so right, it feels so wrong. Wishing I could let it go, but feels so right, it can't be wrong. Wishing I could let it go, but I've been losing my mind. I've been losing my mind.
With you, I'm always open-minded. I'm not the one that I used to be. Phasing in and out, acting all crazy. Yeah. Turning my head inside out, spinning my mind till I'm upside down. I never had any doubts. Stand out in the crowd. You're resolute, just like a leader. Yes, you're a leader, and I'm not gonna lie. When I'm with you, with you, with you, I'm feeling crazy when I'm with you, with you, with you. It's all a game to you, but I'm not playing. Focus, listen, it's obvious. Fight for me and I will fight for you. Yeah. Turning my head inside out, spinning my mind till I'm upside down. I never had any doubts. Stand out in the crowd. You're resolute, just like a leader. Yes, you're a leader, and I'm not gonna lie. When I'm with you, with you, with you, I'm feeling crazy when I'm with you, with you, with you. When I'm with you, with you, with you, I'm feeling crazy when I'm with you, with you, with you. Yeah, I'm about to lose it to you, baby. 'Cause girl, you really make me go crazy. You make me go crazy. When I'm with you, with you, with you, I'm feeling crazy when I'm with you, with you, with you. You make me crazy when I'm with you, with you, with you. You make me crazy when I'm with you, with you, with you. Girl.
One, I wanted you, I never wanted to be the third person you'd be searching for. I had 5 reasons in 1996, 7 minutes in this heavenly sin. I'm picking you up, I made you a mixtape, I played you, I'm calling you up. Meet me at Twin Pines Mall. The future's in. Back to the future. I'll never lose it. I'm at your door. Back to the future. I'll never lose it. I'm at your door. Ate my heart for lunch. We're just 90s kids. And there's 10 reasons that you hated this. I could count the ways that I love you so. Every petal from a bouquet of roses. I'm picking you up, I made you a mixtape, I played it, I'm calling you up. Meet me at Twin Pines Mall. The future's in. Back to the future. I'll never lose it. I'm at your door.
you. You're the prettiest girl in the room. I know I'm not the only one. All the other boys want you too. Old jeans and those eyes. You don't even try now, do ya? I'm praying I'm your type. I'll be anything that you like. Baby, can we dance? Can I leave here with your number? Asking for a chance, baby, after the party, come on over. Come on, baby. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Make me feel alive. Make me feel alive. Make me feel alive. Oh, oh, oh. Baby, can we dance? Can I leave here with your number? Asking for a chance, baby, after the party, come on over. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Make me feel alive. Make me feel alive. Make me feel alive. Oh, oh, oh. And I know that you want me from that sweet look in your eyes. Do you wanna leave this party, baby? Go for a ride. I can be good, I can be bad, I can be anything you like. So come on over, come on over, baby. Make me feel alive. Sugar, sugar. Make me feel alive. Come on, baby girl. Make me feel alive. Oh, oh, oh. Make me feel alive. Make me feel alive. Make me feel alive. Oh, make me feel alive.
Count to 10 and I'ma let you go. Maybe you surprise me. You never know. I can be forgiven. I can give you loving. Baby, make the gamble and I'll let you know. You talk, honey. I'll make you sing, baby. You keep your secrets, but I'll break it down, break it down. 'Cause I've been there, baby. Betrayed by every lover. I know the game, you're all the same. You think you're winning, baby. Don't be a fool. You ain't got nothing on me playing it cool. I know you're nervous, honey. You think you're special, don't you? So many came before you. Don't be a fool. You ain't got nothing on me. Let me tell you where it starts and ends. Creeping your way in, but you don't know who I am. I'll get you believing I learned from the best. I came here to tell you you can save your breath. You talk, honey. I'll make you sing, baby. You keep your secrets, but I'll break it down, break it down. 'Cause I've been there, baby. Betrayed by every lover. I know the game, you're all the same. You think you're winning, baby. Don't be a fool. Don't be a fool. You ain't got nothing on me playing it cool, playing it cool. I know you're nervous, honey. You think you're special, don't you? So many came before you. Don't be a fool.
test me, turn me on, make me feel on and on, ready to fly to your heart, ready to fly to your mind. So let me touch you.
when I'm here with you. You know I'm fine, you know I'm crazy about you. Oh baby, you know that my love is true. You know I smile when I look at you. I need your love every day. I need your love, hear me when I say I need your love every day. Come on, give me your love, give me your love.
At some point in every gamer's life, there's a question to be asked. Do your clothes match your hobby? In any situation? Or do they just represent what you dream of? No matter what situation, there's always the right wear and the wrong. The only real question is, which are you going to choose? Decide for yourself.
ESL 1 Birmingham is brought to you in part by Intel Arc, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, Monster Energy, 1xBet, and the United States Air Force.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the opening of B-Stream for ESL 1 Birmingham. We've got our opening match of Team Liquid versus G2IG. It's going to be myself and Avery here who are going to be taking you through the first couple of matches. Later on, Lyrical and Fear will be taking care of you guys on the B-Stream. Good morning, Avery. How are you doing so bright and early in the morning?
Had to get up for our European compadres over there. Early morning for us, late afternoon for them, but good Dota all around, I hope. At least, particularly with this match. You know, we're talking about some early morning, worriness to some degree. G2XIG, led by legendary manager KBBQ Jack Chen. Is this the tournament that this team finally ascends to where they want to be? Or is it going to be another flop? That's the big question of the day. And I think there's similar questions for Liquid on the other side. Can they get past their hurdles of this weird 4th to 6th, 3rd weird place where they're trying to get back to that grand final podium? So
yeah. And of course, this event is very important because we've got this is just a teaser for some things to come, as ESL 1 Birmingham is going to be a very hyped tournament, but we also have this year-long thing that's going on with Riyadh. We can take a look at all the teams that are involved in ESL 1 Birmingham and where we're at overall when it comes to the EPT points. I forgot what the initial was for the ESL point system. But here's all the teams that are going to be playing at ESL 1 Birmingham. And of course, we already talked about 2 of those, Liquid and G2IG, that we're going to be covering. But of course, you'll probably see every single one of these teams here on the B stream. If not, the A stream and C stream, you guys can check those out as well. But yeah, I mean, early on, favorites obviously gotta be for that first place prize, which is $300,000. The early favorites gotta be Falcons, of course, and Extreme, who did very well at this last Elite League. But everything's different when you're on LAN, right, Avery?
that is absolutely true, and it's also true when you have stand-ins because your players can't get to the LAN, which takes Falcons down a decent notch here as they lose Maureen. That's a big
Well, I
blow.
thought they were only going up. They've got the king now.
I mean, okay, sure. You know, maybe he's like the one mid you can replace and still have basically every hero in whatever player's hero pool you have. I think that's actually one of Sumail's strengths is he's going to play every hero at a high level no matter what you give him. And honestly, the weirder the hero, he's probably going to be more into it and play better. But
Yep.
that is a blow just because, I mean, that team was gelling so well. They had a lot of momentum. Like, you know, anytime you replace a player on the best team in the world, like, it's not that it's a downgrade, but you're probably taking something away from the team overall. So they're gonna have some ground to make up to reprove themselves, but decent opportunity for Sumail to, I mean, there's no excuses for him, right? If he wants to show he's still top dog, you're putting yourself on the top team.
Yeah, we could go ahead and take a look at the EPT points that we've had from some of these previous events that you and I have attended as well. We watched Dream League and ESL 1 Kuala Lumpur together. We've got Dream League Season 22, ESL 1 Birmingham, Dream League Season 23, and then that's it. That's all the events when it comes to the EPT points. That'll determine where you end up, or if you end up, rather, at the Esports World Cup. And right now, there are some teams that desperately need some points because the big dogs that we've already talked about at Extreme, Falcons, have done pretty well for themselves. The other names you would expect to see, Gaming Gladiators, Team Spirit, and Team Liquid, have all, gotten themselves into the top 8 for now. But you look down the list, there are some names that definitely want to be going to the Esports World Cup that you would expect to be seeing there that have not gotten some of those points, like Shopify Rebellion sitting at 9th place right now. So you only have this event and another Dream League, and then that's going to be it when it comes to getting yourself to EPT. So best to try and get as many points as you can out of ESL 1 Birmingham, and that's the thing about it, right? It's not just a LAN, but it's a lead up to an even bigger LAN. And if you're not going to the Esports World Cup, then you probably are already looking at an unsuccessful year, at least for when it comes to a tier 1 player standpoint.
Yeah, unless you win TI. I mean, what else are you really playing for here? In terms of prize money, it's definitely going to be the largest. So, yeah, big stakes on the line. I mean, we're looking at that list. Like, I don't even know. I mean, it's going to take a really deep run from Shopify Rebellion or maybe Tundra at some point in one of these tournaments to break in that top 8, because there's a large point gap right now. And that's difficult to make up unless, again, you make some crazy deep run like top 3, top 2. So that's going to be difficult for those teams, honestly. It's not as if they're close. I think Shopify is almost 1,000 back from G2IG. And G2IG has not been doing as hot as I think they could in some of these tournaments. So, like, how do you make that gap up, right? You're going to need a deep run, and it has to either be here or one of those next Dream Leagues. And not a lot of time to make that happen if you're a team that's trying to figure stuff out as well, which is most of those teams in the second half of that, which is why they're there. Like, I think the two that stood out are Shopify and Tundra. I think both of them have shown some decent promise, and if they could put a run together, but it's going to take some strong momentum, and you're going up against a tough field. Not a lot of time to get it done. Time is running out here.
Yeah, maybe that's where those stand-ins come into play, because you need some of those top 8 guys to not actually be getting points. That's why the gap is a problem, right? You might do really well at a tournament, but if those other guys are doing pretty decent themselves, they'll just maintain at least some sort of gap on you. So definitely going to be a problem. They're going to need strong, consistent performances out of any of those teams outside of the top 8 in order to get there. But fortunately, the points ramp up. So, obviously, the closer we are to heading to Riyadh, then the more important the tournaments have to be. We want only the best current functioning teams to be heading to that World Finals. So, and of course, we're starting at day 1, so we don't have much group standings to be looking at, as everything's going to be zeroed across the board. But we can maybe take a look at what the groups consist of team-wise. Do you have a looking at the difference between Group A and Group B, Avery? Do you have a group that you think is stronger? Is there a group of death this time around?
I feel like it's Group A, at least based on recent results. I think, again, Shopify is maybe that one team outside of Tundra that can make a deep run. They've also generally been a very strong group team. If you're wanting one of those lower teams to be in your group, you don't want it to be them, because generally they've done pretty well in groups. G2IG has shown some life recently, and then of course Bet Boom, Liquid, Falcons, all top dogs. I think Talon maybe the weaker team in this group. At least, you know, nobody really knows what to expect out of this squad. And generally, Southeast Asia has not performed well in recent tournaments. So I have hopes for them, but they're not very high. I think this group's going to be really tough for Talon to make it out of. And I think this group is just tough overall because between Bet Boom, Liquid, and Falcons, you only got 2 slots to get, you know, into that upper bracket, and those are tough to claim. Whereas I think Group B, Heroic, yeah, they did some work in Elite League, but I think they're still hit or miss. Spirit just bombed out of that tournament, so like, are they that scary at the moment? No, considering where their bar is usually set. And then I think the rest of this field is pretty competitive. I think XG and Gaming would be my 2 favorites out of this group for sure. But even Gaming has looked pretty mortal. They've had their fair share of problems. And, you know, Tundra and OG, I think are teams that have shown a lot of promise, but are also capable of dropping games versus anybody. So I think that group is more open. You know, if I were a lower tier team in that group, like a Heroic, like maybe OG with some recent struggles with lane, not that they're low tier, but, you know, definitely gonna get flamed for that one. This is a group where I could see, like, you get into that, you could fight for that top 2 or 3 spot, maybe get a tiebreaker, get in there if Gaming has a bad run, if Spirit have a bad run. But of course, there are strong teams in this group if they find their form. But recently, yeah, form has not been there.
Okay, so our opening match is going to be heading in any second here. Team Liquid versus G2IG. Draft is going to be starting very soon. So speaking of that draft, what is some of the heroes that you're looking for at this tournament? What heroes were popping off during Elite League for you?
I mean, Razor for sure. I think that hero is just insane if you can play him. He goes anywhere, pretty much does anything. He front lines, he deals damage, his laning is incredibly strong. He can fight early, he can scale, you can combo him up. Like, I don't know what that hero doesn't really do at the moment. It's pretty hard to stop him too, because his itemization is also flexible. And usually teams have multiple core players who can play him, so you don't have to be like, only this guy's going to play that hero. And I think Chen is still going to be a default ban. I don't think a lot of people are going to play against Chen just because I don't know how absurdly broken that hero is, but I feel like there's not a lot you're going to ban over him. Maybe deeper in the tournament, we're going to see some teams give him away just because the ban priority will go up on other stuff, other core heroes. But early on in this tournament, yeah, there's no way we're seeing Chen in any of these drafts for sure. And kind of
all right. Well, before we go to the draft, Avery, real quickly, we got a little tease trailer for the event. Oh, never mind. We're gonna be taking a look at the tease trailer a little bit later. Sorry, that was entirely on me. I did not cue that up fast enough because we don't want to miss any of the draft, and the draft is already underway. We got a first pick for Liquid, which is going to be the tiny go-to. Pretty standard at this point in time. Also want to note the IO got banned away, which I think is another little wrinkle that has happened. Specifically, Elite League is where I felt like it really coming into form was the IO Marcy pairing. That started getting very popular, very powerful. A lot of people are running that now. So yeah, all the usual suspects. Pango, of course, still being banned out in the first phase because when is that hero not top tier?
He's just absurd, man. He just does so much with so little. His mana cost and cooldowns, it's not one of those things you actually stop and look at, but if like you go in Dota and you click Pangolier and you look at his spells, you know, he has Swashbuckle, Shield, and Crash. At max level, they are 90 and 100 mana each, and they are on 8-second and 12-second cooldown, and they're both effectively mobility spells, particularly in the early game. That's just ridiculous value. It's a very hard hero to skirmish against. Like, I don't think there's a more powerful skirmisher in Dota in the first 20 minutes than Pango. I do think his weaknesses are more pronounced now in terms of that mid game. He can fall off a lot more. His damage doesn't scale, I think, as well as it used to. But man, those first 20 minutes are just terrifying versus that hero. Because if he gets runes, he starts snowballing. There's like nobody who interacts well with him. He just runs you over. And he has absolutely no cooldowns or mana cost to deal with. So, a very scary hero to give away, particularly early in this tournament when you don't know what people really favor. You're going to go for these just stronger meta picks and hope it does some work here.
I feel like a lot of those things that you were attributing to Pango also apply to Timbersaw. You know, low mana cost, heavy amounts of damage, pretty hard hero to stop when it comes to laning. As a mid laner, it's just a hero that's really tough to beat. Pango obviously has the swashbuckle spam. Timbersaw just has very good base damage, and obviously is pretty tough to push out a lane thanks to reactive armor. We've seen people going more and more into this burst builds of Timbersaw where they get Kaya Blink Dagger and they just blink on you and throw their whole full kit and Timber Chain away, and your Timbersaw's 1,000 units away and you're dead.
They are very similar. I mean, that was the one hero that came to mind. Like, this hero has he's 2 under 6-second nukes that are pure damage with very little mana cost. He was broken for the same reasons. You just give a hero a nuke with under 80 mana on 4-second cooldown. Like, he's gonna be good. I don't care what the hero is. So, they keep doing it. I don't know why, but maybe they want to pick up the pace of the game, let people skirmish more. I guess I can be for it. They got rid of all the shrines way back in the day, so you got to have lower cost spells to make up for the lack of resources on the map. This is already a fast lineup from G2IG. I mean, you're presenting one of the fastest offlaners here and perhaps the fastest support of the patch. I think Enge is even faster than Shen or Disruptor if you play it properly.
Yeah.
Especially if you get the early mid roam going. If you can roam to mid with this hero, get the ganks on Liquid here, out skirmish their supports on the runes, that is something that Liquid looks to do. They want to be able to do. So conceptually, this could be it can be a very powerful hero versus what Liquid want to present here, but you have to be able to execute it. And we've seen a lot of teams fail with the Enchantress execution, including Liquid, I feel. I think Liquid's Enchantress is also something that doesn't work for them as well as I think they want it to, despite, in theory, it being very good. It's not an easy hero to execute. You have to build the momentum properly, you have to get the ganks off, you have to lane very well with it, you have to combine supports at the runes, the enemy mid at the right time, and really get the early levels on this hero to make her shine. And then she just like auto wins you games almost. And it's crazy, and you're like, why isn't everybody playing this? But it's not as simple. And Liquid are going to try and combat the creep pressure already. Double creep eating. One way to deal with this hero a little bit in the early game relieves some of the pressure from the Tiny and having to deal with this hero on the map. So I kind of like it. Nothing wrong here, and they get their Doom for 33 anyway. So, anyway, anytime that guy gets to pick himself Doom, he's probably gonna take it.
Yeah, that's true. I like the fact that they have an answer on both side lanes, though with G2IG, I think it's always Xnova playing it. Now, obviously, Xnova might play in the offlane, and Bobica plays in the safe lane, might swap there, but I think it's almost always Xnova playing the Enchantress, kind of his specialty in that regard. I think it's one of the few Chinese teams that actually looks very good with Enchantress. And in fact, they're on quite a heater right now with Enchantress. They've got a 5-win streak with this hero towards the end of Dream League, and then they played it a bunch during PGL Wallachia qualifier, and they played it once in Elite League. So they're definitely ready for this. They go for the Lion. Up next, it's going to be the Bobica hero, which I felt like I didn't see much Lion previously, though this combo is what they really like doing with Enchantress. Why? Why do they like Lion Enchantress so much?
It just gives you the insta-stun control. Like, Enchantress can be pretty weak versus these mobility cores, particularly later stages of the game. You also want somebody to help with the initiation or the backup initiation. This hero can walk in and give you the vision, but she's not starting the fight on your turn, She's just walking in. So you need somebody to take advantage of that. Lion can be one of those heroes. You walk the Enchantress in, you see this Doom. Doom doesn't want to go on the Enge. Tiny can maybe toss the Enge back, but then you're getting this Blink Hex on the Doom. You can start the fight. That's what G2IG are looking for here. They don't want to just run the Timber or the CK in and get doomed. And CK, another one of these heroes that can present problems for the Doom with all the illusions. The way he starts fights on his terms can be very obnoxious. That is a strong Lush pick, though, in terms of what G2IG are showing. I mean, you really only have some stuns and this Dispel to slow him down a bit, but I feel like this has been Liquid's best hero the last month in terms of the impact they get out of it and the way they play around it. I think the Leshrac and the Dragon Knight for Nisha have been their most stable picks. It's a mid hero that pushes towers that they can leave it alone, or they can rotate to it, so they have that freedom with their supports. And if they do rotate to it and start snowballing Nisha, it feels like he just 1v5s a game on either of those two heroes. So G2IG have to know this is coming. They have to be ready for it. And they got to get some good answer. Now, upside for them is you only have 4 bans here, and 2 of them are there, so in theory, they're not going to ban their own pool since the mid is already shown, which means you can threaten things like the sniper that gets banned. The Viper, I assume, would be the other ban here, as I think that would be my go-to versus the Lesh and the Doom, honestly. It's not bad. And then you're going to have to think about what your third hero versus the Lesh is. We've seen some Arc Warden in the past, but I don't think that's really what NTS wants to do. There's the Kunkka option that's also banned.
That was banned early, yeah.
Yeah, so, I mean, Shadow Fiend has been an answer, but I don't think that hero's in the meta at all. Primal Beast has been one of NTS's go-tos if they just want more initiation. It's not particularly amazing against the Lesh, but, I mean, it's Primal Beast, you know. And then there's other things like Death Prophet that might do okay. We've seen NTS play that a decent amount.
You know, what hero is traditionally quite good against Leshrac? OD. Is that a playable hero?
I was thinking about it, but I don't think OD matches the tempo Liquid are showing. I don't think Liquid's lineup is that slow, and they have this mid-roam potential. You have to think about the tiny Maiden going into mid. Like, you have Ench line to counteract it, so it is possible here, but there's like more speed. This is a really fast lineup. This is a lineup where if I'm G2IG, I'm thinking about Liquid just pushing me down with some like fast items on Doom, Leshrac having a good game, Crystal Maiden giving everybody mana here, and then a Weaver that in theory is gonna do fine on the lane here. It's gonna be difficult to shut down early, even with this Lion helping you out.
5 seconds remaining.
I would just go for something faster than the OD, whatever they feel like that is, and
Lina?
be ready to fight. Yeah, Lina would be totally fine here. Any sort of mid-turret hero that dissuades the Leshrac running in. There's not a huge amount of innate gap close in the early game for Liquid, though in the mid game there is. Wind Ranger or Invoker could be other options. I'd also say Lone Druid, but that hero is completely gone from the meta, and you know, things like Lone Druid and Dazzle could be interesting, but I don't think they're in the meta enough for G2IG to go for them. And there is Anti-Mage. You know, I bet Monet is suggesting Anti-Mage here. Yo, bro, you want to play this Chaos Knight mid, dog?
Some off-lane Chaos Knight or something.
Okay.
Slardar.
I'm assuming that's the mid Slardar. No, okay. They went with the mid Timber. I don't know what that Slardar Lesh matchup is. I mean, it sounds really bad, but I've seen Slardar get out of these mid lanes off the extra water region surprisingly well. But the upside here is the Slardar Amp versus the Lesh and the Weaver. Super nice. The Slardar Weaver lane is going to be really solid for them with the, I assume, Lion down there? Yeah, so now you have a double stun lane versus the Weaver that scales super well. That's kind of one way to shut Midgate's early tempo down and then give you an answer to Lesh in the mid game. Kind of a cool pick, honestly. Helps buff Monet up. You get vision for Amp in the mid game. I like it. I like this Slardar pick. I think it does a lot for them. It gives you Roche super fast in that mid game, so you can outpace the Weaver Lesh who want to do it at some point with the bug. Not an easy pick for Liquid to deal with, though they do have some answers. The Doom can get Purge creep. You can Doom the Slardar, so you're getting some Dispels. Frostbite, very annoying spell for JT in the fight. But not a lot of BKB here, so I feel like if G2IG get to their BKBs in a solid spot, I feel like I might even be favoring them here. I think they have some decent answers. A lot does come down to the laning execution here from Liquid in terms of, you know, if 33 and Boxy have a really good early game, they get this Tiny online and he starts dictating the fights, then that's going to be troublesome. But I do think they have Ench Alliance for the early roam. They have, you know, pretty well-rounded draft. Their lanes don't look weak in terms of CK, Ench, and Lion Slardar. I'm not worried about the side lanes here for G2IG. I am worried about the mid, though. Liquid have that Lesh mid. There's a hero they roam to. They're going to gank you mid. They're going to try and bring this CM Tiny to this Leshrac, or the Leshrac to the Doom lane. They're going to do one of those two things. And if that move works for Nisha, he's going to explode in net worth and never look back. That is their gameplay.
Now, we were looking for more singular answers to the Leshrac, specifically coming out of that mid lane, a hero that one-on-one would address the Leshrac a little bit better. I feel like Slardar is enabling the Chaos Knight a lot in this game, particularly against the Leshrac, but that matchup is still really rough, right? Like, if you do not burst the Leshrac fast enough, then he's just going to clear through your illusions. There goes all your damage. it's definitely, I could definitely see how this is a pretty momentum-based game. As you said, the laning phase seems super important. Where I could see a world where a starter that's shut down, that's only enabling Chaos Knight, doesn't win this game. I feel like he needs to be a threat in his own right.
I agree. You want JT to have a good game here, but I think if you're G2IG, you want JT to have a good game every game.
Sure.
This is a guy who can function, or function from a sacrificial position, but he thrives when he's feeling himself and laughing and outplaying fools. And I feel like he is the momentum key for G2IG in a lot of their games that they want to have unlocked. So,
30 seconds.
it's
to
good
go.
for double reasons here. But yes, you don't get that mid presence versus the Lesh that's nearly as strong as something like the Viper or the Sniper here. Timbersaw, it gives you damage versus him, but it's also susceptible to getting burst down.
Oh, got him on the impale. Mickey. He does not get hit by the cast bolt here. It gives an option here for Boxy to intercept with an avalanche. Slow down these heroes long enough for another Shikuchi to come up in 2 seconds, and that'll be good enough. The lightning storm, big damage as it bounced through all of them there. G2IG are actually going to walk away the worst for that. Not just the fact that they gave up 3 bounty runes to Team Liquid, but also just general damage, man. They're all going to have to eat a tango to get through that damage. Now, they're resetting up to go on these guys. Thanks to the high ground war, they know that both Insania and Mickey are trying to push to lane without TPing in. I thought maybe they would have a go behind the creep wave, but not the case here. Xnova just wants to get back to lane as quick as possible.
They got the block bottom. This will push the lane out for JT. So minor victory for them. I guess no harm, no foul, but that was one of those rare situations where Monet actually had to hold that stun.
Yep.
Hit him after, but that was like very close on the sentry range. Can't really blame him for that. Just kind of an unlucky hero to run into, but I mean, Mickey's there for a reason as well.
But yeah, he had that ward down on the low ground to be able to spot the bounty rune area and was sitting up there. So smoke that's ruined, a first blood that's dodged, and a good start for Liquid already.
So to me, biggest factors in this lane phase, I think mid is going to be a brawl of a lane, but I expect Liquid to do fine.
Well, because it's going to be the first blood grenaded.
Is a strong lane, for sure. The aggressive potential here for Liquid. Double ranged hero against Slardar. I think the Slardar is going to do well over the course of the game, but again, laning phase for Liquid, it could be strong here. The off lane is probably the hardest lane for them with this double melee, but I also think Nisha is going to free farm mid. I don't think there's much NTS can do to stop that. He's just going to get his own, try and set himself up to be as strong as possible to fight the Lesh when the time comes.
Yep.
Of course, there's the roam potential from Boxy as this laning phase progresses.
Yeah, especially with a Doom that can be a pretty independent hero, particularly the way that I feel like Boxy and 33 usually set up their off lane. It seems like a lot of times on these heroes like Doom and stuff, they try and get them a lot more solo experience. They try and go for the kill on Xnova. It's not going to be enough. Yeah. Just running a bit shy of the damage, but good pressure nonetheless.
And Boxy's level 2, he's dead there. A lot of burst damage. And these are not deaths you want to give up on this bench. Xnova wants this lane to go as well as possible, so he has that roam potential ahead of Boxy. You start giving away those freebie kills, that means Boxy can leave first, he can leave 33 alone. Suddenly, your mid's getting roamed on instead. So this is a very pivotal lane for G2IG here. They did 933 in early creep, so that is also going well for them, as we've seen him get those harpies, get those ghosts, and then that lane's just over. Not a man you can give an early devour to.
No. He's definitely thought a lot about neutral creeps and what the best ones to get are.
What was his old Steam name? Yeah, it was like non-animal player or something, right?
Yeah, that sounds like a 33 name.
Yeah, this guy just doesn't, or is like non-human player. Like he only played animals.
Yes, he only wants to play with some neutrals and some micro heroes, and yeah.
If it's a normal dude, he's not gonna play it. You know, this guy's never gonna play Sven. Like, what is that? He doesn't even know that hero exists in the game.
Yeah, he exists in some sort of PvE world where Sven is only an enemy hero or an ally.
His Crownfall patch is probably the status for 33. You know, they're giving a bunch of cosmetics and stuff to normal humanoids. It's like, what is this, man?
It's true.
Where's my like Beastmaster Boar hat? That's what he's looking for in the patch. Oh, big Centaur Stomp.
Boxy goes down.
Exactly what they
So
want.
G2IG even out the score a little pressure there on Mickey as well, as he's forced to pop a healing cell.
The kill pressure is what G2IG are looking for here, is Liquid are playing ahead in the CS. They're pretty happy with how their cores are farming. And standing's still at 0.
Just checking it. Nobody's forfeited this early game just yet. Oh, another Centaur Stomp that he got a Centaur Stomp and denied the creep. Going in for the flank though, bottom lane. JT making a run for it, got the bug off of him. Can they get in range? Yes, they get the toss in, and that'll lead into the frostbite, and that'll lead into the kill on JT. 2-1 now to the favor of Team Liquid.
Important to get that kill for Boxy. He does not want to make these early rotations with Tiny that are going to sacrifice some of Doom's early game and not yield something off it. That would be worst case for Liquid. We're also seeing this pressure in mid pick up. I mean, just not a fun lane for NTS here. He needs the ganks to come in. That's what G2IG are going to look for here. Both supports collapsing on Nisha. Hits that nighttime period. He doesn't have the obs. It went down. They check with the sentry. So G2IG pretty confident there's no vision here, but Nisha just playing it too safe. Calls in reinforcements, and Xnova doesn't feel like he can connect on it. Instead wants to look back for 33, but 33 is also left top. Going in search of the jungle, looking for his old friends.
He's going to find the Mud Golem.
Not the one he was looking for there, but he'll
no.
take it. Is he gonna gank mid here?
I mean, he now has a setup stun.
Thinking about the rune fight. Feels like there's nothing he can do top. I don't know if G2IG expect him to be here.
Nice impale. It's 2 there. Tossed back onto the Lion. Setting up yet another kill for Team Liquid. Now, the Power Rune was secured by Insania in the bottom lane, so not even that going the way of G2IG. Just too many numbers. They bring both supports, you bring both supports and a core into the mid lane.
This is how Liquid play with the Lesh and DK, man. I mean, if you're watching the replays, you know it's coming. They're going to rotate heroes, they're going to snowball those heroes, and they're going to push the towers with the momentum if you give it to them. Maybe a reason I think that's the downside of that starter pick, is you put that susceptible hero in the Timber, at least in the early game, against that Lesh. Makes those types of moves stronger.
This duo just continues to roam. JT dead again as the toss up in the air. Oh, he's got a crush. Nope. Can't get off a second crush in time.
Wisdom rune. Not a rune you can give up here if you're G2IG.
Yeah, Bobica, is he going to be able to get there in time? Is he going to be able to hit the stun? Oh, he does get the Wisdom Rune, even if he doesn't hit the stun. Will he survive? Yeah, he's going to be fine there. Meanwhile, on the other side of things, 33 managed to get his Wisdom Rune, though it's under a rotation from Nothing to Say. It should be able to net up Doom kill. Can he get out after it, though? Little Doomlings are going to pop out and throw some Shard Golems at him. Here comes, and he's going to die for that. A little bit of vengeance for 33. Trading out some kills. Again, more to the favor of Team Liquid in this laning phase.
You got the Ench deny at least. Not the worst trade for G2IG, but to have your mid laner go down like that definitely sucks, especially when you're looking at this 8-minute power rune that you know Liquid won for Nisha. Potential of a haste rune here, potential of an amp damage rune.
They're going to come back for it. Have to come back and force to both try and secure that power rune, but also protect the tower. The tower's going to start taking some big Diabolic Edict damage. And it's a haste rune for a Lashrak. Yep. Big pickup.
Yep, that was... I felt that one coming.
Yeah, I think Liquid's very happy to change out Boxy's life for a big haste rune on Lashrak.
This is just going to create a threat top. I don't think Monet can stay up here anymore. He's done a decent job remaining up here, but I mean, Liquid are going to bring all the cores. In fact, Nikkei rates the gate rotation. G2IG, I mean, this is a tough tower to defend. They're leaning, but I just don't think this is in the cards. Your heroes are nowhere near strong enough this early against that power rune. The early Weaver rotation is also gonna do way more work than Monet can do in these early fights. So once more the tower pressure is just gonna be free here. You don't even have to pop that rune on Nisha.
But this is where that Dragonite and Leshrac really stand out for Team Liquid, because they've got both a team fight, and thanks to the power rune securing and everything else, the Leshrac feels strong. He takes towers. You can't take any towers back. The G2IG do not have that same kind of pressure to be able to apply. If they feel like they can't take the team fights, they can't just go to the other side of the map and take that tower. Boxy.
The classic corrosive haze timber saw combination.
Yeah, of course. He's got a toss still. Tosses back the Slardar. That gives him a little opening, and nothing to say is pretty low on mana. They still have to worry about this hasted Leshrac, who's going to be running in, seeing if he can catch anybody. Frostbite just lands.
Nice done. Oh,
but he missed the timber chain.
Where was the
nothing
tree?
to say. He's going to die for that one. Whoa, the tree is missing. Who cut down this tree?
Who did cut this tree? What?
I mean, it was probably him. It just probably hasn't regrown. He thought it was regrown already.
What the hell?
Oh, wait, no. It was when Bulbaka came over.
Well, I think Boxy tree grabbed it earlier or something.
Oh, really?
I don't know who else would
maybe Bulbaka came over and gave him a tango not too long
maybe
ago.
he ate it, but I mean, that's a weird tree to eat. Either way, it works out for Liquid. They get a D ward as well. Dealing
Trying
stacks,
to take some stacks. Nothing to say. He's not going to let this go. Mickey cutting over, spawning JT. They're inside a river, though. The Slardar is pretty fast. Oh, big freezing field. Immediately gets canceled, but big damage enough to be able to kill both supports. It's looking so. G2IG immediately crumble. Their backline is gone on first, and now have to forfeit not just one stack, which they were fighting to protect, but now a second one is forfeit as a result of another bad fight for G2IG.
G2IG is just getting sucked into these skirmishes against Liquid, and they are not favored at all. And Liquid are bringing the numbers. They're fighting earlier on the Lesh. These are not casual fights you can just walk into there. I think they're underestimating how willing Liquid are to bring everybody. This is a 5-man rotation off that power rune, because they know Misha's guaranteed to get the damage out here. You can disengage here. Like, this is a fight where you didn't have to end up getting sucked in as much as you did on the back side of it to defend those stacks. You can just farm all the lanes, at least trade out some net worth, maybe get some tower pressure somewhere else. If you go into these fights, and you lose them, you're compounding the damage. You're compounding irreversible damage here. That is the third tier 1 dead at 12 minutes. I mean, this is textbook early pushing gameplay here from Liquid. Combine the numbers around a strong tempo mid and just brute force your way through these early fights where G2IG have some heroes that don't really want to join. Monet doesn't want to join these fights. The Slardar isn't doing anything in these early exchanges. He needs 1 or 2 fighting items to be useful here against a lot of early disable. And, you know, he gets hit by lightning, he gets frostbitten. This fight's over. 33 having a lot more early game impact here. Some stats, a Veil, amping everybody up. Very tanky here with the extra armor. And man, Nisha is just cruising through the stacks now as all these Liquid cores are online. Extra tower gold is going to look real nice here for Boxy in a couple of minutes.
Man, G2IG looks like they may not even get these two. They're making the rotation for 33. 33's going through the gate. They won't see him. And Insania has slipped past their notice too. G2IG wasting another solid like 30 seconds there, trying to go for a kill that they fall just a little bit short of. Now JT is completing his Blink Dagger soon, but I mean they're gonna have to really cook with this Blink Dagger, because this is looking like a Slardar that's gonna have to go blink straight BKB, and he's already not doing well in net worth, and it's gonna be even worse after this gank. So 33 goes from getting ganked top to ganking the Slardar bottom.
He's been everywhere, man. Insanely impressive early game from 33 in terms of the rotations, being in every single fight. Still high net worth. They laned the double melee lane pretty damn well. I mean, he has been a force. He has been a presence this game for sure on a hero that maybe people don't expect him to play this fast on.
A tier 2 before the 14-minute wisdom rune.
That is brutal. That is an insane amount of presence just gone for G2IG. Like, we're seeing that smoke top. I mean, these smokes are really hard to make when you're down 3 or 4 towers. They're just incredibly obvious. It takes you way longer to make the move in the first place because you have to push the lanes out. You have to run a farther amount of distance. You're going to lose both Wisdom Runes here. You might lose
Just
NPS.
straight up doomed. They're getting both Wisdom Runes and killing Nothing to Stay.
This is straight solo kill. This game is crumbling for G2IG right now.
Boxy took it away from him. I assume because Boxy's game is so rough, he's like, brother, I need a little helping hand here. Mid lane, this has to go well. 1 second stun, but a finger of death will put him down.
Dire's bottom tower
Nice
is
move
under
from
attack.
Monet. Try and drag this game back a little. I mean, they need something. Gotta start picking up these line kills so you can get Baboka to blink, and then maybe you can push some lanes in, create some split pressure, find the pickoffs, get Monet involved more. He's looking.
Avalanche not allowing him to get another kill.
Radiant's middle tower
And
is
already
under
taken a
attack.
healthy amount of damage. Now he can retoggle the armlet. The Weaver coming
Kind of in
through.
trouble here.
He's going to have to just go for the kill maybe on the Tiny, toggling a little bit, but the Weaver's going to come through with the Avalanche, and they're going to clean both of them up now.
What was that?
I don't know.
That was way too casual. What does he think's gonna happen there? They're just gonna let him walk away? Versus Max, Frostbite, Tiny with stun. A team that's been rotating on you the entire early game?
Maybe a little bit too desperate to pull things back. You know, 1 kill wasn't enough for him. Monet wanted to go for 2.
Trying to pull it back, not pull it back into the grave. Just when you're starting to get out. This is gonna be a rough mid game for G2IG. Liquid to a T set themselves up really nicely here, and they're just gonna keep compounding the advantage. This is not a greedy lineup, so you need more of this. You need more pickoffs. You need to slow these mid game items down, particularly the Shivas for the Doom, the Gleipnir for the Weaver, the Blink for the Tiny. You let Liquid get a couple more kills here, they get to those.
Now today slips on by, but Mickey is more than mobile enough to keep up with him. And while it may cost Boxy his life, it is a free fight for Liquid. JT just gonna make a break for it down the lane and a scan on him. Is he going to blink out in time? Farming like this one, gets clipped by damage before he could blink, and now he's dead.
Or is he?
Radiant's
I'm
middle
pretty
tower
sure he's
is under
dead.
attack.
I mean, he needs his shard really bad in this game. Like, you pick this hero for Blink Shard so he can go in, you crush the Lesher, the Weaver. Even if they dispel the first one, you can rehaze them, or the damage is done just way faster. He's a ways away.
It also gives you vision of the Weaver, right? If he's like Shikuchi's, but you hit him with the AoE crush, then it applies the corrosive haze on him, give you vision.
That is the entirety of this Slardar Weaver matchup. And you need it faster, at least faster than he's getting it here, so that you can skirmish the Weaver and get that punish. Because right now, Mickey 5-0 and 6. He's going to have a very fast Gleipnir here. He's going to join all this fight.
Real Chaos Knight. He had just used Phantasm, do a little farming, but the real one gets spotted by both the Tiny and the Leshrac, and they easily burn through him. No triangle available to farm.
Nowhere for Monet to go on this map, man. As you have a 4-man group up mid with this Blink for Baboka, looking for the smoke play. Looking for another finger kill. Oh, they see both supports.
Perfect opportunity for G2IG to pick up 1 kill. Couldn't get the second one. Don't want to chase too far. They've made that mistake before here in the mid lane. Don't even try and take the tower, as they know Liquid are going to be hot in their heels.
At least get the power rune away from Nisha as well. Not the best one for NTS, but he'll take an illusion rune here. I think if 33 gets to the Shivas and Liquid can dictate the fight where they take it around that timing, that's going to be a scary one, because there's no answer to Shivas.
No.
What are you doing with Slaughter Amps DK into Shivas? It's a nightmare. Even the extra spell amp onto the rest of these heroes, onto the Ench, onto the Timber. This is a very nice pickoff. I mean, that was a 5x streak. That's a 1,000 gold kill. Baboka finds the opening in Orchid on Monet. Maybe Mickey not expecting that extra bit of lockdown, but he gives it to him. Huge kill.
A little slip up brings that net worth lead that Liquid had tumbling down a little bit. Now only up by 4K. Though they're quickly going to try and rectify that situation. Boxy's pushing across, but right on top of a ward, so Monet's just going to back off. So this really is just base for the other side of the map.
That was also a crazy kill to get because like you're looking at those Radiant Obs. It sees everything here, which is why Mickey was playing aggressive on this part of the map. They planted these Obs so they can maintain control over the Ancients, have a hero play there while the rest of them look for something else, and then you're just peak efficiency on the map. So the fact that G2IG got that through the wards without a smoke, just had the lane, had the angle, it's worth more than any amount of gold. And now G2IG can start some map pressure and riding of their own. Skeletons hitting mid. Your tower's gone, son.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Skelly boys claim another.
The Skelly boys. Not to be trifled with.
You ever look at how these things run, man?
Yeah.
What a little goober, man. Like the way these things run. They're all hunched over, just scrambling their way.
Yeah.
One of the better
He's
animations.
really putting in all his effort into going forward, you know?
Yes, you can
that
tell.
kind of forward leaning, like almost falling over, anything for the momentum. X-Nova is going to get caught here trying to TP out. Boxy finds another one.
I mean, they got the Tormentor steal, so I don't think G2IG are sad about that trade. That's a okay shard to get now. This Enchantress one gets some extra Sproink damage. It'll free up a shard off their own Tormentor, hopefully to go to probably Baboka or, yeah, NTS? Okay. I mean, they'll take it. A little extra damage. Baboka will have to think about buying his own. And a lot of momentum in this game stifled here while Liquid are trying to get to those mid-game items, but they are done now. Shiva's and Bloodstone done with the blink on the Tiny. So this is Liquid hitting full stride here with their fighting power. I mean, this is a dream scenario if they can get the fight, if Boxy can find the opening, but they're late to the party and they get scanned out. So another move, dodge. I mean, G2IG, thought this game was going to be a little rough in that mid game, but they pulled it back.
Yeah, they really did. I think, I do think, though, it was a great play by them. Bad luck. Bad luck. Because I think that Lion Shard was actually really important in what they wanted out of that, and they lost two 50-50s for Baboka. Because he wants to just be able to sit there, Magic Immune, drain the Leshrac out of all of his mana, and once he doesn't have that mana for the Pulse Nova, then the Chaos Knight and the rest of his team, frankly, is in a much better position. They don't actually have the best physical damage to deal with him. It's just one hero in particular, the Weaver. So if the Weaver is occupied somewhere else, that Lion could just operate in that team fight with an Aether Lens. You know, he could have gone Aether Lens and had that free shard. Instead, he does neither right now.
I think you can buy it here, though, if you're Baboka. I think you have to go the Aether and just play as an initiator. Catch Mickey in the fight. Start the fight on Nisha, maybe get the clutch Hex on Box. If you get one of those things going, you're gonna be happy enough.
Being run down?
Not really the target they want to start
They are pretty grouped up here. This is gonna be a really nice set of stuns. Yes, the Enchantress is dead, but these two are grouped up in a corner and there's no way out.
Not the target. You want to go on with the Doom there. We talked about it in the draft.
Position, man. Like, what are you doing?
I mean, it's Liquid feeling themselves because they have this item timing, right? You have the Shivas, you have the Bloodstone, you got that tiny blink. In your mind, you're saying go, 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 go. Let's jump anything. We are insanely strong, but that's just a bait and a half. Like, there's no way you want to go on Enchantress in this game unless it's the Leshrac bringing him down. Okay, if Nisha's going on him or you toss him back, then it's free food. But not in a scenario where you're jumping both of your blink stunners in. That's a dream scenario for G2IG. The Doom and the Tiny blink in. You're like, okay, free fight for everybody.
Liquid with some slip-ups. I mean, this is what maybe you were alluding to, the fact that Liquid not looking the best, right? Not looking like a team that should be threatening championships here. And this opening match, the one Birmingham, not the best start here. Big damage coming out from X Nova. There's nothing to say. Gets the killing blow. Looks like they're going to be trading out supports here, but still, I think any sort of trade is to the favor of G2IG, as they are typically out farming Liquid. Liquid spending a lot more time 5-manning. You could see a core in bottom lane, a core in mid lane. G2IG is getting more out of the map in these exchanges.
And I think their item timing is just better here. Like, I think triple BKB, which is what's coming out. You have BKB on the CK, you have the Timbersaw one, and JT is about to finish his. That's going to be deadly here for Liquid, because you have no BKB pierce, number one. So the chance that Nisha gets stunned and then run down is pretty high. And two, you negate a lot of the Leshrac damage, which negates a lot of the Bloodstone presence, him being able to actually win the fight for Liquid.
Radiant's bottom tower is
It's going to be a strong triple BKB timing, and what IG were looking for from the start of that draft.
has fallen.
Let's see if they can hit it better than Liquid hit theirs, though, because Liquid, I mean, they just didn't find anything off their own, and now they're just scrambling to find some next set of items. This Aegis did not do much for them. I feel like they lost this Aegis period, in fact. And they're going double Shivas, which, I mean, it's okay here. Like, Shivas is a good item. I think both the Doom and the Lesh use it well. The armor is definitely something you want here if you're Nisha, so, you know, what else is Nisha supposed to go for armor in this game outside of that Shivas? I get it.
Go Lotus against the lot of single target spells.
Lotus just doesn't feel good as a core item scale-wise. You know, like, he wants the Shivas so he can amp his own damage in the fight, slow people down.
Yeah.
But you are going to get some value overlap.
Yes. So when, you know, like, no matter how good of a Shiva's game is, you are getting some diminishing returns off of a second Shiva's, which kind of means, like, net worth wise, you're even. You're not a K up. You like, due to this double Shiva's, you're kind of even.
So I feel like G2IG, I mean, I don't have an issue with any item they bought this game. I think everything makes sense. Triple BKB, an extra Eternal Shroud for NTS, so he can play the long fights when his BKB's worn off. I feel like the only thing they're looking for is, you know, get Baboka online in terms of that Aetherline Shard. The Hurricane Pike for X-Nova would be nice, and then just more items for Monet, but they're ready to brawl.
Trying to get some dewarding here. BKB's going out immediately. G2IG. At the start of this team fight, they're trying to stop this Doom from going up. They got York on 33, cannot get it off. They're going to TP away on Monet. Oh, the BKB didn't last long enough. Somehow, despite the BKBs, I thought G2IG was just going to own that fight. The Leshrac shows up late, and they actually get a third kill out of that.
Procs, man. Got him with the procs at the end. That is a ridiculous amount of burst damage, actually, for a Hurricane Pike Weaver. What the hell was that? I think he lightning procced him twice. Mickey doing work. Did cost him Boxy buyback.
Yeah, he did not want to lose that team fight because that was also his gem.
Look at this. They're gonna push. Did recover that gem. Nisha says, "I'm strong. I have my own Shivas. I don't need the Doom. That's why I bought it." Backup comes in handy.
More staffed in. Oh, what a hit from Boboka. That might just give Nothing to Say the opening to get out the BKB and make a run for it. Mickey, though, will collect the kill on Boboka. So Boboka gives up his life to save his core. Insania countering the shard with a shard of his own, with Crystal Clone disjoining the attacks from X-Nova. He's going to be found on the side here. See if they can burst him down nice and quick. Doomed up immediately. Nothing to say. Can't get back to the fountain. Monet half health here. Pops Phantasm. The illusion just gone in an instant, man. BKB cooldown timing here is killing G2IG, and Liquid is cleaning up right now. Big crush comes through. Nothing to say. Trying to finish off Nisha. The Bloodstone is not going to be able to out-heal this damage. A Gleipnir on multiple heroes as they try and back up. They do manage to win this fight. Finally, G2IG, it cost them some heavy dosh. They threw a lot of buybacks in this fight to be able to win it, but they hold and they get the gem away from Team Liquid.
There's a big gem in this game, for sure. In fact, X-Nova can frontline with it. You give the vision on the Weaver. But damn, double core buyback here is Liquid just abuse the hell out of those BKB cooldowns. These are not triple BKB fights you want to lose if you're G2IG, because we're seeing the consequence. As Liquid take full advantage of the item cooldowns and just jam it in, man. Threatening this early racks that G2IG do not want to give up. eventually find that single target burst on X Nova, but like you said, it is costly here. Do defend the racks.
Go through, get the freebie on Baboka, dies so damn fast because Mickey has that 20 talent, so the extra Geminate damage. Little old Lion can't handle that. 4,000 net worth lead for Team Liquid. Not quite the barracks. That melee barracks is gonna start healing up in the bottom lane. And Liquid probably just gonna be chilling out a bit, playing for their own BKB on Nisha and second Roshan.
Roche is pretty pivotal here. You get it on Liquid, you can start to push. Force G2IG to fight you on your terms, where they have to go into 2 lives on this Leshrac, which is a nightmare with his insane mana capacity. Maybe G2IG looking to do a little ratting. More Skelly boys. Getting the job done that no one else wanted to do. Damn, has Mickey been a problem for them this game, though? I thought they were going to have a bit better time versus him in the fight with the Lion control, the Slardar crush. CK can also be a hero that gives you that extra stun from carry, but they've just been nowhere close to killing him. And he is chunking heroes.
Attempt to defend Power Rune. It's a haste up top. Mickey trying to get a little vision. Immediately Finger and Phantasm. They find an opening. And G2IG do not mess around. They don't try and hold spells. They get a crush on 2, trying to chase with the Phantasm. If they could just get close enough for Monet to pull in another hero, pull in his illusions on top of the Weaver. The Weaver's in trouble. Mickey gets off the BKB. Time lapse off. He's going to be okay, but the Leshrac is getting destroyed by this damage now. He may have cleared through some of those illusions, but now Mickey is in trouble. He's already used his time lapse. His BKB is worn out. G2IG will make that fight work for them. Boxy collects a kill in the end. Good for him. But G2IG all around a fantastic fight for them. And I'm sure they are praying that Roshan is up right now. It will not be up for another minute, though. So Liquid will have the a chance to contest.
I mean, that whole fight is just 33 going in aggressively, doesn't get the BKB off, and Baboka gets the Hex. Honestly, it was not even some, like, instant Hex. Just 33 went in and didn't see what he wanted to, so he didn't pop the early BKB and just gets caught. And the second you get caught, that chain stun potential is way too high, especially with no save on the side of Liquid. There's no toss back there. Very aggressive move, does not pay off for him. It's going to cost Liquid a lot here, as then G2IG get the green light for the rundown. And we see the power of the BKBs there. Like, Nisha is not standing up in that man fight. It's not close if he ends up under the CK, under the Leshrac. And the second he's gone, yeah, Mickey's had a great game, but he's not cleaning up everybody there.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Now, Liquid in a position where you do not want to give this Roshan up. This is not a Roshan you can afford to give. You have the BKB on the Lesh, so you're going to have to smoke out, try and get some vision off, I guess, the Crystal Maiden here, and seeing he has all the obs. Find some sort of opening.
Barreling down the lane. Think they're gonna see G2IG in the pit. Not the case. G2IG playing a lot slower. Knew that if Roshan wasn't spawning in that first like 30 seconds, then they weren't gonna be able to sneak it away from Team Liquid. So they're playing defensive right now.
Not an easy move without the smokes for G2IG.
Well, I mean, they do at least have the gems, so part of their move they know is undetected by Liquid.
Yeah, but the problem is, if you run in here as G2IG, Liquid are going to have a ward somewhere. They're going to be camping it. I mean, it's just pro Dota in 2024. Yeah. And that first guy who runs in that ward is going to get instantly tossed back. And you're just playing a 4-on-5. I mean, you can take that with buybacks. You can maybe just jam your triple BKB in there anyway, but damn, is this
Roshan Roar goes off. Oh, spotted Boxy. Couldn't get the stun in time. Boxy gets a blink away. Roshan is very low. Liquid
now.
Yeah, JT, if he jumps in at the right time, This could be disastrous for Liquid. 500 HP. Is JT gonna get in there? No, he just picked up JT a bit too late. They go for the kill, a fast one on Mickey, and they will not be able to get it quite. They don't finish him off. Meanwhile, in the box, he gets blown up almost immediately. Doom goes down. Nisha right in the middle of this, though, with his ultimate and BKB and Bloodstone. No matter what spells you throw at him, that man will be able to push through now. X-Nova, he's going to be caught on the end of it here, so support's getting traded out here. Gem back into Liquid's hands.
By the one hero you didn't want getting caught there.
Yeah.
Gem is invaluable in the fight. Just a late jump, and again, the contest there. It is a very difficult contest for G2IG. It is not a fight that is likely going to go their way. Into double Shiva's vision, the Tiny breaks your move. I mean, even with getting Boxy out of that fight, it's just too hard to take it. And the sad news is for them is they didn't even get the Aegis out of that. So now if Liquid want to try and push with this, it's a good opportunity. I don't know how late you want to go in this game if you're Liquid. I don't think your late game's worse, per se, but
I think your relative strength is greater now than it will be later, right? It's like their
you do have
lineup
the
doesn't
Doom.
fall off, but G2IG's lineup does get stronger over time, I think.
I mean, G2IG lineup just looks scary with like 3 6-slot cores, and then you have Lion Ench. I feel like I favor Lion Ench over the Tiny Maiden a bit. I think the damage output from the Ench is a bit more reliable. It can scale pretty hard. You have a Moonshard already on X-Nova, who's just been farming the map. And then you always have this like ward, high ground, blink, and instant hex potential from Baboka to counteract the Doom initiation. It really is a game of, who sees who first. I don't think some teams ultra favored late game though. Like we've seen 33 Doom carry late games. I mean, that is for sure. This guy won a TI off Doom being first phase banned for a reason. He might be the best Doom in the world. Is that a foolish thing to say? I genuinely can't think of anybody who is scarier on this hero on average.
I would definitely put him up there. Yeah. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe not current 33, but like, yeah, his ceiling on the hero is very high.
Yeah, I'm just saying on average, right? Like the last 2 or 3 years, I feel like his Doom is the one where even in the metas where other people aren't playing it, he can get that hero banned. Just because his laning phase is so obnoxious with it. His early game is so much better than everybody else's, I think. He enjoys this hero. Feels very comfortable with it.
Man enjoys printing some money. He's going to do it some more with Octarine coming up soon. Mickey is full damage kitted right now. So he's got the level 25. So take that Geminate attack damage and then give him a whole extra Geminate attack and then give him the chance to Daedalus proc on it. You're talking about potential of like 2,000 damage in one shot.
If you Sakuchi on the line, the Ench might just be gone.
Yeah.
This is where the Weaver starts to peak. I mean, he used to have that brooch build, but this still gets most of the job done.
It's also another problem for the Chaos Knight, right? Because because of the shard, if he goes through those illusions and then hits them all, especially with the other AoE damage that Liquid presents.
Monet cannot be in a situation where he's the one getting gone at the start of the fight.
Yeah.
He either needs to come in off the back of another stun initiator, the slaughter of the line, which should happen, or he just kind of walks in after the Doom and Tiny go in, and then he starts on them with Phantasm BKB up. If it goes the other way around, this DK is not doing anything in that exchange. So he has to play. Monet has to play these fights a bit patient. Let the fight develop, see what happens. You have the Shivas on NTS now, so you have a vision mechanism of your own on the side of G2IG. Plus that Phantasm, plus some Ench creeps. I mean, there are some decent vision factors here that Liquid have to get around to try and find that opening with the Tiny, which is why I think the initiations for Boxy just haven't been that easy this game. Like, he has 10 deaths. He's pushing a triple-double here. The Rock, man. It's been a rough one for him. Well, still lowest net worth in the game. I mean, Tiny can function from this position. You can always just get that toss back, win the game, but G2IG have not made it easy. They'll steal a rune away. That's a good one to steal away there.
Yeah. Great pickup
mentioning.
for.
Wind Waker for JT. He eventually got there. He did not go some
Yeah.
frontline slaughter build. He went more utility based, but this is a nice Wind Waker pickup to try and bail out maybe one of your heroes. Should it come down to it off the jump, let them
Yeah,
get
I mean,
the BKB off.
They seem to have an idea here because they're also going the Wind Waker on the Timber Saw as well, it looks like. So, I don't know exactly what that idea is outside of like some anti-Doom stuff. Because I feel like Leshrank and Weaver don't care about the initial disrupt that much, right? They just kind of keep pushing out damage.
It's not the greatest Wind Waker game I've seen, but it is a very strong item versus Doom. You waste decent duration of it. And honestly, I feel like the more we see Dota progress this year, unless there's some crazy bounce patch, these late games should just see 2 to 3 Wind Wakers. I think if you stack 2 to 3 in the late game, you just win most late games.
Radiant's bottom tower
This item's
is
just
under attack.
insanely broken in the late game fights. Maybe like one of the
Got the toss
strongest.
back.
Okay, there it is. Yeah, you're gone.
Foxy found his opening, and now G2IG gonna have to scramble back home. Now, other people are gonna stay out of the map. JT, for example, with his Wind Waker BKB, feels pretty free. So he'll just one-shot some waves.
That last grand finals we watched between Falcons and XG, if you remember that game 4 that they won it on, that was a game where it was similar. They had a Chaos Knight lineup. They were playing into a Doom, I think, as well. And they just built triple Wind Waker. There was the Faceless Void Doom lineup from Falcons.
Yeah.
Those heroes just couldn't deal with the Wind Wakers, man. It was way too nasty. Like,
That was definitely a better Wind Waker game, for sure.
yeah, 100%. But it still just showed the strength even in just the fight. So they're going to go for the lead off with the Hex.
See if they can burst down Mickey, and they got him. Even without JT,
damn.
whiffing his initiation didn't matter at all. Now they're still going to try and
Triple
play
slot.
this one out. They're going to go back in with Anisha BKB. He just goes straight forward with the Doom toss together from Box. He gets the double kill. There's his triple-double. Now buybacks immediately going out. Liquid need to be able to retreat back out of here. Nisha on the run. G2IG, how many heroes did they get to collect here? 33 gets the BKB TP out. The Crystal Maiden dies. Anybody else? Can JT hunt down more?
They're going to get out. I mean, you lose
I'll
the
get
gem,
out.
but
Radiant's courier has been
Liquid happy with that. Again, these high ground pushes are not really about the buildings. They're about the buybacks, and they got 2. Got Vaboka, got NTS. That was just a really nice toss back stuns from Boxy here. Getting some work done on a hero you can always get it done on if you find that right opening. Finds the line, finds the double stun, just sets it all up, and then even though your Weaver goes down, you still get a minor victory out of this with double buyback plus a ranged barracks. But damn, did Mika get bursted there. And maybe not expecting or respecting the single target burst that can come out from this Hex, because he's just sitting there and I mean, there is no save. There's no Wind Waker on Liquid side. Maybe you get one soon on Nisha. That would help a lot here, but
Yeah.
I guess there's toss back. The problem is Boxy doesn't want to try and toss back the hero getting stunned because there's a chance he gets chain stunned on top of him with a crush or the impale, depending on what's used first. It can be kind of weird for him.
JT
FPS,
giving some helpful tips to his opponents here.
FPS low is a tip.
I mean, yeah,
That's
they're all
lame.
operating on the same, all operating on the same PC. Yeah. Bloodthorn done for the Chaos Knight.
dire.
Can't get caught now if you're Liquid. You just can't present that hero that allows G2IG to jump you and burst you down. Ooh, bought a little illusion bait, but won't cost him that much. And it will be, yeah, a Wind Waker from Monet as well. So triple Wind Waker here for G2IG. I mean, they watched, I'm telling you, they watched that XG game in that grand final.
Radiant's middle
They were
tower
like, this is
under
the way.
attack.
They probably scrimmed XG a lot. Maybe it's just something they do. I don't know, but
Yeah,
triple Wind Waker
maybe
here versus the
XG
Doom.
picked it up from G2IG and scrims, you know?
That's
maybe,
true.
Maybe they're
Maybe
the
they're-
arbit. Yeah.
Yeah, somewhere out there, Jack Chen's real mad right now. Like, they stole it from us. What are you talking about? Anything's possible. Level 25 talent for the Timber as well. Really big talent in this game. We're talking about single target burst being their MO. I mean, that is one way to do it, double chakram. And you're looking at level 25 for the Slaughter, so maybe G2IG just feel like they're going to win this late game off the talents alone. These are some really nice late game talents. He took the crush.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
What are the stats on this talent, dude? I
Radiant's
feel like
structures are fortified.
Undispellable Haze? You turn down
Radiant's
Undispellable
top
Haze? I mean,
tower is under attack.
honestly,
It just
there's
has
other
to be with the axe, right?
But yeah, I get it. Like 4-second crush, you're reapplying the haze, so maybe your idea is it doesn't matter. But damn, is that like that's a hard talent for me to turn down? I don't know. That talent just feels so good. It's like a death sentence for a lot of heroes.
Well, this is going to change some things here. Roshan goes the way of Team Liquid. G2IG, as you said, seem to be confident in their late game. Do not go for the contest. But it does mean they give a refresher to 33. So
Yeah,
you've got double Doom coming up in the next fight, double lives for Mickey, and where's their cheese?
They got Banner.
Oh, Banner, right, sorry.
Banner bottom. I mean, the refresher's nice for Doom, but the 33's had troubles finding these initiations, and time is running a little thin for him. Triple Wind Waker up, the Doom becomes less effective here. You let G2IG get to that point. I want to see this crush talent work, honestly. This talent is interesting in this game because 4-second Slaughter crush versus lineup seems pretty nasty, honestly.
Yeah, dude, he's trying to get an Octarine, making it a 3-second cooldown.
This is
so insane.
Some crazy theory, crazy theory in terms of what it can do here. If JT makes it work, I could see it just popping off. Like, you get multiple crushes, you're resetting the haze on the Weaver who's trying to time-lapse it off. Just the stun, the chain stun potential between him and the Lion now is absurd.
Also, his farming is just sky high right now. With the shard, he's one-shotting a lot of waves and neutral camps.
This is nice. I think both these talents are strong, but it has been some time since I've seen someone opt for this talent over that other one. So I'm kind of excited to see if he can make it look really cool.
G2IG putting Liquid in an uncomfortable position here with constantly being able to push out these other waves. Liquid have to stay grouped up. These Phantasm illusions have been chipping away at these tier 3s. And both top and bottom lane, that tower is getting rather low.
Liquid the Wind Waker for Nisha, though. That's a big one, right? We've seen a lot of these fights come down to the Boca jump with the Hex, you all in a hero. If that hero gets Wind Wakered, particularly if the Weaver or the Doom and they come down and can get the BKB off guaranteed, changes a lot of the fight dynamic here. Yep. Nisha's positioning counts for a lot more. He also has that level 25, opted for the Lightning talent over the extra pulse, or over the extra explosions. Another interesting choice here.
Yeah, I mean, I could dig it. More AoE damage to deal with the Chaos Knight illusions.
Yep, for sure. It is more damage over the long fight, but those Edict explosions are nice in the base killing situation and just the single target burst. You gotta remember this spell's pure damage now. That's a lot of extra pure damage just pumping into a target. So it tells you a bit about how Liquid are thinking about the fight right now, because I think 33, he's just said he's probably not going to get this single target jump. Even if you get this single target jump, you doom some guy, he dies, you have to be able to win the fight where that buyback comes out. Because we've seen the buybacks come out from G2IG this game. They're willing to spend the gold to get the second lives into the cooldowns on the side of Liquid. So you kind of have to be ready to take that longer fight to win this game. And that means biting around the Lestrak over the course of that duration. Through potentially multiple buybacks here.
If you want to know how much damage that other talent represents, it's an extra 900 damage from Diabolic Edict.
Which is, I mean, 900 pure damage is ridiculous.
Yes, and then it's getting amped up as well by Kaya,
yeah.
so.
I mean, to me, Leshrac is about Edict.
Radiant's
In the
top
current
tower
state.
is under attack.
The fact this spell does pure damage lets you cut through a lot of resistances the hero normally struggles against.
Under attack.
So to me, that talent is insanely strong. Early BKB from Boxy does not want to get hexed.
The toss back, immediately a pick off onto X-Nova. No, not quite. A Wind Waker buys him a little bit more time. Mickey committing for the kill, though. Does get the double stun. A Finger of Death goes out. Leshrac gonna back away. Doom placed onto the Chaos Knight. Is this space for them to be able to take the barracks and back? They're gonna have to use the glyph to hold it. Give the window here for Monet to get back into play here as the Doom wears off. But that is going to be melee barracks down. So maybe this is gonna be a bit of a problem. You could survive the Doom, but if the Doom just prevents you from being able to play a team fight, buildings start falling.
That is the type of fight you want to disengage if you're T2IG, the one where Liquid get the jump on you. Boxy just forces the issue with a pre-BKB. Not much you can do about that. It's just Aegis, 30 seconds left. Liquid get their value out of it. However, 1 Rax is not ending this game by any means.
True. Yeah.
Like, G2IG are more interested in the fight, in the buybacks, than they are in those buildings. As long as you don't get megas.
JT very close to completing an Octarine. He's out there searching for some creeps to hit.
This build looks nice on paper, but I'm wondering if it is going to come together at some point, because it's a lot of gold put into crushing somebody, which, you know, okay, I mean, that's nice, but it's not like it's not a team fight ending spell, you know?
No.
Still basically a 1 second stun here that, I mean, okay, you're applying haze, you're stunning some dude, but to put like 20,000 gold into crushing a dude twice in a fight instead of maybe only once, sounds great. Might not actually end up doing anything. You really got to activate Monet here if you're G2IG. You got to play around the Chaos Knight.
Are scanning.
Let him connect on some heroes with this Bloodthorn. Nullifier for X-Nova. So you have Bloodthorn plus Nullifier for that single target jump. Again, you don't have any BKB Pierce of your own, though, outside of the Starter Bash. But you're the ones pushing. Looking for the Weaver. Want to bite.
It would be an amazing pickoff. Had a ward out to see him, but not confident. Knowing that there are saves on the Liquid side, thanks to the Wind Waker. Got a scan on Nisha here in the corner. But again, Liquid staying very grouped up. Bobolka just boldly pushing himself forward.
Oh, he showed
the opening on to make it. They blow him up. He didn't even need the Finger of Death on that one. A Doom goes out. Immediately a Wind Waker to counter. Slardar on the run for it. 33 with refresh. Trying to stop the Slardar from TPing away, but he got out. And I don't think he's going to die for it either, especially with extra Wind Wakers. They'll collect the kill on X-Nova, but no cores are going to die in that fight. JT pops a healing salve to get back in the game as quick as possible.
Super nice disengage from G2IG. They're the ones now playing for those buybacks, respecting massive Weaver buyback out from Mitka. I mean, I cannot believe he showed. I mean, maybe he just didn't see that statter going in. Like, I don't know, but you show like that, you get jumped, you're gone. Know where you're surviving, and then 33 is in damage control. Did pop that refresher shard, by the way, so that's gone now.
Yep.
And once more, he's having trouble converting on these Doom kills. They've taken heroes out of the fight, but he's not killing them. That's a problem.
He's got he didn't have this before. He now has Doom applies mute, so that those Wind Wakers a lot less effective. You can use them on each other, but no self-use and no BKB and stuff like that.
That's a big talent. Really big talent to get off that fight, and you're down to 1 Rax here if you're G2IG. So you have to defend this one.
Nisha baiting out an initiation, gets the toss back on a Timbersaw. He Wind Wakers his way back into the base, while Nisha Wind Wakers out of the base.
Got another buyback. That's what they came here for.
Yeah.
Should also mention, I'm pretty sure 33 triple core hoof stomped in there. Like,
Really?
that was just nasty, dude. I swear he hit 3 heroes. There was all 3 cores with a hoof stomp. Like, that is absurdly stupid to find that at 50 minutes in a game.
It's better crush right there.
That is a
1.6 seconds.
hell of a better crush. He's got his own refresher now too. So
Yeah.
20 seconds, he'll have everything doubled up. And I mean, he's kidded, man. You're looking for an Ags, but that's about it here. This is the late game doom that 33 plays for.
Smoked up, runs into Boxy. No free pick off this time. Immediately Doom placed onto the Lion, who did buyback last team fight, while 33's fighting out with nothing to say. Nisha's the team fighting another Doom, this time on the Chaos Knight, and Mickey comes in and destroys them. An amp damage on a Weaver. That is way too bad for G2IG. They, even with the BKBs, they can't get away from this physical damage and the movement speed of Mickey. He's going to try and make a break for it over the cliff, but he can't make it that far. He'll end up going down. Avalanche over the top is 33 trying to back out. Toss him backwards, trying to get him out. Oh, a little bit more damage. Almost got clipped by Tormentor damage, but it wasn't enough. A Wind Waker back down to the line. Nothing to say. Looking Timber Chain away. Liquid not going to push it. They say we got lucky getting out with no casualties there. Got a lot out of G2IG. That's good enough for them.
More buybacks in this game. More costly core buybacks for G2IG. Gotta remember, that was a fight where Mickey does not have his. He just had a really good angle with an incredible rune. And it absolutely decimates them. And now G2IG feel like they have to contest this Roche. They don't have buyback on the Timber. They don't have it on the Chaos Knight.
I mean, only two heroes have buyback right now. It's Slardar and it's Nisha. And Nisha is the one who put himself in the front lines here to be gone on. Boxy finds the opening for a toss back onto the Slardar, back into the dead. Oh, look at that group up. The big stuns go out and he can't survive. Nisha ends up going down for the buyback immediately, and he's behind them. He's going to show up right behind them, right where Monet doesn't want him to be as he's trying to retreat back. Nisha catches him from behind. That is a dieback for him, a winning team fight for Team Liquid, and the closeout of game one likely.
Instant crushes by JT, but again, Crush is just not some auto win fight spell. It's not Black Hole here. You can only do so much. Liquid had buybacks left to give as well.
GG.
Yeah, that is game one. I mean, a sick game from both teams, honestly. I'm surprised that G2IG pulled that mid-game back as well as they did, because that was potentially looking really rough for them. But ultimately, man, this 33 Doom is a force to be reckoned with. It feels like even in the games where it's hard for him, like this was a hard game for him. A lot of these initiations were difficult. He's playing against Insta-Hex, he's playing against Amp to remove some armor. Chaos Knight's not an easy carry. He just feels so annoying in the fight in the late game. He always finds the gold, he builds the right items, and then he's just going in with double Shivas, double Doom, double Hoof Stomp, double Strength Link. It's so much attention, so much damage. Somebody's TPing out in this fight. Somebody is getting worn down. Even if you're not dying, you're in trouble. Just no real clear answer for him, even though you had answers. Like, that's the annoying part about this hero. You can answer the Doom, but it's still Doom. He's still gonna Doom you. He's still gonna get gold. Very hard to prevent him having his impact here. As not the cleanest game from Liquid. They struggled a bit. I think they could have snowballed that game, especially off the Roshans, but props to G2IG to bring it back. Ultimately, they do not find that win though, and Triple Wind Waker does not get the job done here as it did for XG, their fellow regional brother in that other TK versus Doom game.
Yeah, I think, I mean, it was a fun game to be able to start Birmingham, that's for sure. Do you feel like both these teams, that it was not the cleanest game from either side? But do you think this game made them both look better or worse?
I think G2IG, it looked a little better to me, the fact they brought that mid game back. And I think my bar for Liquid's definitely higher. So I think an ideal game for them is they're going to look at this and be like, we should have snowballed this game, closed it out a bit cleaner. We shouldn't have had to go ultra late here in like some close buybacks. But overall, your first game of the groups, they're always going to be a little clumsy. So they got the dub. Can't complain.
All right. Got the dub indeed. Liquid up one game in this 2-game series. We're going to take a quick break and come back with game 2 of Team Liquid versus G2IG.
At some point in every gamer's life, there's a question to be asked. Do your clothes match your hobby in any situation? Or do they just represent what you dream of? No matter what situation, there's always the right way and the wrong. The only real question is, which are you going to choose? Decide for yourself.
What about if you opened up? When are you gonna tell all about you? All about you, I wanna know. Come on and tell what you want. Where are your fantasies? No, you wanna be with me. I gotta make you mine. 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 What about if you talk to me? And in the secrecy, what's behind that little smile that you're giving me? Oh yeah. Come on and tell what you want. Where are your fantasies? No, you wanna be with me. I gotta make you mine. 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 What
bright wind without a storm. So come and get it while it's fresh, while it's warm, yeah. The water in the storm beneath the purple tree. It's a shame that fills my soul with eternal energy. But it sets me free. Lies from down the way, leads the fools astray. So now there is more for us today, yeah, yeah. The water in the soul beneath the purple tree. It's a shame that fills my soul with eternal energy. But it sets me free. Come, let's go every morning. 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 Hey, yeah. Woo. Oh, yeah. Hey. The water in the soul beneath the purple tree. It's a shame that fills my soul with eternal energy. When you're faced by its shadow, the sea knocks me out. And now I'm free, yeah. Hey! The water in the soul beneath the purple tree. It's a shame that fills my soul with eternal energy. But it sets me free. Treasure, been longing for someone to call my treasure. Measure, no one in this world could ever measure. Oh, back in time with you. Always going back in time with you. Always on the run. I see pleasure in your eyes. You're a treasure in disguise. Rain and diamonds from the skies. I see pleasure in your eyes. Precious, you're the only one, you are my precious. Luscious, there's no other word that can describe you. Back in time with you. Always going back in time with you. Always on the run. I see pleasure in your eyes. You're a treasure in disguise. Rain and diamonds from
Welcome back, everybody, to the lovely Birmingham as we are getting into our second game here of Liquid versus G2IG after a very close game one between these two teams. Liquid did manage to pull it out. They got the game lead over G2IG in this two-game series in this group stage, but it was a close call. Avery, I think there was maybe some things that both teams could have done better, but I think they both looked in pretty decent shape and can only get better from here. At least that's what the hope is anyway.
And yeah, G2IG can only get better because they lost. Liquid could definitely get worse. They could lose this game. Yeah. You can't write that off. But yes, I think there's some upward trajectory for both these teams that we expect after that game. I think not the cleanest game from either side, but we saw what both teams were trying to do at least, which I think is a good start. And I feel like more teams should just prioritize this DK Lesh against Liquid, or come to realize that it's either a crutch or a centerpiece, whatever you want to call it. These two heroes for Nisha are the one thing Liquid have going for them that is very consistent right now. A linchpin they can play around, creates a lot of early game tower pressure that a lot of these teams just don't want to deal with or don't respond too well. I mean, G2IG lost 3 tier 1s before 12 minutes that game. Like, it just hurts your smoke moves. We saw that smoke top fail as a result. There's just not a lot you can do if you lose that much map space early to not be in a bad position. And I don't think G2IG are the team that want to be in that position. I don't think it's a team that wants to just sit back and farm, even though sometimes they end up doing that. I don't know how good it is for them when you have very aggressive players like your support duo plus JT. This 3-4-5 are very aggressive here. So if Liquid put them on the back foot like they did there, I think they're pretty happy with that sort of position. I think they're happy versus most teams, to be honest. But particularly versus some of these teams that want to be aggressive with their offlaners, when you fall behind like that, it just hurts a lot of your momentum in the game.
Yeah, absolutely. Pushing forward though into game 2, I'll piggyback on what you said. I'll say it's a crutch. I think Liquid, when they play with the DK Leshrac, they look like a tier 1 team. And I think oftentimes a lot of these tournaments, they seem to get focused drafting wise on like a specific piece that they've figured out. And it gets them really far in the tournament, but it doesn't push them over the line. At least that's what I'm noticing for this season. You know, it just feels like they figure something out. I remember it was like Bet Boom Dacha. They were running, it was like Venge +1 or something like that. And they just kept on jamming it. And then once they were forced away from that somewhere, then, you know, they didn't look as good. Which I think that makes it the definition of a crutch.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I mean, if I'm playing for some, I'm just banning Lesh DK. Like, I don't know. Maybe they're not playing DK at all. Maybe you scrim them, they just haven't played the hero. Okay, whatever. But the Lesh, for sure. I feel like people do it with the TA as well. There's like a couple core heroes that Liquid plays really well with right now that aren't necessarily the most broken heroes in the meta, but just do a lot for them. And if you take those out, I don't really know what I'm afraid of. To me, it's the TA, the Lesh, the DK, and the Doom. I think are the big 4. Like, I don't think this is a team where they get Razor or Pango, you're just like terrified. Like, who cares, right? So I think you have to ban specifically for Liquid if you're playing against Liquid. And I also agree, it feels more of a crutch than, oh, we have this as a bonus on top of everything else, which is what you want it to be. And I think Liquid are gonna have to show over this tournament, if they want to go top 3, that they have some more flexibility, and that is not a crutch, that we have that, but we don't need it. Like the TA, you know, we have this TA up our sleeve, but we don't need it to win games. And the more of that they can show, the bigger threat they're going to become in this tournament as a whole as we progress. And these early group stage games are games where you can experiment and try and do just that. So I'd like to see some more of that type of stuff where, okay, we know their Doom is good. We know their Leshrac is good. We know their TA is good, but like, what else? You know, you go up against these teams later in the tournament, that's all you've shown, those get banned, what are you doing then? And this is the time, I think, for them to start to branch out a bit more. And I'm sure they have it. These are very well-rounded players.
On that note, really, really quickly, Elite League finals went down, and we saw drafting-wise, Falcons kept on jamming the same thing. Do you think that their lack of diversity when it comes to some of their draft is also a crutch?
I think they're less dependent on certain cores to elevate them than some of these other teams that are in a similar position, I would say.
Okay.
Like they have a pretty wide hero pool that they share between the 2 and 3. And it's not just as you know, we either get this or we lose, though that it came down to that to some degree. You know, people feel like, oh, you banned Razor plus DK and they didn't have anything else, but I don't think that serious necessarily came down to those heroes being out. I think they just got outplayed in a lot of regards, and XG were on another level that day. But if you can figure out those 1 or 2 big heroes for a team that let them feel comfortable in the draft, that can be a big win. And so maybe that's something that got figured out for them a little bit. And it's something that I'm afraid teams might also figure out for Liquid here. So let's just see what they develop with this tournament. I think they still have a lot more they can show.
5 seconds remaining.
And this is a game where they might be able to show it, because TA, Lesh, Doom, all banned from the side of G2IG. So that's 3 of the 4 that I said. So will they pick Dragon Knight? If Liquid takes Dragon Knight here, I'm done, you know, but I don't think it's what they want. Versus Kunkka with a Disruptor.
You go for the Tiny again for Team Liquid. They also start off with a Disruptor, which is, I believe, something that they were the ones to push this hero into the meta in the first place. I believe Liquid were talking about how it was Neta33 who was putting together the numbers on Thunderstrike and going, wait a minute. Wait a minute. This ability's kind of broken if you max it out and get the shard.
It is very obnoxious to play against. It's a lot of damage. It cancels blinks for a long time, the extra duration. Yeah, I can see more of the value in it. The more I've played against it, the more I see it in Pro Dota. I'm still not convinced he's just an absolute first pick, but I think it's an okay first pick. You can build around it. You can lane okay with it. You can get really aggressive with it. It enables certain heroes as well, like the Doombringer that's big for Liquid, or the Leshrac. Disruptor's a hero that can just bring heroes into their vicinity and make them work a lot better in the fight. So it is a hero that makes sense for me for Liquid here and something they can build around. Big question here is, what do you want versus Kunkka in terms of being able to deal the damage to him? Do you want something like a Death Prophet? Do you want an offlaner to try and match that team fight? 33 plays, you know, it's like Beastmasters and stuff, but they're not generally that good versus Kunkka, and he doesn't play a lot of the Mars / Timber. I mean, he does play Timber. Could be an interesting pick for it, but do they want to run the double melee lane into the Enchantress again? Go for the mid-game Monkey. And there is the...
I just went back through and looked at it. The only other team who was playing Disruptor in that Dream League Season 23 qualifier was, like, Team Secret was the only one to be playing it at the same time as Liquid. Liquid played it from the get-go, and every series they played had a Disruptor in it. They had 3 games out of the 6 games had Disruptor, so... Yeah, I think they were the ones who kind of sent that one up. Death Prophet, though, combined with a Monkey King, so looking to chase down heroes, keep heroes in an area. Once again, this is looking like a situation where they want to be able to get a laning phase lead, and then they are gonna be running at you heavy, taking away of your objectives and glimpsing you back into fights.
And they got to be thinking about Viper here, right? They gotta. Like, you committed this monkey basically because you have the Tiny. I mean, there's a world you could play mid-Tiny offlane DP support monkey, but like, I don't know if I'm liking that world. And I think Kunkka DP is a scary matchup, but they were willing to do it for game 1 where they put the Timber versus the Lesh. You can also just Sniper here, but people do have mixed feelings about Sniper Monkey matchup. And this is a lineup that just runs at you pretty head on. It's a bit scary. I mean, they're going to show the carry first, so they're still debating what they want versus this DP Monkey. I mean, this DP pick was what Liquid wanted. You mentioned the tower taking. It's a hero that's going to run in, set the glimpses up, hero they can fight around a frontliner, something that chunks the Kunkka as well. Does a lot for Liquid right here. So if you can address the Death Prophet, you address a lot of the lineup from the side of G2IG, but you have to figure out what that is while not getting owned on lane by this Monkey Disruptor lane, because this lane is incredibly strong. This is one of those lanes that can just go like 8-0 and the game's over. You start feeding glimpse, you know, Jingu kills it's just going to run the map over. So that's why I'm opting to maybe just put the Kunkka mid and get something that stands against the Monkey Disruptor lane, so you don't just chain feed there, and push Liquid into a position where they have to find something in the off lane for 33 that can bring a bit more of the scale, and they're going to ban some of those scaling offlaners. The Doom's already out, the Razor's gone, the Mag's gone. You know, they're going to ban Darkseer here, plus one more to give Luna as good of a game as she can get. What is 33 thinking about? He could be thinking about Slardar for himself. I mean, the game doesn't look great for it, but it is quite good with DP and the Monkey. Something with like summons or illusions, generally good versus the Luna as well.
What summons heroes do you even like right now? Because I feel like a lot of them are off.
I think Lycan's strong. I think Lycan can be very good as a later pick. The hero.
Okay, you've been saying that, I feel like, for 6 months now. Why do you think other teams aren't biting, pun intended, on this Lycan pick that you like so much?
I mean, you need a Lycan player, and I feel like he just doesn't bring a lot to the team fights in the early mid game. Compared to these like Timbersaw, Mars, they're just faster. And a lot of those offlane team fighters just outfight the Lycan anyway. Like, you don't want to play these Lycans into the Mars, for example. But I feel like the games we've seen the Lycan its own. I don't think it's looked bad at all. I think it's one of these like cheese gotcha picks later on that really can do some work with the minus armor plus just skewing this physical damage differential between the cores. It's a spooky hero. It's one you have to think about.
You still want this Viper, by the way?
I mean, it's an option. They banned the sniper. Like, I think it's Viper or some JT hero, but like, what ranged offlaner are you gonna play that's not Viper anyway?
Yeah, that's a good question. When Razor's already banned and Necro is a pretty bad hero, and
I mean, you can just take like some Mars or something, but you're not gonna feel great about it. There's Core Bat Rider, but I mean, JT does play a lot of Core Bat. Take the Slard. I mean, risky pick, honestly, risky pick. I get the idea. A lot of physical single target burst now going into the DP and the Monkey. Like, for the game, it's not a bad pick, but lane wise, very scary here because you're running double melee core into Monkey Death Prophet. Liquid know they have it. All they have to do now is they can just counterpick this Luna with whatever, you know, garbage hero 33 wants to throw up there that's just annoying as hell. And like, you have a triple lane win potentially with a disruptor. That is incredibly scary because you want to win lanes with disruptor so you can run at heroes, be stronger, start glimpsing them back, get the kills, and the game just implodes. And G2IG are kind of giving it to you here. If you can find an answer for this Luna lane. I mean, dare I say Underlord? There's no way, right?
Not a fan of that boy.
Tidehunter is the chunky boy that 33 plays when he plays one of those. So Tide is an option here, but the lane, it's not a lane winner. It's just some good team fight here with auras. But that is not bad.
Heroes he's played recently: Doom, Pango, Visage. He did play a Tidehunter game, Enigma, a Brewmaster.
Brew and Visage are both interesting as well. I could see either of those come out.
And it'll be the Brewmaster.
Yeah, the Brew is interesting here because you get the Dispel versus Slardar. You can toss the Luna up and they lose a huge amount of their damage in the fight. The split, pretty annoying for these like committal heroes. Maybe you throw a Boat or Eclipse on the Brew, he gets ult off anyway. And then what are you doing in that fight? And he's an aura buyer. Liquid, I think, wanted someone to bring up some of the team fight. Maybe get an aura to get a Vlad's here for the Monkey and DP. So when you take those early Roshans with Exo, when you're the one pushing the tempo, when you go high ground, you have some extra oomph in that 5-man punch. Didn't want to get too much more single target here. So I like that pick for Liquid. I feel like I favor them here. I just don't believe in these Slardar Kunkka getting out of this laning phase. I think Monkey Disruptor are gonna, I mean, they might just run you over. Death Prophet has a free lane mid. Boxy can he can just sack the Brew because Brew's kind of a utility hero. He can roam. He can play around the DP. Scary early game for G2IG, man. Like that, very scary pick to run this starter like that. And I worry they're going to run into a lot of early game trouble.
Do you really want to sack Brewmaster? Because I feel like Radiance is such a broken item on the hero. Because, I mean, Radiance is crazy strong right now. It's kind of an aura item with this mischance that you put on everybody. And against a, primarily physical damage lineup and with this Luna combined with a Slardar, feel like that's going to feel good, right? If you can get Radiance Vlads. Do you really want to sack him in this game?
I mean, when I say sack, it's like, you definitely don't just sack him straight up. You try and give him as good a game as possible, but this game is a lot about the death profit. It's the same as the Leshrac game 1. So at some point, if Boxy sees the opening to snowball this DP with Exo level 6 mid or on that 6-minute power rune, maybe the catapult's still up, you take that move every time, right? You take that move and you don't give a damn what your Brew gets in like that minute. Like, who cares? Because that's a game-winning move if it comes together for Liquid. And 33 is going to be happy if that move works because it's going to pull the TPs off his lane anyway. Like, it's not like G2IG just can't respond to that move. The supports are going to be trying to combat that move mid. So you're going to give the space to the Brew regardless with solo XP, which is what he wants. And this is where these moves matter a lot in Pro Dota because if they work, it opens up things in multiple ways. It's not just about what that move's doing for you there, it's about what it's doing for you across the map. And I fully expect Liquid to look for these exorcism plays because, man, they are just running these tower takers for Nisha and they are running the game through him. So once more, G2IG, can you respond accordingly? Can you defend your towers better than you did game 1? Because you lost 3 by 12 minutes.
Well, a good laning phase always starts with how you break down the bounty rune situation. G2IG are going to go for a late smoke, not bringing all 5 of their heroes. JT is going to hedge their bets a little bit and see if he can take at least 1 bounty rune in this top lane. But G2IG are definitely looking for an opportunity here to maybe sneak a first blood on somebody. They can get that, even bounty runes, put themselves in a nice position for at least one of these side lanes to go well. They see the Brewmaster. The Brewmaster, he has this war that he's playing around right now. The smoke is only going to last that much longer. 33. He sees some of these heroes, and they miss the bomb to be able to grab him. They still slow him down a little bit with the Lucent Beam, but Boboka needed to land that sticky bomb. They needed that. If they had that, then 33 is very likely dead. Maybe they could still get him with multiple blood grenades.
I think he's
and it
dead.
seems like that's going to be the way they did it.
They're just too fast, man. Luna Ench. 320, 325 MS heroes. That's one way to run you down.
Meanwhile, JT
chipped.
Yeah, he did manage to take a bounty rune, so they went even on bounty runes, got the first blood. JT took some damage for it. Mickey even has some Jingu Mastery stacks to put in use on these first couple of creeps, but all in all, good start for G2IG.
Both these offlaners just went full stats, so the chip damage on them is significant, as they don't have a huge amount of early region to play with. And again, both these safe lanes want to set up kill scenarios where their carry is the strongest hero in the game. These are 2 very strong laning carries between the Luna and the Monkey, with very strong laning supports in the Ench and the Disruptor, versus weaker off lanes. So either side can snowball their safe lane in this game. Get some extra kills, get some extra XP for the core, power them into a really strong mid game where the Luna's going to want to do the Ancients and the Monkey's going to want to get aggressive.
Mickey trading out here. Got his level 2 first in this lane.
His lane got pulled back super far off lane for Liquid. Good creep manipulation here. Puts 33 in a solid position despite giving up that first blood. And this is a very tough lane for him. Double melee lane into Luna Ench is like a nightmare scenario almost. A 90 to 10 lane. It's just a matter of what you can get out of it, not can you win it straight up. they can look for the toss back plays. That is something. Like if you, that's why the lane being back as far is pretty nice. One, it gets 33 extra CS without burning through regen. Two, if you get that level 2 on the Tiny, you might be able to toss one into the tower. It's like the one cheeky thing they can look for. On the flip side, Liquid also want this lane as far back as possible so that you have those big glimpse threats on JT when the Jingu builds up.
Small glimpse there. Mid lane matchup seems to be going very well for Nisha. He is burning through a lot of Nothing to Say's early HP, though Nothing to Say did get himself to bottle and will be able to collect one of the water runes, so that'll help forgive a lot of the damage that's being done so far.
Yeah, free lane for Nisha. He's not going to get pressured here at all. Just a question of if you can pull ahead in the levels and go for the big EXO kill. Pretty even laning phase though. G2IG doing better early than I thought they would. Particularly just CSing well here. First blood also helps Monet a lot.
Yeah. Getting aggressive on Mickey. Hit him with the bash, glimpse back on Bulbica. And that's enough to dissuade JT from going for more.
And Boca knows he just wants to get these heroes as low as possible. Like, he should be happy trading his health for Mickey's health here.
Mickey has to stand and fight. He gets the Jingu up, but the blast off finishes him off.
Damn. Actually winning this offlane just straight up. That is huge for G2IG. But Boca puts in work with the right clicks with the bombs, adding up the damage on Mickey. And in fact, he has to throw out that Boundless before the Jingu steals his fate. Not a lane that's going how Liquid wanted it to here.
Yeah. I mean, just a big difference between supports early on, right? Disruptor with level 1 glimpse, just really not a threat, not an impact. Techies gets to level 3. Is probably one of the scariest kill heroes in lane. Just a massive amount of damage the hero can output, and they have a hard camp available for pulling. So they take that little lead, and they're going to push that advantage for all it's worth.
The armor on both these sides. We're seeing that ice armor bottom. Maybe I just underestimated the armor between these two heroes top. They're both pretty high. Like Sparta with 7, Techies with 5. Not the easiest heroes to just trade early into with some extra stats, Bracer Null. Yeah, not enough early damage for Liquid to build the net worth gap, and now they're the ones getting going on.
Now the glimpse back, but JT keeps on the hunt. The blast off lands on both of them. It was barely in range of hitting Mickey to deliver the final blow. The toss back here from the Tiny, but Boboka hits level 4, so his taser, it actually prevents him from taking a whole lot of damage here. The Golem from behind from X Nova, and Insani gets run down. Now they're going to look at Boxy with the Golem trying to tank the tower while JT's taking it. Now the Golem will tank it. The Golem dies, turns into little Golems that throw out the shards to finish off Boxy as well. G2IG, a massive lead in the laning phase now.
All with this catapult wave, so the pressure's just hitting the tower right now. I mean, Mickey, he's worried about getting dove here. The only thing going for him is you're out of mana on G2IG because they killed everybody. Really nice rotation timing from X Nova, though. Exactly what you want with the Enchantress here. It's going to go back through the gate. Very
2,000 net worth lead, largely coming from a lane that they just as easily could have lost. JT and Boboka putting up a stellar performance to start this game 2 for G2IG and get them at a better track than they were on in game 1.
This is the type of game you want with Enchantress. Talked a little bit about Liquid wanting to get aggressive, but you have Luna, Enchantress, Techies. I mean, these are fast heroes in their own right. You have a boat you can play with too. There's a lot of early kill ganking power from G2IG. I don't think you want to get sucked into these early like 5-on-5 brawls still, but if you can set up these little 2-on-2, 3-on-3, 2-on-3 plays, you should be pretty happy in them. Like your supports are pretty strong in that type of situation, particularly versus the Tiny, which is going to be the slowest support here on the map for Boxy. We saw him pay it off later in that game 1. It's a similar type of setup. Who's going to get the XP from this? It will be him, but that's a wisdom rune that is not going to both supports, which means Insania Gonna have to bite the bullet on this one. Play from a very behind position level-wise, as the towers for Liquid are the ones getting assaulted here early. Nighttime Luna Aura.
Yeah, nighttime with an Enchantress tanking the tower. I mean, just night and day, this laning phase from game 1 to game 2 for G2IG. Trying to get a toss back into an Exorcism. Toss him straight onto Nisha. But too many heroes here. Nisha might be overwhelmed here as the rotation's coming out thick and fast. They go for a glimpse back onto Luna. That'll help with some of the damage. A push Hurricane into the tower. Is that enough damage? Not quite. X-Nova needed one more impetus to go off, and maybe he could have finished the job. But Nisha barely managed to get away. We trade out supports in the end. A power rune for Nisha grabbed. And they're going to get X-Nova on the tail end of it as a result of that. So actually ends up pretty decent for Liquid, forcing a lot of rotations. And even better if they can get the kill on Monet here, as Monet caught by the Mickey rotation. He loves playing Monkey King and going for an early gate gank. And he had this one set up. Monet TP'd mid, went back to bottom, dies anyway. That is a huge loss of momentum for the carry of G2IG.
A lot regained for the Monkey King here as Mickey makes the move and gets to work with that Orb of Corrosion.
Radiant's bottom tower
So free up the tower for 33 as well.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Oh, nice little moves. I mean, that Exo, I don't think it was exactly what Liquid wanted out of it, but Nisha didn't die, so ultimately it didn't slow his game down too much, and you have to give up that safe lane tower off the monkey rotation, but that lane was not going well for you anyway. So this will be a faster game for JT. That's probably the biggest difference here. That starter was pretty damn slow game 1. Here I thought it was going to be slow again, but they just played that lane well, gets an early tower, and he should have a way faster blink timing into whatever he wants to go, as it will be the Radiance for 33. So his timing is going to be, in theory, slower than this starter. If G2IG want to try and push the pace with some sort of faster Roshan, bring the Luna and Slardar together with some super high levels on Monet if he can get through some stacks, and just go into that Roshan. Maybe looking at the 15-minute nighttime. Upper side Rosh could be pretty tempting. Power room, 10 minutes. Liquid won it. Can they get it though? G2IG made the move first.
Going for the kill on Nisha. See if they can blow him up. Boat gets him down to half. JT blast off to finish him. They got him. JT now hunting for more with the corrosive haze on the Tiny. They'll run him down with ease, and 33 is left wondering what kind of fight he just TP'd into. He's gonna have to blow his ultimate here just to stay alive. Not the best use of it. Maybe they could still get a kill off of it. Mickey with the amp damage. Oh, he's got to get away, though. Actually get purged out from the taser, so he doesn't keep the amp damage while the Bruling struggled to get a kill. The Storm Panda is safe away here, so it's not like he's in threat of dying. But G2IG, they bring more numbers than Liquid to a mid fight, and it works out very well for them.
It's like the reverse of game 1. Feels like G2IG bringing the numbers, making the first moves, playing aggressive off their support duo with a little bit of a laning edge. It's paying dividends here. They get 2 tier 1s for this 11-minute mark instead of losing their own. They're making another smoke play. Have that blink on the Slardar already done. And they found the best target on the map.
I troll your guts with my blade.
Man. Nisha is not going to be having a good game with this momentum going the way of G2IG. Him being threatened like this 2 times in a row. And this is just the start for G2IG. I feel like their damage right now, I think a lot of it's coming from like the techies and the Kunkka's combo. But you're not even talking about the physical damage that's coming into play, really.
Dire's structures.
Yo, saves him from the stomp.
A toss back. Into tower range, but god damn. That was a Tidebringer, Jesus. I mean, no armor Tiny, as you said, no wisdom rune. So the Tiny, still not level 6, has no armor, and the physical damage between the Slardar and the Kunkka just destroyed. Yeah, but the Slardar was still hitting him as well.
Yeah, I'm just saying the amp doesn't do anything for the Kunkaku.
No, it doesn't. But he hit him with Slithering Crush with the physical. He right-clicked.
He got messed up. He got messed
up real bad.
I mean, NTS putting on a clinic here. Early Vestal, so more utility into this Death Prophet healing, Monkey healing. And Nisha went this Rod of Atos. I don't know if this is gonna pay off in the way this game is going.
No, I don't think so. Brewmaster Split, it's available. Gonna have to use it defensively again if he even gets it off. Barely does. Now, does he get out with it though?
Got the Wind Panda out.
Okay, they got the Storm Panda out. You're right. Do pandas go through gate? It looks like he was trying to.
Yeah, I think you can go through gate with any unit. Literally any unit in the game.
Okay. Oh, he's not going to make it out. Cut down by the Lucent Beam. They try and send one hero back, but JT, he'll keep at it here. Underneath the Wukong's command, he'll be able to push through, no problem.
This is a hard position to be in with this type of lineup for Liquid. This is a lineup that wanted to win the lanes off the Monkey and the DP matchup. Didn't really do that. You didn't get the roam coming in. And now you're just behind towers, you're behind net worth, you're behind levels, and you have a lineup that needs to be ahead so you can run at people and use these glimpses. I mean, Insania just can't play his hero right now. And this is a hero that if you're not getting the kills, you can't get to level 6, which means your kill threat diminishes even more. And you just run out of damage. Support duo has just fallen completely flat here for Liquid as the lane phase didn't pan out. And now they are in trouble on the map. Because making moves is very difficult for them. G2IG are going to get tanky here. They're going to be able to front line. And they're going to have the damage because Luna's going to give it all to them. Plus Larder, Corrosive Haze.
I mean, second Wisdom Rune gets them to level 6 on both their supports while Bobica is picking up a Pavis. I mean, these supports are living very different lives. Bobica's living the rich life right now and is biding his time, waiting for a jump in. Silence, though, catch them from the side. Nisha comes in with the Exorcism. Great position to be in. A glimpse keeps nothing to say where he's at, and they'll get this pick off. G2IG are not going to fight for it.
They just got baited a little bit by Boxy running in and thought this Tiny's alone, actually baiting the play. Get a big pickup. That's what Liquid want. More aggressive kill opportunities, more extra gold for the Brew and the Monkey to get them to their big items here. Particularly that Brewmaster Radiance. If you can get that and get a fight off it, decent amount of damage coming through at that point in the game. He's not that far behind. Like, he's having a slow one, but he's rushing it.
Was it Nisha that went this build last time? I remember when we were casting, I think it was Dream League qualifiers. Was that it? Where we saw some Death Prophet, Rod of Atos, and we were a little bit surprised by it at first, and it worked out really, really well.
No, that was a NA Grand Final qualifier between
That's right.
Nouns and Shopify Rebellion. Where, I'm blanking on his name.
Yopaj or talking about Nouns?
No, the Nouns mid for that series. The new guy. Copy.
Yeah. The Romanian guy, right?
Yep. He went Rod of Atos DP
sure.
in a couple of those games and really made it work. Looked really good. But, I mean, this item build can be very strong. It's just not that good when you're on the back foot. Because this item does not scale, it doesn't pay off down the road, it's not a farming item. It's just raw HP and root, which means you need to fight early with it. And the fact that Nisha got this and they just can't really get the fights going, not good news for him. Because if this game just scales, he'd much rather have something like a Yule's or a Shiva's, like with an early Veil, or just a faster BKB. Atos is not going to do anything for him when he's getting jumped with Corrosive Haze and has 7 armor.
Tried to hit it. JT blinks just before the Atos hits him. The team fight is only going to build up at this point, so it's going to be harder and harder for them to make this Glimpse and Rod of Atos offensive-oriented items work when they're matched with this brick wall There's going to be a Kunkka reaching Aghanim Scepter very soon. Boxy, quick reactions, Avalanche, but will not save him.
Liquid are looking for their level 12s right now. They want level 2 Exo and level 2 Brewmaster ulti before they take that big fight. They do have the Radiance done, but it's not that good on the level 1 Pandas because they just get melted right now. So they're searching for some more XP here, where they're willing to take that big 5-on-5, and G2IG continue to take advantage of it.
Donna's level 2 Exo, but has to use it defensively and is just getting destroyed, man. From a distance, Impetus plus Tidebringer is just enough to kill him. They have to get in here. They have to get some sort of kills out of this. Liquid, desperate to get anything that they can. They get one and a second now. Glimpse back off of the tornado, rips him out of the tornado, and Nothing to Say is now free to run away.
I don't think it's enough for what Liquid wanted here with their Radiance level 2 Brew ult. Monet continues to accelerate, and I mean, this game just keeps getting harder and harder for Nisha. Like, what is he supposed to do now? I honestly have no idea. He itemized to snowball this lineup, and now he's just food, man. He has 8 armor. He's playing versus Luna Slardar with an Enchantress and a Vessel. Like, my god, dude. I don't think this DP is going to be able to do anything in this fight.
Yeah.
I'm not sure this monkey's gonna fare much better.
That was unexpected.
Trying to get the rundown glimpse on mid Kunkka. Doesn't happen. And Nothing to Say has a haste rune, so.
Yeah, but we haven't even gotten to Torrent Storm yet. Just gonna make those 5-on-5s harder, which is maybe the one area Liquid can excel in. They get some big 5-on-5 with level 2 Exo, level 2 Brew ult. And you just let the sustain and the burn go to work.
They're gonna run into Nothing to Say. Smoke breaks, runs into a mine. It's Nothing to Say who gets the initiation. And what should be an easy kill on Boxy, perhaps tossed back onto the Kunkka inside a Titanic Field, Static Storm, but the haste rune is off, and as soon as the Titanic Field is gone, he is running down heroes.
They're running down buildings. Got the cliff out of Liquid.
Holy crap.
Age is still up for 2 minutes. This is that 15-minute nighttime Roche. Putting in some work. Liquid just not ready for the pace here.
This is going to be a lane, I think. There's nothing that Liquid has to stop it, I think.
I mean, you have to like Wukong duel at this. Pray that you win that fight, but
33 almost dead already. Primal Split needs a few more seconds to go off. They have the Wukong's command. Mickey steps out of it. He was stuck on the other side of the trees and just a little sliver couldn't get through. Now they did manage to get away from the Eclipse, and now with that on cooldown, G2IG will back away, respecting the exorcism. Even if they have the Aegis, no, they're going to go back in. See an opportunity with Boxy. Quick pick off on him. And takes the numbers advantage now. 4 versus 5 with an Aegis. G2IG push to the first lane of Barracks. The Primal Split's going off. Barracks are low. One range Barracks down. Toss up in the air onto the Eclipse. Oh, push back. Nice hit there from Mickey, hitting a 2-man stun and baiting out the Crush as well. Now with the Exorcism trying to run down heroes. Nisha not going to be able to survive. Too much damage coming out. While the Primal Split is wearing out, Monet is finally able to play the team fight again. He'll go straight for Mickey, burning him down nice and easy. The Glaze will cut him down to size. No problem. Turns back to help with 33. The Avalanche is just not going to be enough to get the kill on JT. Monet going to go for more and more and more. Boxy will be caught by the X and pulled back to his doom. 13,000 net worth lead. G2IG, a lane of Barracks up, a Tormentor to take. They have taken this game by storm, away from the Disruptor and looking to even the series.
Wait, this game just over?
It looks like
the economic damage is just through the roof right now. As I feel like a lot of this fight just, I mean, yeah, that Wukong, he steps out of it, but I don't think you were holding many heroes in it at the end anyway. I feel like it comes down to Nisha just can't stand in the middle of all this. He gets amped and he just gets bursted down. They toss the Luna twice, but he can only do so much. Like the chunk from that hit, dude. His itemization has just backfired horrendously in this game. No way around it. Bots, Atos, not keeping you alive in any of these situations. And if he's not alive, you can't win that long fight. There's just no way to win that long fight against Kunkka with Vessel charges, Torrent Storm, Boat, Luna Aura buffing everybody up. And Mickey's in no position to man fight any of these cores. I feel like this game, it's just over like that, I think.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, it just looks like G2IG is just going to run it down. The Torrent Storm finally comes into play. And look at 33 get bursted down, man. The G2IG have such an advantage. They can throw a couple ults to be able to secure a Brewmaster out of the team fight title. Wait, pushes in Nisha into his death. Almost. The final impetus, not quite enough damage. 33 buyback, back into it he goes. Trying to get off the Primal Split, gets it off. Can they take this team fight with the Primal Split? Using the Void Panda, trying to astral pull the Luna in. Where are the heroes to back him up, though? This Brewmaster's playing entirely by himself. Is his Brewlings all dead? Not quite. But now he doesn't have an ultimate anymore. Insania is going to be pulled back into an X-Torrent and quickly killed. Nisha back into it with an Exorcism. This is do or die for Team Liquid. They must be able to stand tall with this Death Prophet, and he's immediately retreating. Run down by JT. He pounces on his opportunity to get the kill on Nisha once again. Gets out of the base. Not going to be pulled back by the Glimpse. Insania is not able to hit his mark there, and G2IG say, okay, more damage done. We don't have to finish the game quite yet, as they haven't even taken second Roshan just yet or gotten to their Conda on Monet. But look at these fights, man. I mean, they just destroy heroes, hundreds of zeros so quickly.
You're not ready for the fight, and you just get stunned by Slaughter. I mean, the fight's almost over because the single target burst is just so insane right now. We're seeing this Brew, he's just gone off a single stun into the chain torn. And once more, Nisha just cannot enter these fights, and he's getting pulled into them. Barely able to survive there, but you get the BKB out of him, and after that's gone, I mean, what is he doing? I like how G2IG played this game. They really ramped up the pressure. They played this game really well, and they itemized for it too. Supports on G2IG, not getting greedy here. They're playing for this early high ground, early fighting. They have Mech Solar Crest on Waboka. They have Drum on the Enchantress. Triple early or item. The two supports before the 20-minute mark. Just paying huge dividends here, especially with a Luna on the front line. You can Solar Crest Monet. So much extra value for a lineup that needs to try and bring him down through the physical.
Second lane of barracks will be forfeited. Boxy covers himself with the Avalanche for fear of JT's initiation. A glimpse back onto nothing to say. Tossed back out of the Static Storm. Not great there, especially with Mickey losing damage, losing HP fast, and inside of the Wukong command is nothing when it comes to the magic damage being output by G2IG. The mines blow up. Oh, barely got out the Primal Split, but the Brewlings are almost dead already. They're going to run down this last one. It's 33. He's dead as well. That's going to be 4 kills for G2IG and a GG called out. 25-minute victory for G2IG. What a bounce back from game 1. A tough game for them that they lose eventually. They put up a good fight, but they came back into this game 2 with an idea that dismantled Team Liquid. Win the laning phase and run it.
I mean, that Luna did work. That is just a Luna lineup through and through. You do well in that Luna lane, you can run these games over. It's a carry that can join these fights, give you the aura presence, really ramp the damage. And one of these carries that can go high ground super early here, Monet. One of the most active games I feel like I've seen from him in a very long time. I feel like my biggest complaint about Monet is often he's a little too passive, a little too AFK farm oriented, but here, man, he showed up big time. 8-1-9 for this Luna. Just took the game completely over. And honestly, this Slaughter Monkey matchup, it's not as one-sided as I think I was looking at it on paper. And I think Techie's just completely shut down Disruptor's momentum on the lane. Like, this was a way stronger lane for G2IG than I initially thought. They played it really well too. And that just ruined Liquid's game plan, because the second that lane doesn't go well, you lose Disruptor momentum, you lose Monkey momentum. These heroes can't help Nisha. Boxy's lane wasn't going well. You can't rotate to the Death Prophet. Nisha's on an island. He buys Atos. He has no innate survivability on his own. Game just absolutely crumbled here. And I don't think Liquid are too happy about their start here, as G2IG end up pulling the momentum out at the end of the series.
Yeah. That was, I mean, that is going to feel so good to start off the day like that. Like, you take the L against Team Liquid, but crushing them that hard in game 2, it's going to feel really good. Get some nice momentum for the rest of the day to start off this group stage on the right foot. This matchup, I think, was so important for G2IG because we said, they have struggled to be, a threat for, kind of tier 1. They kind of been coming into every tournament like, yeah, they're going to get through group stage. They're going to make it to playoffs, but they're not going to make a deep run. And this certainly says a lot about G2IG's prep for ESL 1 Birmingham and sets their group stage off to a good start. I believe we are going to be able to talk to them with an interview, but first we're going to go to a quick break. We'll be back after that break, though, with an interview with one of these teams.
It's a late night. I think about your face and your bright eyes, and now you're not with me. It's a sad sight. I wish I was your light. I wish I was your light. I see silhouettes dancing in the dark. You took a chance on me. This heart has been arrested. You're my chest and feeling the dancing. I see silhouettes dancing in the dark. You took a chance on me. This heart has been arrested. You're my chest and feeling the dancing. You know I'd be loving you out. You know I'd be loving you out. Loving you out. You know I'd be loving you out. You know I'd be loving you out. Loving you out, loving you out. It's your t-shirt, the way you walk into a room makes my heart hurt. I never felt alone until this best curse. I wish I was your light. I wish I was your light. I see silhouettes dancing in the dark. You took a chance on me. This heart has been arrested. You're my chest and feeling the dancing. I see silhouettes dancing in the dark. You took a chance on me. This heart has been arrested. You're my chest and feeling the dancing. You know I'd be loving you out. You know I'd be loving you out. Loving you out. You know I'd be loving you out. You know I'd be loving you out. Loving you out, loving you out, loving you out. You know I'd be loving you out. You know I'd be loving you out, loving you out, loving you out. I wish you were in love with me. As much as I'm in love with you, a silhouette inside to see. I'll wait for you, I'll be the fool. You know I'd be loving you out. You know I'd be loving you out. Loving you out. You know I'd be loving you out. You know I'd be loving you out. Loving you out, loving you out, loving you out. You know I'd be loving you out. You know I'd be loving you out. Loving you out, loving you out.
Welcome back to ESL 1 Birmingham as we're going to watch. We just got done watching G2IG and Team Liquid match up in a 2-game series. And boy, Liquid, they may have won that first game. It was a tough fight back and forth. But this game, too, there was no doubt who was the superior team in that one. A G2IG came in and absolutely destroyed Team Liquid in 25 minutes flat. I mean, this highlight footage is going to be short just because the game did not last long, particularly in this meta where it seems like games go on pretty late. Avery, I mean, what a performance by G2IG.
It was unexpected, honestly. Like I said, I feel like that team has been slower, if anything. They've leaned on the slow side. I think that's where Monet tends to lean. I don't. Maybe they had some discussion after game one of like, yo, let's just run these guys over. Like, I'm sick of losing lane, sitting here trying to play this mid game. I feel like this is a way this team can play though, because I think JT is a very aggressive offlaner, and he's very good at it. He's one of these offlaners that can make huge plays if you put him in a position to do that. You know, he is also one of these offlaners that can fall flat. Sometimes he has a very high volatility curve, whatever you want to call it. But I think you kind of have to like play for that. You can't just pick a player like him up, put him on your team, and then be, okay, just go farm for 40 minutes and I'll see you there, bro. So I kind of like that they played that. I think it showed different quality from the team.
All right. Well, hello, and we've got our interview ready to go. It's with Xnova. How are you doing, man? I mean, that was a fantastic game too, man. You guys destroyed them. Did that game go the way you thought it did? 25 minutes flat, easy GG?
Initially, we thought that our lane would struggle a bit, but I think we did pretty well in like crushing the Monkey King earlier part. So that's why our gameplay was pretty smooth, yeah.
All right. So unfortunately, hopefully the stream heard that, but unfortunately, I'm not getting any sound from you. Avery, I'm not sure if you are, but
No.
I'm just going to ask you another question. And you can just tell the stream about it. So G2IG, you guys have some amazing players on your lineup, but you guys have struggled so far when it comes to results. How is this a tournament where you guys feel confident you're going to turn things around?
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you now.
Okay. So I think we struggled a little bit in the Elite League since we are just like treating that tournament as a practice. So I think we are quite ready coming into this tournament. So yeah, hope for more.
And what was the mentality after game one? Well, like, did you guys? So Avery was talking about it. You know, you guys took a much faster pace in game two. Was that according to a plan that you were just like, don't let Liquid take a lead in this laning phase?
Comparing first game and second game, I think first game is just that we struggle a little bit on the laning, and in the early phase, their heroes are just much stronger. So I think we did pretty well, like coming back from the game and delaying the game until our timing. But I think the causes of our loss is just that we just gave them some free Roshan from like the second and third Rosh. So yeah, I think that's the part we lost the game.
Fair enough. Avery, you got anything?
I mean, I still have no audio, so I'll try my best.
Okay,
but
don't worry.
No, I was gonna say the matchup in the second game with that Slaughter Monkey King lane, is that a lane where you guys had that last pick? You're thinking about the lane matchups probably a lot. You know this Death Prophet wants to go mid versus the Kunkka, and you know that Liquid wants to win that Monkey King lane. Was that pick something you guys were really confident was going to do well versus the Monkey specifically? Or did it exceed your expectations in terms of that lane matchup?
I think when we are thinking to pick Slada, I think we kind of have some doubts whether the lane could go well. But I think our supports are pretty good against Monkey King. So initially our lineup kind of lack of like tempo controller and also like some stunts. So Slada is pretty good against the DP as well. So even though DP wins the lane, I think we could like kill the DP easily also after mid to late game. So it wouldn't be a problem even if they win the lanes. Yeah.
Talking about some other teams that are also at this tournament, you talked about Elite League. You guys treated that as more practice. Did you watch the finals of Elite League, Falcons and Extreme? What did you think about that? Did you expect that upset from Extreme over Falcons?
We did watch the series, and we actually shared the same boot camp with Extreme, so we were like just beside them cheering for them, of course. I think the result came out quite unexpected, but the series was really intense and really close to me. I personally feel that Falcon could have won that, but I think overall, Extreme just bring their ideas and their draft like pretty expected and pretty solid. That's why they won the series. Yeah, mostly on draft and they just play better overall.
All right, I just got one more question then on that line. With Extreme winning that tournament, Azure with Kuala Lumpur, is this the year where China is back on top? And Malaysia.
Yeah, pretty sure China is back, like from ESL, KL, and ED League. Yeah, prove that China team is still there. Yep.
Awesome. Well, glad to hear it. Fantastic performance in this game 2 against Team Liquid, and best of luck with the rest of your games.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Always a great guy to be able to talk to, and I'm sure we're gonna get. I mean, if they keep up that kind of performance, we're gonna get a lot more winner interviews out of him and other members of G2IG. But yeah, some great information there. We are going to go to a break though before we get to our next series of the day. So I know it was a little bit of fast one for that game 2, so the break might be a little bit longer, but we will be back with a lot more from ESL 1 Birmingham.
At some point in every gamer's life, there's a question to be asked. Do your clothes match your hobby in any situation? Or do they just represent what you dream of? No matter what situation, there's always the right wear and the wrong. The only real question is, which are you going to choose? Decide for yourself.
person you'd be searching for. I had 5 reasons in 1996, 7 minutes in this heavenly sin. I'm picking you up, I made you a mixtape, I played you. I'm calling you up, meet me at Twin Pines Mall. The future's in. Back to the future, I'll never lose it. I'm at your door, door. Back to the future, I'll never lose it. I'm at your door. Ate my heart for lunch. We're just 90s kids, and there's 10 reasons that you hated this. I could count the ways that I love you so. Every petal from a bouquet of roses. I'm picking you up, I made you a mixtape, I played you. I'm calling you up, meet me at Twin Pines Mall. The future's in. Back to the future, I'll never lose it. I'm at your door, door. Back to the future, I'll never lose it. I'm at your door. In a memory so sensory, I still smell your Camry. Whoa, I'm at your door, door. Back to the future, I'll never lose it. I'm at your door. 10, 9, 8, 7 minutes in heaven, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Back to the future, I'll never lose it. I'm at your door, door. Back to the future, I'll never lose it. I'm at your door. In a memory so sensory, I still smell your Camry. Whoa, I'm at your door, door. Back to the future, I'll never lose it. I'm at your door. I was a young boy in New York City. I worked the night shift until it hit me that you are what I'm living for. My father taught me for years to be a strong man, hold back my tears. My mother taught me love, and she told me I will fight for you. 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 Everything I do. you grow. Yeah, we're in this together. I've got your back forever. Just wanna let you know. Love to watch you grow. Yeah, we're in this together. I've got your back forever. I will fight for you. 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 Everything I do, I do it all for you. I will fight for you. I will fight for you. I will fight for you.
Yeah, check it out. Come on. Negative emotion running round my head. Thinking about the things you did, the things we said. So who's lying now? And who's crying now? Look who's crying now. Try to pretend that you don't really see. You don't really see all the things you do and what it does to me. And now you're gone away. But you'll be back someday. But it's a long time coming. You'll be walking back to me. And you'll be begging on your knees. Ashamed of all the lies, the way you made me cry. And begging, baby, baby, please. But it's a long time coming. Talking to myself and wondering what went wrong. Knowing what we had was good, the feeling strong. Voices in my head, repeating what you said. What you said. Baby, what we had was still worth fighting for. The way I'm feeling now, I never felt before. But now you've gone away. But you'll be back someday. But it's a long time coming. You'll be walking back to me. And you'll be begging on your knees. The way you let me down and treat me like a clown. You'll be back, I just believe. It's a long time coming. You'll be walking back to me. You're coming back, baby. And you'll be begging on your knees. Ashamed of all the lies, the way you made me cry. Begging, baby, baby, please. It's a long time. You'll be begging, that begging. Begging on your knees. I'm begging, begging, baby, please. It's a long time coming. You'll be walking back to me. I'm begging, baby, baby, please. The way you let me down and treat me like a clown. You'll be back, I just believe. It's a long time coming. You'll be walking back to me. And you'll be begging on your knees. Ashamed of all the lies, the way you made me cry. And begging, baby, baby, please. But it's a long time coming.
I need your love every day. I think about you night and day. I want you, babe, I feel for you. I'm fine when I look at you. I need your love every day.
Welcome back to beautiful Birmingham. as we're going to be looking forward to our next series here. As you see the bottom left, it's Falcons versus Shopify Rebellion, which is going to be, I think, a very interesting series. And this tournament is certainly one to attend, as especially since the way the game is going so far. We actually have had split series across the board, so the competition is particularly fierce here for ESL One Birmingham. It's a great tournament to go to. I know I would go if I could, and maybe you should check out ESL One Birmingham. We can take a look at what makes ESL One Birmingham so hype.
Birmingham. After 5 long years, ESL 1 is back. A lot has changed since then. But one thing you never forget in England is how to turn out as a crowd. How could we? It's in our blood. We're in a new era of the game. Who's good? Who's bad? No one knows for sure. But one thing we do know is preparation is paramount. 12 of the best teams in the world are here, ready to show you what they're capable of.
Blinds into the back. The Ubers, they thought they could get this 3-0.
And prove that they deserve to join the list of players worthy of the ESL 1 trophy. The fight's about to begin. It's time to brawl.
That's right, Owen. It is time to brawl, and we're going to be looking at another brawl that is going to be coming up more from the Group A here, which is going to be for us the matchup of Falcons versus Shopify Rebellion. Though there are some other matches that are going to be going on at the same time. You take a look at the boys of Falcons and Shopify. That's right, Sumail on Falcons, because unfortunately they could not get Maureen here to ESL One Birmingham, so they had to have a stand-in. So we're going to be looking at something special here. Avery, it's going to be Sumail versus RTZ.
Oh, glad I got up.
Good NA lore right there, baby. That's good NA lore.
That's some good bad blood, if you know what I'm saying right there. I mean, these two guys hate each other. Absolute arch enemies in the Dota scene. So there's a lot to prove in this match. You know, Arteezy trying to rebuild his team from the ashes, sticking with his buddy Bulba through thick and thin. Even though everybody doubts him, they're back, they're here, they're going to take you down. And at the same time, Sumail standing in, assassinated Maureen in the clutch, got himself to the land eventually. The only way Nigma can get here, I don't know, but he's representing one way or another. And both these teams drew in their first series, which Shopify did play Talon, which I feel like was the weakest team in the group, and Falcons played Betboom, which might be the strongest team in the group, or top 2 or 3. So I don't know if those are exactly even, but at least both teams found a win. They both lost, so they have some stuff going for them. Falcons looking mortal, I guess one would say, compared to earlier in the season. And maybe after XG exposed them a little bit, dare I say it. They found some good bans versus them. They found some momentum, showed that you can beat this team, even when people felt like they were the ones hitting their prime. Still beatable. So Maureen's not here. A lot of adjustments for them to make on that, but I'm excited to see what they can do with the King, particularly in an NA series with the King.
That's right. And our draft is just about ready, so we can head into that very soon. As Shopify Rebellion and Falcons about to take underway. Now, Falcons might be, gods can bleed. They might be a little mortal, but are you mortal enough for Shopify Rebellion to take you down, who has been a team that has shown promise time and time again? They have shown promise in certain parts of the season, but have not managed to actually pull through. Last season, they had a Dream League that they did very well for themselves. This year, they looked kind of good when it came to the Dream League. The first group stage, they actually looked very strong. Second group stage, they started to falter a little bit. This team just seems to struggle in pulling it all together and having a strong playoffs performance, even if they have certain group stages or qualifiers or whatever that make them look strong.
Yeah, I mean, promise is promise. You know, if promises were true, my dad would have come back from the grocery store a long time ago. So they're still waiting for this team to do something. Like, I think everybody's sick of the promise. It's like, are you gonna make promises for 6-7 years? I mean, to be fair, they did have a lot of good lane results, and I think this team is different than I feel a lot of the past versions in terms of how they play. Even though in theory it's still Boba and RTZ driving that methodology, I think they've, at least from my perception, become a little bit more receptive to playing faster. And there were a lot of games where I feel like Artur was playing like back in his prime. Like he was making rotations, playing aggressive carries, be super active. This support duo for them can be really fast. They can be really aggressive in the lane stage and build a lot of momentum. That's the Shopify, or the version of this team that I like to see. I think it's a version where Saberlight can shine because he's an aggressive offlaner. I think it's a version where Yopaj can look great because Yopaj, I think his strength is in the team fighting and the spell casting. And the more of that that's happening, the more he just silently goes to like 9-10-0, right? I still feel like Yopaj might be the hardest player in the world to kill. It's like some games this guy just feels unkillable. Can't touch him. When all of that is coming together for Shopify, I think it looks good. That's the version of this team I like. And then there's this other version, you know, the Jekyll and Hyde. There's the dark side of this team where they don't get that fast start. They don't get the support duo functioning. The team fighting's a little off. RTZ maybe falls back into like these old farming habits, and it just looks bad, you know, and I don't really know which one we're gonna see here. This is a test for them for sure.
Will they pass that test, and what sort of draft is going to be able to get there along the way? We're finally through the first set of bans and ready to go for some picks. Falcons, straight up, just taking the Dragonite hero that we talked about a lot in the last series, is saying it's one of the go-to heroes for Team Liquid and general strong meta hero. Immediate Kunkka pickup though for Shopify Rebellion, as this is a hero that has very good flex potential for Shopify Rebellion. It's both the Yopaj and Saberlight Kunkkas are very strong and something to be feared. So I do like that pickup quite a bit. Obviously, very similar flex between these two opening picks.
I think the Kunkka's been the strongest team fighter for Shopify in terms of that Torrent Storm and making that work in like that 25-minute mark. Whereas DK Razor have been the two strongest flexes for Falcons for sure. They're both heroes that go 3 roles, which is just ridiculous. Like, you got to remember, Skeeter will play this Dragonite position 1, and he likes it. He enjoys that hero on the position 1. He's very good at it. So this is a hero you have to think about on 3 lanes from 3 roles, picking up different pace in all of those positions. It's also a blink stunner, which is nice for Falcons because it enables a lot of their pretty versatile support pool. You're looking at these follow-up ranged supports like Hoodwink, the Mirana, I was about to mention, Shadow Demon. A lot of these heroes work really well with the DK. Phoenix, and you know Falcons will play them all. It's also an offlaner where if they want to run the melee for crit, DK enables that in the offlane with ATF on it, because he's one of those offlaners, you get him level 3 to 5, he's completely good in the one-on-one, a lot of times in the one-on-two. So this hero is really strong for what it does for Falcons in the draft, their lineups, in enabling the supports, especially, particularly Crit's hero pool. I think Crit probably feels like he can play anything when he sees DK on his team, and that's really strong for a player like him. And they'll take the Hoodwink. So the Mirana got stolen, but they'll get the Archer replacement here.
Play anything, but then they go to the probably the most go-to Crit hero in the game right now, Hoodwink. Which at least adds some heavy damage. I mean, I always like when my backline supports are able to put in some hefty damage when you're running Dragonite, right? Just like early on, the DK doesn't provide you a whole lot of damage at all, but it's a beast as the game goes longer and longer. So as long as you have something to be able to combo with that Dragon Tail, used to be like Skywrath Mage was a nice go-to. Hoodwink is the current go-to hero. Though I'm sure, you know, the gameplay patch will come out eventually, guys. And when it does, I have to imagine Valve is going to take a look at buffing up both the Venge and Skywrath Mage to boost up some Arcana sales.
You know, I still have a theory that if you want to know what heroes are going to be broken at a TI, just look what they released the Immortals for, you know.
Yep.
Because they're just going to put the hats on the heroes people are going to play the most to sell the most. So it's possible Vengeance Sky come back. Though I don't know about Skyrim. That hero's sus for sure. Is a crit classic though. Could see it this tournament. So what does Shopify want here? They have this Kunkka Flex with the Mirana Roam setup. They have some backline capability with Mirana ulti, but when you see Oracle, you need to punish Oracle. You need some Night Stalkers, some Beastmasters, some physical damage like Drow lineups. Sven, like you need to make this hero feel miserable in the game. You can't just let this Oracle have free reign in the T fights versus 2 spellcasters, which he sees right now and owns. So what is it going to be? Physical damage, backline jump, or both? That's what I want to see from Shopify.
Man, when also just Oracle be a pickable hero for anybody else other than Insania?
I mean, this hero is strong. Like in the right game, this hero just auto wins games. I'm surprised we don't see it more. I think it's mainly because people take supports pretty early, and there's a lot of good aggressive ones like the Maiden, the Hoodwinks, just well-rounded heroes that don't make you think too much about it. But if you're willing to play some of these niche supports that can do well, I mean, they're scary. And the downside of this for Shopify is they get CK, which is a hero that can find this Oracle. It can present problems in the fight with the physical burst, but also not necessarily a backline jumper till way later in the game. So this Oracle's looking pretty strong in the early mid game, honestly, blocking out a lot of the spell damage here. As Falcons are probably going to look for some more damage of their own. Probably an ATF or Sumail hero, unless they want Sven here. That's the one here that comes to mind for Skeeter that would deal with the CK a bit. Okay, they opt for the Lesh. So they're keeping the DK to the 1 position open, which could also be a possibility. I think 1 position DK can do okay versus the CK as well. And Lesh definitely helps him skew that matchup. You also get this Lesh Oracle combo. Super powerful, super nice, something we saw Liquid run for years now. And Shopify don't really have a direct answer to it. Like, I think this Oracle is mitigating the Kunkka matchup into the Leshrac, which normally can be pretty good, but like here, okay, you go on this Lesh in the fight, he gets Fate's Edicted. I'm not even talking about False Promise. I'm just saying he gets a Fate's Edict thrown on him. What is happening to this Lesh right now? I'm not seeing it. That is something Shopify need to address.
I mean, I feel like you said, okay, here's this Oracle. How are you going to deal with them? And I don't feel like Crystal Maiden or Chaos Knight added anything to that equation.
No, not really. I feel like Shopify, I mean, I feel like they want to go into something like the Sniper here or the Viper, like something that just shuts the Lesh down on mids so that, okay, maybe you don't address the Oracle, but you don't care because the Lesh's game is too rough. Sniper, I think, would be the best. They have decent amount to protect him. There's no gap close on Falcon's side. And it's a very good hero versus the Lesh pretty much all around, and not a hero that cares about Fate's Edict going out on him because he's pretty much all physical, or can be all physical. I think Sniper's on the menu for Shopify. That would be the hero I'm scared about if I'm Falcons. Though you do have to pick first here, so you get a choice of Bannon to pick. Maybe dissuade it a bit. Some more AoE for CK would be nice. You don't need it here, but wouldn't hurt. I mean, the only carry I think is Sven. And if you don't want to go with Sven, if you want to play DK carry here and you want an ATF hero, there's Mars left in the pool, which is just solid. Yeah, I think he'll always play the Mars. He took the Underlord and the Tide out, though.
The Enigma, the final band from Team Falcons, keeping some big team fight out, and they'll take the Brewmaster, the last big team fight offlaner that I see left in the pool.
Interesting pick. It's not a hero we see ATF bust out a lot, but he can play it, and he's done pretty damn well on it. It is a hero that definitely addresses the Chaos Knight, gives them the sustained team fight, extra Aura Buyer if they really want it, and they'll opt for the Magical Sniper, Mr. Zeus. So also a hero that does well versus the Lesh, but it's more magic damage into this Oracle, and I like it a lot less for that reason. I also think this hero just suffers versus the Brew, because Brew can buy Pipe, which owns Zeus. You don't need it fast, you can just get it later in the game. And once he splits, Zeus doesn't do anything to the Brewmaster. He just goes in there, you can toss the Zeus, you can get on top of the Zeus with the Brewlings, you can pull him in with the Void Panda. I'm not sold on this Zeus pick. I think there are games this hero can work versus the Lesh, but I don't think you're reading the Oracle backing this hero up that well unless your assumption is CK is just going to deal with him every fight. Like some fast Blink CK build, some Armlet, Orchid, Blink, Chaos Knight just gets in there and rips the supports apart and then the fight's open. I don't know. I don't feel like they address this Oracle. I feel like Oracle in games where he's not addressed is pretty scary.
Yeah, I would be inclined to agree. This is, I don't know. I mean, maybe they'll make some Moonlight shenanigans start, but I am not hopeful for Shopify's chances in this opening matchup. I mean, the one bright side is the fact that, one, Falcons have a stand-in. So we'll see. This will be one of the first tests of kind of seeing that the first time we'll see it anyway in Falcon's performance there with Sumail. Also, Amar on the Brewmaster, while we got to watch him play at Kuala Lumpur, that was his debut of the Brewmaster pick, and he has not picked it since Kuala Lumpur. So this will be his third professional match of Brewmaster. And it's also not a hero that he's played a whole lot of pubs either. So while he can play it, it is far from his best hero.
I'll say though, he had some games he popped off on it. Like this is not a hero where you look at it and go, oh, we got him. Like it is a hero he knows how to play and can do well. It is maybe a bit hit or miss, but I wouldn't expect him to just flop on it. So
yeah, you're talking about the game they played against Tundra. He destroyed that one. 6-2 at 17, had Midas Radiance. I mean, he went full grade on that one with the early Midas into Radiance, and it paid off big time.
And I mean, even if you're a bad Panda in this game, like just dispelling CK illusions can be, with Radiance going, can be good enough maybe. Because there's not a lot of damage to throw in the Pandas if you have the levels up in the hole. And that's what he's going to be looking for here. So we'll see how well Falcons can play through this Leshrac. They have DK and Lesh for some tower pressure this game. So a lot of tier 1 tower pressure that can come out with an Oracle Hoodwink behind them. Kind of puts Shopify in a position where you can't mess up too much on the map, or you're going to get punished on these objectives. Particularly if Yopaj ever dies. Like, you want this Zeus alive. You want this Zeus to have the classic phylactery Zeus game where he's untouchable, 10-0. That type of position, that's where they want to end up.
30 seconds to battle.
High ground smoke. This is tough.
It breaks, and not able to find the opening. Spotted by the ward now, and this smoke very, very unlikely to have anything happen now. We're just gonna, I guess, maybe clash for this bounty rune. We'll see whether or not Falcons want to take this fight and do potentially 5 without their Dragonite.
The battle begins.
They're going for it. They feel confident, and they are right to do so. Shopify Rebellion are going to back down, and they will give up the 3 bounty runes to Falcons.
And the D-Ward for crit. Really nice for him. He's already 4th of the way to level 2. That is going to be big for this lane. It's a hero that definitely benefits from the levels. Rundown action. Nice cheeky play.
Yeah, get a little first blood for RTZ. So, Lyrical, he'll TP back in time, so Saberlight's not going to be kept out of the lane for too long. And this is a lane you could probably leave the Kunkka alone at some point in time. This is not a particular... It's probably an annoying lane from an harassment side of things, but not very high damage. I have to imagine Kunkka's going to be okay laning against a Dragonite. So we'll see what Lyrical can get done around the map when he chooses to do so.
If you can ever just go to bottom and almost tri-lane this lane, I think it's guaranteed kills for Shopify Rebellion. Like, you have Maiden, CK, Mirana. This is, I mean, just guaranteed chain stun arrow land. Something that Falcons might have to think about. Because, yeah, you're right. You just give this Kunkka some levels. He should be chilling. Maybe he dies, but you might get more out of the exchange somewhere else. You do also have the mid-roll potential. There's no setup there, but this is not a free matchup for the Lesh. Like we've seen some of these other ones. He will get chipped in this lane. So there's roam potential for Shopify in this game.
Lyrical gonna get run down out of position. Something, yeah. I don't think that was supposed to happen.
No, he just got fortunes ended. Way too up in the lane. Get a little lag.
Yeah. Do you know if Skeeter and Saberlight ever played together on the same team?
I don't think so.
It's so weird because I feel like they came up at the same time, and they have been on the same orgs, but I think maybe they've always dodged each other.
Honestly, I feel like they're kind of similar personalities too, a little bit.
Yeah, my thought as well. Yeah,
maybe Skeeter's the more serious one, but I don't know if that says a lot.
yeah.
But that's a really nice skill for them to pick up. I mean, extra levels into Oracle this game are, they are juicy. They are real juicy. Not something the Oracle wanted to have happen. And Amar, he's doing pretty well bottom. I mean, he got the lane back. Downside of that first blood for Shopify was Amar pulled the wave and sent the creeps under the tower, so RTZ missed a couple CS and he got the wave back pretty fast, so he made up for it a little bit. Again, his laning is just so damn good, so consistent. And you still have to think about the all-in kill threat. This is a very scary lane in terms of just getting 100 to 0. But if you can get the lane back like this, you're chilling. You are very chilling under the tower. Brew is one of those heroes that really likes that extra tower regen and armor. He uses it really well. So
good combination of this lane being pulled back and Arteezy throwing out that Chaos Bolt, which means he doesn't have mana to work with. Even if he eventually gets that mana and he gets Reality Rift, he won't have the mana for both. So I guess he is kind of pushing him back and they'll be able to get the Lotus. Between that and the CM, or I guess they'll have another round as another Chaos Bolt goes out.
I like these pokes. I don't know. This doesn't feel that value to me. Like you're running it into Bracer, under tower, Brew, stick charges. He's basically back to full. Just not that efficient mana usage for our Tor here, and kind of sucks over the long run. And they're still looking for the pullback here. Really need his lane back bottom. They're gonna do it for the chase down top. Oh, he got him with the torrent.
Nice torrent from Saberlight. They'll collect that kill on the Oracle, and Lyrical manages to jump away from the Breathe Fire from Skeeter. So while the Dragon Knight is going to be totally fine to sit in this lane and such, having these pickoffs on the Oracle, keeping this hero on low experience, getting some more extra experience for yourself, and more freedom for Lyrical to make those moves that we were talking about, whether that's going to be mid or it's going to be into the off lane. Looks like he's going to try and secure one of the water runes here for Yopaj.
A refill from Snake. That's going to be big. Fighting it out bottom, man.
Oh, Yopaj really needs this refill, and he's going to get it. Though everybody's going to walk away pretty harmed on the side of Shopify. Arteezy back into it. Oh, the Acorn. They just need one more shot, and Crit gets it. Throws out a blood grenade. Not needed, though. They had a lot more damage in the tank, and Falcons turning this lane into their favor. Amar, full HP with some stick charges to go. That early harassment did not do Shopify Rebellion any favors.
I don't like how this lane panned out for them over the long run. They had first blood here, too. I mean, the lane's going fine, but I think it could have gone better. And ATF's just battling. Dude, the damage, what is happening? He's just walking up and slapping him with this drunken brawler point.
Yeah, man, that's the Amar I know right there. Double bracers, magic wand, an extra branch, no regen, just full on. I'm going to fight you with my just full stat build. And my support will give me any of the regen that I actually need, but the double bracers most of the time will help you pull through. 1 second stun. Amar actually pulls in the Void Brawler to try and decrease the stun duration and get him out of there that much quicker.
He's toggling this Brawler insanely well in this lane. He's getting the crits in on the hits, evasion for when he's getting going on. Void stands for the status resist. Sumail gets ganked. This is the gank we were talking about that can come through because he's getting chipped on the lane. They find it with the Olacor. That's a big find. This is the aggressive roaming that I like to see out of this team. I think this is when they're functioning the best. Maybe it doesn't yield the biggest economic advantage on its own, but I think it just gives them good game flow and momentum, which sometimes can be worth more in the long run. Particularly if you can
Certainly,
translate it into wisdom runes. That's the biggest thing.
A much more aggressive team. I think Yopaj compared to Abed, and then the support duo compared to the Shopify Rebellion EG support duo of old. It feels like this Shopify Rebellion is a lot faster of a team. When they hit their timing frostbite into the arrow, it misses. A kill that should have been guaranteed there, but just does not sync up, whether it's from Arteezy or Theolacour to follow up that frostbite.
They lose their obs again, and Snaking's down here in Invis.
Dire's top tower is
Sitting on
attack.
Theolacour right now. It's not an easy kill. He's got raindrop plus magic wand charges, so I don't think he dies to this, especially with the leaps that he has, but...
This is going to secure that triple range creep coming in for ATF, though, which is what they wanted. That's a move that, if it goes really well for Shopify, they get the kill in the brew, they push in with this triple range catapult. Suddenly you're pushing past the tower, forcing him off a lot of XP, contesting Wisdom Rune. That's what that type of move can look like there. Just unable to connect it. Missed opportunity. They do have Thunder's God's Wrath up as well. You got to keep that in mind. Mail clearing through some stacks. Will lose his own mid ward. So knows that they're coming for him, but no real catch here.
They really gonna go for this one. They're going to get... Oh, that barely missed. Immediately the save from Snaking, but they pounce in the Oracle. Now, Theolacour out of leap charges, so Samael is likely to run him down here with the last bit of mana that he's got. He will manage to get that kill, but 2 for 1, collecting on both the support kills. They attempt to go on the Dragon Knight, and it just actually creates an opening to go for the supports instead.
Extra gold to Sumail, though, who's leading the pack. This is the hero that Falcons want to be strong. We're going to have to keep that Zeus vision in mind. That is one tool versus the Oracle. Like, Zeus is pretty bad versus the Oracle in a static fight, but if you can catch him with the ult, get the vision, and allow other heroes to get on top of him with some extra burst damage, it can look really good. That was a very strong torrent there from Saberlight. Like, if he doesn't clip both, it could be a very different exchange for them, but just nice spell casting around from Shopify. Get most of what they came for there. So you're looking at this Leshrax's positioning right now on top of a haste rune. He is looking quite happy in this game. Gonna try and find Arteezy down here, his old pal. Says, I know your farming habits better than anybody in the world, son. For better or worse, I know where you are.
Samael banked a couple of his TI runs on those farming habits and found the TI win without him. And they're going to catch Arteezy underneath this tower. Rotations from Shopify are going to come in a little bit slow. Arteezy trying to do what he can with this Phantasm, only delays the damage so much. Yopaj TP's in late and will be maybe caught as a result. A haste rune on Samael. He's been close enough that he can actually pounce on this. They hit the follow-up stun split, earth burnout. Zeus is dead. Man, that is rough.
That's a super heads-up play by ATF, though, to get that chase down. Mega value out of this Brewmaster ulti. The 1 and the 2. For 1 Brew ult, and you're going to get the tower as well. I mean, it's going to get denied, but if you get out, you're happy.
Shopify not able to close that distance. Falcons just maintain 1 step ahead of them. And now they're going to keep going and catch up to these heroes eventually. Is it worth it this far out, though, without the Chaos Knight? And immediately proven that it's not. A simple Fate's Edict will cancel most of Kunkka's damage, frankly. It's very, very telegraphed. The follow-up is going to be on that hero, like the arrow. So anytime they just go for a single target like that, Snake King's going to be able to stop the damage.
Costly move for Saberlight. Just got nothing off that. Gonna have to gate back top. A lot of time wasted. Yopaj dies down there as well. Another Zeus ult is up. Generally, you want to try and use these in the early game.
Sneak back from behind, blow up the Crystal Maiden. And the same damage returned to Hoodwink isn't nearly enough.
Falcons finding these little openings in this early game, putting them in a solid position. Again, they just want the Lesh and the Oracle to be as strong as possible. That's going to be the brunt of their team fight here. But they're finding farm on everybody. I mean, they're mega happy. They got this D-Bob's bottom off that play as well, which means ATF takes this bottom tower. He's now free farming this whole area, and he is just rushing the Radiance. No boots. He's going to outpace Saberlight here. This Radiance on the Brew is going to come out before this Ags on the Kunkka, which generally it should, but if both heroes are rushing it, they're pretty comparable, I guess. You can melt the pandas with Torrent Storm as well, to some degree.
Yeah. Smoke up Falcons. An early blink dagger for Skeeter trying to lead the way. Theocor breaks the smoke, still gets caught though. Behind the tower, is this fight still okay? Falcons trying to get out. Yopaj can't really put any damage. Not enough to threaten these heroes. They get the axe pull back into the boat onto Snake King. He just used an early false promise on himself just to make sure he's good. And Shopify definitely recognizing that they can't overcommit on any one hero that they go on. They just kind of poke and prod and see if Falcons give them an opening. Of course, Falcons a good enough team not to give you that opening. Keep it clean.
They're controlling the tempo of this game right now. Just not giving this early skirmish that Shopify want to get with the Maiden bottom supports. And the Oracle's just playing defensive. It's really annoying. It gets in your head. You just feel like you can't make these moves you want to make. You can't get these fights going. Trying to get to this phylactery on the Zeus and this Torrent Storm, but it's just all early magic damage. Which again, if you can't find the Oracle at the start of the fight, these items are not necessarily just going to win you the fight straight up.
Vanish.
Frostbite arrow, crit. Oh, up to the high ground, and he misses. No misses there. Kitrak collects it with a single right click from Crystal Maiden, almost pushing him to level 6. The sad part there is Yopaj used Thunder God's Wrath and did not get the last hit on the kill. And this is the hero you want to be able to get last hit on all of these kills so you could speed along to that Manta Shard timing, which just changes the hero entirely. And he could use the extra help after failed the rotation down to bottom lane. He has fallen a bit behind Samael's net worth, almost a full 1,000 net worth behind.
That's just the stacks, man. So many jungle stacks this flesh.
Full buff needed for Saberlight. A lot of HP on this hero, but a lot of damage on Falcons. Can they finish him up in time? It's not going to be enough, and Samael, false promise, going to be given away. Samael's going to be okay for now. Freezing field from behind Kitcherak. Really good position. They have to turn around and deal with him, and by the time he's dealt with, never mind. I thought Shopify Rebellion were going to go for more there, but I guess without Phantasm, not feeling it.
I mean, they got Skeeter, so they're happy with that trade. And that Kunkka is the toughest kill on the map with Boat Room. That is an insanely high HP build on the early game with Ogre Club into point booster.
Oh, what an arrow from Theocor. Good snipe there onto crits now. And he gets the leap out from the split earth before it lands. So Theocor showing up here on land.
Man's monster. Putting on the moves. I think
possibly the player that is least known on the international stage. Theocor been around for a bit, and this is definitely one of his best teams that he's been on. Like, the opportunity for him here, he probably has the best opportunity to propel himself into the tier 1 stage than any other team before.
100%. You're getting big lane opportunities with big players. Time to show up.
Smoke breaks. Crit was trying to make a move to RTZ, but instead he's the one found by the support duo. Now, it's not as easy as the kill as last time. Phantasm goes out. Crit's still alive. And got a dust on him. Kitcherak's going to be run down. Samael too powerful to stop right now, especially with the Oracle behind him. And RTZ doesn't get grabbed by the bushwhack, but it doesn't matter, man. Falcons brought all 5 heroes to this one.
And that was such a clutch dust by Crit at the end of that. Like, the fact he lives there using everything in his kit to try and create the gap, gets out and goes back in and dusts all 3 heroes at the end. I don't think they had any other detection to land there. That was very pivotal he got that off. ends up netting them that CK kill with Amar coming in towards the end of it. And once more, there's just no answer for Lestrak running into these fights. Don't have the damage to bring him down yet because the CK is a little too far behind. Male just asserting dominance on this game. Now pressuring the tier 1, has the help behind him. Get another power rune for his troubles and a glyph. That Brew Radiance, done.
Yeah, I was gonna say the offlaner timing here, they're both gonna hit their big item at the same time. I do think Amar really wants to be level 12, have that level 2 split, whereas Saberlight, I think as soon as he gets his Ags, he's kind of ready to go and will want to fight as soon as possible. But yeah, we'll see the effectiveness of these two offlaners and their big window here that they hit.
Yeah, keep in mind Saberlight went this max Torrent build because he's going to Torrent Storm, so he only has 2 points X. So his catch range is a little lower than it might otherwise be at this exact point. But if he gets to land his spells in the fight, it's going to be incredibly strong. Remember, Sumail continue to pick up some freebies. Bloodstone on top of Kaya, done. He is ginormous, man. He's level 13. Again, like, I almost don't care what the hell else is happening in this game if this man's having such a good game on a hero that's backed up by this Oracle that's also level 9 right now. I just don't see you killing him.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Tower goes down. More towers to fall as Skeeter has already popped his dragon form halfway through it, but that is enough time when combined with the Leshrac to be able to take this offlane tower as well. So this is going to really kick up Falcon's net worth lead. They walk away from just the kills and the fights that have happened with a bit of a lead. Take some towers on top of that. And they're now up to 4 or 5k. Spotted Crit, who just laid down this ward while the jump onto Kunkka hits the boat. Torrent Storm ready to go. Is Sneaky gonna be able to get here in time? He's going through the Torrent Storms, but he can't get there. He got dragged back by RTZ thanks to the Reality Rift. Has to use the False Promise on himself. Still likely to die here. Pretty grouped up though for Amar to maybe clean up here as he has the Primal Split. He's gonna go for the right clicks to finish up Yopaj. He has that kill easily. Nice bushwhack from Crit, getting the +1 on a Thea Liqueur. While tossing the Chaos Knight up in the air, they'll deal with the supports. Amar owns this team fight, and he's likely to get RTZ as well. As Skeeter's gonna chase after him, drag a tail up soon. It's not needed. Man, this Brewmaster was just way too good. Coming into that tail end of the fight when Shopify has already blown all of their spells to kill Sumail, man, Amar just had a freebie on his hands.
Hit Sumail as if it were Malarine. Says, thanks for the team fight, kid. I'll clean it up for you. I mean, it's just easy work for ATF at the end of that. Shopify blew everything to take this Leshrac down, and they barely got him. I think the only reason Snake King doesn't get the save there is because you're walking over the torrents, which ends up slowing you. The zone control is going to be nice. I mean, Torrent Storm is good versus Oracle in that sense. Like, it's real. He just gets so slowed here, and then he gets rifted away. Nice play by Artur. That's what you're looking for if you're Shopify Rebellion. Take this Lesh out first. Oracle has to waste his kit on himself. But then, what do you have left? Your Zeus can't stand in this fight, man. The Brew is just on top of his ass, and there's nowhere to go. You already used the Moonlight Shadow to initiate that. So you don't have it for the disengage. You're not winning that long fight against DK Oracle Brew. So much sustain in this lineup. And this goes back to that draft in terms of, did you answer what the Oracle's doing for this type of lineup? Did you answer the sustain mechanics here with the Brewlings going out versus Zeus? Some of these smaller interactions. It's very difficult to output the damage when Shopify need to. Oh, we have bots up on ATF as well. Man, he's cruising. Absolutely cruising through this net worth. I mean, this is like as fast of a build you can get in terms of just Radiance with no boots into bots first, into Octarine.
And at this rate, Falcons have a free Roshan on their hands. In fact, they're going to it now. Smails made the call with an Amp Damage rune, meets that Diabolic Edict. do a crazy amount of single target damage for this
Radiant's
Roshan.
bottom tower is under attack.
I mean, he's still very strong.
Thunder God's Wrath going out. They had an opportunity to maybe pick off Amar while this Roshan was going on, but Arteezy actually TP'd down to bottom. Is going to use his Phantasm and push out the lane, but they cannot contest the Rosh.
I also like this Mage Slayer pickup on Skeeter. I mean, this used to be kind of the default Dragon Knight build, but I think it's gone out of favor after the Mage Slayer nerfs and opt for just faster Manta, faster Octarine or Ags, whatever build up you want to go. But the fact you bring it out here in a game versus Zeus, a crap ton of magic damage, in a game where you also know you're not likely going to be the guy getting Fate's Edicted, getting Orc ulted because it's going on the Lesh, it means the extra magic resistance on him just gives Shopify no good targets here. Very, very nice item pickup. He blinks in, he stuns Zeus, he hits him once. You almost feel like you won that fight off that alone.
Dire are scanning.
Big smoke play. In for
His way across
Yopaj.
the map. All he needs to do is just follow up Skeeter's initiation. This is the power of this combo where Skeeter is sometimes willing to take almost a backseat to Amar. Allow Amar to be the greedy one. Skeeter gets the Blink Dagger. He gets the stun to allow Amar to just walk his way into the team fight. And as soon as Amar is there, Shopify cannot fight anymore, and they could just run down any heroes that they want.
So obnoxious on the map, dude.
Dire's bottom tower.
Like, he's going wherever he wants. He's max move speed with the haze. Look how fast he is, dude.
Yep.
Status resist DX. This guy's too good, man.
Too good. Immediately tips over. Saberlight responding with his signature Bing Bong, but they're getting some Bing Bong towers right now. Tier 2 about to fall. Power rune after power rune. I mean, how do you? What is the plan here for Shopify? Because at some point in time, it's like they can't just rely on holding high ground because they're matched up against Dragon Knight, one of the few heroes that makes hitting high ground look like a breeze. You know, he's going to get that Aghanim Scepter. He's going to get to level 18. The Black Dragon combined with Manta, you will take objectives eventually, no matter what the enemy does. It's just a fact. So Shopify need to be able to wrest control of this game. I just don't know how or when they're going to do it.
Too much map control. I mean, there's a gem on ATF now. He's just pushing these side lanes in. He's just boxing between these two side lanes while the rest of the four stick together. Forcing heroes off the map. Clearing through some of the vision, clearing through the waves. Like, they have to kill this Brew. I don't know. He's doing way too much work in terms of just the map progression. Now they're going to potentially get pickoffs on top of it.
Saberlight run down, another kill for Amar as he gets closer and closer to Octarine. And Samael, even though they showed all those heroes in the bottom lane, not afraid to have a poke at this top lane because he's got the Oracle behind him. So if they try and turn around and kill him here, he should have a false promise. He also has an Aegis. They've got plenty of lives that Shopify's single target lineup has a tough time pushing through.
And again, look who's pushing all the waves in, right?
Yep.
It's like, even when Falcons are playing this 4-man game and you're just staring at them and nothing's happening, you're losing net worth, you're losing map. Amar is cleaning everything up. He's level 17 now. And I don't feel like Shopify have made a move in 10 minutes.
Nope.
Like, we haven't seen a smoke. They have BKB on the Chaos Knight.
I think this is the part that makes Shopify Rebellion just look like a much worse team compared to some of the rest of the field, is that when they have momentum, they look like a tier 1 team. They look like they can compete with the best. But when they don't, they seem to really struggle to be able to make plays while behind. They're going to go for something here, a smoke that is Gonna run into Amar in the trees, and Samael completely fearless with 30 seconds left on the clock on an Aegis. He would love to be able to use that one while Arteezy is completely isolated from his team now. Pops a BKB, and he won't be able to get out. He is stuck in that situation. Samael completely cut off any of the reinforcements to that play for Arteezy.
And this is just like, this is the bad side of the Shopify team, you know? You get in this type of game. I don't know if the draft did him any favors. I feel like they gave Oracle pretty free time, which negates a lot of your move potential, but just felt like nothing happened, and Falcons just out-farmed you, out-pushed you, or out-scaling you. You don't have any easy targets to go on.
Radiant structures are
Getting away with murder here, and now they're taking your base. ATF is almost level 18.
Hits the bushwhack. Forces out some spells.
You're like, what is your damage here?
Yeah, I mean, they're pushing Amar in bit by bit. It feels like the Primal Split is guaranteed if he ever wants to use it. They're still trying to go for him with the Phantasm. They go for Samael instead, but the Bloodstone just heals him up. He uses all those illusions to his advantage. Heals
We're done here.
through the pain. And yeah, Shopify, at this point in time, if you can't get a tidal wave back into the fountain, you might as well call it. And Artur, he does just that.
I don't know. I feel like this is another one of those classics, just like you see an early Oracle and you don't address it, and then you get, if you don't just like run this game over, which if you're coming into this series against Falcons thinking you're going to run the game over, I mean, kudos to you. That's the next level of confidence, right? Because this is like the last team I would expect to run over, which means you have to prepare for the fight. And I just don't see how you're ever winning these team fights. I don't see it. This last fight, we see 5 heroes hitting Amar. He's just standing there for 10 seconds. I think he gained HP.
Yeah.
So, what is the game plan, right? Like, okay, you have Zeus to give vision, but for who? You have Torrent Storm to give you some control, but you don't really have physical, you don't have long-range physical damage to put into that control. It's not like you have a Kunkka Drow lineup where, okay, people are getting hit by Torrent Storm and then Drow's killing them, and you can maintain the formation and positioning. The CK has to go in, and he's getting messed up by this Brewmaster anyway. I don't know, I just don't see the plan here, and I mean, you're up against a very tough opponent, so maybe your plan looks worse as well, but to me, it did not make sense that much in the draft, and there was nowhere near enough early momentum to overcome that deficit. So, back to the drawing board, I guess. And they're probably just going to ban DK, honestly. I mean, that's probably like the conclusion is, okay, we did this DK Kunkka trade. This DK was still really annoying. This Kunkka didn't really address them. They had answers to the Kunkka. I don't know if that's like the right conclusion to draw, but it could also just be another like Oracle Goddess, boys. Time to ban Oracle.
I mean, if your solution to Oracle is banning it, I got some questions for you. I think that hero is strong, but I agree. You should be able to counterplay the Oracle, not have to be able to just ban it, and they didn't do that in that game. They saw the Oracle, we saw the 2 picks afterwards, and we're just both sitting there going like, that doesn't really address the problem. In fact, it exacerbates it because both of those, the Crystal Maiden and the Chaos Knight, pretty single target focused. So yeah, just made it so Snake King had a free game, which made it so Sumail had a free game, which made it so Amar had a free game, and everyone on Falcons had a free game as a result in that game. One, but Shopify Rebellion back to the drawing board when it came to the draft. We'll see what they cook up going into game 2 after a break.
At some point in every gamer's life, there's a question to be asked. Do your clothes match your hobby in any situation? Or do they just represent what you dream of? No matter what situation, there's always the right wear and the wrong. The only real question is, which are you going to choose? Decide for yourself.
Plain as the stars at night, sure as the changing tide. To you I surrender. Just as the sun will rise and time keeps on ticking by, to you I surrender.
feels so right. It can't be wrong. Wishing I could let it go, but I've been losing
I don't know where I'm going, but I know I'll get there. I find peace in knowing.
Welcome back, everybody. Falcons versus Shopify Rebellion. Game 1 was not much of a contest. Falcons just run over Shopify Rebellion and take the early game lead over in this 2-game series. But we'll see whether or not Shopify is able to even it out like they did in the previous series. Because again, all of our series have gone a split way so far in this 2-game series matchup. So it happened before. Maybe they could do it again. I mean, we said draft and maybe just their general focus when it comes to what Falcons had just seemed off. Seemed like a pretty free Oracle game. There was really only one fight where they're actually able to snipe out the Oracle early on, and that was in kind of like a gank lane scenario. Other than that, free Oracle game means a free Sumail game, and you don't want to give Sumail Leshrak of all player hero combinations a free game, right?
And they know that more than anybody else. And they've used it many a time. So I agree. I think that draft got away from them. I think the first 3 to 4 hero exchange almost decided it. That was not a draft where the last picks really changed much. Like, it was already done. So you have to go back in terms of maybe you take the different pick priority, change up your ban prioritization, get a different exchange versus Dragon Knight. I mean, I was looking through the drafts already in this group stage. We've seen Dragon Knight, I think, in every series in one of the 2 games, and he's doing pretty well already. So this could be a hero that rises pretty fast if he continues to perform pretty well in these games. Just a well-rounded early flex pick that doesn't have a lot of downsides. You know, like, what really is the downside of Sir Davian here? I mean, you can kind of outlane him with certain heroes like a Death Prophet, Razor, Necro, some of these cheese picks. He can sometimes fall a little flat in terms of damage output before he gets to like the 3rd, 4th slot territory. But in general, like, there's just not that many ways to punish this hero. So if you pick him early, you get away with a pick that gives you solid scale, lane flexibility, a stun, and a front line. At the same time, it's hard for the enemy to punish him. I mean, there's a reason we're seeing this hero a lot. So maybe people are going to come up with more solutions to him. Maybe we're going to see like more Undyings, for example. Maybe more ODs. Certain of like these cheesy picks that can really just mess him up and not give him a good game. But again, because of his flex potential, hard hero to address in the draft because you have to pose those multiple lane threats that shut him down. Not easy. So it'll be an interesting hero to watch develop, but I kind of suspect it'll just go up in ban priority maybe versus a lot of these teams that are playing it more and more.
Yeah. I mean, this is a hero that was featured either in ban or picks of, I think, over 75% of games of Elite League. You can take a look at some of the other matches going on right now. Each one of them has a Dragon Knight in the pool, which, again, we see him so much because it seems to be he's kind of on that line of it's always a good Dragon Knight game, but it's I think most teams don't view him as a hero that they need to ban away. So it just means that he is just the kind of the perfect first pick. He's not quite strong enough to ban, and he'll always be there for you to get the early pick up. I mean, when it came to that opener of Kunkka versus Dragonite, like, would you take the Dragonite every time there?
Yeah, I don't even think Kunkka answers the hero. I don't even think that matchup is good. Like, I mean, what are even the stats on this? It's probably not that favorable, I imagine. Kunkka is a minus 0.2%. So it's a literally nothing matchup, which I don't think is good enough. I mean, I think the highest is Darkseer. I think Darkseer just demolished that hero, but again, Darkseer is not a hero you can always get in drafts, and you need the right setup for him. And generally, it's like the Illusion Glare, you know? These Brewmaster, Timbersaw, Terrorblade, heroes that can abuse him by putting an illusion back against him are pretty nice, or dispel his. You remove some of his scaling, but then you still have to address the fact they have a DK that can go multiple lanes, and you're getting this draft value regardless. So to me, it's a very annoying hero to draft against. Like, I would not want to draft against this hero right now just because I feel like I have to devote picks to deal with him, and at the same time, I don't want to do that because then I'm giving him the value of a first pick that is designed to extract that value and set up the later picks, which he does a lot too. Like we mentioned, he makes supports work really easily. And Falcons are a team that like to have the flexibility on their supports because they're picking the cores early. Like, DK just makes that way too easy, right? He makes Oracle work in that game. He makes Hoodwink work in that game. That's not the same case if it's like a Razor or a Pango necessarily.
Yeah. Now we are going to be heading into the draft here of game 2, so we'll see if Shopify corrects some of the errors that we felt like they made in game 1 when it comes to the draft. But other than that, looking at some of the other games, is there any other heroes that stood out to you so far, or any heroes that got momentum in Elite League that you think we're going to be seeing more of?
10 seconds remaining.
I mean, Faceless Void, I think, was pretty big down the stretch in Elite League, particularly for XG. I think it was like their biggest threat with Ame. And that hero looked pretty strong in a lot of the games. I don't think a lot of teams were tempoing him out too hard. His laning seemed okay. I kind of suspect that hero to come back in at some point. I think he's also a better later LAN hero than an early stage LAN hero, because things tighten up as you go deeper into LAN, and you want the like heavier scale, easier execution Void, stuff like that. So we may not see him early, but I kind of suspect Void will come in at some point. But otherwise, I think we're seeing mostly the same pool. I don't think it's changed too much. Maybe some more Slardar. I think we've seen a bit more Slardar here, but that was also a hero that was getting his time in the sun for sure.
Yeah, he was definitely being picked up a lot more in pubs, both during Elite League and leading up to this tournament. So
makes sense. The hero looks pretty good. Like, if you can make him work, he's a powerful hero. So this is a hero we could see in this series. ATF, definitely one of those OG Slardar players for sure. And we might see more picks like that because, you know, they have Sumail now, so maybe they're not as concerned about getting these Pango, you know, Huskar, whatever type, Maulrine ATF twin psychic link heroes.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, maybe it's just like, all right, we'll just pick a Sumail here and we'll pick an ATF here. Which is kind of what we saw last game. Like, they had the flex potential, but it ended up going to Skeeter. They kind of just picked Sumail what he wanted, and then they picked ATF as brew. And, you know, there wasn't some ATF flex, so that's something they could trend towards as well. They just want to play towards the stand-in, which is oftentimes what you want to do.
Yeah, which is something that made Falcons have a draft advantage a lot of times, is that they could mirror that. So if they manage to succeed with Sumail and having those kind of separated hero pools, I think it, in a way, makes Falcons look even scarier, right? The fact that they are not actually reliant on having that flex potential in their draft and can just like do more standard drafting and still beat your ass, you know?
Oh, for sure. And I think they are going to beat a lot of people's ass, because I think people talk a lot about the draft for them, but honestly, they're just outplaying people. Like, this team is just playing really well right now. They have very good synergy. They have very high skill spellcasters. They're just a strong ass team. They're a tough team to beat on the player skill alone. So that is something else you have to rise to here. And Sumail, he fits that to a T, man. This is one of the highest mechanical skilled players of all time. So he's going to fit in just fine with this squad. They're going to address the Kunkka early here and just take Skeeter's Lifestealer. Why not, man? I mean, this is a hero he's shown he's happy to play it into all these bad carry matchups and make it work. It's a hero that Kunkka just can't really do anything about. You can't itemize against Lifestealer with Kunkka. There's nothing really you can go that does much to him. I mean, you can get like AC Abyssal or something, you know, I don't know, but it doesn't change much of the game trajectory. So now Shopify have to think about if they want to commit the Kunkka to the Lifestealer lane, make up for it elsewhere, or they want to try and dodge that and then get the Lifestealer answer. I would think about the Slardar and the Enigma. I think those are the two offlaners that are in the meta that Shopify would happily play on Saberlight, particularly that Enigma. He really likes it, where you know this Lifestealer is committed. I wouldn't be surprised to see two bans here go towards that offlane pool because this Kunkka can go into the mid. And they will ban the Oracle. I told you, man. People lose to the Oracle, they just ban that shit. Like, they don't want to try and answer. It's too much mental damage. That hero just destroys your entire team's mentality for the day. It's like gone.
5 seconds remaining.
Feel like that's weak. That's weakness to me. They banned the Enigma, so you called it on the money. Falcons.
That was
almost called them Captain Falcons. They identified that potential threat right away. Shopify going to take the Bane, which is one of the better support answers to Lifestealer. What do you think is the best carry matchup against Lifestealer now that we've seen that he destroys so many matchups that used to be good against Lifestealer?
I have no idea, honestly. I have no idea. I mean, I suspect it's got to be still some of like the ranged physical heroes. I think most of the melee carries just lose to him, honestly. Like, it's too hard to play around the Radiance Evasion, plus an Ag's potential disarm, plus like the fact that he's Omega tanky, making someone else Omega tanky. I don't know. I feel like the way you beat him is you have BKB Pierce with at least one of the supports, and then just some physical damage from somewhere, so that at some point you can catch him when he's trying to play through the rage and burst him down. Like that's what I would feel. So like something like the Bane is good. Like Spirit Breaker, I think still has some value versus hero. Treant, for example, I think is a hero that you could pick for here, but you're still have to deal with this infest potential and all this nonsense. So like, it's tough. But I could see something like, I don't know, Treant, like Treant Drow in a game where you can protect them, could probably deal with him, you know. How easy that is to do, I don't know. And I still favor Lifestealer in a lot of these instances because I think the hero just gives you a lot. I just don't see this hero lose. And you can take him early.
Yeah, I think there was this time from Dream League that I thought we were just going to see tons and tons of Lifestealer because that hero was so successful at that tournament. But did not see it quite as much as I expected.
I mean, are they debating like Rubik here? I feel like Falcons won Rubik. Oh, I was about to say OD too.
God.
Yeah, so I was thinking Rubik or OD. So Rubik, I was thinking you can steal some of the Bane spells. It's nice, but it's like too squishy, I think. So they get the Earth Spirit, who's a lot stronger going in. OD was the other hero I'm thinking about because this hero just like having the save versus these three is pretty nasty. You're trying to go in with some sleep X setup into arrow or grip. Astral just counteracts all of that. Like you can't do any of these cute combos. You can't stay in there and grip somebody. It's also a save that prevents Ag's grip if it really comes down to it. I mean, not something you really think about, but it just shows how much this hero decimates Bane. And then of course you're getting the damage into Kunkka, and you're giving him a second lane that he isn't super happy in. Now I think the mid can go okay for Kunkka, but he doesn't want to just sit there and play versus OD. He doesn't want to sit there and play versus Lifestealer. Very obnoxious OD pick, and something Shopify have to address. You have to, this is like the Oracle pick. You need to make this OD's game hard now. You need to make his life hard, or he's gonna disrupt everything you're doing right now. So that could be something like a Drow. It could be Wind Ranger for Yopaj. Could be.
What do you think about Faceless Void in this? I know that save is annoying, but it is an AoE disable. It can be hard to work around that Chronosphere, and is probably one of the only melee matchups that is good against Lifestealer still.
I don't think it's good enough. I don't think you have enough damage to put into the Chrono here to be a real threat. You have to get through Infest HP and this OD save. You need a lot of damage. A lot of damage here. I just don't want to see Zeus again. Like, I mean, it's like a better Zeus game, but I would rather see the Sniper than the Zeus if they want to go that route. I think Sniper could be annoying for Falcons to play around in the mid. Like, you can Earth Spirit roll into him, but he has shrapnels and stuff. I think Yopaj's hero is the most important here. Like, depending on what they want to give him, if they're where they're going to send this Kunkka. They will take the CK. So I think they also had a Slardar option there. I think Slardar is the only offlaner I would consider for Saberlight here. On that spot. Like, I guess you can Beast or Lycan or something if you have confidence in those, but there's not a lot of people with confidence in those heroes right now.
Yeah, and with the Beastmaster, there's still the problem of this like OD single target save. I mean, you're getting more single target on top of I mean, Shopify really seemed to double down on this concept. I wonder if Falcons, this is something that they knew about Shopify going into it. Kind of feels that way with their early drafting of the Oracle, and now as the Oracle gets banned, they go for a different save, this time from a core position in the OD. It feels like this was strategized out for them, that they knew Shopify had this over reliance on single target, and they're going to punish them for that.
That was something they planned going into the series, but it's probably something they recognized in these drafts for sure. I mean, it is one of the best ways. Like, this is the downside of these lineups that rely on going in and bursting a single target down. You pick saves, it really screws with them. It means you have to think a lot about the angles you take the fights at. If you get a backline jumper, they will ban that Sniper. So there was the other hero I thought, you take it there, it's pretty annoying. Now it gets banned. I don't know, man. I feel like I don't know if the CK was like, I don't think you should have taken the CK on that spot. I think there was the better hero to take there, either the Sniper or the Slardar or something like that. Because the CK is nice, but I don't think it's like, it's not ending the game here or anything. And Falcons are still just going to get some ATF hero in the offlane here last that can deal with the CK. You can't ban them all. Like, you're going to ban Underlord Brew here. He's going to get Tidehunter, you know, he's going to get one of those three. Sand King, the ATF Sand King makes a return.
Oh my god.
Man, the Viper. Oh god. I said this is the one hero I didn't want to see, dude.
Yeah, but you also said it's a better Zeus game than last time.
Yeah, it is. It is better for sure. I mean, I mind this one less than the last one, but I feel like if you were gonna go this route, you should have just taken the Sniper on that 18.
5 seconds.
And then, like, he creates the same threat, only he does it better here because you're not as susceptible to like BKBs and stuff. And you gave him the Brew. I don't really understand the Viper ban. Like, I guess you're worried about the lane, but if you're picking the CK, the strength should be, okay, you don't have to ban for the lane for him. You should just ban. But maybe it didn't matter because he was going to get one of the Tide Underlord Brews anyway. So I could see some logic there. You just don't want to get run over the lane. He's going to get one of the others. But same premise. Like, you pick the Zeus CK, they got the Brew, and then they have some BKB buyers and a Rage Lifestealer. Like, it's not the freest Zeus game. You can infest this Earth Spirit too. Like, you have this Earth Spirit going in with the Infest Bomb on the Zeus. It is a better game for him, but I don't know, man. I feel like if I think they should have taken Sniper, banned the Brew, and then you would have been in a solid position, I think. The threat in this OD mid with the gank, snowball off the Shrapnel Skirmishing, put Falcons in an annoying spot. I feel like Falcons got away with this OD pick in a sense. Like, I don't think CK Zeus prevented this OD from being able to play his game and mess with your single target jumps. And at some point, he's going to have BKB. And then you don't touch him. You have to try and grip him. But there's a decent amount to interrupt the grip.
All right. Well, it is a world of difference, though. They got away with an OD pick. But is OD even good? This hero is not being seen very often. I've probably seen this hero in this patch and the previous patch less than 5 times personally. And It's not like some of the other heroes have been that meta either. I mean, Crit Earth Spirit is a classic, but not many people are trying to play this hero right now. And Zeus is a much harder gank than he used to be back when Earth Spirit was very popular, and he would be a good ganking hero against the Zeus. Now that Zeus has this free mobility, makes that matchup a lot different.
He's gonna want to gank mid too much. Like, we saw Falcons play this lane before, and they messed somebody up with it. I forget who it was, but they played Earth Spirit Brew. I think it was a Chinese team, and they just it might have been XG.
I think it was XG. Was it that opening game of the finals, or was it their semi-final matchup?
No, it was Azure Ray. It was upper bracket of Elite League Azure Ray. They played Earth Spirit Brew, and they went like 8-0 on that lane.
Yeah, they destroyed that lane, which we did not see coming at all.
Yeah, that should not have happened, but it did happen. So they have the same lane combo. This is one that can sneak up on you for sure. That needs to not happen for Shopify, and Shopify really need to play around Yopaj here. Like, he has to have a good game on this Zeus. He has to control the fights, control the runes. Supports played through him. And just find the punish on the OD. You're talking about OD being a good hero. I mean, the hero has his flaws, but I think this hero is very strong. OD in the right game, he does what he does, and he does it damn well, which is he deals serious damage and he gives you that save reset, which is really annoying for certain lineups. This is also a hero that we know that Snaking and that Tundra core understand, right? Like, this is a hero that they were busting out in their TI win at the Singapore International, and they were using it damn well there too. They understand how to play around these saves. You back up, you go back in, this style of team fighting. So this is not a hero to underestimate in their hands.
Now, as far as heroes that disrupt that, they really only have one, right? Which is, once again, the Torrent Storm from the Kunkka. I will say it is a lot more effective this time around. Like, before, if you Torrent Storm and then, like, you catch the Oracle as he tries to run in to save somebody, you know, that's nice, but catching the OD in that same situation is potentially a lot better for Shopify Rebellion than it was in game one.
Yeah, that's true. That's why I'm saying this game, it makes a little more sense to me. Like, I can see the team fight, the window for them to win those fights is a lot larger than it was in that game one, where the second that Oracle hits level 8 or 9, felt like it was just over. This game, they have more opportunity. If they can make good moves, if they can catch the OD in an X or grip arrow, something like this, then, you know, there's nobody to save the OD in this game outside of the Infest. I guess you can, like, roll in and kick them. So there's some minor saves, but not nearly to the same degree that was protecting Sumail and Atlas Rack in game one. So those openings will exist a lot more for Shopify, but I still think they have to have a strong early game here and not have Arteezy in a similar position where this DK is behind. We're seeing the rundown here.
Oh my god. Get that first blood again. It's gonna happen again, man. They get the first blood. Arteezy, he will get the counter kill, but the big gold injection goes the way of Amar. He's got 700 gold already in the bank, so it's already started.
How does this keep happening?
Not sure entirely.
I don't understand, man. Like, how do people keep dying level 1 to Earth Spirit Panda? It just shouldn't happen, man. It's just a mistake, and like you said, a lot of gold into Amar. This is how he gets extra stats, and then it just counts for so much on these double melee lanes. I mean, well played by Crit. He had the Orb of Venom, he had the Blood Grenade. He was playing for it.
Also, another situation where Arteezy was throwing out a lot of early mana. He really likes throwing out these early Chaos Bolts. I'm not seeing why he likes to do it. Maybe it's something in, like, other matchups it works well, but here against a tougher opponent and against the Brewmaster's not working out. But kickback from Crit, nicely played. Get some extra damage on Kitrak in the process too. Just making sure they stay off of Amar while his regen is kicking in. And he's got a ton of stick charges too, so doubt they're gonna kill this Brewmaster anytime soon.
Things at least going better in terms of CS for Shopify Rebellion, but yeah, the early regen net worth trades not necessarily favorable. Mid going pretty well for Yopaj. So he should have a decent 6 timing here on the Zeus. Pretty much free farming. Sumail unable to get too many extra denies with this Astral, as this matchup's not the easiest for OD for sure. Darkor in the lead. Those early bolts doing some work.
Yeah, 18 and 5, so good start for him when it comes to CS. Skeeter is keeping along at 15 and 4, though the matchup here for Kunkka Marana, you seem to be pretty happy with it. It's a matchup that Snaking has to be very careful about what he's doing in lane. Skeeter has a pretty freebie, but the support could get picked off at any time.
The water runes traded, and yeah, I mean pretty quiet laning phase in terms of kills. I don't think a lot of these lanes have super big kill threat. It's just about trying to win the CS battle. They will make the Mirana port top, try and get the sleep arrow set up.
Okay.
Blocked by creep.
Oh god, they can't get the arrow. It's gonna be off the mark. Oh my god, are they gonna actually still get this kill though? The roll-in slowing down. Amar
charges.
They can't get him. Crit. He disrupts the entire flow of things there. Maybe they can leap after crit and still manage to get that kill. Thelacore has some of that, so they'll still get something out of this, but it was not what they wanted, and it was not well executed by Shopify.
No, that was, again, just a little off. Like, you don't, if there's creeps, you don't throw the sleep. You can just wait, play that a bit slower. You really want the brew there off that Mirana TP. Because when you leave the lane, Saberlight can't exist there. This is not a matchup he can... Is he just dead?
Stick TP.
Oh, he lived. I mean, that's expensive, though. Yeah. Damn expensive. Skeeter held the wave, too, so he's not even losing anything here. Just a dead lane for Saberlight. Completely dead now. I mean, this is a massive wave going into Skeeter.
Yeah, in which case they have to... I mean, they want to be able to find another opening here, but they just got a hard camp pull. That kind of kills this tri-lane's presence if the lane gets pulled back like this.
Again, this double melee lane
actually jump onto Arteezy. They know the supports are behind them. They just don't give a damn. They go for Arteezy anyway. They have the damage. It looks like they can pump into him, maybe even threaten him. Crit does manage to get a roll away just in time. The Nightmare on Amar will save Arteezy's life for now, but now with the extra support joining in on the team fight, they can get the kill on Kitchrak. They did eventually find that kill onto Crit, but damage is done. They trade 1 for 1, but one core is a lot healthier than the other and will own the laning phase henceforth.
I mean, maybe it's just ATF, but this Brew has been looking really strong on the lane. I think he's been really good at toggling. He also had the first blood gold. He goes the bracers. But this is a hero that's just man fighting a Treads Chaos lane with max crit. Like, what? That is not supposed to be that easy for a melee hero. He's just taking it to him, man. Smoke top, though, trying to get Yopaj active. This is a good move. You can land it. Once more, they're going to look for ATF. Can't let this man escape.
Takes out the Nightmare, dodges the arrow. Quick reactions from Snaking, freeing Amar. And maybe a turn back as they get in prison, but they don't want to overcommit. Afraid that Arteezy will punish him with a Chaos Bolt. Meanwhile, on the other side of the map, Thelacore, he doesn't have an arrow. Crit is going to kick him away and take the Wisdom Rune. They just got double Wisdom Runes for that.
How do you even get here?
Good question.
Die for it.
Dire's bottom
Yeah, I mean,
this is a lot of time.
If they want this kill, it's going to take a bit. As he's going to have another roll up in a second, so he's going to kick you and roll away. Nice interception there from Thelacore. Great leap to get in front of that. Otherwise, Crit might have actually gotten away.
Another move on ATF that fails, though, for Shopify. They cannot find this Brewmaster in the early game.
Yep.
There's a lot of space for Skeeter, man, who's been free farming this whole time on pretty much even pace with Artur. Still had a very good lane pace. He got 201, 42 CS on this CK, already level 6. Much better position for him than the last one.
Kitrak, he'll get picked off here likely as the blood grenade slows him down long enough that Smail can finally get that final swing in with the Arcane Orb regen rune for Yopaj, though. That's going to be pretty nice. Especially as he has Thunder God's Wrath to put to work here. So if he can, his team can find an opening to use it, that'd be great.
Getting out some deep wards. They're trying to find where the CK is, at least a little later on. Set the fight up for the Panda top because level 6 is online and he's got his bracers, he's got his talisman. This is his huge evasion. EHP power spike right now. This hero just becomes insanely tanky versus right clicks. Very obnoxious.
That evasion is pretty insane. Almost 50% evasion.
You have to just kill him with spell damage, which Shopify do have a decent amount of it.
I mean, even then, he could just Earth Brawler, which he is right now. So magic resistance up high, as you can see, taking through a lot of it and gets out the primal split. Now, see what heroes they can chase down. They get Kitrak here. They do manage to pop the ultimate. They're going to go for the 2 supports on the opposing side, so actually very good.
He has to go to the Earth Panda here.
Amar is going to go to the Earth Panda and immediately be surrounded by too many heroes. So fantastic for Shopify. 3 for nothing?
Yeah, absolutely nothing.
No, they lost Kitrak. I was about to say. They surely Kitrak died, right?
What? I don't think so.
Oh no, you're right. That was his previous stuff I was looking at.
I mean, there's not really a way for Lifestealer OD to join that type of fight. And they're most of the sustained damage right now because you don't have Maiden 6, you don't have Earth Spirit 6. I'll get a
Prison
there.
Roll and a big blow up of Sanity's Eclipse.
Those are the types of early fights Shopify want to take more of, though, because that's where their lineup can inflict some damage right now. Before this OD Lifestealer get to a point where they start to take the fights over with all these annoying saves and HP buffs and all that. No TP on Saberlight. Might be in... No, he jukes him. Jukes himself. Gets his TP. Alright. Another TP out. Man survives. Another smoke plate atop. I mean, they are really targeting this brew, man.
Okay, this one has gotta land, right? There is no way Amar gets out of this one. Surely pulling back into the nightmare. The arrow lands. And Amar finally gets put down. Jesus, it took a bit, but they managed to land a successful gank on him.
Continues to accelerate this Chaos Knight. Very big. I think that's Armlet done. Yeah. He's ginormous, man. Arteezy in a hell of a position to maybe carry this game. Trading out the tier 1s as well.
Going for Saberlight, didn't manage to get the roll onto him. They still get the cake back, but the boat's coming in. And the boat, they tried this before in last game. You remember how tanky Saberlight gets if he gets off the early boats on a kill attempt. So they don't go for it anymore. They're going to be able to get the tower, though, on the other side of the map. It looks like with the Nightmare, they will. They don't get the last hit on it, but the tower still falls all the same.
They got double support TP as well. Not invaluable here. I'm going to try again bottom. No boat this time, but he has TP again. Got him. Third time. Fully suspected a bing bong to be thrown out there, but perhaps he needs to feel a bit more confident in this game.
Yeah, you need some bigger dubs, and especially after what happened in game 1.
And you're gonna have to use this CK because the Kunkka, he's been the sacrificial lamb. That's okay. He'll get nags eventually. I want to see Artur get aggressive in this game. Use his timings. Whatever it is, if he's going to go second item Orchid here, which looks to be the case, he's going to have it pretty fast. And at that point, you get involved. Bring this Orchid to the fight. Use this Orchid to bring down the OD, bring down the Brewmaster. Help your team just commit on these cores without fear of a turnaround. Particularly if you can find Sumail in this game, who has been farming himself, went Mage Player on the OD, by the way. Kind of an interesting idea versus the Zeus and the OD and the Kunkka. Not bad. I mean, this item's still solid. Gives you the attack speed, gives you some of the tank ability. Is another TP out. TP's causing some problems here.
Shopify just happy to farm away.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Skeeter is certainly getting active though with his armlet Orb of Corrosion. The Orb of Corrosion making it so his constant presence in lane is leading to towers falling. Level 6 finally picked up for Kitrak. This time they get it before the second Wisdom Rune, but similar problem to game 1 after they got their Wisdom Rune stolen away at the 7-minute mark. Hopefully they'll be able to get to one of the 14-minute ones.
They're gonna go double Radiance between the Brew and the Lifestealer. They're both queuing it up.
Okay, this might be a world where it's like a temporary Radiance on Skeeter. You know, where he's going the Radiance and then he's gonna break it apart for earlier Nullifier.
I mean, I'm not saying it's necessarily bad, but again, you lose some small value, but it's not the biggest deal. I guess it's like, what else? I feel like you have to go Radiance on Lifestealer. I think it's just way too good. But I don't know, like, what else would he go here?
Yeah, I mean, Deso, nobody really going Deso anymore.
Yeah, it's not good enough. I don't even think it's that much higher damage, so like, what's the point?
Is under attack.
Oh, here's the Infest. Infest Earth Spirit. This is the scary aspect of this draft for Shopify. Not much answers to this Infest rolling, to be honest. And that's why I prefer to see them be the aggressive ones, because then you prevent somebody just getting killed on the map. They are looking for the next set of items, the Orchid for Arteezy and the Torrent Storm for Saberlight. A few minutes off. So they'll give some more room to Falcons here. And they're going to take advantage of it, push towards the Radiance on the Brew, the Blink on the OD. Is that Orchid done for Tor? It is. Man, he's huge, dude. He is actually huge.
Yeah, 1,000 net worth up over the Lifestealer or the OD.
I like this. They're trying to get it involved as fast as possible, looking at this 16-minute power, and this is a decent thing to smoke for.
Yeah, if they head to bottom lane, they might connect with the Lifestealer. What you don't want is to have the reveal of the Orchid being used to kill a Crystal Maiden. Brewmaster would also be very good. That's who they run into. Okay, stun one, Orchid the other. Fiend's Grip being put to use to be able to kill the Brewmaster, and Crit gets his rollout blocked in. So they get the double kill for Arteezy off of that one. The smoke lands beautifully.
Really nice fight for them. Bane Night Vision wasn't in the lead, but it definitely helps you there. And that Orchid is as good a reveal you're gonna get. Orchid the Brew, who just finished his Radiance. No team fight from Mar, despite getting that Void Brawler stance off, I think. It's very close. He had it at the end. Yeah, he got it off.
Yeah,
he has fast resist, but he didn't get the haze thrown because of the silence. So you don't get that triple stack. Otherwise, I think he actually gets out there. Something Shopify are gonna have to think about. But there, it pays off. It's a good nighttime smoke. Bold move into the triangle. They get rewarded, and the CK is now king of the hill, man. That'll finish up the Torrent Storm for Saberlight. So this lineup's coming together right now. You want to keep fighting. You have so much early game fighting power. Orchid, Phylactery, Mech, done on the Mirana. Have your Torrent Storm on top of all of this, and there's no BKB for the OD because he went the Mage Slayer. No BKB on the Brew. So you want to take these fights. Another Infest Bomb coming through.
Tried to hit the Nightmare, doesn't get it in time before the roll goes off, and the Air Spirit becomes untargetable. So another pick off on Kitrak. Shopify Rebellion don't mind too much, especially with a Torrent Boat Orchid on Skeeter. He's dead. They can't stop
Couldn't
this
get the
one. He's going to
Astral.
pop from the Orc, and the Torrent Storm hits 2 supports in the back lines as well. And OD is in trouble.
He's dead.
A sliver of HP, 10 HP, is going to come back and immediately die as he tries to do a little bit more damage. They do manage to kill the 2 supports on the side of Shotfire Rebellion, but this Chaos Knight still going strong, and he's got an Orchid to worry about. He's going to armlet toggle a bit here. Yopaj backing him up. Now, Saberlight can keep these heroes here. If Shopify can play this slow, they might be... Oh, okay, they get the Primal Split out of him. That's good enough. They make a Primal Split be used defensively for once on Amar, something they never got out of him in Game 1.
That's level 1, so I don't think Amar's too sad about that. I think he's probably stronger with the outside of the form than in it.
Yeah, probably.
But another good fight for Shopify. Like, they get the lifestealer with the Orchid post-rage. Skeeter just too aggressive there, not respecting the chain disable. And Sumail just has no business in these early fights. Honestly, the more I look at these fights, I don't know if this Mage Slayer is going to pay off, because I think he still wants BKB in this game on the OD. I don't know if he can actually play the fights without it, even if he's tanky. You have to be able to hit people.
Moonlight Shadow, a second opening, but this time an imprisoned counter. Oh, coming in, Saberlight. Probably gonna get chunked down here while Arteezy's having some issues. Torrent Storm does go off. This will help Arteezy. Can he get away from this though? It doesn't seem like the damage over time is too hard to armlet toggle his way out of that one. Shopify Rebellion. Somehow Saberlight did manage to get out, but the more important hero, the highest net worth hero in the game, Arteezy's Chaos Knight, does die.
I mean, gank gone wrong. That was a huge streak kill to give away too. He was worth almost 1,500 gold there. And a lot of it into ATF's pocket, who will go the same bots build.
I would have expected a different build this game, just the momentum wise. I thought the Boots of Travel was really nice when they were ahead, and Shopify definitely couldn't fight them back. Not as convinced with Falcons this situation.
I think this guy always thinks he's ahead.
That's true. Nightmare forced the reaction. Nice little poke there from Gitrak. Gets TPs and gets out.
Yeah, nice little play. Decent space on the map. Doesn't cost him much. And now they're just trying to get to this DK BKB. So Arteezy can commit in the fight, use all that net worth.
Oh, got him off the Tormentor kill. Yopaj, she just assumes somebody's going to be low, and that's a good assumption. Early Tormentor usually makes it, if a support is in that, they are probably less than 300 HP. So,
what a 10-head play. Gets the freebie, and that's worth a decent amount of gold.
Yeah, he's getting fat too, because now he has his Manta Shard, so his net worth is skyrocketing up.
Shopify in a solid position. They can get a team fight into next Roshan off this DK BKB. They're going to be pretty happy. Still have to dodge these infest ganks, which so far everyone is connected onto the Bane. But if it gets onto a larger target, you have the Radiance on the Lifestealer too now. BKB done for Arteezy though at a very good time. Looks like this gank's not going to land.
Shopify gonna take the time to do their own Tormentor. Full support shards, not the best. Probably would have preferred the Bane one, honestly. But that's okay. Get that Tormentor, smoke down to bottom lane, where they may be in prime position to catch Falcons midway through a Roshan if they just go to the pit right now. Saberlight
gets a boat Torrent Storm
if
here.
He gets a boat in there with a Torrent Storm, it breaks the arrows coming through.
You got
it
the
lands
blink.
onto Roshan. The boat goes out. They got the Fiend's Grip onto the Lifestealer. He's saved by the imprisonment, but the Roshan's low. Roshan's low enough that Saberlight's going to be able to take it. He got the Torrent Storm on both of the cores right in front of the Roshan as it dies. It is disaster in the pit for Falcons, and they are going to get run over by Shopify. They'll save Amar for last as Crit was able to get away. Not able to get away. Yopaj hunted him down in the end.
Saber Chad, man. He just lines them up there. Beautiful torrent. I thought that blink from Sumail might be able to establish that fight because he got out of there, barely dodges an arrow, and then Astrals the Bane grip on the Lifestealer. Like, that's as good as you're going to get from the OD. Everybody's just dead by the time all this happens. Like, both Torrent Storm, there is no way you're fighting this, and the rage duration gets wasted no matter what. I mean, Chris trying to deal with this Bane, but honestly, Kitrek has been a problem for them. Supports in general have. ATF just can't play the fight. He's getting slept. He's getting max duration arrowed. Nobody can get on top of the Zeus. And we were talking about the damage problems for Shopify in game 1. It's the back. It's the other. It's on the other foot now as Falcons. You have this like one infest bomb worth of damage, but then it doesn't feel like there's much coming out after that.
Yeah.
And I have not felt this OD's impact at all. Like defensively, sure, but then, okay, you save some guy, you come out, but then what is happening in the fight? And what is Sumail's impact in that fight? He's just not dealing that much damage. This is a very defensive OD build.
It was kind of the exact situation that we posed, right? Where it was like, okay, when the Oracle gets caught in the Torrent Storm, or in this case, he got caught in a regular Torrent plus Tidal Wave back into the pit, right? If that's an Oracle getting caught there, whatever, he got his save off. But if it's the OD getting caught, that's so much of your damage. Yopaj in some trouble. He's not the one with the Aegis, but he does have a BKB. So if they don't blow him up immediately, it is game over for Falcons. Another fight that goes wrong for them as Shopify are picking up so much momentum now. Saberlight, he's going to hunt down the Crystal Maiden, knowing that poor little Crystal Maiden's pretty damn slow. Nice use there of the Shard, though. The Crystal Clone gives him the opening to TP out.
BKBs are really strong. OD struggles immensely against BKBs in these fights. Can't do anything versus it. That felt like their best chance of getting the Zeus. But Yopaj is just way too big, man. 6-0 and 10. He's had that Zeus game that we wanted to see game 1, where he's unkillable, accelerating out of control, can get the defensive items up, and it makes a world of difference here.
Roll in. But coming in from behind, Saberlight searching with Torrent behind the tower, trying to find the heroes that he knows are here somewhere. He just slipped through his fingers.
I don't know if they mind too much. They're going to start taking some buildings. Still have this Aegis up for 2 minutes here. And triple BKB online for the cores. So what do you do into triple BKB here? You have double Radiance, loses value. OD can't do any damage. Your 2 supports are all magic damage with no BKB pierce. I don't think you can touch any of these heroes during the duration. You have to make the fight long enough or find the supports. There's one of them. That is exactly what Falcons want to find. Take the Bane out, leave the fight up.
They still have the Axe on crit. He's going to get pulled back in. Skeeter's trying to stop him as best he can, but there's still Torrent Storm and Tidal Wave. This is not a fight that they should take. Arteezy goes onto Amar. Torrent Storm's gonna land here. Arteezy can still stick around. He still has BKB.
Chain stun.
Skeeter, he's getting chain stun quite heavily. They blow up Amar. Save comes in from Sumail, but again, he puts himself in a position to save somebody, but he just dies immediately afterwards. And the save doesn't even work out. Skeeter's gonna come back orchided. Yikes.
I mean, that is why they are willing to first pick this Kunkka. Saberlight has done work this game, man. Chain Torrent stun on ATF. Can't get ult off despite being in that void stance for the entire duration of those stuns going out on him. Just can't get the Brule. Can't save people with the infest. The astral save isn't doing enough.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Overwhelming force.
The enemy find position, snaking, just trying to push out some side lanes. Gets nightmared, arrowed, and they'll save the kill for Arteezy. So that will push him over the edge into a heart. A heart at 27 minutes. Damage problems continue to escalate for Falcons as the heroes on Shopify Rebellion get tankier and tankier.
This next fight is looking impossible. I think you have to find the infest jump on supports or the Zeus, but I think even if you find the Zeus, you're not killing him. I mean, Phantasm was used here. Maybe wait out this Phantasm, try and take a fight. Alright, don't wait it out, just go.
Don't wait it out, says Amar. Amar trying to get some spells out of him here. It's a dangerous move, but the imprisonment does go off. Now Skeeter's gonna hop out. The arrow, it lands onto the Lifestealer. Amar does manage to get off the Primal Split, but Skeeter tanked that arrow for him, and now he's gotta get out, but he can't get away from Arteezy. Arteezy chases after him with Reality Rift, gets that kill. Now they're onto the back lines. Amar's doing what he can with the Primal Split, but it'll only do so much here. It'll kill a support at best, while Shopify Rebellion kill everybody else. A buyback forced on the side of Falcons as Shopify Rebellion healthy enough to go back, deal with this tier 2, take the Wisdom Rune. And Kitrak will take a brief break to get the other Wisdom Rune before he comes back for the high ground push.
Mail get out of there. What a ridiculous escape. He had no business surviving that fight. Blink dodged the wave, Astral himself twice, I think. Astral saved the brew. But again, all this is fancy footwork for no gain because you're not actually killing anybody.
Phantasm back up, tidal wave in. Amar, all that status resistance, but when you're pulled out of position, it may not make a difference. The imprisonment goes out and saves him.
Yeah, and that Worth lead is just way too strong right now. Too much HP to punch through. You have 4,000 on this DK with a heart. You have 3,000 with Octarine on the Zeus. Kunkka's 3,000 with, you know, triple BKBs across the cores. Boat Rum going through. Sleep Save. Mirana ult with global evasion, by the way. Solar Crest and Greaves on Theola core. What are you doing to get through all this? It's an insane amount of EHP.
Radiant are scanning.
Arteezy just daring Falcons to go on him. You're welcome to. And if you can't take the fight against him right now, in 10 seconds, he's going to have Phantasm back up.
Radiant's top barracks has fallen.
What's your answer is? I don't know if there is one.
Radiant's
Bloodstone number that Kunkka? I mean, you're in real trouble now in the 5-on-5.
Yeah.
Sumail's just trying to finish his Ags.
Oh, he's going to get caught, though. They seem to have some idea. Kitrak, he's pushing for it with a smoke TP back. If he finds him, the rest of the team can maybe follow it up. Oh, smoke breaks. He knows he's here. Sumail. Oh,
didn't react.
Kitrak. Okay, TP's going to come in from Amar to bail him out. Kitrak's going to commit his speed script. He just wants to control this hero long enough. He can't see him because of the Moonlight Shadow, so the Primal Split can't stop the stun. Now the Aghanim Scepter is going to go off, and so Sumail is a little bit tanky, but he will eventually go down, and now the Primal Split is going to get hunted. Amar, he does have the shard, so he can go back to whichever one he wants here. Earth Panda, he goes back to it early so we can try and get some distance with a Blink Dagger going, and frankly, he's faster in regular form thanks to Boots of Travels and Storm Brawler.
The SOD pick has just not worked out at all. Something about this item build just didn't pan out. I think he was trying to frontline and be like the utility save OD because that's what they had in mind in the draft, which is how we were viewing it, so it makes sense, but something did not come together in terms of the damage output, like transitioning to that mid game, man. Shopify just took this entire game over, never looked back. And at this point, you're nowhere close to having the damage to punch through.
I mean, maybe some of that was just if the OD is utility, and Amar's having kind of a slow game, and they've got overlapping radiances, lacking in damage. Oh man, crit dies so quickly. Amar is dead through the infest. Even the extra HP means nothing to Arteezy. The Torrent Storm is just going to work. Look at them all grouped up in a circle. Something for Shopify to feast on. Rectifying the game 1 mistakes and coming through strong in game 2. Get the GG out and another split for ESL 1 Birmingham.
Yeah, everybody's just splitting today. Falcons 2-1-1 series. Having some games where they look like themselves and having some games like this where just nothing works for them, but Shopify kind of in the same position. Like games where they look dead in the water like game 1, and then games like this where you see what they're going for and it works. And they kind of ran this draft back. I mean, the same 3 cores, little different support duo, but kind of the same idea, just with the Oracle ban. Maybe that was the biggest difference? I don't know, but I think they just played better in this game too. I think the draft was more favorable for sure. I think Arteezy just had a hell of a game. I don't know how he got so farmed off that lane, but he was really farmed. Like, even if you're looking at the 5 or 6 minute mark, he's 600 or 700 ahead of the next closest hero. He was 1,000 net worth up on the lifestealer at 5 minutes in the game. Like, what? And that's not because he got some first blood. The Brew got the first blood. Like, he just out-farmed everybody and took this game over. Ends this game 16-1 and 11. Hell of a performance from Artur, honestly. Just
great performance by him. Yopaj, deathless game. So clean game from him. Saberlight, who had the hardest laning phase, deathless game from him. I mean, these cores really showed up in this game too, and made it a similar one-sided affair. Just this time, Shu being on the other foot, Shopify Rebellion had all the momentum and were able to punish Falcons for their lack of damage. So. Be very interested to see what Shopify's Rebellion's idea was on this game 1 and game 2, and we'll probably get a chance to be able to talk to them as we do have an interview that's going to be coming up now the series is over. We're going to take a break, and when we come back, we should have a interview with somebody from Shopify Rebellion.
Chance in life, take it or leave it, to go to the edge and still survive. If you ride that laser beam, it's a light that brings your dream alive. I'm having a feel-good day, and it's all on the bright side. It's starting to go my way, from a crawl to a joyride. Though I don't know why, I could jump the fire and dance a wild ballet. Cover the raindrops in your eyes. Seeing is believing. Let every heartbeat energize. Never mind that thundercloud. There's a time to shout aloud and cry. I'm having a feel-good day, and it's all on the bright side. It's starting to go my way, from a crawl to a joyride. Though I don't know why, I could jump the fire and dance a wild ballet. Just enough, shake the blues off. Now we're changing, it's all on the bright side. Life is better when we're headed, rearranging, I crawl to a joyride. Just I'm having a feel-good day. It's starting to go my way, so go my way. I'm having a feel-good day.
surprising turn of events after that game 1 that Falcons dominated. Man, these guys just came back. Shopify Rebellion came back into game 2 with a similar lineup and absolutely destroyed Falcons in a game 2, evening out the series, which seems to be kind of the agenda for Group A, at least on this day 1 anyway. Everybody seems to be splitting with each other. Some classic group stage LAN stuff. Everybody trying to figure out what's going on in the meta, trying to figure themselves out, trying to get their nerves ready to go for these LAN performances. But man, what a performance from Shopify Rebellion. Some of those cores, and one of them is certainly stood out as he had a deathless performance despite a pretty rough laning phase. Saberlight had one hell of a game on his Kunkka, a signature for him, and we have a chance to be able to talk to him in an interview as Saberlight is joining us now. Saberlight, how did you feel, man? I mean, starting with that game 1. That was a rough one. You guys ran it back with something that I would say is a very similar lineup, and you guys destroyed them in game 2. What was the conversation like going from game 1 to game 2?
Yeah, so basically after game 1, we're like, okay guys, this is not how we win Dota. And then the difference between game 1 and game 2 is that we actually learned how to play the heroes game 1, and then game 2 we actually play them. And it worked out. So that's the advantage of picking the same draft. That's like it's a Bulba secret. You just pick the same heroes because you already know like what you messed up, and then easy win.
Okay, fair enough. Now, some part of that game 1 to game 2 has to be a bit of the difference in Falcons draft. Notable thing is that you guys banned away the Oracle, and Falcons tried to substitute it with this OD for Sumail, and that just really didn't seem to work out. Did you guys, can you point to anything specific that you guys changed in that regard play-wise, or do you want to keep that another Bulba secret?
Play-wise, nah, that's secret. I can't leak what we did differently. I think what I can say is just we played better. We didn't... Your offlaner's not dying in the offlane, and mid laner's not dying in the mid lane, and then, easy game.
All right, Avery, you got something?
I mean, I just want to know, you TP'd out of bottom, I think, 3 times in a row. In your mind, when are you supposed to bing bong on that TP, and when are you not supposed to bing bong on those TP outs? Because I felt like the bing bong was a little low. They were a little low volume in this series. You picked it up at the end, but like, where were they on those teleports?
That's actually a very good point, Avery. I honestly forgot, but thank you for reminding me. Next series, I will bing bong much more. It's like, I think it's just the 2 losses in a row. They bring down the morale. So, I'm not in my bing bong mood, but once we start winning this game, once, we get some nice torrents, they can't seem to kill me. So that's when the bing bong comes out. And now we're on the winning streak. So now the bing bongs, they will keep coming.
Right, that's fair enough. I also have a more serious question in terms of it. I think you're the only player that runs this Kunkka with Ags first, just like consistently. There are other players who pick up the Ags, but later on. Why is no one else copying this? Because it seems like you own with it every time. Like, you get this Ags, you go fight with it, you hit these Torrent Storm timings, you land the Torrents, you can contest the Roche with it like we saw this game. Are other players just afraid to rush this item in the offlane position because it's too volatile, or is there something about it that you make work better than everybody else?
Well, without going into too much detail and leaking all my secret strats, I would say that the problem with like rushing X first is you just don't have skill points, because I think this game I was like 4-4-2 when like 2 points in X when I finished the X, maybe even 3-4-2. So you want to have your Q maxed if you're using spell that uses Q, but you also want X because that's like the basic idea of the hero, that you're gonna X some guy and then use your spells. So you kind of have to have like a special lineup to run this, or I mean, to be honest, my trick is that I just don't need X. I just click the torrent on the ground and it works like a magnet. So the enemy heroes, they just run to wherever the torrent is, like Snake King first game. So yeah, that's the trick. You just don't max X. You don't need it.
Yeah, fair enough.
Call it another point, a specific point of that game, that Roshan fight, man. What was that communication like? Because that was one hell of a fight. I mean, you led the charge there. And I also want to point out, you pulled Sumail into the Roshan pit where there was a chance he could have contested you for that Aegis, but you outclicked him, you picked up the Aegis before him, and then he's just in the Torrent Storm. What was that fight like for you guys?
Ain't no way someone else outclick him, you know, he's too old, so my fingers are too fast for him. So, I mean, most importantly, you want the OD in the middle of the fight, so I honestly just didn't, that was the main idea. And yeah, you know, I feel like we just need to run in places more on this team, and I'm sure we're gonna get better at that during this tournament. But that fight, I was like, okay guys, then no way we lose this fight as long as I click my spells. And if you look at their draft, they don't really have that many stuns, so like they can't really burst heroes, so it's very easy to just run in. It's also, when I run in, I see CM ulti, so it's like very clear that they're just like all-inning the Roche and they wasted a bunch of spells on it, so I'm not afraid. I will just like, I know that there's at least like 2 heroes in the pit, boom, both, you know, there's no way they can fight against Kunkka X, and easy. It worked out nicely.
One final question, Saberlight, and I'll let you go. Progression for the team. How have you guys been feeling just, you know, outside of the game, just coming together as a team? We've had some conversations about that, but how's that progressed now that you're here at a big LAN?
Well, we skipped the Elite League because we played a bunch of tournaments before that, so people were just tired. So we're like, I don't know, there's like advantages and disadvantages. I feel like first we're like not completely informed as a team. I think people individually are like playing good, but as a team we need to like sync up, so that will hopefully happen during this tournament. Yeah, we also, for this tournament, we decided to go with like a special training practice, which I don't know if I can get into details, but basically we just played against bots, not to leak any strats we have. So basically we just played against 5 unfair bots, and yeah, you know, we'll see what we cook up with that training strategy. So we'll see.
You guys actually played 0 scrims against real human opponents going into this.
I cannot comment on that, but we did play against bots.
All right. Well, I really hope you guys do well at this tournament, because I'm interested to see how that works for you guys. Can I ask who came up with this idea?
Yeah, it was Yopash. He was like, guys, we are such a good team. We cannot leak our strats. Let's just go play against bots because they cannot leak anything. So, you know, here we are and ready as ever.
Damn. Okay. I love that. I love the confidence. I'm looking forward to watching more of your guys' games after that little tidbit of information. Thank you, Saberlight, for joining us today, and good luck on the rest of your games tomorrow and moving forward.
Thank you, guys.
Saberlight, always a great interview to have. And Avery, any thoughts on that development?
I can't tell if he was serious or not.
I know it's Saberlight, so you have to assume he's bullshitting you at some point.
I feel like what he meant is he's making fun of some team. Like, I feel like they scrimmed one team, and he's calling them bots, like a Liquid or something, you know, because he's friends with them. He's like, yeah, the Liquid are unfair bots. We just played them, and like, you know, we didn't scrim anybody else. I feel like that's what he meant. I don't think there's any world in which they actually played actual bots. I don't believe that, but I mean, I don't know, man. There's been wilder shit, you know. I mean, OG did play against like some open AI stuff. Like there are actually some AI versions of bots that aren't bad, but I don't know what kind of sauce you'd have to be on to be like, this is good enough for effectively a major. I guess we'll find out, but they don't look too bad so far. So whatever bots they trained against, I guess have done some decent stuff. Though I also want to say, like, strats leak, like, come on, bro. Like, what strats, man? You're playing first pick Kunkka with Axe Torrent in like the last 25 out of 30 games. Like, you were hiding that, you know. I don't know. Maybe they got some secret stuff hidden. I'm not hating, but I'm a little dubious of that overall bit of information we got there.
Yeah, looking at their draft from the Talon series, I don't see anything that's too special draft-wise. But maybe this is them just running with some normal stuff, and we'll see some special things from Shopify Rebellion in the future. So be sure to watch more Shopify Rebellion games. Maybe that's going to be the game where they pull out the secret open AI strats that they've developed.
Power to them if they do, man.
That closes out the group stage for Group A. Now there is going to be Group B games following this up, but that is going to be Lyrical and Fear going to be taking you through those matches. So me and Avery got to call it quits here. Thank you so much for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed the cast, and we'll let you guys move forward. There's going to be break, and then Group B will be starting very shortly.
At some point in every gamer's life, there's a question to be asked. Do your clothes match your hobby in any situation? Or do they just represent what you dream of? No matter what situation, there's always the right wear and the wrong. The only real question is, which are you going to choose? Decide for yourself.
When you told me that's how you felt inside, did you mean it or were you just messing with my mind? When you told me that's how you felt, did you mean it or way deep inside yourself now? Your lips on kissing on the white cliffs of Dover, see my heels and now my head has fallen over them. And all I know, she's rarer than a four-leaf clover, and she's mine and I'm hers. Now I'm sitting here in deepest contemplation about how you came into my world, about the fact that we would never really date. You very quickly became my girl. Your lips on kissing on the white cliffs of Dover, see my heels and now my head has fallen over them. And all I know, she's rarer than a four-leaf clover, and she's mine. We learn it sunny side up. 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 Yeah, yeah. Your lips I'm kissing on the white cliffs of Dover, and see my heels and now my head has fallen over them. And all I know, she's rarer than a four-leaf clover, and she's mine and I'm hers. We land is sunny, oh, 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 we land is sunny, we land is sunny side up. We land is sunny, oh, we land is sunny, oh, we land is sunny, oh, we land is sunny, oh,
back for more. Take a deep breath. Take a deep breath. Driving down the motorway, riding on the edge of my seat. I'm looking in the rear view, 'cause the future is so bittersweet. I need this now, more than I could ever say. Hit me like a hurricane, yeah, hit me like a tidal wave. Take a deep breath, swim hard for the shore. Keep from going under, keep me coming back for more. Keep me coming back for more. Take a deep breath. Take a deep breath. Take a deep breath. Keep me coming back for more. I need this now, more than I can ever say. Hit me like a hurricane, yeah, hit me like a tidal wave. Take a deep breath, swim hard for the shore. Keep from going under, keep me coming back for more. Keep me coming back for more.
It's a late night. I think about your face and your bright eyes, and now you're not with me. It's a sad sight. I wish I was your light. I wish I was your light. I see silhouettes dancing in the dark. You took a chance on me. This heart has been arrested. You're my chest and feeling to dancing. I see silhouettes dancing in the dark. You took a chance on me. This heart has been arrested. You're my chest and feeling to dancing. You know I'd be loving you well. You know I'd be loving you well. Loving you well. You know I'd be loving you well. You know I'd be loving you well. Loving you well, loving you well. It's your t-shirt, the way you walk into a room makes my heart hurt. I never felt alone until this best curse. I wish I was your light. I wish I was your light. I see silhouettes dancing in the dark. You took a chance on me. This heart has been arrested. You're my chest and feeling to dancing. I see silhouettes dancing in the dark. You took a chance on me. This heart has been arrested. You're my chest and feeling to dancing. You know I'd be loving you well. You know I'd be loving you well. Loving you well. You know I'd be loving you well. You know I'd be loving you well. Loving you well, loving you well, loving you well. You know I'd be loving you well. You know I'd be loving you well, loving you well.
tomorrow said that this might be gone. Don't let the days lead me on. Too late to wonder why. So maybe we should try. Yeah, alright, all night. A moment to know you. I'm gonna hold you all night. Yeah, alright. Tomorrow can wait, or nothing can take tonight. Great escape from in between. Don't need to tell the same old scene. The past is there, so look if you must. The future, it's the two of us. No need to mind those games. Only what you say. And say alright, all night. A moment to know you. I'm gonna hold you all night. Yeah, alright. Tomorrow can wait, or nothing can take tonight. These feelings I have are so strong. Whoa, whoa. Just take my hand, yeah. We'll go running on and on and on and on and on and on and on. Yeah, alright, all night. A moment to know you. I'm gonna hold you all night. Yeah, alright. Tomorrow can wait, or nothing can take tonight. Alright, a moment to know you. I'm gonna hold you all night. Yeah, alright. Tomorrow can wait, or nothing can take tonight. Tomorrow can wait, or nothing can take tonight. Nothing can take tonight.
Hey, I'm gonna get you there. Speed like wind without a storm. So come and get it while it's fresh, while it's warm, yeah. The water in the storm, beneath the purple tree. It's a shame that fills my soul with eternal energy. But it sets me free. Lies from down the way, leads the fools astray. So now there is more for us today. Yeah, yeah. The water in the soul, beneath the purple tree. It's a shame that fills my soul with eternal energy. But it sets me free. Come, let's go every morning. 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 Hey, yeah. Woo. Oh, yeah. Hey. The water in the soul, beneath the purple tree. It's a shame that fills my soul with eternal energy. When you're faced by its shadow, the sea knocks me out. And now I'm free, yeah. Hey! The water in the
Count to 10 and I'ma let you go. Maybe you surprise me, you never know. I can be forgiven, I can give you loving. Baby, make the gamble and I'll let you know. You talk, honey, I'll make you sing, baby. You keep your secrets, but I'll break it down, break it down. 'Cause I've been there, baby, betrayed by every lover. I know the game, you're all the same. You think you're winning, baby. Don't be a fool. You ain't got nothing on me, playing it cool. I know you're nervous, honey. You think you're special, don't you? So many came before you. Don't be a fool. You ain't got nothing on me. Let me tell you where it starts and ends. Creeping your way in, but you don't know who I am. I'll get you believing I learned from the best. I came here to tell you you can save your breath. You talk, honey, I'll make you sing, baby. You keep your secrets, but I'll break it down, break it down. 'Cause I've been there, baby, betrayed by every lover. I know the game, you're all the same. You think you're winning, baby. Don't be a fool, don't be a fool. You ain't got nothing on me, playing it cool, playing it cool. I know you're nervous, honey. You think you're special, don't you? So many came before you. Don't be a fool. You ain't got nothing on me. You ain't never fooled me. You won't never wake me. You will never fool me. You ain't never fooled me.
Take on the world, let's begin. Now turn awake, so much to defend. Let the sun come down, we'll start anew. Let the sun come down, break the world in two. Start it over, start it over, start it over. Time for a redo. Start it over, start it over, start it over. It's time for a redo. It's not too late. Get on board. Follow your face. Open the door. Take it all in. Hold your breath. Now let's begin. Give it your best. Start it over, start it over, start it over. Time for a redo. Start it over, start it over, start it over. It's time for a redo. Start it over, start it over, start it over. Time for a redo. Start it over, start it over, start it over. It's time for a redo. Start it over, start it over, start it over. Time for a redo. Start it over, start it over, start it over. It's time for a redo. Start it over, start it over, start it over. Time for a redo. Start it over, start it over, start it over. It's time for a redo. You're amazing, baby, you're amazing. You're amazing, yeah. Well, I thought that I knew it all. Thought I was standing pretty tall. Then you came and you turned my life on its head. How rude. And I thought I was pretty wild. I had the spirit of a child. So what with you? Sometimes I struggle to keep up. Well, no matter what the question is, we'll say, yeah, yeah, yeah. And if we wanna find some trouble, we'll say, yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, you're amazing, baby, you're amazing. You're amazing, yeah. Well, I thought that I was the king. I had an answer for everything. But now you make me feel like a kid again, somehow. It's the way you walk, the way you talk, your jeans, your hair, your sunglasses indoors. Before you open your mouth, babe, I'm yours. Well, no matter what the question is, we'll say, yeah, yeah, yeah. And if we wanna find treasure. Been longing for someone to call my treasure. Measure, no one in this world could ever measure. Oh, back in time with you. Always going back in time with you. Always on the run. I see pleasure in your eyes. Treasure in the skies. Rain and diamonds from the skies. I see pleasure in your eyes. Precious, you're the only one, you are my precious. Luscious, there's no other word I can describe you. Back in time with you. Always going back in time with you. Always on the run. I see pleasure in your eyes. Treasure in the skies. Rain and diamonds from the skies. I see pleasure in your eyes. I see clearly now. I'd swim 1,000 seas. I see pleasure in you. I hope you see pleasure in me. I see pleasure in your eyes. You're a treasure in the skies. Rain and diamonds from the sky. I see pleasure in your eyes.
Laying on the floor again, watching all the stars rolling. The grass is staining. Met you at the park with your friends, waiting till the sun went down. Smoke came out and you turned thin. Call me when it's 10:30. Sneak out of your window again. Burning rubber on the pavement. Bottom of the bottle again. Thinking of where you went. Laying on the floor again, again. It's easy come, it's easy go. Back when we're together, back when we're together. You know that I can't let you go. We should stay together, we should stay together. It's alright if you call me. It's the summer, we were 18. It's easy come, it's easy go. We should be together, never say never. I'm back on tour again, wishing I was in your bed. You know it pains me. Your every face I see in the end. You're in the crowd, you're in my head. In my dreams you chase. If you want it, I'll be calling. You're the one who keeps me honest. I'll be waiting, I'll be waiting. If you want it, I'll be calling. You're the one who keeps me honest. I'll be waiting, I'll be waiting for you, babe. It's easy come, it's easy go. Back when we're together, back when we're together. You know that I can't let you go. We should stay together, we should stay together. It's alright if you call me. It's
Baby, I'm looking at you. You're the prettiest girl in the room. I know I'm not the only one. All the other boys want you too. Old jeans and those eyes. You don't even try now, do ya? I'm praying I'm your type. I'll be anything that you like. Baby, can we dance? Can I be here with your number? Asking for a chance, baby, after the party, come on over. Come on, baby. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Make me feel alive. Make me feel alive. Make me feel alive. Oh, oh, oh. Baby, can we dance? Can I be here with your number?
chance in life. Take it or leave it. To go to the edge and still survive. If you ride that laser beam, it's a light that brings your dream alive. I'm having a feel-good day, and it's all on the bright side. It's starting to go my way, from a call to a joyride. Though I don't know why, I could jump the fire and dance a wild ballet. Cover the raindrops in your eyes. Seeing is believing. Let every heartbeat energize. Never mind that thundercloud. There's a time to shout aloud and cry. I'm having a feel-good day, and it's all on the bright side. It's starting to go my way, from a call to a joyride. Though I don't know why, I could jump the fire and dance a wild ballet. Just enough, shake the blues off. Now we're changing, it's all on the bright side. Life is better when we're headed, rearranging, a crawl to a joyride. Just I'm having a feel-good day. Now we're changing, it's all on the bright side. Life is starting to go my way, so go my way. I'm having a feel-good day. Why would when you told me that's how you felt inside, did you mean it or were you just messing with my mind? When you told me that's how you felt, did you mean it or way deep inside yourself now? Your lips are kissing on the white cliffs of Dover. See my heels and now my head has fallen over them. And all I know, she's rarer than a four-leaf clover, and she's mine and I'm hers. Now I'm sitting here in deepest contemplation about how you came into my world, about the fact that we would never really date. You very quickly became my girl. Your lips are kissing on the white cliffs of Dover. See my heels and now my head has fallen over them. And all I know, she's rarer than a four-leaf clover, and she's mine. We learn it sunny side up. 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 Yeah, yeah. Your lips are kissing on the white cliffs of Dover. And see my heels and now my head has fallen over them. And all in all, she's rarer than a four-leaf clover, and she's mine and I'm hers. We land is sunny, oh, 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 we land is sunny, we land is sunny side up. We land is sunny, oh, 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 we land is sunny, we land is sunny side up. 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 Yeah, yeah.
test me, turn me on, make me feel on and on, ready to fly to your heart, ready to fly to your mind. So let me touch you. Tell me what's in your mind, just me, I'm around. You can't let me down, so baby come round. What's on your mind, just me, I'm around. You can't let me down, so baby come on. Bring it on, depend upon. Don't be shy, you can test me, turn me on, make me feel on and on, ready to fly to your heart, ready to fly to your mind. So let me touch you. No shame for moral corruption, no blame for social disruption. You're deadbeat and your dead eyes do nothing for your poor disguise. My head's gone, yeah, it's miles away. I've lost my head, my head, my head, my head's gone, yeah, it's miles away. I've lost my head, my head, my yeah. Abject humiliation, convenient constitution. Do you sleep when you lie? Your soul is all but sacrificed. My head's gone, yeah, it's miles away. I've lost my head, my head, my head, my head's gone, yeah, it's miles away. I've lost my head, my head, my head, my head's gone, yeah, it's miles away. I've lost my head, my head, my head, my head's gone,
upside down. I never had any doubts. Stand out in the crowd. You're resolute just like a leader. Yes, you're a leader. And I'm not gonna lie. When I'm with you, with you, with you, I'm feeling crazy when I'm with you, with you, with you. It's all a game to you, but I'm not playing. Focus, listen, it's obvious. Fight for me and I will fight for you. Yeah. Turning my head inside out, spinning my mind till I'm upside
the show. So baby, come on, so let's go. Give me your loving. So give me your loving. So give me your loving. So give me your So baby, hold on, don't let go. I'm bad for you, what you know. I'll meet you after the show. So baby, come on, don't let go. Give me your loving. So baby, hold on, don't let go. Give me your loving. So give me your loving. I'll meet you after the show. Give me your loving.
Laying on the floor again, watching all the stars rolling. The grass is staining. Met you at the park with your friends, waiting till the sun went down. Smoke came out and you turned thin. Call me when it's 10:30. Sneak out of your window again. Burning rubber on the pavement. Bottom of the bottle again. Thinking of where you went. Laying on the floor again. It's easy come, it's easy go. Back when we're together, You know that I can't let you go. We should stay together, It's alright if you call me. It's the summer, we were 18. It's easy come, it's easy go. We should be together, never say never. I'm back on tour again, wishing I was in your bed. You know it pains me. Your every face I see in the end. You're in the crowd, you're in my head. In my dreams you chase if you want it. I'll be calling. You're the one who keeps me honest. I'll be waiting. If you want it, I'll be calling. You're the one who keeps me honest. I'll be waiting for you, babe. It's easy come, it's easy go. Back when we're together, You know that I can't let you go. We should stay together, It's alright if you call me. It's the summer, we were 18. It's easy come, it's easy go. We should be together, never say never. If you want it, I'll be calling. You're the one who keeps me honest. I'll be waiting. If you want me, I'll be waiting. You're the one that's still debating. If you want this, yeah. Woo!
Welcome back to jolly old England, isn't it? All right, sorry, this is really bad, but we are here. We're getting ready to go into our third series of the day in Birmingham. Senor Fear, welcome. We are we're not there, but we are looking on with much amazement at jolly old England. I think they might actually kill me if I go there after that, but I'm gonna just try and stay away a little bit. How you doing though?
I'm doing great. You know, like I've been in Birmingham for a long time ago for this tournament actually, and it was a lot of fun. I love going to England when I have the chance, and of course, more than my enjoyment of going to England is watching high quality Dota, and we're gonna have plenty of that. So I'm very excited for it.
Absolutely. We got some great matches coming forward. We've already seen 2 games out of Group A. We're heading on over into Group B now, where there's going to be our first match over here, at least of the day. Gaming Gladiators facing off against Tundra. We'll tell you all about that all very shortly. But really, it is just one of those moments, for me at least right now, where we're going to get to see a second patch on, or a second tournament on this same patch. We just finished off that other big one that happened, the Elite League, and we're already seeing some of those differences. A couple of the heroes that were most picked are now getting picked a little bit less often. But this is something that we haven't gotten used to a ton in Dota, is seeing a moment where a patch sticks around over multiple tournaments and then we still see evolution.
Yeah, for sure. It's something we don't get to see that frequently, but when the thing about metas is they're ever changing, right? And if this patch was here for the next like 3 years to say, it won't be the same set of heroes, because like the meta will continuously change over and over and over again. And I think what we saw at Elite League, a lot of these heroes that didn't get quite figured out yet, now they are getting more figured out, so they're not going to be on the high as a priority list, and that's going to continuously evolve as time goes by. And so we're not going to see the same exact heroes that we saw then, and we're going to see we will still see a lot of the same ones, I'll say, but there's going to be major differences. There's going to be ones that have been figured out more. There's more counters, more scrim time, right? More time to practice against it. So as the tournament progresses, we're going to see a completely different meta, I'm going to say, towards the end of Elite League.
Right. Well, and I'm excited for that one indeed. I was looking at some of the stats already, and of course, there's only been like 12 games of Dota played so far. We just, on that other Storm channel, I believe, ESL Dota Storm, there was a very long series between Bet Boom and, why am I blanking on it? Help me, Fear. My brain.
Oh, G2IG.
G2IG, thank you. Where we saw some of the games go super long. And then on this channel, just beforehand, we saw the Shopify series. They, obviously the games were kind of going long, but it felt like it was very much like a consistent win the entire way through in that last game that they were playing against Falcons. So you can kind of go either way with the games right now, where sometimes they can be drawn out, sometimes they can be more team fight heavy, sometimes they can be more focused a little bit on like the laning stage and snowballing from there. How do you see these two teams going? Like what's sort of been the story so far for the Gaming Gladiators and Tundra Boys?
Well, I think this matchup is going to be very interesting. Gaming Gladiators, historically, when they made their grand debut last year and won like every single major, they were very well known for winning games very quickly, right? But this is a different style of Gaming Gladiators. Like, of course, there's been a lot of patches that have kind of stopped your ability to go high ground as easily. But just kind of like looking at Gaming Gladiators results throughout this year in particular, like it isn't the same powerhouse that we saw last year. Bet Boom Dacha, 5th to 6th place. Dream League Season 22, 5th place. Elite League, 5th to 6th place. So this is a team right now that's very consistent still. Like last year, they're consistent getting 1st place, but this year they've dropped down a little bit of a tier. Like 5th to 6th place is still good placing for like every single tournament, right? But this is not where they want to be by any means, right? Whereas on the other side, you do have a Tundra with a completely new lineup trying to make their own footing. So there's going to be like a clash of like the stable team of Gaming Gladiators. Like they're kind of like the benchmark for a lot of teams. If you can beat Gaming Gladiators, you're a good team. And Gaming Gladiators, on the other hand, they're trying to improve their results. Still a good team, but not the powerhouse they're looking into. So I think this matchup is going to be very interesting. I'm not sure who's going to take it, so to speak. I'm not sure if they're going to be short games or going to be fast games. I think any small thing can happen in a game of Dota that can make it either a short game or a long game. And it's really impossible to know what that will be. But I think these teams right now should give us entertaining games nonetheless.
Absolutely. I think that's going to be the big thing that I want to watch for is, you talk about teams maybe not being at the higher upper echelon that they were before, specifically with gaming. Maybe they're that benchmark, but they're not that like knocking everybody out. That sometimes means that there can be like funny little weird throwy stuff that happens. And that's, an entertaining game if we ever would see one. Yeah, I think also like mentality wise, and I don't want to go too deep into the teams yet as we're just sort of talking about the tournament as a whole, but I will say that one of the other things that stands out to me from gaming last year was that there was much more like hunger, I think, on everybody's part on that team to like be a success, right? That you could look at the way that they trained and like it felt like every laning stage that Quinn played was like him just unloading aeons of anger of North American pubs into these European players. And now he's a little bit less of that, a little bit. I mean, not that he's doing a bad job laning or whatever, but
you're saying he needs to come back to NA for a year.
Yes, exactly. That's what we need to see. Well, anyways, we don't want to hear him say that. It would be no good. But I guess one other thing that I kind of wanted to touch on a little bit with Birmingham in particular, and the way that some of these teams might be thinking about this. If you were going in as a former pro player yourself, and you know that there's this EPT points that they're trying to get to try and make it to this big tournament later in the year in Riyadh, are you looking just at like how many points do we need to get, or are you even thinking about that as a player right now? Are you thinking like we need to hit like 8th spot so we can get like that 1,000 points or something and break that threshold, or are you just like in the group stage not even thinking about any of that?
Well, in the back of your mind, it's always going to be there, right? That you do need to get these points to get to the big tournament. But at the end of the day, you can't really stress on it. I'm normally just going to be like, I'm just going to go to every single game and play my best, right? That's all you really can do at the end of the day. You don't need to put that additional just stress on yourself for no reason, because you can't really change the results of like what place you come in, I suppose, by thinking about that. Like, you just have to play your best every single game, and just hopefully that's good enough, right? Because if you're just like kind of like stressed out already before the game even starts, that's not going to help you. So I think for the players, they should just really just focus one game at a time. We just got to be, if you want to make it to the big tournaments, you got to win Dota games. That's simply how it comes down to. So you got to focus on winning as many games as you possibly can.
So you're telling me that if I'm stressed and anxious about something, hyper fixating on it is not going to help me? That's
no, I don't think so. I'm not a psychologist or anything, but I'm pretty sure that won't help you.
That's kind of messed up, Fear. I can't believe you would say that. How dare you dismantle my entire worldview right in front of this entire audience's eyes? Well, regardless, I'm sure these players, they're definitely ready for it. And it's also like a different change in environment too, right? Like these first couple of days, you're still like at the sort of venue hotel-y thing. You're playing in these pods, which are a little bit more of like, a structured environment where your whole team is together than it is necessarily when you're on the big stage. But you can be a little bit more chill about it, I feel like. Players show up, sometimes they'll be wearing like pajamas or something like that, staying comfy. That's what you want to see in these early days of the tournaments getting started. Do you think there's going to be a lot of like scrimming and stuff getting ready before the other rest of the matches? I mean, because they've been there for a little while now.
Yeah, I mean, I think the scrims kind of stop once the tournament begins, unless there's like a break day in between. But those are kind of like the worst scrims that you get, like, from my opinion, doing those. But yeah, I mean, they already scrimmed. They did all their scrimming. They did all their preparation. They did their pubbing, made sure mechanically they're up to snuff, and they're also, as a team, they are on the same page on what they need to do. Or at least hopefully they're on the same page, because if they're not, it'll probably reflect in the games, right? There'll be some miscommunications, drafting errors, whatever it might be. That's usually due to not being on the same page and not having enough preparation, or just the preparation didn't work. So we'll have to see in these games. And you can learn and evolve throughout the games as well. Normally after day one, it's like can be a hard reset for a lot of teams. If you have a really bad day, you can be like, oh, well, the day was pretty bad. Let's just sit down as a team, talk through this, and let's fix it. That will happen a lot. So hopefully none of these teams have that bad of a day. Number one, we get a lot of draws and things are really close and it's very competitive, but we'll have to see with the rest of the games.
Well, let's get ready to hop into this, the pregame stuff, as we are moments away from the game getting underway. Get these players prepped and ready. beautifully positioned for some extra gameplay this cold, rainy Birmingham day. Man, I think it is one of those moments, at least for me, that Tundra, the less like established as a group lineup, but they're looking really freaking good.
Oh yeah, for sure. I think this is a team that we for sure are gonna have to look out for, and I think Gaming Gladiators, as I mentioned, as like a benchmark, is a good way to test your progress, to play against a team that is consistently stable.
Oh yeah, 100%. Well, we're gonna get into this draft now. You can see the Pango ban, the memes. Some of them will never die, and taking Pango away from Gaming Gladiators is definitely one of those. So talk to me a little bit about what you feel are like the top heroes in the patch right now, because obviously there's a difference between what we're seeing in pubs versus what's happening in the professional matches, and a whole new slew of like drafts have happened, but it's still somewhat unknown, I'd say, at this point, right?
Like, who are the best heroes of the patch?
Yeah.
Oh, so those heroes for me are probably going to look something like, obviously, the Pango. This hero's been meta for 5 years straight, I think. And they try to keep nerfing him every single time. But yeah, for right now, Kunkka's really good, Pango's really good, Disruptor, Chen, super popular, and Razor. I think these are the heroes that oftentimes get picked up early on in the patch. And these are going to be not only flexible heroes, where you have like the Kunkka and the Razor who can be played in multiple positions, which definitely helps that. And that is the characteristic of an early pick most of the time. Can you move it around? Does it have some flexibility? Pango is just Pango right now. Like, I don't know what more they can do to this hero to nerf it, but it doesn't seem to matter. I think conceptually just what this hero does is too strong. And especially when you are against Gaming Gladiators, it's going to be difficult.
They're also going to take away a couple of these supports. The Disruptor, a hero that has started to move a little bit up the rankings of support players after what felt like multiple years of obscurity, but taking it out of the pool now along with the Bat Rider. That was another one that was one of the most picked the last tournament and pretty much has fallen a little bit by the wayside on the first day. 2 games played so far, both of them have been losses, but still highly prioritized.
Yeah, it's still really strong support. When it did get discovered, people realized for the longest time that, oh, you can just buy a Blink Dagger and I can be just a solid initiator. For the longest time, I did see Bats running drums, which is still viable, but I think people have been more inclined and going towards the Blink build. And to speak of like the Bat Rider Blink build, where I first saw it was actually from Tundra. It was on 9 class playing position 4 Bat Rider, really making it look good. Just going, he had like some 8-minute brown boot blink or something on pos 4 Bat Rider, just stacking the ancients and stuff while he didn't have time and just farming it. Then came out with the early blink and just started killing the enemy mid laner over and over again with that early blink. So that's something that's very terrifying to play against, especially against someone who, I wouldn't say he was the founder of like doing that on Bat, but he's the first person that I saw really just exploit it.
Yeah, no, definitely. I think it's always a bit of a hero that you just need to keep that eye on and keep track of in the draft. And you know what? Just get rid of it sometimes. Tundra, though, they're going to go immediately into the Brewmaster. We saw on this channel Amar play a really good brew in game number 1 against Shopify. Game number 2 did fall a little bit down by the wayside, and Gaming, in response, they're going to pick up that Tiny. Now, if I remember correctly, Tiny was one of the most played heroes recently. Haven't seen a ton of it so far here at ESL 1 Birmingham. Oh, excuse me. No, we have. He's one of the most played. So 60% win rate already with 5 games. It's been all over the place.
Yeah, mainly as a pos 4, I believe, right?
Yes, I think so.
So the mid Tiny isn't very desirable right now, whereas, yeah, the position 4 Tiny, pretty nice. Strong laner. That's a big thing about him, and he's also a great repositioner, so it makes it very difficult to play some of these like other heroes that want to stay in the backline, like Lina, Zeus, and stuff like that. When you play against Tiny, you're always afraid of just getting tossed in there, so you're going to gravitate more towards these kind of strength heroes, I want to say, when you play versus Tiny. Heroes that don't mind getting tossed in and want to play in the front line anyway.
Well, and I mean, it could even just be, I mean, taking it into the brew, I think, is maybe a little bit bold in that, like, you know, you anticipate that you're going to be able to get that primal split off. But I guess there is a chance if you manage to find like an avalanche toss back on him or something, and if he's posturing a bit too far forward, you could burst him. CM is not going to be the hero that gives you that, though. CM does enable a lot more of that moving around and making stuff happen on the Tiny, though.
Yeah, and I think the Tiny response to the Brewmaster might be as simple as, it's not easy for Brew to kill a Tiny either. He's innately very tanky.
Right.
And I think Brew really enjoys playing against these squishy supports and can just like take him out easily. Like CM is one of those heroes that Brew can kill quite easily, right?
Yeah.
So that is something that is obviously it's not going to be a huge deal. You do need to get some of these supports in here anyway, like Crystal Maiden. Of course, the slows and the AoEs can be good versus the Brewmaster too. Very annoying to play against. And if you don't end up using your Boulder to cancel CM's ultimate, then that'll also kill. So it's good AoE too, and a good Clockwork pickup. But I will say the CM this game will be very vulnerable. You're playing versus Clockwork, you're playing versus a Brewmaster. You have the potential to die quite a lot in a game like this. So positioning is going to be key here for Celery, who's probably going to play it.
Does have the ability to, if the Tiny gets gone on by the clock, get tossed out of his own cogs, which is a nice little answer. But still, I always feel like when you're playing a position 4 that wants to roam around and make stuff happen, seeing a Clockwork pick right afterwards is just super annoying, because you know he's going to like match those movements that you're making and try and disrupt what you're doing, particularly for a melee 4. It just can get a little frustrating to play as. It's just one of those heroes that's great at disrupting things at almost all stages of the game.
I mean, I think that word is perfect for Clockwork. Like, I can't think of a more annoying hero than Clockwork. I don't think he's broken or anything, but like he is definitely annoying. And we're gonna see a Shadow Demon, and this is a hero that has also been very popular as of late too. You always have a nice little save for you going. You have the ability to stack, which is pretty important too, especially if you put him on position 4. He can like make your triangle just the biggest stack heaven of all time if you want, and all his spells scale pretty well too. So this hero is quite good. The only thing that they are lacking though is they don't have good lockdown for heroes that have the ability to like jump out of cogs and stuff. So I imagine they're gonna look for some heroes like that that can maneuver around, because Shadow Demon, he slows you. Clockwork, he can throw you into cogs and stuff, but if you play heroes like Puck and stuff like that, these heroes offer pretty much zero lockdown for that type of hero.
CK gets taken afterwards. Another hero that I mean, I don't know if he cares that much about getting caught with Clockwork. He just pops ulti and blows him up.
Yeah.
I will say, though, there's two things I'm really interested in now. For one, on Tundra's lineup, I love the idea of a Luna. You already talked about the stacks for the Shadow Demon. It just feels like the type of lineup that if you get out to a good start on Brewmaster and you give Luna a little bit of space, she's just going to completely take over the map. Maybe a little bit of a weird thing with Chaos Knight, although she does have like her shield shard thingy now, which can be kind of cool. But the other thing I'm wondering about, is there any chance at all that, you know, we can see a bunch of people getting super hyped up about a tops and mid Shadow Demon, or is that just awful? Is that terrible?
I don't know. I don't know if it's awful, but if there's someone that could try and make it work, it's definitely Topson. I don't think they'll do it, but I'm down. I always like to see new things. You know, I don't want to see like, oh, what would it even be? Just some Tiny versus Kunkka matchup. That's a really boring one. Right. But if I see some Shadow Demon versus anything, I'm down. You're selling me here. But yeah, Chaos Knight, very good versus Clockwork. Other than the mobility heroes versus Clockwork and Shadow Demon, it's gonna be the illusion heroes that can, or the Zoo heroes that are also very good versus Clockwork and Shadow Demon. But they don't go for the route of the Zoo here. It could have been like a nasty Beastmaster game or something, but they go for the Magnus instead. Pretty standard. And I do like the Luna a lot. I think Luna is actually very good for CK because you do have that shard. You can just pop it and you can just commit on top of the CK, and you got the Moonglaves. Yeah. You have the ability to just like shred through his illusions, where a lot of heroes don't have that ability. Normally you'd think like, oh, Sven versus CK, that you should go that big AoE. But Luna's just better than Sven right now, even in the situations of man fighting and killing stuff in AoE fashion. So this is a really good pick. Lots of stacks that could be made for this Luna, as you mentioned. Luna is a hero that can go jungle very early on. This is the fastest hero in Dota as far as I'm concerned right now. It's Luna. I don't think any hero in Dota farms faster than this hero. So you have the potential to snowball really hard, and it's looking pretty good. And plus you as I mentioned before, versus heroes like Tiny, Magnus that reposition you, you want to pick a hero that can stand its ground and fight you. And with the introduction of the shard on Luna, that's going to be the hero. If you get tossed in, whatever, press W and just man up. See what happens. And it's nice that they have a clockwork too here as well, because he can, like, if you do manage to get skewered back, right, this clock might be able to bail you out.
Right, get in there, make something happen. I mean, it is just like it fits perfectly with what they wanted. And I think that as gaming, you've got to know that that pick could be coming. Maybe that's part of the reason they take this Magnus afterwards, try and like accelerate that CK's farm. Because if he does, like, if he gets big enough, I feel like you can maybe burst that Luna in like the duration of a toss back stun, right? Before she can get her W off. So that feels like it might be one of the things that they're looking for, is get the CK huge. And then also, because you know this game is going to revolve around the Luna, if you just like RP her and then skewer back, you've got really good repositioning tools, which will be sick. So
for sure.
That's what I'm hoping to see from them.
Yeah, going into the last banning phase here, the Puck I mentioned before, saying their heroes are terrible against a Puck. Yeah, they banned it. They're going to ban probably another mobility hero. Tundra's real weakness of their lineup is, yeah, their lockdown is very good on heroes that can't have a maneuverability to get out, pretty much. So if they can ban out as many of those as possible, Puck, I mean, Weaver's already gone, I suppose. Pango's gone. I guess some Void Spirit could work for a game in here. Cool. I mean, Quinn does love the hero, and Void Spirit Magnus was one of the first super OP when Universal Heroes came out. It was in every game. It's just, you just empower the Void Spirit, and he's a Universal hero, right? So he gets a lot of damage from the empower. Still the case, but numbers have been adjusted a bit to be a bit more fair. So that could be a good pick for them. They do have the overall last pick here, so of course Quinn is going to use this last pick to ideally not only pick a hero that meshes and synergizes well with this lineup, but also counterpicks whatever we see Thompson try to pick up here. Unless Thompson's already picked here and he's like secretly the mid clockwork, you know, you never know.
I mean, he did play mid Shadow Demon for a while, and I think that there is an argument for it with Luna that makes it better, but going against a last pick feels really scary to run that. Yeah, he's just going to take the sniper. Oh man, is this a Conda sniper time? Is that what we're seeing?
Yeah, I mean, Ag's Conda's like the standard build now for mid sniper. I mean, this hero is, I don't know what beats this hero in the mid lane. Like, so sniper has inherent issues, and I think playing sniper against Magnus is pretty much suicide and Tiny, but that'll be later on in the game.
All right.
But the laning stage is absolutely so hard to play against this hero. With the new change to headshot, it's activatable 100% chance. Like, do you pick some Dragonite or something and you just tank it up? It might be Dragonite, actually. You might need to pick something like that can just deal with them. But Quinn, he knows his mid matchups better than I do, as I don't play mid, and he's one of the best mids in the world. So we'll see what he cooks up.
What about Lena? Is that too bad? I guess you run into the same problem.
I mean, it's fine. I don't like you're gonna trade farm. You definitely want something of that regard.
I just think it's scary to play that into Clockwork too, now that I was thinking about it.
Oh, that's the
nope.
All right.
Okay. Interesting. Well, this is an absolute classic. Even though I think Quinn played Void Spirit a lot less last year, it was still one of his like signature heroes for like the entire duration of the time he was in NA. And then he went to Europe and just played Pangolier for a year. So gonna get to see this one come out again. I am excited. I think the Tundra lineup, what do you feel like is going to be the focal point for this draft for both teams? Who needs to have a good game for both of these teams for them to get what they want?
Well, Thompson for sure has to have a good game because he's playing Sniper, and Sniper is one of those heroes that he doesn't really make many rotations. He kind of just farms, wins mid lane. So if he doesn't have a good mid lane, then yeah, that's going to be a problem. And I think on the side of honestly, the laning stage overall has to go well for Tundra, because I mentioned before this last pick will probably be Void Spirit because A, they have 0 catch for him, and B, they have a Magnus who will make him very strong. So Quinn is definitely going to be a hero I'm looking at a lot in this game. If Quinn has a good game, he can just do so much work in this game. They have very little ways of locking him down and catching him, and he has a lot of ways to get on top of, you know, not only just the sniper, but he can kill the Shadow Demon very quickly too. And if he gets enough farm, he might be able to just hunt Pure down in the jungle too while he's farming. So Quinn is going to be like the big factor for me. Can Thompson shut him down in the laning stage, or will he run around with runes and create havoc?
We'll see what ends up happening as we go into this game number 1, first series of the day for both of these teams, first series of the tournament. They definitely want to start out on a good foot, and we'll see who ends up coming out on top. I think the thing that I'm most interested about is basically like how, I mean, here's a little confession that I have here. When I play carry, when I'm forced to play carry, I just pick Luna because it's a hero that feels good. So every time I see Luna, I want to see Luna have a good game. And that's the big thing that I want to watch for, is how many stacks the Shadow Demon enables for her. That feels to me like it's going to be something pretty interesting. And to be fair, I think Gaming have a lineup that can come and try and contest them if they take them.
Oh yeah, for sure. And that's going to be a big point to focus on this game. Who's going to be stacking? Who's going to be... I want to see where this Shadow Demon's going. All right, so it will be position 4. 9 class will be playing it. So yeah, if it's position 4 Shadow Demon, his job is to stack everything. And then you do have a Magnus on your team, so you will have the ability to contest. But a lot of Magnuses lately, they haven't always wanted to go for them power build. They sometimes want to max the Shockwave and the Skewer and play a bit more aggressively. So depending on whether or not Ace does level up them power will kind of determine if they can steal the stacks or not. At least the Ancients. The big camps one, Quinn can just do himself. So we'll have to see here as they end up smoking out.
Yeah, late smoke, 40 seconds in to the game, or rather left until the horn, and they're going to head down bottom. Does not look like they're going to run anybody. Maybe they can catch like Toby as he tries to make the move to lane. Not exactly sure. Looks like they just wanted to secure that they get this ward down because they want to see when the stacks are going on. That's the big thing. Okay, already vision placed down to help ensure it. So you can see Gaming Gladiators, they know that this is going to be coming, and they're going to try and disrupt it as early as they can.
Yep, and they're going to have to as well.
The battle begins.
And the rune. All right, Ace is going to get caught here. He's going to have to use Skewer to get out of this one.
Oh, danger, in some trouble. Gonna get disrupted after the fact and body blocked by the illusions. Shadow Demon leaves to make sure that they get even more experience and solo potential onto Pure. Man, that was really well done by 9 class.
Yeah, that was beautifully played. He got the disruption off mid-skewer there and then was able to just body block him with the illusions there. That was really one there. And he just like left. He was like, yeah, you guys got this. I'll just walk my hero away and I'll just micro-release for you guys and secure this. So really well played there by 9 class. Love to see some beautiful individual performances.
Meanwhile, up on the top side of the map, Whitemon trying to play into that lane and pressure back Tofu and Ace a bit. Is able to get some good battery assault damage off. But after having used that, Tofu can come on over and block out this camp. Make sure that the pull is not around for him there. So we'll deny that one. Already been taking away the hard camp though as well.
Yep, got the D ward at least there. So high level support play here, just playing for the camps. So now Tiny's gonna have to walk over there and try and block that camp on the next minute mark, which is really annoying and hard to do against Clockwork. As you can see now, this battery assault is not something you want to run into by yourself, as it will not be a good trade for you. So then Clockwork knows that and realizes if I can secure this camp here, the next time he comes here to block it, maybe there'll be a kill opportunity. Maybe Luna can just walk on by and they can make something happen here. But yeah, back to the mid lane here. This is going to be a very important matchup. I don't think Quinn picked this hero for the laning stage here. He picked it for the overall game and the jump it has to get on top of the sniper, the lack of stuns you have on Tundra as well. So if he can manage to have a decent laning stage versus a sniper, then I think Quinn will be incredibly happy.
He's already doing well. I mean, it's, 9-4 versus the 7-3. And this is a collection as actually Quinn finds Thompson in the mid lane, gonna bottle through this, has 2 points in the resonant pulse too, so threatening that sniper and still doing well in the lane. This is also 2 players, as we see the first blood up top. Whitemon goes down. They have a lot of history together. Thompson knocked Quinn out of TI multiple times when he was playing on those NA squads, when he was playing on OG for Thompson.
Yeah, for sure. And this matchup is definitely, it gets easier for the sniper though, as the time does go by. Level 1, level 2, not super strong, but I think when you get to that level 4 mark and you're just sitting on your side of the hill and headshotting the other guy on the other side of the hill and he can't ever click you, that's when it starts to get very annoying. So for now, it's still manageable. We'll have to see as a toss back into the skewer.
Oh my god, back under tower. Pure in trouble. Will turn with the Lucent Beam. Whitemon actually connecting now with the cogs onto Ace, but that Magnus is not super afraid. Still doing good work.
Definitely a funny little combination there whenever you get the toss and skewer. Like, I was over here, but now I'm way back here in their tower. That doesn't seem fair.
We're annoyed to play against, absolutely. Quinn again running at tops in a bit, but you can, the thing you're talking about, he's starting to stack up that damage and it's not feeling so good anymore.
It's going to just be lots of pain. He's gonna have to be very vigilant on get the runes, the water runes. Maybe even have to stop by and get the bounty runes on the side to keep that bottle, allowing him to be healthy. So,
bottom. Obi takes a lot of damage there, but after stacking up a couple of poisons, Celery maybe gonna fall here. The illusions doing too much work. Instead, they turn onto 9 class, try and find him. He doesn't get the 4th stack of poison onto Celery. I don't think it would have been enough anyways. They managed to bring down that SD.
They're gonna go for more. They're not done yet. They got a 2-second stun there into the crit.
Oh,
the Nova.
Obi
got him.
Wow, they're coming out swinging. You said it was important for Tundra to win the lanes, but Game Gladiators, they are taking the front foot here.
Yeah, for sure. Laning is going pretty well so far for the side of Tundra here. The only lane that isn't winning is the Magnus lane, but he's not doing bad either. It's kind of like a draw up there. Both teams happy here, and I think you're generally always really happy if you can get away with picking a double. Oh, Whitemon.
Yeah, toss, gets hit, pulled back in with the shockwave. They can kill him. That's huge. I mean, yeah.
Really big.
And also 9 class goes down bottom as well. 5-1. I mean, the CS is not terrible. Toby is having a bit of a rougher time, but the kills are really starting to stack up a bit here.
Yeah, this bot lane is now going to be a disaster. This is what CM does best. Either you own the laning stage and you're an actual hero for the game, or you lose the laning stage and you're a creep and you just get dove and you die like 20 times. But you do have the opportunity to win the lane very easily, especially with CK. CK is a very strong laner, not as strong as it was in previous patches, but still very, very strong. And once you give a couple kills away like that, it's going to be very difficult to find your way back into this laning stage on the bot lane here.
And Toby in more trouble. Does not have an SD near him. It takes a good chunk of damage. You can see 9 class is like, all right, I'm just off to go farm up and stack up these camps now.
Yep.
And he will do just that as a tossback skewer connects onto Pure yet again.
What is that?
We're in trouble. The shockwave, I mean, he is gonna go down. Tofu gets the last hit in for the finish, but Hasterun on Topson, he's running bottom. They want to try and get aggressive onto Duraccio. This needs to work. And it looks like with Topson running in underneath the tower, they don't quite have enough to feel comfortable. That healing Lotus, that makes the difference.
This is a different build that I see from Topson here. He's actually going to just max the shrapnel instead of play for the headshot and take aim here. And this will allow him to farm faster. But I think this also means he's not focusing on trying to shut Quinn down as well on the laning stage. I think he just wants to worry more about his farm as Toby yet again.
Yeah, ran at down bottom. They're going to chase him down. Another kill. And at the 7-minute mark moving in, Whitemon and Tofu playing for it. And it looks like he's just there a bit too late, Whitemon, to try and contest. So Tofu gets the wisdom. At least 9 class will get the other one on the other side of the map.
Yeah. Yeah, if he was a little earlier, it'd have been weird. They would have had some brawling happening. You can obviously cog him away so he can get the rune guaranteed, but then there's also Avalanche. There's a lot of thought that has to go in that matchup on who gets the rune, but at the end of the day, he's a little late.
Top lane, Duraccio making a move. They're rotating in. They want to shut down Pure. And they find him tossed immediately onto the CK, who suddenly shows up. But the rotation coming in from 9 class, it's not going to be enough. to keep this Luna alive. Pure goes down. Gaming Gladiators at this 7-minute mark are just running wild over Tundra. No response.
Dyrachyo with that rotation, absolutely brilliant here, as they might end up getting Whitemon as well. I don't see why not. Maybe they got juked, actually. He's got no boots, though. Yeah, he's done for.
Yeah. Mega dead. Well, in the meantime, Pure is gonna leave the lane and go to the jungle, as Lunas often do, where at least there was one stack built up. But, I mean, Quinn is already moving in here. Oh, 9 Class takes both of the bounties away. Oh, he wanted those bottle refills on Quinn.
Yeah, he sure did, but not gonna get it this time around. And bot lane here, so he's level 6. He's gonna force the ultimate, but what can you do with this?
Fight on.
Can you get Dyrachyo?
Well, they do have the Astral Pull to pull him back in if they want. Dyrachyo taking down Celery, pops the ultimate. That's actually with Quinn showing up, enough to force them back. They're gonna get both of these kills. Toby in trouble, as Celery doesn't quite have the mana, but Quinn will be there. Oh man, it is all falling apart for Tundra.
Yeah, it truly is. That's so sad to see. Like, that was like desperate, right? But you're using all of your spells on Dyrachyo, and guess what? You forgot about the Crystal Maiden. She had ultimates available. You cannot fight into that. And this is a really early level 6, and this is a result because all the kills that happen on this bot lane. This is what got him the levels, and that's the epitome of a snowball here, which is happening. Like, one thing happening turning into the next, which is, for them, they can't really fight. I talked about Sniper can't really do anything either as a hero. He just has to farm. And you're gonna see it here. Like, this is a defensive ult use, and he's like, okay, let's see. Well, maybe it's fine. Maybe it's fine. Maybe we can fight this. All right, let's go. Let's just commit. F it. See what happens. But you see how patient Celery was. They used every single stun. All right, cogs down, battery salt down. The boulder smash was used. Even the cyclone was used. Now I have free reign to just go ahead and use my ultimate there. And it's, of course, Quinn TPing in there secures that they get these 2 kills.
Impressive rotation, ensuring that stuff goes well. Quinn is going to manage to get lucky with an amplified damage rune. The Sniper did just clear out all the stacks that were in the triangle, so at least securing some more farm for himself, as Pure was relegated to the top side of the lane. But this rotation in now, oh, they're either going to find the Sniper or the Luna, and it looks like it's going to be Thompson. Wants to get a little bit further away, but in trouble, stunned. And now with Quinn ready to follow up with this, this is just going to be devastation. Pure has to run away. Thompson's already dead. Gaming Gladiators, they came to play on day one.
They really did, and I was talking about how Gaming Gladiators is a team that, you know, they don't like to push, or they don't like to win games in 20 minutes anymore. Well, that is true. Their draft is not like the Greaves, you know, pick Beastmaster, go high ground or anything, but they're just destroying anyone who shows on this map here. 9 Class, he's dead again. Toby TP's in, but guess who else is here to back them up?
Quinn? Okay. Tries to get out. He's still burning. That is enough. So they managed to take down Quinn. Also, Celery, he's overextended slightly. He's gonna get punished by this. Thompson makes the move over. They're gonna secure that kill with just their other support. The split is not gonna turn into anything though. So Celery slowed down. Does he actually die here? He surely died. There's no way he can get out of this, right? Right?
Wrinkle boot?
I mean, stick charges. He's trying to buy some more time. Oh!
Oh, ho, ha, ha. So he says. But you know why Quinn died there?
Why is that?
It's because he killed Toby on the bot lane. That's the only reason he died there, because Toby died in the bot lane, he got an urn charge.
Right.
When you die, you get an urn charge. So he had that one urn charge for when Quinn killed him in the bot lane. He TP'd in and just used the urn on him and got that kill. Unlucky.
The retribution from beyond the grave, but slightly delayed. Classic.
I mean, that just teaches you never gank. It doesn't work out. Just go farm. Go to Thompson's. Don't hit the creeps.
Creeps can't get you back. I mean, that would explain Tundra's strategy. If they didn't want to kill people, they are excelling at that right now. 14-4 on the scoreboard. And 5,000 gold lead for Gaming Gladiators. They have 4 points in Empower 2 on Ace. So my man is farming. He's already got the Echo Saber going into the Harpoon after. Clockwork doesn't have 6 yet, so he can't even try and make this jump happen onto Ace. Instead, Tofu, he's found a no man's land and a good protection there. Whitemon keeping Sniper from being ran at. Gaming Gladiators, things are getting a little bit awkward here. It is a good chunk of damage onto Ace. But, I mean, at the same time, they're not getting kills. It's just sort of keeping themselves alive and frustrating their opponents.
Well, they're playing the same as they were before. The only difference is Tundra is now doing the proper thing. They're setting up like a fortress and making it so they can't take that land. And as you can see, TK, he wants to go up there, but they're already ready here. And now Duraccio is in this position here where he might not die, or maybe he will. What's Duraccio? Lifesteal? Okay.
Trying to do it. Armlet toggle gets away from it. Okay. Yeah. That keeps him alive.
That's going to work for a while until you do get to that Conda territory and a little more points into that Assassinate. Then one simple armlet won't be enough for you as Celery in the bot lane. Almost surely will go down to this, but can they get a rebuttal here? Looks like not. Tofu just TPs in and just they're out. So maybe that can just be a tower here for Tundra. Signs of life and back into this game here, not completely just falling over. I like these rotations a lot from them on both sides of the map.
Quinn is making the move, realizes that they're not going to be able to find anybody as the rest of Tundra back off. They're going to try and secure themselves a Wisdom Rune and head on their merry way. While that action was happening up top there with Armlet toggling the Assassinates and such, Quinn did manage to take the mid-tier 1 tower. So their position in terms of being able to make moves easily across the map will be good for Gaming Gladiators. But it does feel like they've taken their foot off the pedal a little bit as they're just waiting for their next set of items.
And I think that's perfectly fine. I don't think there's anything about this game that screams that they have to just keep running at them. I think their late game is pretty good. I mentioned this Void Spirit being really strong in the late game. CK is really good as well. And I think Magnus, that's what you're really waiting for. When am I going to be getting to that Harpoon Blink Dagger? And that's when Thompson's game, I feel like, is going to be really challenged, because then he's going to start getting jumped by a Tiny with Blink. That's also another big item. So Tiny Blink and Mag Blink Harpoon are like, I think, when you're fully ready to go as Gaming Gladiators. Anytime before that, it's optional.
Interesting. In on it, trying to take down Ace, and they will get him.
Yeah.
So they managed to make a solid move. Meanwhile, Pure and the SD Illusions defend the bottom tier 1 tower. So Tundra, while they're not getting a ton done, they are making some stuff happen. Big ulti coming out from the CM. Duraccio in trouble. Pure, he is gonna fall and gets one armlet toggle off. Maybe gets another. Pulls him back in. Not enough to get a third armlet toggle. But it's 2 for 3, it looks like, as Celery is going to be the last one there. Really good reactions by Tundra across the board.
I mean, Tundra, like, it feels like they just woke up, you know?
Yeah.
Like, they're a little bit sleepy at the beginning of the game, but they're awake now, and they're playing some Dota.
Let's see. And I guess, like you said, the question mark will be when Gaming Gladiators get all those items online. How do things look at that point for some of these more vulnerable heroes? But if Tundra can get this stuff done before those items come online, that's a pretty big win for them.
Yeah, for sure. And Toby's sitting around in the bot lane. Luna's keeping in. They want to make something happen on Duraccio here. Is Whitemon going to lead, or they're just going to go in with the brew? And Duraccio cannot die again. He can't.
The silence! He's trying to get out of there. Whitemon's still chasing, doesn't get him caught, and then the dodge! Hook shot, it's not connecting. They're throwing everything onto him. All 5 heroes onto Duraccio. They do finally bring him down for the kill. They're also going to get Tofu. Yeah, Gaming Gladiators, like, good individual moves to try and stay alive, but being there, it's just too dangerous.
I mean, Tundra are playing so well right now. They had a really rough early stage of the game, but, like, they're just doing things as a team now, and I think that's the best thing you can do whenever you're losing a game. It's just start making the other team be in uncomfortable positions, or not so uncomfortable, but like you're winning the game, right? So you kind of feel like, oh, I can do just about anything, and then just prove to them that they can't. So you're just going to bring more heroes and just slay them there. And Dyrachyo there, he died once on bot lane. He TP'd bot, probably thinking, I'm super strong. If they dive me, there's no way this will happen, but there was a way it would happen, and it did happen. And he died twice in a row, completely diminishing his snowball now. And his net worth was by far #1 like 5 minutes ago. Now he's sitting towards the bottom of the pack here of the course.
Right. Yeah, it's a problem. And in the meantime, Sniper and Luna, they're definitely accelerating. That net worth lead is now down to just 1,000 gold. You can take a look at the replay of this one in what felt like maybe it was a moment where they could have turned things around. Like if he can get that burst quickly onto the Brewmaster, it would have been solid, but way too much damage coming through to kill off those illusions, and it just brought more people.
Yep. And it makes you wonder, like, how does that happen in a world where no one TP'd on Gaming Gladiators, right? Which means either they just thought he was completely dead, or they already used their TP scrolls, and Tundra knew they didn't have TPs, and that's why they made a move like that, which is very high skill play to do. So props to them, and that's more supporting points to like why Tundra's playing so well right now.
And this like window when they know that they can make moves and are taking full advantage, I think is another thing that it's, you know, pretty high skilled play to recognize that there's a window before this Tiny gets Blink Dagger, before the Magnus gets Blink Dagger. He has it now, where they are the ones that are in control with their initiation. Now, Invis hops in, tries to move into Tofu, can't quite find him though. I mean, he's so close to Blink. They just got to get out of here, although they are going to try and bring down Whitemon. And TPs come out, everybody runs away. Quinn takes off the Cinder Brew to get out.
That was interesting. Like, you can't skewer out of cogs, I guess. Well, you can, but it doesn't go very... The distance was short, right? It's just the push back from the cogs. So that's actually a pretty good protective tool against the Magnus here, if you can get the cogs off beforehand. Which I feel like shouldn't be too difficult. You just see the harpoon and just press W as fast as you can.
I mean, this is the play, though, right? They got double Blink. Hopton is whizzing around. Gonna find anybody, though. They're scouting with these illusions, running in first. It feels like Tundra know this is happening, though. Look at how defensively they're playing. Wait a minute. Move up here. They find him. Thompson, he's getting away. They pull him back in. Force Staff. Get some separation. Silence now on the Shadow Demon. This got awkward. This got awkward real quick. This is not where you want to fight. If you're keeping high ground. Rachio stuck up on the cliff. Everybody needs to get out. This is not the way it's supposed to go. And Celery is going to, at the very least, go down. Will they find any more? They're looking for another. Force Staff high ground gets onto Tofu. Slowed down. A couple more hits is all they need. And then the Assassinate will be there. Tundra, sharks in the water, just finding these kills off of a really good smoke read.
I mean, why is Dyrachyo leading these fights? You have a Magnus, you have a Tiny. These are two heroes. If they see that sniper, they can be the one to bring him back to you. Like, you can't be leading on Gaming Gladiators here with your CK.
Man, it's tough. I mean, like, so many things, right? When that fight doesn't go well, you think you have all the pieces that you need to make it work, and amplified damage now is there on Quinn too, so they might go again. Because that's the other thing, like, they can't just sit back and farm now, right? They have to try and make something happen with these blinks.
Yeah, they have to now. Like, the game has gone to a stage where you let Luna farm too much, you let Sniper farm too much. You are now in a position where if this becomes a farming battle, you're going to be at a disadvantage. And that's kind of what that last smoke was, though. They wanted to really go. So that failed. At some point, though, you have to be like, maybe we're just shooting ourselves in the foot here a bit too much. Maybe we need to take our foot off the gas and chill. Because if they do these ganks and they fail like the way they just did, you're just making this game even harder for yourself. Fair. Just got to take these fights a little bit smarter, though, I think.
Well, they are on the side of Tundra trying to make moves themselves. They smoked up with 3 heroes, and they are going to see the mag right in front of everybody. Skewer, Whitemon does have that hook shot ready, but will not go for it. Oh, never mind. He does.
Now.
Okay, finds Ace. No more skewer. Celery. There with the Force Staff to help him.
Radiant's middle tower.
Yeah, they're just backing. They have, I mean, Pure has BKB with Manta now. This game feels tough. Tofu, he's again in trouble. They do manage to get one kill. It's on to Whitemon. As the rest of Gaming Gladiators have to back away. A Force Staff from Celery to try and escape, but the few more hits, it will be all she wrote.
Thompson sniper here. He's trying to look for another one too in the CK, but that's just an illusion. They think it's real, but they'll notice in 2 seconds it's not.
I mean, it feels like that right now for Gaming Gladiators, Quinn is saying, wait for my Ags, you know?
Yeah, I mean, that's fair. It's almost there, so I don't mind that. But if they do want to win any of these fights, they need to get on top of them. I think that's really what it comes down to. You have to deal with this Luna last. You got to deal with the Shadow Demon, which they did find here.
That's a good fight to get. Pulls him back in. 2 second stun. Easy finish. Now's the time for them to get going here.
Feels like one of the kills that... How long has it been since Gaming got a kill? I think.
Yeah, I know, right?
It feels like that's like their first kill in a while. Like most all their kills are really early on in the game when they're bullying them here, but they finally do get a kill, which is good. It helps them get some more separation in the net worth, and they can now play on the map a bit more. The big things to look out for are definitely, can they get on top of Thompson in this game? And it's mainly going to have to be the Tiny and the Magnus being able to find a way to do that. Thompson, he does have a Shadow Blade, he does have the Pike, so he's definitely not easy target to try and find. He's itemizing his way to do so. He also got the Concussive Grenade, and now he's going to start going into, I would imagine, would be the Ags Conda, now that he feels like he has enough survivability here, or maneuverability. He's still very squishy, don't get me wrong, but he has ways of being hard to find.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
Just pretty nice with the Shadow Blade in this patch. They buffed it, so even with just the normal Shadow Blade, you have 17 seconds of invisibility, and they will try to force... Is this forcing Roche or just killing the Brew? I'm not sure, but they'll maybe do both here as a result.
Yeah, that's really nice for them. Now, they are still in the area on Tundra. Celery is going to try and retreat. Pure, they see him. They have full vision, pulls him to the low ground. Not wanting to go all the way. They see the Shadow Demon catch him with the silence, and now popping the ulti from Pure. Running onto Dyrachyo. Where's the follow-up? Do they have anything to try and take down the rest of them? Thompson shows himself. Celery is onto him, and it's going to pop the ultimate. Already taking a ton of damage from the CM. Now Ace is trying to chase him down. Quinn is dead, but they have found the sniper. Can they kill him, though? Thompson is so strong, trying to get a one-on-one. Ace finally takes him out there. Dyrachyo managed to get away somehow from the rest of that fight. Pulls in now onto Pure. Avalanche hits onto everybody. Pure gets the Force Staff to keep him alive. Turns, hits, triple kill for Pure. Now Celery's in trouble. Dyrachyo's starting to fall. Can they kill him off? He gets brought down. One crit for the finish. How did Dyrachyo live through that fight? That is insane.
Yeah,
I thought for sure he was dead.
I mean, still, the sniper ult isn't enough to kill an armlet, so until that's the case, Dyrachyo
ulti turns back in. Dyrachyo,
the play, my friend, is the play.
But the clogs, he's trying to go in and kill him off, healing up so much, takes down Whitemon. Now he has to fight his own illusions. Hits onto Toby again. Dyrachyo still staying alive, has a stun ready, but no, not the mana, and the SD ulti, he's gonna pop. 9 class takes him down, but Quinn has respawned. This battle has lasted long enough. They finally find 9 class, trying to take him down, but he's barely gonna be able to survive.
Actually,
what a freaking fight! Oh man.
Yeah, that was definitely a long one there. Roche still standing at the end of the day here. So now they have a BKB on Mag though, and it looks like they were gonna consider going over to Roshan, as he has moved locations from the bottom Radiant side to the Dire top side now. So that fight, like, as an indicator, it's almost 27 minutes, right? Like, that started during daytime.
Right.
So that was like literally like a 4-minute fight.
Jeez. And I mean, there were multiple moments where it felt like it could have gone either way also. Now there is another battle of brewing here.
Oh, they
finds him. Ace. Courier goes down. Pops the BKB, okay. On 2, jumps in, wants to take him down, but Whitemon tries to turn it. It's not going to be enough. Pure, he got his W off. Now needing to back away. Dyrachyo, nobody is on to Thompson. They've already popped that BKB. Can't quite connect with the Remnant. Second round, this was just delivered. Oh no, it's not. He doesn't have his Aghanims yet. Oh, he has enough gold, but he doesn't have the item on him.
All things considered, not so bad there. Like, I didn't expect him to get a 3-man RP when he was literally disrupted. He just ended up getting 3 heroes, but they didn't have the damage. And so they only killed the Shadow Demon there. They used the BKB, they used the RP, and now SD's just going to be alive again. And I think you could probably maybe just re-engage here if you're on the side of Tundra. But you have no BKB on Pure, though. That is the only consideration here.
Tofu getting punched. Dyrachyo needing to run away. Good hook shot from Whitemon, catching onto both of them. Quinn has a haste, but he's far away. The fight might already be over by the time they finish. Dyrachyo, they pull back in one. Never mind. Quinn, he's found himself Thompson, trying to find a target, but Pure is not going to be it. Dyrachyo is dead. They have to get out. 3 gone. And Tundra, with the team together, and Whitemon getting a clutch ulti off, they should be able to secure Roche now.
Yeah, I think now is the time. Yeah, it's going to go to them. They're going to get the Roshan now, and this is a really big Aegis to have, too. Especially you're level 20 on your Luna with the Conda online. Now, if you have an Aegis, you just walk in the front line and just keep beaming people for like 1,000 damage apiece. And that's very difficult to deal with because you cannot all-in this Luna anymore. And it's just not going to happen. So we'll see at Gaming Gladiators how they respond to this. For now, it looks like they're going to shove out all the lanes here on Pure and the rest of Tundra. Maybe just regroup, do a Tormentor. Potentially try and steal the enemy Tormentor. If I think you're gaming right now, you need to do your Tormentor ASAP just so it doesn't get stolen. Because if you come knocking on Tundra, you kind of just have to walk away if you're gaming, at least for the duration of this Aegis. Or you have to flank them, and you have to find a way around the Luna.
I mean, I guess that is one thing, right? If they manage to like burst the Shadow Demon at the start, or maybe a sniper, it could be a really solid way for a fight to start. But yeah, on even footing, it's not going to go well. I will also mention, like, Pure's net worth has been insane for a while now. What, he's 4,000 gold ahead of the CK. That's kind of been mitigated by the fact that Toby's had a bit of a rougher game. He just now finished the Radiance, but having that timing finally. For Tundra, it's a pretty big power spike.
Yeah, all things considered, though, Toby's not doing so bad because he's in a very sacrificial role in this game. Because you have a sniper and Luna who are eating the entire map on farm. So, oh, the good hookshot by Hypemon there.
God.
Do they want to commit?
Yeah, they popped. They put 3 on. That was SD, Sniper, and...
Opson has Silver Edge queued up. Which is a pretty bad item right now. I mean, it does give you lower cooldown on your Shadow Blade, so you can be in Fizz longer, which might be his train of thought. But the break is really not good in this game. Yeah, it does.
Chaos Strike?
On the one hero.
Okay. Not
yeah, so we'll have to go ahead and see for that one, as Pure does end up getting the mid tower there. And it looks like they're just going to wrap all the way to that top lane there and try to make work happen there. Meanwhile, Quinn just sitting on the opposite side of the map and end up farming an ancient camp here. As for now, the game, it's just going to be a dodge fest. You can't really go into Luna, so you have to find ways around her. Moving onwards here. Yeah. I'm just curious on, like, how much do you want to push the issue here if you are Tundra? Because I don't think you really want to look at this high ground. Not versus Tiny, not versus Magnus. But you do need to find a way to deal with these rats. And that's kind of been, like, the story of this... Not this patch, but since the map got 40% bigger, it feels like you can always get on the map and get something. Yeah. Are you here? Is this real?
And from that last game, it just broke all of everything from us. Oh no, Quinn. Oh, Quinn, he wanted it. He wanted to get it, and now he is going to pay the price. Opson, the one with the last hit on that ultimate. And 9 classes waiting on this illusion rune. Finds Ace. Does he have to pop BKB to get out of here? Oh, he is going to do it, but I don't know if he actually gets out. Invis for the moment. Slow down. He's getting
No
out
detection?
Of there. It's like invisibility is invincibility, apparently. Dude, are they going to keep
really is.
changing this?
Toby?
Toby?
Hey, Toby, my
Toby
friend.
doesn't care. Pop the ultimate in the
Toby, my friend.
the last second.
I mean, it's all just space to get the tier 3. I mean, I'm down for it. Because if you don't get skewered, if you cancel his blink, now Pure can just hit. So that is definitely solid space. In fact, just go do it again. Why not?
Oh,
secure it.
Pulls in one and connected underneath the tower. And where's the RP? He doesn't pop it.
He's too low.
Oh,
He's
it's
dead.
still almost enough. He's so low on Pure, but they're not going to be able to get the kill in time. My, oh my, how quickly a game can turn when you're playing against the Luna.
Yeah, just a couple mistakes.
Yikes.
It's definitely a bit of a yikes, for sure. And I think this is the Gaming Gladiators that still is trying to find their footing in this patch. Back in, I guess we'll call it their prime, I guess it was, when they're winning all the majors, you would see very few mistakes in this team. But this is a team right now, like throughout this game, are making way too many uncharacteristic mistakes to win against this Tundra lineup. This Tundra team is showing you that if you show signs of weakness and if you don't finish what you started, they'll claw back into it and they will find a way to win a Dota game. And it's not over yet. You do have a lot of comeback mechanics, as mentioned with this Magnus and Tiny, but they're just not getting the right connections with the right heroes, and they don't have the right numbers. So until they can actually find all those stars aligning for them, they're probably not going to find a teamfight win.
No, absolutely. And you can see here too, right? Every move that they try and make at various points, I keep on like clicking onto Quinn and seeing him run towards the runes, and Tundra is always there to block it off. They understand this hero. Obviously, Thompson, well known for playing it as well, and that you kind of, when you want to make comebacks happen, you have to find one of those runes to set this guy up for success. And they've been denying
If they could go now. If they could go now with Pure, he needs like 100 gold for Satanic. He got it off the creep wave. So now this Luna is, yeah, no Aegis, but you got a Satanic, you got a Butterfly, you've got the Shard, and you got a BK. So you're pretty close on kill, I'd say.
Ace is kind of behind
Children too.
enemy lines, but no, they're just sitting side by side next to each other.
I mean, this Luna has a shield rune too. I think if you really want to, you could probably just go high ground. If you do get skewered back, you're not dying. But
gets hit.
They don't have to.
Disruption pulls back one. Shadow Demon in trouble. He's gonna die.
That's a good pick.
Decent start.
That's not really where you want to be on a Shadow Demon, especially when your Luna's hitting top tower, but it's okay. I mean, it's fine. At the end of the day, they just have to retreat. But there could be an opening now for Tundra to get caught by Gaming Gladiators 4 versus 5.
They also do not have their sniper with them right now, but they're not gonna find anybody, it looks like.
Did everyone already have their shard? Like the Tormentor didn't give a shard to anyone, which means
yeah,
that's a sad Tormentor when nobody gets a shard.
You get gold and stuff though, right? It's still pretty cool. God,
Yeah,
so
250 gold.
This guy's got Manta Radiance, just running around with a gem. What a menace!
Yeah, I mean, I think it's the right build because of this Orchid on CK.
Oh yeah,
it needs some way to take it off. So, and yeah, of course, you also have a silence from Void Spirit as well with the items. So, very, very good itemization here. And he might not have the most net worth, but he has just enough net worth to do what he needs to do in this game.
Sure, they don't know that this is the illusions here, and instead they find another. He's caught. Oh, look at that damage! Ace almost dead right at the start. Does barely manage to survive through it. While BKB pops, gonna TP out for Dirachi. Oh, he hit the creeps. The creeps kept him alive. I thought for sure he was dead there.
Yeah, I think they're just gonna wait for Roshan. One more Aegis on the Luna, and I think they could go high ground. But that is always the question of the day. It's like, do you even want to go high ground, or do you just want to keep oppressing your opponent until you get the right pick off, and then you can go high ground? Because going high ground is quite the tricky affair and sometimes can lead to a bit of throws in Dota 2.
It's been known to happen a time or two. I mean,
I personally think with Aegis they could just go, but you know, playing it safe is fine too.
Right. Well, and the other thing is that like you can even just do Shadow Demon Luna illusions, right? Like that's the other route. Oh wait, they're going through the gate, and they're already getting set up here on Demon Gladiators. There's no way they can contest this, right?
I want to see Ace or Tofu make an initiation for this fight. I've been waiting for it.
Oh. All right, they get the vision taken away. They know now. See the Luna illusion get jumped on, tries to back away, hits now onto Ace. Blink Dagger broken. All right, it's going to be illusion on illusion spam. They've already popped Duracio's ulti, though, so...
Duracio's ulti is down.
Yeah, Tundra are winning this one. Scary stuff. Yeah, they're just going to take out those... They're actually sending in the illusions to take down the Obs Ward. Man, this illusion spam is really annoying.
I mean, they have so much vision. You got Shrapnel, you got Rocket Flare, you have these illusions running at you. Ace is having a very difficult time finding any openings here to go.
That's
but Pure, he's walking in.
The real one, Ace is there. They see him, but they can't do anything now. Duraccio. Oh, he's got to be careful. If they all group together, though, maybe there's something that they could do as they walk up this high ground. It's a bold move to go over there. BKB is out. Wants to chase down onto Duraccio. They find the mag. Thompson got him. He's got to skewer away. Now they don't have skewer. They just got to get back and try and defend high ground.
I mean, Thompson's doing a phenomenal job. Just every time he sees Magnus, he's just ulting him.
Yeah.
Getting that vision on him, canceling that Blink Dagger. And then once you cancel it once, you can cancel it multiple more times, either by using Shrapnel, Clockwork, as well as spamming Rocket Flares on him. Toby has his Illusion Radiance was just running in the back lines. Ace is having a very difficult time knowing when to go in. And I think it is really hard for him too, because even if he does get the perfect RP in that fight with Tiny dead, where's their damage at? I'm having a hard time seeing their damage coming out at any stage. Even if CK has his illusions, of course you need them. And this is why we talked about in the draft. This Luna, if you get to this stage of the game, it's a problem. It's a really big problem. She's even going to be like, I'm already so survivable, I'm going to backpack my Satanic for this Aegis.
Yeah. I mean, it is one of those things, right? Like, you just... Oh,
what a hook shot.
Dang. Quinn, though, should be able to get out, it looks like.
He's got no TP. I don't know how much they want to chase him, but there is a world where they could get him.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
This game is getting a little weird here. RPs.
Oh.
And now going to have to...
RP's down.
Can he just run it off? He might be able to just get out of there. Yeah. Maybe.
But now there's no RP.
Tofu. He's instead the one that's in trouble and caught. And now Tundra are chasing and finding Celery, getting that kill, getting Tofu killed, trying to
they got the sniper though.
The base. Force Staff pushed him even further in. A little bit of a misplay there, but the save comes out from the Shadow Demon. Pure has shown up too. Everybody's
Quinn has no TP for this.
Yeah, this is a problem. Quinn cannot get there to join his buddies. He does finally have it now.
Bottom tower is under attack.
And
it's because Whitemon canceled his TP back on that other area of the map we just saw. So he was like, I'm going to go split push. And they noticed that. And then Tundra's like, all right, just go, go, go. And they probably might still go here just because there's no RP for a little bit. And I think that's the big spell here. And of course, you also have a dead Tiny. Phantasm is on cooldown here. You really don't have many tools here to defend this high ground push.
Attack.
And with a Blink Dagger Force Staff on Shadow Demon, like, Luna does not need to be too afraid, I don't think. Taunted.
He can turn now.
Has that Aegis, and yeah, Duraccio is just gone. Duraccio is gonna die, and Luna Pure is waiting to go even further into the fountain at this point. As they connect, punch Celery a few more times. Tried to skewer, was not meant to be though. Get out of harm's way. That is another full set of racks done, and Tundra, after looking rough out of the laning stage, they definitely woke up and pulled things back together here.
They
Hewer
did.
can't get him. And instead, it's going to be Ace that's caught down to half HP. Just getting pummeled by the Luna.
Blink there. Blinked out of there. And that's one of the big counters to Magnus now at this point. Like, whenever you get... Okay, Tofu is going to try and get back there, but he can't.
Oh my god. Ace just drops. They don't have an answer. They're stuck inside the fountain, and that's barely safe. The Ancient is exposed. This is going to be game one going into the favor of Tundra as they take the throne. An impressive beatdown. Everything after like around the 20-minute mark, it just all went Tundra's way.
I think it was earlier than that. I think the first 15 minutes was really good for gaming. We looked at how they were moving on the map, they were getting kills, laning stage was good, and we thought it was just going to be a quick beatdown on the side of gaming gladiators, but it felt like everything just fell apart so quickly for the side of gaming. I don't know exactly, I mean, I kind of know what happened. It's just the fact that Tundra set up traps and Gaiman just walked into him. It's like Duracho had the perfect game, perfect laning stage, rotated top, played like a god. Duracho gave the biggest game for gaming gladiators, and then he just like took it back. You know, he's like, here, Tundra, I'm going to be in the wrong spots too many times here. He died out of position and lost this big snowball advantage that he created for himself. And Tundra really capitalized on that. They did a really good job knowing how to play the map, which amount of numbers to bring, and it really just felt like Gaiman just were not on the same page of how they wanted to play this game after the 15-minute marks, because they really set this game up for themselves to be an easy win, I would say. They had 5,000 gold around 15 minutes or even earlier than that. All the lanes are doing super well, and they just couldn't get on the same page of how they wanted to play this game, and Tundra just completely capitalized on that.
Right, and I think it's interesting too, like the idea of just these like two mega cores, right? Pure and Thompson, that both had so much net worth, and then they also were unassailable because they had this defensive Shadow Demon. A really, really impressive move. I guess when you're looking at that draft, do you think that there's any chance that they could have like tried to steal the Luna away? Would that have changed much, or do you just need to think about banning the Shadow Demon?
I think the Luna was a big problem because you pick CK and Luna was still in the pool, and that's like one of the hardest counters to CK right now. And you didn't really have a good answer for the Luna with your last pick mid, which normally isn't going to counter the Luna. I think Luna really doesn't like the carry versus carry matchups, and the laning stage is whatever because you can always go jungle. So yeah, I mean, it's definitely a position where they still could have won the game though. You saw how it went, right? So it's more play than draft, I think, for them, because like they were up a lot in the laning stage. It's just they need to focus on how they want to play the map better, because the way they were playing the map just wasn't good enough.
Well, an impressive play from Tundra as they managed to take the first game. Still have another one, and then a whole another series after that. We're going to go to a quick break, and when we come back, we're going to have game number 2. See y'all.
At some point in every gamer's life, there's a question to be asked. Do your clothes match your hobby in any situation? Or do they just represent what you dream of? No matter what situation, there's always the right way and the wrong. The only real question is, which are you going to choose? Decide for yourself.
without a storm. So come and get it while it's fresh, while it's warm, yeah. The water in the storm beneath the purple tree. It's the same that fills my soul with eternal energy. But it sets me free. Lies from down the way, leads the fools astray. So now there is more for us today, yeah, yeah. The water in the soul beneath the purple tree is the same that fills my soul with eternal energy. But it sets me free. Come, let's go every morning. 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 Hey, yeah. Woo. Oh, yeah. Hey. The water in the soul beneath the purple tree is the same that fills my soul with eternal energy. Looking faced by its shadow, the sea locks me out. And now I'm free, yeah. Hey! The water in the soul beneath the purple tree is the same that fills my soul with eternal energy. But it sets me free.
I don't know where I'm going, but I know I'll get there. I find peace in knowing the journey doesn't care. Drive all night into oblivion. I'm alright, it's just around the bend. Drive all night into oblivion. These street lights guide me further in. The wanderer, the wanderer, the wanderer. It keeps running. Oh, it keeps running. A vagrant in disguise. I keep on getting by. The road, it never ends. The road, it is my friend. Drive all night into oblivion. I'm alright, it's just a
Welcome back, everybody, as we take a look at these gladiators headed into the battle as they try and cross the tundra and battle them. The analogy, the metaphor broke down a little bit as we got into it. But we're ready for game number 2. And I do have to address some allegations. I did not misshave. This part of my mustache is just blonde. I promise you. Look, see? Okay. Anyways, Fear, we're ready for this second game. I think that if you're Tundra, you gotta be feeling great because we talked about it. They wanted a good laning stage. They didn't get that, and they still won the game. As Gaming Gladiators, how do you recover from that?
Just play better this game, I think. That's what their coach is going to see. Why he's going to sit down and be like, yeah, guys, well, draft was fine. Things are going well. We just kind of threw a little bit, and that's just the reality of it. And Tundra put them in positions to throw the game, right? They set up good traps, I'd say. Like, they tried going high ground there. They're already there, ready and waiting. They made aggressive moves on the bot lane. Should Dyrachyo have been down there if his team couldn't TP? Probably not. He needs to make himself a bit harder to kill, so if they were going to dive him there, then his team could respond and they can make something happen. So there's really just communication issues, I think, on Gaming Gladiators on how they're supposed to play this game. And that's what I mean by just play better. And you just have to do these small things better than you did last game.
Right. And, you talked a little bit about the idea of waking up and that type of stuff that Tundra went through. Gaming Gladiators, maybe a little bit of mental reset after they had that good start to their game. Because that's the other way that you could take it. You can always sort of flip things psychologically the other way around, where it's like, hey, we had a really good laning stage. We made a couple of little mistakes. Let's just go back in and do the same thing, but not make those mistakes in game number 2. Draft-wise, do you think much is going to change, though? The only thing that really stands out to me, at least, was like how good that Shadow Demon pick was, and you talked about like the dynamic with the CK and running into some issues there. Was there anything else that stands out to you?
Draft-wise, I feel like the only big issue I had was, just the CK Luna matchup isn't a very good matchup, and they kind of picked that CK little early while the Luna was still in the game. So maybe next time, if you want to pick an early CK, potentially just ban out the Luna. I think that's a safe thing to do. I can't think of a single hero right now that is better for CK than the Luna. So if you want to be a CK enjoyer, maybe just throw a Luna ban in, or maybe pick the CK a little bit later. But even with that being said, it's still playable. It's not an unplayable matchup, but that could have potentially made their lineup a little easier to execute. That's all.
Okay. I like that. I think you're right that even in the context of seeing the Luna get picked into the CK, they still had an opportunity to try and just ride the high and close this game out. I did want to give a little bit of an update as to what the whole stats are looking like across the tournament still. There's still a lot of top tier picks that are getting taken that we haven't seen a ton of. There's Kunkka, there's Dragon Knight, and Zeus. Each of those have at least 5 picks with at least 50% win rate. So they're still looking really solid. Tiny is up there with 5 picks, 60% win rate. So like a couple of these heroes that we've seen, the like bigger tankier ones are good, but the big ones to me that stand out are Crystal Maiden and Timbersaw. Both have 5 picks. They've only won 1 game apiece. So I don't know if that's just like people are used to playing against these heroes now, or if the people that are playing it are a little behind in the meta, but there are starting to be some of these stratifications in terms of who are the main heroes to watch out for.
Yeah, I mean, I think especially with the CM, that hero is like ride or die. Like you have to snowball game pretty hard, because if you think about what it offers to the game, it doesn't have a save, right? It doesn't have team fight, not much of it. So it really just has like some control, some nukes, and that's about it. And the big selling point for CM for me is the laning stage. You just catapult, and it did do it that game. It got Dyrachyo out of the laning stage. It got him where he needed to go, but he just died too many times after the snowball effect, right? So he was where he wanted to be, but then he died twice in a row. Then everything that happened just put him in a situation where that advantage of the CM was kind of just thrown away.
Yeah, it's a bit of an issue. We did have an attempt to start the game, and then Celery did not connect, so we're restarting now. We should be underway in just a moment. Every now and then this happens. But yeah, game number 2 just about to get underway. Tundra versus Gaming. We'll see if they can continue the streak on this channel of having the 1-1 series go on, or if Tundra's going to be able to close that 2-0. We'll see.
Yeah, I mean, we'll definitely have to see how this one turns out. I did not expect Tundra to win in the way they did in the last game. So I'd like to see Gaming win in a way that I don't expect in this one, because that's more interesting.
You just want to see something that you don't believe is going to be the norm, which is, you know, worth doing. But here we go, already into it, and gaming, they take away the Luna. Says that was the issue last game. We're not giving it to you again. Because it also, not only is it good, but it also enables the power of that Shadow Demon. It makes that hero much better too.
I mean, Luna is just a very, how would I call this actually? It's a very low skill hero right now. Let's put it that way. So it's the ease of execution is there. And if you feel like a team is winning with the hero that's just easy to play and it just conceptually counters the heroes you want to play, I think it's a perfectly fine hero to ban in the first phase. It's not like this hero's like completely overpowered. I'm not sure if that's true or not. Every time I play Luna, I feel very strong on this hero. It's definitely really, really powerful. However, there's ways to play against it. And like, as we saw in the last game, if your team starts losing, the one problem that Luna does have is you just have to farm. Like, you don't have any, like, you literally max 2 passives, right? And you hit creeps for about 15 to 20 minutes. There is no other option. So if you start losing your lanes and stuff with the Luna, that hero is not going to help you whatsoever in like the early stages of the game. So that is the one they commit you to, like just being an AFK farmer. But you know, that's not even the worst thing in the world, and they lost to it, so just get rid of it.
I like that. Make sure it's not a issue at all. And then as far as the other change-ups that we've had, what is this let through then? So Chen still banned, along with Disruptor, Io, Pango. Lesh is still in the pool. They also take out the Brewmaster. So Lesh, Batrider, Monkey King are the heroes that were left over. They're going to take the Monkey King out. So Lesh and Bat, do they want to take one or the other?
Just preference, really, I think, at this point.
I mean, they might be something else entirely, too.
I mean, Io's banned, and we know how much Io Lesh is something that Gaming loved running. So I'm not sure if they'll pick the Lesh just randomly by itself, but maybe they will. Bat, pretty strong as well. I mean, those two heroes don't have a lot of interactions with each other, so sometimes it's like, we'll take this one, and then you can't take that one because the first hero we picked was good. Whoa.
And they did not anticipate this. I mean, look at how much reserve time they used.
Yeah.
Down to 1:30.
It's very important, though, I think, to make sure that pick makes a lot of sense for you. And they'll go with the Batrider. Yeah, I didn't think they'd commit to Lesh. I know Lesh can be played as a support, but there's a lot of things. Like, we just saw Thompson, he loves heroes like Snapfire, and he loves heroes like the Sniper. These are all heroes that you can just play versus the mid Lesh and kind of bully him, and especially throughout the game. So maybe against Tundra, Lesh isn't a high priority because of Thompson's like strange ranged hero pool. Then they're just gonna take the Sniper right away. And that's probably why they didn't want to pick Lesh right away as well.
Yeah, that is funny. Interesting. I mean, I think it's a pretty unique situation, because I feel like often if there's a game where it felt like, I don't know, it could have maybe gone either way, but for a few mistakes, the draft doesn't change that much. But this one is radically different, right? Like, Gaming have just said, we are going to take away 2 of your most important heroes, the first pick hero that you ran in Luna, and then the carry out of the pool in the first 2. And it just has completely restructured the way this draft is going. And it, I guess, tells me a little bit more about how highly they value this Sniper on Thompson.
Yeah, I mean, there's no Pango in the pool, which is great. So I'm curious on what Thompson thinks. He gets 1 ban here. I'm very curious to see what he thinks is the biggest counter to Sniper in Dota 2. And he gets 1 opportunity here.
Right.
To show the world how to counter Sniper.
10 seconds.
I mean, he might just say nothing and then save it for like a bigger match or something too. Sometimes like group stage, you're a little bit like, we don't need to. He'd probably just take it out regardless if it's a big counter.
I mean, I wonder what it is to even a counter to Sniper right now, because we saw him play versus a Magnus and a Tiny last game, and this Mag and Tiny not even once found an opening on him. Not even once. And maybe that has to do with the Shadowblade build or something, but he just knows the hero really well.
I feel like those Blink Dagger heroes are like a trap against Sniper, because if it ever goes bad, it goes like horrifically bad. You need something like a Storm or a Spectre or something like that, you know? But they're going to take the
Zeus.
clock.
He decided Zeus was the hardest counter.
Huh. For the vision, I guess, and then allowing other
Probably,
heroes to get
yeah.
on him.
I mean, it does make sense, actually. You just Zeus ult, and then you know exactly where he's at.
10 seconds remaining.
Okay. I'll note that down for future. Next time I see a sniper.
Yep. Give it a
Pick
try,
Zeus.
see how I think of it. I think the problem is if you're doing that in your pubs, you have to depend upon the rest of your team to be as good as Thompson's teammates are. Right? Like Zeus is like, you could say multiple times, like, all right, I got ulti, there's the sniper, and they just, go on the pudge again.
And then their name is muted all, no incoming chat.
Yeah, exactly.
1v9, pause one only.
Okay. Run it back.
Yeah, I mean, I want to see. I feel like Tofu had a very quiet game in that game number 1.
Yeah.
Very rarely did I see him get many initiations, so I have a lot higher expectations for this game for him. I feel like that was like one of those one-off games where he just couldn't find anything in that game.
Well, and I think it's telling that he's willing to play it again into Clockwork, because I feel like it did disrupt him a bit. But they're going to run it with Mag.
I mean, it was the same thing for Ace too. Like I feel like this has been the story of Gaming Gladiators. Like when they were so strong as a team, I feel like Ace never had bad games. He was just solid, like a rock. Quinn also solid, and then it was just Dyrachyo. It's like, what's Dyrachyo gonna do this game? He's gonna pop off or is he gonna pop down? You don't really know with this guy. Like he's the wild card for me. But if Ace has a bad game, it feels like everything falls apart for Gaming Gladiators. I feel like Quinn is still as stable as ever, but if Ace can't get the ball rolling, I feel like this team struggles pretty hard, and they'll pick up Morphling against the Magnus. This is a good lane matchup for the most part. Hard to really bully a Morph as a Magnus, so he'll pick that one up for himself. And now you have the choice of Gaming Gladiator. What do you want to show here? Do you want to pick your mid? I imagine they probably do want to pick a mid for Quinn, and Quinn's probably thinking, do I run it back? Do I go the Void Spirit? Was that actually a problem? And seeing as they're picking the same heroes as the last game, they don't feel like their draft was an issue, in my opinion. Maybe they thought the Luna was the issue, and that was adjustment, but they're picking the same heroes, like the Tiny's in there already. We got the Bat Rider. We have the Magnus again. And yeah, same on the other side, on the side of Tundra. They're also picking some similar heroes.
Yeah, I think, I mean, that is interesting that they decided to ban out 3 of their previous heroes, but it speaks to how good that stuff is. I also wanted to point out the Rubik. 2 things, right? One, amazing against Magnus, one of the really good counters to that hero, I feel like, particularly pre-BKB. But then the other thing is, this was a hero that was the most picked at Elite League, and so far, and with a decent win rate. Has yet to win a game so far in Birmingham. Nobody's been able to make it work. So a little bit of a change up in the meta, but this could be the type of game that's really good for it, where a little bit more of a niche pick being an answer to that Mac.
Yeah, it could be good. We saw how annoying the Shadow Demon was for the Magnus in the last game. I'm sure 9 class on a Rubik can be even more annoying to a Magnus in that regard. And we're going to see Quinn pick up the Coddle mid. And this is a hero that you can definitely play versus the Sniper. And instead of trying to beat the Sniper in the laning stage, you can just be like, hey, I'm just not going to play the laning stage. I'm going to pick Coddle. I'm just going to continuously blast these waves, go stack camps, go farm. Going to get a very early Vessel, which is going to be super annoying for the Morphling. And you can just go to his lane and harass him. I mean, I'm a huge Coddle mid enjoyer. I feel like this hero is really strong right now. So do like this pickup quite a bit. It allows you to, and more than anything, as I talked before about the Sniper and how it's a bit slower on the map and it's kind of farm heavy, this Coddle hero is the fastest mid hero online. You get level 6, you just go walk to any lane with Solar Blind and Illuminate, and you're online. It's really that simple. So it's going to be much faster gameplay from Gaming Gladiators here. Sure, Quinn was still active in the last game, but he's going to be even more active in this game if he is indeed picking up this Coddle. But there is the chance that he could play any of these other heroes mid as well. Technically, all 4 of those heroes have had their time under the sun in the mid lane at one patch or another.
Oh yeah, no, I mean, but I agree. It feels like that is a decent answer of just trying to break even and then go around the map and out sort of tempo the sniper in what he's doing. I am curious about the answer for the Morphling. I don't know if there's much that really like is super solid against it. I feel like in the past you'd sort of look at something like an anti-mage maybe or whatever, but that hero is just like mega dead. Wasn't PL a thing for a little bit too? Am I crazy?
No, I mean, anti-mage isn't dead. I don't think that hero's dead.
No? Okay.
PL's kind of dead though.
Okay. Never mind.
I mean, you could definitely play anti-mage in the Morphing. It's still pretty good. What other heroes are pretty good against a Drow Ranger is incredibly good against the Morphling. What else could we pick here? I mean, you want to see your lane matchup for sure first, ideally, but you're not going to get that option because Tundra's last picking their offlaner. So you got to pick something that can kind of just survive and be good against what you see. So I don't think you really need jump, but if you can always fit it in, it's always nice to have more jump, I suppose. So yeah, you might not even have to worry about countering because like I'm looking at some of the heroes here and none of them particularly seem like just hard morph counters, so to speak.
Right.
You could just pick like a Faceless Void or something for yourself in a game like this. I'd be totally fine with it. You've got the jump, you've got the control for later. You're a strong, stable carry. That's something that I would probably want to go for myself in this particular game because there's going to be a counter pick here anyway. Right. And if you want to pick something like a Medusa, but that's so bad against Sniper, I wouldn't go that route. The Fast Farmers, the Luna's band. Luna would have been great if it was in the pool, but obviously that one's out.
I kind of like the idea of maybe a Medusa paired together with a Coddle, because then if you like, you're not gonna, if you get to the point where you're far enough ahead, then maybe you can like sort of siege high ground with the Dusa. Maybe it's still too dangerous against Sniper, and you just
it's really hard. Yeah, you get a diffusal on the Sniper, and you just hit the Dusa from 10 million range away, and like you just keep getting headshotted, so you can't even move forward. It's really bad. So they're gonna go with the Drow. That's one of the other heroes that I mentioned. It was between Faceless Void and Drow against the Morph. So this works. Can you exploit this though? And Drow is a very strong laner, so I mean, if you can get on top of the Drow, kill the Drow.
It's time for my boy. Give it to me.
Darkseer?
Give me the Darkseer.
Darkseer.
Toby, you know it. You know it's coming. Oh man, when I originally
could be good.
Oh, let's do it. No. All right, that's pretty good too. That's probably better.
I mean, the first thing that came to my mind was like a Beastmaster. Can you play that? But Lycan is fine too. Potentially. You can also still lose this lane really bad as a Lycan. But later on in the game, you can chase down the Drow, which is nice.
How good?
You're a universal hero now. Helm the Dominator?
Yeah.
It's not very good. But
okay, cool.
It's good enough, I guess, in the right game. I mean, it's a pretty cool pick because versus the Keeper of the Light too. If you get solar binded, if you have your ulti, it's fine. You're not going to get slowed. So you have a way to keep chasing them. Obviously, really good for Strachu here as well. The Magnus has always been traditionally pretty good against the Lycan, so that's going to be something to keep an eye out for. Can Mag be the control for Toby here? But more than anything for me is, can Toby have a good laning stage? There's a reason Lycan is not in the meta right now. It's because he's just not super strong. This is good for the game, but he has to be able to get to those items. He has to be able to not just give a free lane to the Drow as well. So we'll see if he's up for the task here. It is a good Lycan game if he can get to the point where he can use this hero.
I will say I'm not as much of a believer. If they would have taken Darkseer, I would have been so down. Just because like Darkseer Clockwork is such a abusive lane. Maybe the problem is like playing against the Batrider. It's too scary, but I feel like you need to just buy some magic stick or something, pull the waves. Well, I mean, they can still do the wave pulling shenanigans and do a lot with like the wolves and stuff too. So that should also be another pretty decent start to the lane, at least I would imagine. But who knows?
Yeah, I mean, I'm curious to see what Toby goes for skill-wise. I've been seeing some Lycans get the Howl of Terror level 1 and just trade that way.
What?
Because if you go Wolves level 1, you could feed them.
Oh, right, yeah. I guess the thing to me that I feel like I don't understand right now with Lycan is like, what is his item build and like lane build? Because I feel like for a long time you would just go for that helm of Iron Will because it was so good at like starting to propel you. Like, do you think that you go that still and then get like an armlet, or has like Helm of Iron Will been nerfed too much that it's like not valuable anymore?
There's only one thing you need to understand right now is that the last match that Toby played on Lycan, he went 11-0 and won the game.
What? Oh my god.
That's all you need to understand. No, there's I don't know, but it's on like the the load-in screen where it like shows the player profile, like a highlight. Yeah. It's just a last game on Lycan, 11-0 win. So anyway, to answer your question,
leave the fountain.
Probably microwing wolves.
Fair.
But to answer your question, there's a couple builds you can go on Lycan. The Helm build is still very viable, and you can do it. The other build is you just play like a universal hero. You get Echo Saber, right? You get the Manta,
30 seconds to battle.
Harpoon, shenanigans. Both of them are both viable. I don't know which one's better. It's like depends game to game, which one might be better. It looks like he wants to go for the Helm this game. I think the one difference is the Helm build will give you a timing where you're incredibly strong, right?
Yeah.
But it falls off a bit more than the other build. The other one, it was like, I want to play for the scale. I want to be like a carry in the late game. This one is like, we need to get some stuff done during the duration of this.
Yeah, I think that's going to be the... Well, and I feel like that fits more within the way that Tundra have played the games that I've seen, right? Pure, super duper carry man. Thompson does weird stuff, but also is very much about like being that guy on this team. And Toby's sort of more playing that supporting role out of the off lane.
Yeah, and I think he has to do that. If he starts playing more selfishly, then they're gonna feel like the map is getting too small. I'm very curious on what Quinn's idea of playing this Caudle versus Sniper, and he's actually just fooling Thompson right now with some right clicks. Now, but I don't think this is a lane where as a Caudle you're gonna like own or anything, more than likely, but you are going to at some point just get very farmed.
Yeah. And obviously the Caudle mid has gone through many iterations, and it always has more to do, it feels like, with the creep camps and how they're positioned relative to you, but he does have access to that one right off of the mid lane that you can back out to eventually once he starts getting the levels up. For now, at least, 2-0 versus 3-3 is not feeling so good on the CS charts, in spite of the harassment he was able to do earlier. But should
Caudle's
get better.
been a hero. Yeah, I mean, Caudle's a hero that I recently have been playing myself in the mid lane.
Oh, really?
This hero, yeah, I mean, I lost to it too many times in a row, and I got really mad, so
okay,
I was like,
got it.
I gotta play this. And I realized the laning stage of this hero is actually really weak. You can't really do too much. But what you should be doing whenever you get the opportunity, because you're so fast, you don't go bottle, you get boots. Oh, speaking of that, Toby, we talked about needing a good laning stage with this hero. And there's a reason why that hero's not meta. And
yeah.
Go a little bit.
9 class does get the return kill at least. But tell me more about Caudle.
Yeah, sure. I mean, you get your boots right now, as you can see on the Caudle in the mid lane here. And then, because you're so fast, what you do is you just keep stacking that big camp over there. And then you just have like a quad stack to go farm when you're level 4 or level 5. And it doesn't even matter how your laning stage went. Then you get level 6, and then you just go to anyone's lane. You go to the Lycan's lane, and you just go kill him. And now his game is ruined, and you just like snowball lane. So I got really mad at the fact that I was playing carry, and Caudles kept coming to my lane at like 4 minutes in the game. They're level 6, and they just wouldn't let me play Dota anymore. They just sit in my lane and just keep solar binding me and ulting me. I'm like, I'm just dead. Like, cool, I can't do anything. Oh, you've got a 7-minute vessel? Oh, I guess I'll just die.
Beer, this is the most emotion I've heard from you in my entire life. I just want to take a moment so everybody can appreciate that. But it's good to get into the mentality of players and know the frustrations that they feel as well. Definitely something that they're going to be on the watch for. Yeah, this top lane, we'll see how Lycan does. Right now, he's being pretty heavily harassed by this Bat Rider that got picked as 5.
I'm kind of judging Quinn a little bit here too. I mean, Quinn's definitely a better mid laner than me, but I know Caudle is not one of his signature heroes. He hasn't even stacked at all yet. I think he needs to give up the idea of trying to win this lane and just go to Stack City.
Go stack. Yeah, it's not one that I think about a lot when I think of Quinn, but
Radiant's bottom
probably is
tower
pretty
is
good
under
for this
attack.
game.
He needs to go stack right now. Please go stack. All right. Quinn's good. He's redeemed.
All right. As the fear seal of approval.
Back both those camps. Very cool. Caudle gameplay coming soon. I'm surprised because Caudle mid is something that gets played a lot in pubs. And I don't see supports doing a good enough job, not even in this game, stopping the stacks. Like, you should ward that with a sentry, right? Make it so Caudle can't farm all that. We'll see if they end up doing that at some point. It'll definitely slow them down quite a bit.
It's a big investment, and it does feel like maybe, you know, 9 class feeling like he has to stay in this lane a little bit more, doesn't have that opportunity to roam around and try and contest it. As Whitemon, almost got clipped there, but Ace not able to get him up to the high ground. But does get away from the clockwork pressure that was coming in. A lane that we haven't talked about all that much. Pure doing pretty good, just trading farm, it seems like, so far with Ace. As he is going to pull this on through. And are they onto Tofu again? A little bit. Nothing to write home about.
Definitely not. I wonder if Thompson is going to just stack his... Yeah, Thompson's also stacking for himself. But I'm fully absorbed into this.
Tofu?
Tofu's going to die?
Yeah. That was
no one cares. Now back to the mid lane. No.
And up top, where 9 class is about to die too. Wants to get a deny. Not going to happen. Duracho gets him. So mid lane, they're stacking.
Isn't it fascinating? Look at all the creeps they're going to farm.
Oh, man. I mean, Quinn needs to, because he is not getting all of those last hits. He's
getting bodied.
Yeah.
This mid lane isn't pretty, because, like, the one thing that Sniper can do just as well as Caudle is also stack and farm. And you're seeing that through Thompson. He's like, all right, you push lane and go farm. I'll go push the lane and go farm. And I'll still beat you in the CS department. So this is going to be a giga-fat Sniper. Like, he's going to be massive.
Yeah, already Wraithband, Treads, Full Magic Wand. I mean, I guess the plus side to this is that they do have some heroes that can, like, find him later. You know, you got Batrider, you got Tiny, and you have Magnus that all got taken. But they're going to need to kill him. They're definitely going to need to actually make those concerted efforts to shut down this Thompson Sniper. There's going to be hell to pay later.
Yeah. Or when he wants to go farm. I think he wants some more level. Oh, they're stealing stacks on Quinn now.
Okay.
So that's good. Definitely helps Quinn. He's like, thanks for the free stacks. With the Arcane Rune, he will be farming this up.
7-minute mark. Batrider thought about running through to steal that Wisdom. Not going to happen. Tofu is also stacking up the Ancients while he gets the other Wisdom Rune. A lot of stacks being made and cleared in this game as Thompson. This is a triple, I think, on the medium camp. He's also contesting over here, not wanting to get caught by the Morph, who Pure is just getting right up in his grill here. It's a little bit of extra harassment onto the tower and then backs away.
You have a mid Sniper and a mid Caudle. Pretty much a recipe for a lot of farming in the early game. But they'll pick up eventually.
He's still getting a good chunk of those denies against the Caudle. 21 denies on the Sniper.
Yeah. He's definitely winning mid quite hard. Not only in the farm department, but just the CS. Alright, Caudle's level 7 now, so he can just kill the whole wave with one Illuminate pretty much.
They are moving mid to help secure both runes. Quinn, they both go for the deny on the Invis as Tofu makes the move down bottom. They also have brought in Duracho. This is the same move that we've seen from Gaming Gladiators over and over. They bring 5 and gonna try and kill Pure here. Doesn't have an easy way out of this one. as he waveforms and Skewer to break it. Pure slowed and eventually killed. That is just the Gaming Gladiators move. They do it every game, it feels like, almost.
Yeah, Duracho is really one of the few carry players I see still do this. And White One's going to try and go on Duracho here, but I don't think you kill Duracho here. Yeah, you certainly do not. Just keep this up. But yeah, Duracho is one of the few carry players that still uses Gate to do ganks. And ever since they added a mana cost to the gates, you often don't see carries make this rotation as much. Because typically you're using your mana to farm and you don't want to use it on the gate. If you get a kill on the enemy carry, it's still well worth it.
In the meantime, Thompson E-moves through. They're not going to get a kill on the enemy carry. They're instead going to find the finish on the Celery, on the Bat Rider. So nothing really to do here but take another stack and try and take that tier 1 tower.
4 stacks.
Yeah, a lot of farming.
And the difference is going to be here, where Thompson is having a great game. He is very farmed. He has a Dragon Lance. Whereas on the other side, Quinn, his Vessel is coming on Courier. So Quinn is going to have an item that is much more powerful in the now.
Right.
Whereas Sniper, he's more of an investment for later on in the game.
Pure being pushed back a bit. They bring in Celery, who doesn't have level 6 quite yet, but is close. Flame Break, push back, waveform through. Slowed. He tried to go in on Pure. That is going to turn into his death too. So a second death for Pure before 10 minutes.
Options here now too.
That one will be enough to get ace down though.
Can they kill Thompson though? Coddle coming from behind. Can get the solar blind on
it.
him. Oh, he still
tries to move in a range. He gets him. And with the Spirit Vessel, Tofu moving in. Quinn, he's overextended.
Toby's
they
here.
don't decide to go in. Toby shows up, and instead they take down Quinn. Now Tofu is gonna die too. Oh man, that one hurts. That hurts a lot.
Yeah, it definitely does.
Duracho gonna play a little bit of cleanup here from Pure. Wants to find him, skewer away. Oh, he's barely alive, but finally gets brought down. Pure taking away the Duracho. All right, Tundra, they're cooking.
Yeah, he needed that. I mean, Pure's the only one that was having, I would say, not even a rough game. He just had like 2 deaths, right? And that is considered rough by all accounts, of course, but his net worth is still good. He's still up there. Right now, Tundra, all 3 cores, and surprisingly, this Lycan is still above the Trow now, too, with that last death there. So even Toby's having a better game than I expected after that first blood and how things kind of went in that regard. But the big issue, still, it's going to be Thompson. How do you get on top of the Sniper? How do you kill him? You have to hit him with like a Solar Bind. Same story as before. Ace, is he going to be able to get that Blink Dagger? And as I mentioned before, when Ace doesn't have usually a good game, I see Gaming Gladiators struggle, and Ace is definitely not having the best game yet again. Still doesn't even have that Echo Saber, which means the Harpoon Blink is going to be pretty far away, and he is committing as well to going for at least the Echo Saber before the Blink. So we might see a late Blink Dagger again against the Sniper.
I mean, it's a little bit nuts, right? Because in a way, there's a bit of this dyssynergy that's going on. In both game now, Quinn has been on like a mid hero that wants to kind of be active and do stuff right now. But who does he play with? You know, he's got a Bat Rider that doesn't have Blink, isn't going to get it anytime soon. Same for the Tiny, same for the Mag. So their timings aren't quite working out all at the same time, it feels like.
Yeah, I mean, I think he needs to play at the Tiny. He needs to run to the lanes, any side lane, or mid lane's fine too, whatever. But the one issue that Coddle has is you can put Solar Bind on people, but they can press that button called Teleport,
right,
and get away. So he needs to play the Sun. And if they don't play together, I think this definitely favors the side of Tundra, at least for now.
Yeah. He actually had queued up the Boots of Travel and is now opting instead to go back for a 4th staff, feeling like that's the most important part for him. Power of clockwork.
Yeah, it really is. And that also slows down your progression as a Coddle, because normally your strength is you can just TP to the side lanes, right? But it's already so late in the game. I know it's only 13 minutes, but you lost your top tower. You're not pressuring a Lycan. Morphling, this hero is, you're not going to pressure him either, honestly. because he can just waveform away now from your solar bind. Lycan can just press his ulti and run away from you. The only hero right now that you can probably kill with ease is the sniper. But how do you get to the back line and find this guy? That's going to be like the question. And so far they haven't been able to. Like that one attempt on bot lane was them trying to, but Quinn just ended up dying trying to get that solar bind on. The sniper just fought back.
So what you're saying is they need the Zeus. That's what they needed. Gotta find that vision. Sad.
I mean, the more I think about it too, is the sniper might be good versus Coddle, because like most heroes that get solar blinded from a million range away and they die, sniper can just hit you back from a million range.
It is kind of crazy. Like that thing happened bottom, and it felt like that was very telling of the problems that this game is gonna have for them. Oh, there it is. Hook shot in, finds Tofu. Gets brought down. 8-4. With that said, it's still only 1,000 gold separating these two teams. That's mainly because Batrider's been able to get so much farm on the map. And Celery, he almost has a Blink Dagger.
Yeah. Oh, he's doing pretty well for himself here. And that Blink is going to be pretty crucial, I think, just because Ace is not very close to his. He will be able to farm pretty quickly because he is a Magnus with maximum power, but I feel like they need something to happen soon for them, involving the Coddle plus any stun.
Well, they will run into Whitemon there, but there's a ward already placed down, so he knows Quinn is coming. Wants to get in range. The solar bind almost there, and it will be enough to find him. Tofu throws out the avalanche, and 4 heroes brought over, but they do get their kill. We'll see if they get the D ward. Doesn't look like it. Oh, they're pinging, yeah, so they know it's up there.
Wait, who pinged on?
Orange did, I think. Oh wait, that was
his ward.
Never mind. Yeah, never mind.
He's probably just saying, "Hey, we have a ward here. Let's play here."
Ace. Halfway to Blink. Does not
be Ace. Oh, he has Avalanche on Rubik.
Oh,
that's a really good spell. But Toby expected something to happen there. Pressed his ultimate. Are we going to see Quinn? No, we're going to see Quinn. Quinn got caught here.
Yeah, he did. Gotta run.
Avalanche.
Blinding Light tries to push back. Can't get in range.
Top lane, they found the Morphling here, but he got the shift off first.
Needs no chance. Although maybe now. Wait a minute, Pure? Oh, Sniper Duracho almost in for it. He gets the kill on Pure, but it comes to the cost of his own life, and Thompson grows larger.
Yeah, I guess. If Pure wouldn't have went in there, he wouldn't have got that kill on Duracho, but he also wouldn't have died himself, so sacrifice himself for Thompson.
Okay.
Not a bad trade, honestly. I'd do that.
I want to see if Gaming here are going to try and make something happen with these Blink Daggers, because they're about to have 2 of them online. Feels like that might be a window where something could start to work in their favor, but I'll have to wait and see.
A lot of waiting to see in this game, as it's a very farm-heavy type of game here.
Thompson Shadow Blade. Oh, that ward. Placed down. Cogs push back. Quinn in trouble. Quinn. No way out. God, this division.
I like how Celery tried to feed him the honey to survive. Yeah, this honey down your throat. Live, old man.
Oh God, that's Helm of the Overlord now. That's big creep.
That is big rock.
Scary.
That is very scary. And he has little kobold and big rock.
Well,
top tower might be dead here. Or Tofu might be dead, actually.
Finds him. There's the vision.
Hey, where's Whitemon going? Is he warding the...
I think doesn't want to reveal their ward.
Heading to the mighty mines that warded
off. Tofu, good damage there. Ace looks for the opening, has Blink RP at the ready, but lifted by Rubik. Lasso comes out, but now it's Sniper that's onto both of them. And all the blink reveals are done. This is completely falling apart. Toss everything to get Ace away, and it's not gonna be enough. They kill Tofu too. Just this avalanche of destruction coming from Tundra. Holy moly.
Definitely an avalanche on Gaming Gladiator's side, but that one didn't do much, unfortunately. Tiny, he's level 8 only right now. No Blink Dagger. Getting there. Dude. And this is one of the downsides of Coddle mid, too. It's like this hero is not very strong in games where you don't get a lot done. And we're going to kind of see that. It's like most all of your effectiveness comes from Solar Bind. And once you start building items that can remove that Solar Bind, the hero can no longer get kills. And once you see the Manta and stuff coming online for Pure, I mean, he has Lincolns, which is close enough.
Oh,
he's gonna
9 class.
Stop that.
He's looking. He's going to pull him back. The skewer. A delicious peanut shish kebab. It's taken down there. 9 class. Just on one. What the hell?
Well, he's got the blink. The blink skewer is now on Tundra's side here. Before and yet again.
Another?
Wait, where's he taking him? That was the wrong direction.
That was a misclick. A little bit of a misplay. He wanted to give one back. That's fine.
Yeah, if he did that the other way, that may have just been a kill for a sniper.
Yeah.
But he did it the wrong way, but you know, it happens. That's life. And we're gonna have a smoke out right away here. Pop the Coddle, get that extra move speed rolling here. Probably push out the wave here. But the scan will hit Thompson, but Thompson under the cover of the Shadow Blade. This is one of the things that was changed in the most recent D patch. Shadow Blade now lasts 17 seconds. It went from like, I believe, 12 or 14 all the way up to 17.
They see him. It's real.
Got a pie.
RP.
Real.
Can they kill him? He's a big tanky boy, but he will go down. That's a lot of gold. Now Pure is right in there with all of them. They missed on the hook shot. It's about the best that you could hope for at this point from Gaming Gladiators. As they pull back
RP stolen.
RP stolen and turned now on to Quinn. He is gonna die. Ace looking in trouble too. Duraccio? Okay. Gonna try and do what he can. Try to burn now. Toby's ulti's worn off, but they just don't have enough bodies to throw in front of Duraccio. He doesn't have enough damage. Only a Hurricane Pike right now on the Drow.
9 class has stolen Skewer again. That's gotta be really scary for Drow and Coddle specifically. These are two heroes that do not enjoy being repositioned whatsoever. But they might not have a choice here as 9 class. Probably won't make the same mistake of skewering the wrong direction again. But that's always a possibility. We're gonna need another one of those oopsies from 9 class, or this skewer spell is actually incredibly potent on a hero that has 5 billion cast range.
Right. Yeah, that's a problem. No doubt about that. He's gonna go and pick himself up a couple of healing lotuses along the way for 9 class and heading into the pit. Now, they are aware of this on Gaming Gladiators. It feels like they just want to try and get to that next set of items, though, which I can't blame them. Like, they need
the
more.
harpoon on
yeah.
or what?
Yeah, sure. I meant for gaming, yeah.
He'd be such a boss if he went harpoon on Rubik.
Oh my god, they got him. Dude.
Skewer on skewer action.
Devastating. This is a rough one. No doubt about that.
You said that last game. The team that was receiving the roughness ended up winning.
True.
Roughing.
Oh, Coddle, don't stick around there too much longer. 9 classes on the hunt. He sees him. Skewer back, finds Quinn dead.
I've actually never seen a Rubik with skewer have so much impact in my life.
It's so nuts. Because it's like, it's incredibly early, right?
Oh.
It's 22 minutes, and he's just destroying with it.
On Tiny, they might be able to catch 9 class here.
They see him. Oh, big hook shot to save, though. Keeps him alive. RP solo onto the Rubik. Will it be enough? Duraccio, they keep him caught in the cogs. Has to back away. Duraccio trying to run away. Oh, the creeps they're chasing. They're killing a double for Pure.
I was wondering what happened there. So Pure turned into Magnus and Skewer to the Magnus. This Mag is probably like, why is everyone using my abilities but me this game?
Ace doesn't get to play real Dota right now. They're just doing it for him.
Getting skewered by Morph and the Rubik here. More nice, to say the least.
I mean, this is the thing that's really tough too, is now you're playing with this Lycan with Helm of the Overlord. They can start to, even if they want to, think about sieging high ground. They're going to get Tormentor. It's on 9 class. He will get the telekinesis on allies. But yeah, this is, and I guess that's a way to save now against the skewer backs too.
Wait, what is? Sorry?
The telekinesis on Rubik.
Oh, yeah. That's definitely very good versus having that instant disable.
Well, also you can say, can't he lift them out of skewer or no?
While they're being
with the shard? With the shard?
I'm not entirely sure if you can throw them out of the skewer. Maybe. I'm not sure. I haven't seen that before.
Okay.
But you can always just
lift them out.
Magnus, as well. The other one, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it'll keep dragging him. Which reposition's stronger? I'll press that.
Well, smoke up now. And they're ready to battle. Gaming Gladiators, after the smoke goes, have to run away with their 2 supports. It doesn't look like they'll be caught initially, at least. Tiny is spotted. He sees the wolves die and as, all right, I got to get out of there. Oh, no, now they find him. Oh, God. Poor Tofu, man. This guy's got to just be hating Sniper right now. 2 games in a row.
He's been having a rough series so far. Not able to find much. And yeah, this Sniper, you would think, is good. Same with Ace. Like, it's these 2. All right, skewer him back.
Skewer?
He's pulled. 9 class has skewer now, too. I was expecting Pure to skewer him, the 9 class to skewer him back. For the ultimate disrespect here.
I mean, this is like, it feels like a mini game. Not even real
yeah,
Dota at this point.
Oh, 9 class did not
able to get out.
Bring his calculator with that one.
I don't even know what I just saw. I'm gonna be honest with you. I have no idea what just happened right there.
9 class blinked in and was not even close to the enemy hero and skewered himself backwards.
Got it. All right. Well, Duracio's ready to go for another round. Wants to connect onto Pure here, see if he can take him down, but it's not easy at all. They have Lasso, they have Tossback, they have Skewer.
Round 2.
Do Tundra, and instead they pull in. Like, that can't be allowed to happen. How is that happening? Maybe a big RP opportunity here, looking for an opening, only hits onto 2, and they don't have damage for the follow-up. Now separating the mag. Toby is in some trouble, and he's likely gonna go down here, but they've already lost Ace. That's just going to be another one coming back to life as the Morph lane has returned.
Oh, 9 class again, a little off the mark, but might not matter.
Gets brought down, but Quinn is already dead. Triple kill for Thompson. Wants another. It is Pure that takes the kill away from the Sniper. A little tip from 9 class as they turn their sights on to the tier 4 towers. And who can blame them? I mean, Gaming Gladiators, they have buybacks. They have to use them now if they want to come and keep their buildings alive. So we'll go for 1. Pure Waveforms gets out.
And the hardest thing about this game is the fact that this Magnus is much stronger on Radiant than it is on Dire. Because, like, look how they're setting these up. You assassinate them from 5 billion range away. It stuns him, right? Because he has Ags. And then that sets up for this Rubik who can blink 3,000 units ahead of time and skewer you back. It's literally unplayable for Duracio and Quinn right now. If Ace ever gives away skewer. And you hate to say it too. It's like, what, can my mag not use skewer in this game? Maybe not. Like, I don't know. I think you just have to RP this Rubik. And don't give him skewer. Because they're going to do the same thing over and over again. If you show on the map, assassinate into skewer. You're dead.
Right. And in a way, this is maybe the moment that there's the most potential for gaming to like have something come back into their favor, because 9 class doesn't have any spells stolen, right? So if they can find a fight and start it on their terms, you know, at least it's a better chance than it was when they were sieging their high ground. Although now, I mean, Quinn gets caught and randomly happens to find a Bat Rider. Didn't even really want to there. Sniper hitting from far away. Tofu, he's in trouble. Tosses one away. It's not going to be enough to keep him alive. Even when they're missing hook shots, they're still hitting them. That's crazy.
I mean, I think sometimes the stars align for you, and today it's just
Thompson?
a good day for Tundra.
Thompson? The hell? All right, well, doesn't matter. Just runs in, Shadow Blades, trying to pick up items. They hit the Drow now. Drow is going to be brought very low. RP, but immediately lifted. Stolen RP. Oh, it feels bad. RP now back onto Dire. This game is over. Tundra are going to take it 2-0 as they just completely delete, dismantle, and destroy Gaming Gladiators. Quinn's not going to give them the rampage. What a freaking stomp, man. They looked good.
I mean, Tundra's looking really good here, too, because, like, if you even look at, like, drafts alone, Tiny is a hero that's winning a lot of games, right? And you mentioned this, Rubik just doesn't have many wins under its belt. Does it have a win, at least? I forgot. The stats are just really bad.
Yeah, this is the first win.
The first win, right? So they're giving the good heroes away and beating them, and they're taking the bad heroes and winning with them. So that's just kind of another testament to Tundra. They look damn good right now. And Gaming Gladiators, you know, maybe it's just a rough day number one for them. Who really knows here? But a lot of things didn't seem like they went well for them. Right? Ace and Tofu, I feel like their performances in game 1 and number 2 were just like, you barely noticed their impact, which is super unusual. Quinn kind of had a one-off game in this one in the Coddle, but this is not a hero that I think he plays a ton of as well. And I think it was kind of a hard Coddle game too. Like, you're not ganking either of these side lanes particularly easily. So he's kind of like lost mid, and then after losing mid, didn't really know where to go. And the game just kind of like snowballed out of control. But either way, really well played by Tundra here, getting 2-0, one of the few 2-0s.
I know that's not something that we've been seeing a ton of, but I think that, like you're saying, there's a lot of signs that gaming just didn't have the best matchup understanding at this moment, and Tundra maybe a little bit further ahead in the meta with regards to this sniper. Like, it's interesting, right? Because they kind
sniper,
of,
yeah.
I mean, they did last pick sniper into first pick sniper for their team.
Yeah.
And then they also had this Clockwork, which I think was like an unsung hero a little bit. Regardless, though, we're going to hear more from Tundra, and we'll try and see if we can coax their secrets out of them as we get ready for an interview. But for now, we're going to a quick break. When we come back, we'll have the Tundra interview on the other side.
Treasure, been longing for someone to call my treasure. Measure, no one in this world could ever measure. Oh, back in time with you. Always going back in time with you. Always on the run. I see pleasure in your eyes. Precious, you're the only one, you are my precious. Luscious, there's no other word I can describe you. Back in time with you. Always going back in time with you. Always on the run. I see pleasure in your eyes. Rain and diamonds from the sky.
feels so right, it feels so wrong. Wishing I could let it go, but it feels so right, it can't be wrong. Wishing I could let it go, but I've been losing
Here we are taking a look at some of the most epic of moments in that last game. Right there, those couple of trades of kills turned into Thompson getting absolutely out of control. Several moments where they tried to save their own team, but Gaming Gladiators in the end were brought down by Tundra in a 2-0, a rare 2-0 so far for this group stage. We've been seeing these 2-game series happening. We are still waiting in just a few for the interview that we're going to have with the Tundra lineup. But man, Fear, this one was just start to finish all looking Tundra.
Yeah, I mean, Thompson validating my ban for Sniper on my 4-ban page. So
right.
I'm going to keep it on there after seeing this one.
I feel ya. I think it's one of those heroes that just like when it wins, it feels so much worse to be playing against it. Like the ho ha ha days. Oh, wait a minute. We do have a little bit of a ring here as we have an interview. The one and only Whitemon. Hello, sir. You're on screen. How are you doing? You feeling good this morning?
Yeah, feel good. Thank you.
You guys just played an absolutely lovely series. I have 2 quick questions for you, Lyrical and Fear, and then I'm going to hand it over to Fear. So first and foremost, I was watching this game in about like 28 minutes or so. He tried to hit a hook shot onto Quinn, and then he missed, and he hit Batrider instead. Were you happy or scared when that hook shot hit on Batrider?
I'm kind of scared because the hook shot is kind of far. My team cannot connect there. Yeah.
Yeah, it looked cool though. Just say that you meant to do it the whole time. Second question that I had. I know back in the day and still now, sort of some legendary streams that you did, where you're Mr. Karaoke. You have a beautiful voice. I'm curious, have you got a chance to play karaoke with any of your new teammates yet? Have you got a chance to go and do some karaoke with them?
No, still don't have chance. We like scream a lot and we play pubs, so we don't have time like to going out and have fun, something like that. Yeah.
All right. Well, all business. Hopefully, when you win this one, they'll be able to take you out to some British karaoke where they just play "God Save the Queen" or something. Anyways, Fear has some real questions for you here. I'll hand it over to him.
Sure. Okay, so my first question is going to be, you guys went from picking Sniper last in game number 1 into first picking the Sniper in the next game. What was the logic behind it, and who wanted to pick the hero first pick on game number 2?
I think Pure and Moon discussed it already, that I think Sniper 9 is a good pick there. So yeah, I think we prepare for that.
Oh, all right, perfect. Next question is going to be, what's the difference for you playing on a LAN environment compared to like playing like a Dream League where it's still a high competition, but you're at your boot camp playing? Do you get different feels being on LAN and playing against other people in the same location, or does it feel about the same for you?
I think it feels different for sure, because in LAN we play together and see together, like we discuss a lot, but in online it's like I'm playing alone, something like that, so it's not really fun.
I see, gotcha. All right, well, I have one last question that actually regarding like your day-to-day schedule. Like, how many scrims do you guys play per day, and how many pubs do you play per day? Like, what's the ratio there?
Usually we play 2 best of 2, and then in pubs maybe I used to play like 4 until 6 pubs maybe. Yeah.
All right, thank you.
Good amount of gameplay indeed. So another quick one from me. The EPT points going in for this entire circuit that we're seeing here through ESL 1. You guys right now are sort of in that same window where there's a lot of teams that are kind of at an equal-ish type of points. Are you guys talking a lot about the points and qualifying for these major tournaments, or is it just all focused on the now and like winning these games here and now?
We don't talk about the EPT points at all. We just like focus on this tournament and just play our best, I think.
That's great. I love that. Last but not least, how are you enjoying the British food? Have you been eating a lot of beans? Have been even queuing up for tea, crumpets a little bit? How's that been going?
I'm not really eating British food. I usually eat Asian food a lot, like Chinese or Korean or Japanese, something like that. Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. Well, I'm sure that they won't give you too much of a hard time for that one, and hopefully we'll get to see you guys some more in the future. Congratulations again, Whitemon. It's been a pleasure. And any final words for the fans or anything before we let you go here?
Yeah, just keep watching our games and support us. Yeah, that's it. Thank you.
All right, Whitemon, go get to your karaoke matches. We'll see you later. Have a good one, buddy.
Thank you.
All right, perfect. Whitemon, if you guys haven't seen it, he's got some highlights there on Facebook and stuff. He has a beautiful voice. Fear, I didn't have another segment to go into after that.
I mean, I will say this though, that like,
okay,
you go to the UK, they have really good Indian food.
Oh,
quite good. If you like it,
it.
Try it out.
Big fan of that. I think that is it now. We're going to head to a quick break, and when we come back, we do have a last match of the day for us, which is going to be freaking awesome. It's going to be Heroic versus Extreme. Now, you might notice on one of those little streams nearby you that Heroic, I think, is still in a game. So we might have a little bit of a break while we wait for them to get finished with theirs.
Can't play 2 games at once?
It's really messed up.
Yeah, well.
Where's the hard work from these pro players nowadays? You tell them, Fear. But we're going to go to break, and when we come back, we're going to have that match in just a little bit. See you then.
At some point in every gamer's life, there's a question to be asked. Do your clothes match your hobby in any situation? Or do they just represent what you dream of? No matter what situation, there's always the right way and the wrong. The only real question is, which are you going to choose? Decide for yourself.
Baby, I'm looking at you. You're the prettiest girl in the room. I know I'm not the only one. All the other boys want you too. Old jeans and those eyes. You don't even try now, do ya? I'm praying I'm your type. I'll be anything that you like. Baby, can we dance? Can I leave here with your number? Asking for a chance, baby, after the party, come on over. Come on, baby. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Make me feel alive. Make me feel alive. Make me feel alive. Oh, oh, oh. Baby, can we dance? Can I leave here with your number?
Count to 10 and I'ma let you go. Maybe you'll surprise me. You never know. I can be forgiven. I can give you loving. Baby, make the gamble and I'll let you know. You talk, honey. I'll make you sing, baby. You keep your secrets, but I'll break it down, break it down. 'Cause I've been there, baby. Betrayed by every lover. I know the game, you're all the same. You think you're winning, baby. Don't be a fool. You ain't got nothing on me, playing it cool. I know you're nervous, honey. You think you're special, don't you? So many came before you. Don't be a fool. You ain't got nothing on me. Let me tell you where it starts and ends. Creeping your way in, but you don't know who I am. I'll get you believing I learned from the best. I came here to tell you you can save your breath. You talk, honey. I'll make you sing, baby. You keep your secrets, but I'll break it down, break it down. 'Cause I've been there, baby. Betrayed by every lover. I know the game, you're all the same. You think you're winning, baby. Don't be a fool, don't be a fool. You ain't got nothing on me, playing it cool, playing it cool. I know you're nervous, honey. You think you're special, don't you? So many came before you. Don't be a fool. You ain't got nothing on me. You ain't never fooled me. You won't never wait me. You will never fool me. You ain't never fooled me. You won't never wait me. I know you're nervous, honey. You think you're special, don't you? So many came before you. Don't be a fool. You ain't got nothing. Don't be a fool. No, 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 don't be a fool. Don't be a fool. No, 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 don't be a fool. Don't be a fool. No, 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 don't be a fool. Don't be a fool. No, 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 don't be a fool.
When I wanted you, I never wanted to be the third person you'd be searching for. I had 5 reasons in 1996, 7 minutes in this heavenly sin. I'm picking you up, I made you a mixtape, I played you. I'm calling you up. Meet me at Twin Pines Mall. The future's in. Back to the future. I'll never lose it. I'm at your door. Back to the future. I'll never lose it. I'm at your door. Ate my heart for lunch. We're just 90s kids. And there's 10 reasons that you hated this. I could count the ways that I love you so. Every petal from a bouquet of roses. I'm picking you up, I made you a mixtape, I played it. I'm calling you up, meet me at Twin Pines Mall. The future's in. Back to the future. I'll never lose it. I'm at your door. 10, 9, 8, 7, 18, heaven 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Back to the future, I'll never lose you. I'm at your door. Back to the future, I'll never lose you. I'm at your door. In a memory so sensory, I still smell
talking to myself and wondering what went wrong. Knowing what we had was good, the feeling strong. Voices in my head, repeating what you said. What you said. Baby, what we had was still worth fighting for. The way I'm feeling now, I never felt before. But now you've gone away. But you'll be back someday. But it's a long time coming. You'll be walking back to me. And you'll be begging on your knees. The way you let me down and treat me like a clown. But you'll be back, I just believe. It's a long time coming. You'll be walking back to me. You're coming back, baby. And you'll be begging on your knees. Ashamed of all the lies, the way you made me cry. Begging, baby, baby, please. It's a long time. You'll be begging back, begging. Begging on your knees. I'm begging, begging, baby, please. It's a long time coming. You'll be walking back to me. I'm begging, begging, baby, please. The way you let me down and treat me like a clown. You'll be back, I just believe. It's a long time coming. You'll be walking back to me. And you'll be begging on your knees. Ashamed of all the lies, the way you made me cry. And begging, baby, baby, please. But it's a long time coming.
Really got it going now, yeah. Picking up the day. We take it up to overdrive now, moving all the way. Shake it up, we come together. Shake it up, we're doing it like we do, like we do. Waking up, what goes together. Shake it up, no song, just pepper, hugs, love, hugs, and we're giving it what we want. Just me and my sisters, making it all worthwhile, all worthwhile. Gonna come together, gonna rock them out. Just me and my sisters, making it all worthwhile. Gonna come together, gonna rock them out. Break it down to everybody. See the girls on time. Live a life just like a party. Have a fun non-stop. Shake it up, we come together. Shake it up, we're doing it like we do, like we do. Hey, break it up, what goes together. Shake it up, no song, just pepper, hugs, love, hugs, and we're giving it what we want. Just me and my sisters, make it all worthwhile. Gonna come together, gonna rock them out. Just me and my sisters, make it all worthwhile. Gonna come together, gonna rock them out. No. Just me and my sisters, make it all worthwhile, all worthwhile. Gonna come together, gonna rock them out. Just me and my sisters, make it all worthwhile. Gonna come together, gonna rock them out. Just me and my sisters, make it all worthwhile. Gonna come together, gonna rock them out. Just me and my sisters, make it all worthwhile. Gonna come together, gonna rock them out.
father taught me for years to be a strong man, hold back my tears. My mother taught me love, and she told me I will fight for you. 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 Everything I do, I
it's a late night, I think about your face and your bright eyes, and now you're not with me. It's a sad sight. I wish I was your light. I wish I was your light. I see silhouettes dancing in the dark. You took a chance on me. This heart has been arrested. You're my chest and feeling to dancing. I see silhouettes dancing in the dark. You took a chance on me. This heart has been arrested. You're my chest and feeling to dancing. You know I'd be loving you well. You know I'd be loving you well. Loving you well. You know I'd be loving you well. You know I'd be loving you well. Loving you well, loving you well. It's your t-shirt, the way you walk into a room makes my heart hurt. I never felt alone until this best curse. I wish I was your light. I wish I was your light. I see silhouettes dancing in the dark. You took a chance on me. This heart has been arrested. You're my chest and feeling to dancing. I see silhouettes dancing in the dark. You took a chance on me. This heart has been arrested. You're my chest and feeling to dancing. You know I'd be loving you well. You know I'd be loving you well. Loving you well. You know I'd be loving you well. You know I'd be loving you well. Loving you well, loving you well, loving you well. You know I'd be loving you well. You know I'd be loving you well, loving you well, loving you well.
Welcome back again, everybody. As night is coming on towards the end of day, we are ready for our final series of the night. That was a cute dog. Oh my god, that was so cute. Fear, we're here with our last series of the night, which is set to be a pretty exciting one. Heroic face off against Extreme, two teams that have just had series, which is a word that I did not expect to turn out the way that they did. 1-1 finish for Heroic playing against Spirit, and then for Extreme, they come on in and they lose 2-0. What the heck's going on, man? It's craziness.
Yeah, I mean, Extreme is the team that won the most recent tournament, right? So you would imagine them coming into here being one of the top dogs here, but OG showed up and like, hold up, we still exist. End up taking out the current champions, I guess I would call them. And yeah, it goes to show you that in these tournaments, it can be just a complete reset, right? Like OG, they probably did their homework. They came in prepared. Maybe Extreme slacked off a little bit, celebrated a bit too hard after their last win. Who really knows for sure? But it's definitely going to be very interesting. All the teams are very close. Any team can beat any team, as proven. So you saw Heroic beating Spirit as well, as you mentioned. Not a huge surprise because Heroic is a good team. They're a very strong team. They have a lot of capable players, and Spirit's been known for losing games here and there in group stages specifically.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's the thing, right? The results would be very shocking if it was a 2-0 over Spirit.
Right.
But 1-1 is pretty understandable. I think probably for some fans at home, though, they don't have many high expectations for Heroic, and they're watching these games. They're like, who the heck are these guys? How are they doing so well? And you know, they're a good team, like you said. They've been around the block a few times. But yeah, I'm excited to see how we do with them, how these teams are going to respond. We got a game that's coming up in just a few minutes here. So let's talk about them a little bit, these teams and what we should expect. As we take a look at the lovely faces of the champions. Dun, 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 they're Extreme! And they're Heroic. It's actually perfect together. Extreme heroes. That's the matchup we got going for us.
Sounds pretty epic, yeah. Extreme Heroes, we got South America versus China here, so that's always going to be an interesting matchup of two completely different regions and play styles. A lot of the South American teams are very much known for, I would say, individual performances and the aggressiveness, right? That's something that where they really stand out. They definitely have like a lot of solo plays where they're doing things on the map and they have really good individual performances. And on the side of China, they're a bit more known for their teamwork, I would say, and like overall strategy composition. And if there are teams to beat them, it is kind of like those teams that are just wild cards, right? Just kind of like not running off the script. They'll just kind of play the way that they want to play, and they're more unpredictable than anything, right? That's the one thing I can say.
Well, you talk about individual performances. Let's think a little bit about Heroic first. In this team, thinking about how they've sort of been able to build themselves and do as an organization. Because again, you've got a bunch of people from all over the place. You got, K1, you got the Peruvian influences, you've got Brazil, and then Davai Lama, who to me at least always feels like he's kind of the heart and soul of this team, looking from the outside in a little bit. Would you agree with that?
Yeah, I mean, for sure. I didn't expect him to join a team like Heroic after the most recent stint. I forgot what team he was playing up, but he's playing in Europe last, right?
It was D1 Hustlers, I think.
Yeah, that was it. I was blanking on that one. So he's going from Europe to South America, which is a bit of a transition. But I don't even know if it's that big of a transition anymore because pretty much all the professional players in South America play on Western Europe server now instead of US East. So they're getting a good taste of Western Europe nowadays.
Well, that's definitely what they're going to be seeing a lot of as we are getting ready to go into this. But before we get fully into the draft, or as we get into the draft, for Extreme, Ame always feels like one of the ones that you're going to be highlighting. He draws a lot of attention, but all these other players also that's named start with X are also really good too. You got X and Q.
Throwing shade on DY here or what?
I mean, he's DY. He's the drafter. It's fine.
DY for
he's a
drafter.
gamer.
AX and Ds. That's all you get on Extreme Gaming. It also has an X. I wonder if they did that on purpose.
That's
you got any carry players with an X?
5 seconds remaining.
Not Shoemail.
Shoemail. Nice try. I appreciate the effort there.
Thank you.
10 seconds remaining.
All right, same Disruptor ban, same Konka ban. I wonder if we're going to get a Pango ban. It has been 100% contested in this tournament, meaning it probably will be picked or banned. But it doesn't really have a good win rate, right? I think, let me check that real quick. The win rate of Pango is 25%, but the contest rate is 100%.
Right. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, it's only 1 in 3.
Well, because if you're getting it, you're also having to first phase it, right? Almost no matter what it feels.
Yeah, for sure. Popular right now. Ignored, but I wouldn't mind seeing another Pango.
10 seconds remaining.
This hero that continuously gets nerfed, but still is always first pick every game.
5 seconds remaining.
I'm looking.
Next match, Swashbuckle will do 2 hits.
He's so sad. I'm looking at some of the stats from the tournament too. Luna has moved up to most played along with Tiny, but there's massively different win rates. 62% versus 37% for Tiny. But they get on Extreme the Chen. So they leave that through, instead deciding to take out all these other collections of heroes, but they say we're going to play against Chen.
Yeah.
Huh.
I mean, you know what's really funny?
What's that?
It was it the D patch? And they're like, Chin got what he had coming to him, right? They said that in the
I know.
They nerfed him. He's still first pick hero.
I mean, it's so silly.
I mean, I kind of read the changes too, and I was like, I don't think he really got nerfed that hard. He definitely did get nerfed, but the numbers on the old Shen were just like, unbelievable, right? There's like 14 armor or something on your level 1 E.
Yeah,
now it's like, how much is it? 7 or 8 now, which is still a lot. So.
I mean, yeah, it still seems like an insane amount of armor. It's not like it's, a bad hero by any stretch of the imagination. I'm looking back through this right now, though, and they do not ban Chen. It's not something that they do on Heroic.
They got the answer. And we'll have to see if they truly do have the answer. And this is not a team, Heroic, where they've seen a ton of international play, right? They play mainly within the region. So I mean, play against the big boys now.
Well, and that's something to consider, right? Like when we saw this last series, Heroic got their Primal Beast banned against them by Team Spirit. And I'm curious if, Extreme are just, they didn't know about it, or probably more likely they're like, we're going to try and play against it. But this is, first pick hero for Heroic. I don't know if it actually made it through in any of the other games, if people have been picking this hero or not. I'm going to look real quickly, but I don't think that I've seen much Primal.
Yeah, in our last series, it went untouched, I believe. So
yeah,
it's definitely a hero
entirely in the tournament.
It got nerfed quite a lot. And the thing about the D patch, that what it really stood out to me was all the good offlaners like Timber, Kunkka, Primal, they all got nerfed super hard. So offlane's kind of like in a weird spot right now, and like what's actually good in the offlane, because it feels like for the first time in a long time there isn't that like one super OP offlaner right now, which has been very nice as a carry player. Of course, you got to get a little more creative and pick heroes differently. But Primal is a flex, typically played mid and in the offlane, so just picking it up early, getting in the game. I think this is their Chen answer though, because Chen, his whole army does not like playing versus Primal. Like the Pulverize just mini stuns your entire army, does a lot of damage, Trample, Onslaught, just a lots of AoE damage that can help chew through like the mech and the creeps of Chen.
Run with the Dark Willow next. This is definitely a funky draft from Heroic.
I mean, just throw the Bedlam on top of the Primal as he goes in. Sounds pretty promising. Does a lot of damage.
10 seconds remaining.
And just like massive amounts of annoying things to play against for Extreme, right?
5 seconds.
Brambles are going to be down. You're going to get hit by an Onslaught randomly. Pulverize is even like a little bit annoying, but an amazing BKB game. Is Lifestealer still like the end all be all in terms of carries? How good's that hero been?
That hero's very good. The only issue, the problem with Lifestealer that he received in the D patch was that all the offlaners that were really OP, like Primal and Kunkka, these type of heroes, they're not as good anymore. So we're not seeing them every game, and Lifestealer just like hard countered all of them super hard. So I mean, he's still really good. Lifestealer is definitely a tier 1 carry up there with like Luna and stuff. Luna, Morphling, Lifestealer, I think are some of the best heroes right now that you can play.
Right.
So yeah, it's still good, and they can still definitely pick it. And I would like it a lot this game. I mean, it's like good and bad versus Primal. It's good in the laning stage, but the fact that Pulverize goes through BKB is kind of annoying for Lifestealer.
Yeah, that's a decent.
But it's still good though. It's still good because you do stop a lot of the damage that's coming out here, and it's a solid carry. I'd still want to pick it in this matchup for sure, but maybe not right now. Maybe a little bit later on into the draft here. Maybe on that next pick. If you pick 2 more heroes on Heroic where Lifestealer kind of gets to play for free, then might be a good time to pick it up. But on the side of Heroic here, they see the Brewmaster now. They see the Bat Rider. That's for sure their offlane combination. Chin's going to be their position 5. You could pick your carry here if you're going to. They're just going to steal the Lifestealer. Which this hero is also very good against Brewmaster, as you can just continuously hit him. And if you need to, Rage TP if he ever pops his ultimate.
Right.
Yeah, so pretty good so far. Morphling is one of those heroes that is good against the Lifestealer. I think Faceless Void is probably the best hero in the game against Lifestealer. It does put you on that kind of timer where if you do get chronoed and he is level 20, the bashes will kill you no matter how farmed you are. But other than that, what else could they potentially want here on Extreme? But you do have to pair this up. You gotta either show another support here, which I think is likely, unless you're trying to do some Primal Flex support, which I doubt.
Yeah. No, very, very doubtful. I think, well, I mean, I guess the big question mark here too is, given how much flex they have, is there anything that becomes a high priority, right? Because it doesn't feel like Extreme have revealed almost anything about their draft except for the Primal, or except for the Brew. So maybe you just try and, do you pair Lifestealer with Dark Willow, or do you just take your 5 here and somebody that can try and bully the Brew?
It could be either. I think I Dark Willow 4 a bit more.
Yeah.
And you could take like a CM or something in this slot.
I just worry that
Standard.
with CM, you're like, there's too many roots and it gets countered by the same stuff. Although they go Enchantress. Ooh, that's another bully.
I was thinking just a strong laner. So yeah, that fits the bill right there. Some of the other popular supports are Bane is rising in popularity too. That could have been a potential option, but you don't want that against Brewmaster. Link. And there's the Faceless Void. There's the hero that I think was very obvious pick for me against the Lifestealer. It's like the only carry that I think is good versus Lifestealer with a new adaptation of like this Aghanims. It's so silly, right? So like you actually have to just kill him before he gets it off, and Void is like the only hero that can do that. Because you think of these other matchups like, oh, Troll is really good versus Lifestealer. Not anymore. You have this evasion, you have this way of like when Troll ults, you just ult him with the Ags, and now Troll's disarmed through BKB. It gets really silly, and all the classic matchups just aren't good anymore. But tried and true, Faceless Void, bash him while he's raging, and of course just chrono and kill him. Never seems to go wrong.
It's pretty cool. It's a solid answer. They're going to take the Doom out of the pool. That's the main thing they don't want to have to deal with. I do think that for Heroic, they can play at a very fast tempo, though, with this lineup that they have, right? You've got Enchantress in answer to the Chen, but also as a way to bully the Brew. He can't rely on that Cinder Brew to keep him alive by giving him the bonus Brewed Up effect. You can just take that off with Enchant for Enchantress, maybe. Although, then again, you probably want to be using that for your creeps and other stuff. We'll see how they decide to play it.
Yeah, I mean, you'll use it on both. You get one creep, and then you'll be off cooldown by the time you reach the lane and go for a kill. It's definitely a strong lane, so I think it should be very easy for Lifestealer to free farm in that lane. I'm not saying they're gonna like destroy them, because really hard to say what's gonna happen in the laning stage, because anything can happen, especially with the introduction of like the blood grenades. Kills are just happening that you just don't expect all over the place. That extra ability to slow and do more damage. But
so
I would say real quick that this is a Lifestealer favored lane by a lot.
Do you think Heroic need to try and play a fast or tempo for this game? And if that's the case, are we thinking we're going to see them like just take a lane dominating hero that transitions into pushing? Or what does this last pick need to give Heroic?
Or Heroic. I mean, I guess they already have all first. Yeah, I mean, for Extreme, they have most of their bases covered here. They got the late game secured, I'd say. And we're going to see another sniper pick.
Oh, man.
How to deal with sniper mid? How? I mean, I can think of one way.
What's that?
You ban it.
Okay. Yeah. Fair.
The other way, I'm not sure yet. But yeah, Primal might be okay because I don't know. I mean, yeah, you just will get levels, right? And then at some point you can just jump them. So that's nice, I suppose. But
you also have,
yeah, I don't know. What else do we have?
You have an Enchantress that can roam into his lane later. Whoa!
All right, it's gonna be Primal mid.
Okay.
So this hero, very good on getting top with Sniper. So their rationale behind this is very good versus Brew, the silence. Very good versus Sniper, just finding him. And of course, against Faceless Void, you're forcing him into a BKB. He can't go for that convenient like Manta style, which gives you that survivability plus the damage, which is what you ideally want to do on Void. Because now you have that annoying silence that Manta won't save you from. You have to commit to fully to a BKB, so you can't just get bursted down. So it's on paper a really good Night Stalker game. On paper.
Well, we'll see if it ends up coming into actuality. I mean, DY is just not going to get to play with his creeps. You've got a freaking Enchantress and a Night Stalker in this game to eat them up. That's going to be frustrating. But yeah, I'm curious to see how this goes. This is definitely one of those games where Heroic feel like they're playing quick and can Extreme deal with that pressure. Because, you know, I feel like we've only ever seen recently, at least in my opinion, Faceless Voids get crazy good. We've seen a lot of snipers popping off, but there is definitely a world where like your sniper has, you know, force or like Dragon Lance and like a couple Wraith Bands at like 25 minutes or something, and Faceless Void has like a Maelstrom and that's it, with like a Mask of Madness or something, and then Heroic are like knocking down towers, you know, and then they just don't have the damage to deal with a Primal Lifestealer running at them.
Yeah, it's very scary to play Sniper in this game, in theory, because there's so many good infest targets, right? You can either infest the Primal or the Night Stalker that can just get on top of these heroes in the backline. So it's going to come a lot down to Ame and his Chronospheres, really. Is he going to be able to bail XM out because you already know that they want to kill the sniper first every single fight, which is going to give Ame a little bit of wiggle room to potentially get good chronospheres off in this game. So definitely going to keep an eye out. They have tools of dealing with this. That's basically what I'm getting at here. But it's going to require more execution from the side of Extreme Gaming here in the team fights to maneuver around. I would say the ease of execution is on Heroic, right? You just infest the Night Stalker, and then you just blink in there and you kill everyone. That's pretty much your goal.
That was unexpected.
We'll see if they're able to do just that as this game gets underway. We're off to the races. Extreme facing off against Heroic in this game one. I think I want to. The other thing that as you were talking through the way that you felt like this game was going to go, one of the other things that stood out to me is XXS. It feels like if he can have a pretty good game and start to his game, maybe that's like one of the heroes that can sort of hold the line when everything gets a little bit crazy around that like first or second nighttime. Probably. Do you think you need to get active with first or second nighttime with Divine Llama?
Second. The first one is just kind of farming, really. There's only so much you can do. I mean, Dota has been established at this point of a game where horse can't roam. There's just, it's not worth it, right? Like, even if you run around the map trying to kill everyone, if you miss 1 or 2 kills, you're already losing on net worth compared to just hitting creeps. So you need to get, like, your base amount of net worth, and then you can go. It's not that you can't gank, but, like, you have to go gank and then go back to farming right away, or you're going to fall behind.
Oh, look
Got
at
a scale
here.
Yeah, he has night vision.
Battle it out with DY, see who can get it. It's going to get some pressure onto him there, and it's going to be just 2 apiece, it looks like, as they were able to outclick on XXS.
They're starting 3 heroes bottom for Heroic. We'll see if Schofield, he decides to TP right away, realizing that if you leave Divine Llama up there by himself, he will just get completely zoned off of the wave there.
So we do have a pause. Yep, Schofield lowering his net worth right at the start. That's the classic. I feel like we've seen, he has, 5 tangos also to come to lane with, and Divine Llama's just picked up a ton of stats.
Gotta get those last hits.
Oh, yeah.
But just like looking at the lanes in general, I think Void should free farm this lane, but so should Night Stalker. It's like a trade lane. Mid lane, not entirely sure how this one goes. I'm imagining that worst case scenario that Primal can just go cut waves and just farm jungle. I think every single lane, mid lane, I'm gonna say is sniper favored.
Yeah.
Just because of how stupid that hero is really in the laning stage. Like, why does your E give you 100% headshot and bonus 200 range when you activate it?
I don't know. It shouldn't be a thing,
why,
honestly. Also, I'm curious if XM has been using. Have you seen people use many of the Dota Labs features? Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, he should be using it, but seeing that he's not.
Do you want to explain it to the audience there real quickly? Let them know what's going on.
Yeah, there's a feature in Dota Labs where, especially when you're playing versus Primal, where you can choose a hockey. That's the hardest part. You have to add an additional hockey to your already heavily hockeyed game. But if you press this hockey, it no longer selects heroes. So when Primal Beast stands on top of a unit, if you press this hockey, it'll no longer target the hero, which means he can no longer use his big fat body to make you miss CS. So that's a feature that is available to you if you want to use it. And it helps a lot in these matchups, because Primal is very notorious for just, his model is so big, he just stands on top of a creep and you just can't click it.
Yeah. And I was wondering, because he has been like missing a couple of times where it looks like he's going for CS and then he accidentally clicks to right click analog instead.
Yeah.
But it is a feature that's been recently added, you know.
Yep.
So not everybody's transitioned over to it yet.
And it does require it. For me, I haven't fully got used to it either. I have it hockeyed, but it's like so weird, you know, to get used to. It's like adding a new hockey
to last hit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's strange. Damn, Schofield is getting beat up here. DY is chasing him, and the blood grenade, dude, really? He really just tried to ogre smash him? That was never gonna work. as you can see the benefits of this so far. Primal's getting away with some decent CSing so far here. Having an okay time. Does have a pretty big damage increase as well. A Zinq bottom. Getting over for the flower. Doesn't manage to get it in time. KJ and K1 pull the wave back to the rest of theirs.
I mean, Primal's just such a tanky hero. Like, you're still going to take a lot of damage from a sniper, and this is going to get even worse for him as time does go on here. But for now, he's okay. But I guess it's starting to get a bit more difficult. Worst case scenario for Primal, there's a couple things you can do. You can just go behind the tier 1 and tier 2 and just drag waves and pull them over to camps and just like double farm them, which I think he should do. Like Malrine and stuff would have been doing that already. He's pretty famous for that if you're in a lane that you can't win. So maybe he needs to take a page from that when he gets his boots. But if he wants to play lane straight up like this, he's going to get bullied pretty hard.
Yeah, he's taking a lot of harassment and eats the shrapnel too. XM only the 1 point shrapnel as DY's courier actually goes down. It's bringing some extra things out for him as Devi Llama's having to deal with this lane shenanigans. And Enchantress gonna push XXS back also with his Centaur creep. But yeah, basically nobody is laning bottom right now. XXS can't come to lane.
Not good for him there. He has okay CS, but this Lifesteal is for sure free farming. It's in a very happy place here. And if I remember, K1 is like one of the few Lifesteal players that just doesn't build armlet.
Yeah.
So he's gonna rush. Great for the Radiance. It's like into a Manta.
And meanwhile, it's KJ who's making the move through the gate as we hit the 5-minute mark and is going to try and make a play here. Ame, is he going to overextend slightly? Can they bring him down in time? KJ instead is going for the Chen. Okay. There's the connection, and DY is going to go down instead. That's actually first blood.
It's the last hit. They wanted to give Night Stalker the last hit, but Night Stalker didn't realize a blood grenade was still active on him. And it goes to the support. Not exactly who they wanted on, but it's still fine. Like, Inch can do a ton of damage with good farm.
Yeah. This boot's coming out now for her. And as level 6 is coming closer for Analog, you imagine there's one place that they want to look, and that's going to be for XM in the mid lane. Right now, KJ and Schofield kind of just playing together in that area. Oh, and he chose 3 points in shrapnel for XM.
Oh.
They're going.
They want to.
XM.
They should find him here.
Chased. Go, catches him with the root. The clap is there. And XM is going to go down to this. Analog is taking a lot of damage. Does have a Fairy Fire. Hanging on to it, trying to bait Zinq to come in a little closer. And will instead turn now onto Schofield. Does more damage. He's gone. Zinq, can he clean up this Enchantress? With Nature's Attendance and a Healing Lotus, not looking likely. But still, Sniper goes down.
Yeah, that's definitely really nice here. And we're going to see Primal get his level 6. And I don't see why they shouldn't just focus all their attention on this mid lane now. Just continuously use them. They're going to refill the bottle on Analog here. We'll pick that up. We got the phase boots on the Primal. Wind Lace queued up as well, so he's going to be a speedy boy. And of course, Pulverize is now available, up and running. Sniper, a big weakness of this hero is, especially at this stage of the game, where before he has a Dragon Lance, before he has more points in the take aim, he's pretty gankable.
Yeah. Well, the call was to look at XM for a moment there. Analog finds the medium camp. They also saw Ame in the jungle, but yeah, Analog is just hunting. He knows he wants to catch this sniper if they can get an opportunity to do it, and he's gonna do just that. The chase comes in, they force a TP. Ame shows up, tries to do something with just level. He has 1 point in time dilation and 1 point in time lock. But it's enough to scare off the Primal.
But boys here. And this is kind of sad for Ame. This is like not where you want to be farming at all, but this Night Stalker at nighttime now, with the Lotus, with the phase boots, with 2 bracers, he can't lane against this right now. So he has no choice but to go to the jungle. And this is one of the weaknesses of Faceless Void. Like, they keep nerfing his laning stage. He lost an armor. The time dilation got nerfed twice in a row, so it's kind of weak in the lane now. So now he's still as strong as always in the late game. But sometimes getting there might be the hard part.
Right. Yeah, and this is looking more and more like the game is not going to be a free ride for that mid game that you sometimes do see. Analog does have an arcane rune bottled and trying to get some punish on. Again, K1 is fine bottom. KJ is kind of just chilling too. But they're hoping to find somebody here, and DY is going to be the one that they find off to the side, and eventually we'll get him with the trample, and, well, has Onslaught after. Not going to go for Ame, though.
Yeah, it's definitely not available from there. Ame's still desperately trying to get what he can in the jungle. Really struggling on this Faceless Void to get net worth. Like, you thought the Brewmaster was having a bad game, but it's really Ame here who just is getting nothing from this lane stage. He has to resort to the jungle. I think at level 4, he's been in this jungle ever since here.
Yeah.
Who's going to make this base this game? It's going to have to be this Brewalt or something.
Right, and I mean, he just is hitting level 7 right now. And not going in for... Does he have Urn coming out, or does he... No, he's going straight for Orchid, actually. Hector jumps inside of a creep. They're going to find it. Try and kill that creep off. He does have Enrage again, or rather Rage.
What?
And after the brew split is used, they don't find anybody.
Okay. Very curious on the Brewholt's there, what the objective was. Like, he didn't even have Rage on cooldown.
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, that's one Brewholt down, so not really accomplishing much. Not that biggest deal. They probably weren't going to use it for very much anyway. That would be nice right now, but that's not cooldown.
Oh, they know Divine Llama doesn't have any TP help, though. And never mind, he just turns and pops ulti and doesn't need it. Now Chrono trying to kill him. Do they have enough to bring down this Night Stalker? Yes, they will. So that's one thing the Brewel did give them, is no TPs to help the Night Stalker.
Yeah, no, that's really good. Good read. That's just good game reading there. And of course, they also force the Night Stalker ult during the daytime. So now they know for a fact he will not be useful, and keeping you right back into that middle lane. Get a double kill for the sniper here.
Man, just solid moves being made by XG. After a really not so great start to their laning stage, they have started to pull things back a little bit off of those moves, but still pressure is going to be mounted on the bottom side.
Yeah, the only problem is that every single core right now on the side of Heroic is having a good game.
Yeah.
Or it's really only just her sniper that's having a good game on the Dire side for now. Good rotation to take that tower. And I noticed Hector is also one of the few players that always buy Talisman Evasion first. Never the Relic. He always gets this Talisman Evasion first item. He gets it like super early too, because he doesn't even go armlet. It's I mean, it did get buffed. It's 20% evasion. It's quite a lot.
That was
Yeah.
unexpected.
Definitely
Helpful
an
for
interesting
farming.
take.
Make sure that he's not taking too much damage when he can go these 4 points in Ghoul Frenzy.
Yeah, I mean, it helps a bit with farming. It helps with trading in the laning stage. It's 20% evasion. It's just quite a lot, honestly, as he leaves the tier 1 token on the ground there.
Hector, what are you doing? Oh, man.
I mean, it's kind of weird. It kind of happens, but the Bat Rider...
Thank you. Right there on him.
He's so dead.
Yeah, no chance to get away from that one.
I mean, it's just kind of like annoying because this happens sometimes. Like if someone gets a token and gives it to you, right? I'm imagining the Enchantress gave him a token. Now it'll not register that he got a token yet, so it'll still drop on the ground instead of auto send it back to base.
Yeah,
probably something that needs to be fixed, but you know, not probably high in the priority list.
True enough. Oh, Blade Mail is the call for Analog. That's kind of cool. Especially against 4 points in Shrapnel.
Yeah, against Sniper, it's good. Sure.
Well, smoke up now. And it does look like they want to get active. The call could be for Sniper, and he is heading right under a ward. If they want to kill him, he should be mega dead. XM.
Kill him, all right.
Looking and going. And right on top of him, XM. No, wait, they don't decide to go all the way in. Does he have Blade Mill? Oh,
he already used it.
And XM manages to survive. Devi Llama goes down up top
dies too?
Oh no. That's Chrono use. That's real bad. Now KJ also in trouble. Schofield throws out the brambles. I don't know what happened there. They just didn't have quite enough damage.
I think what happened there was that Primal didn't want to die to kill the Sniper.
Yeah.
So he tried to get out, but he died anyway. So it was like worst case scenario. He could have committed, killed Sniper, and just gave his life for the cause for mass TPs.
Right.
But yeah, just as I mentioned, he thought he could escape, but he was not right about that one. So he got the worst result possible, and that's unfortunate. And then the D ward on top of it. So disaster striking for Heroic here, but Extreme Gaming, that's exactly what they needed to get back into this game.
I mean, what will change that this next battle, whenever it ends up happening, is now they'll have Bedlam. Schofield was level 5 when that fight happened, and being able to throw that onto Primal makes that kill much easier. He also has a haste right now, so could be looking to get active again.
Oh, for sure. We're playing versus a Brewmaster Sniper and a Faceless Void. All three of these heroes just want to farm. You just forced out the Brew. It's time to go.
Surely. Yeah. He's mega dead. DY looking to be in some trouble as well. Pulverize comes out. They have the Radiant online. He's fine too, yeah. Good job. Oh, Primal's so silly when he gets like surged or hasted. Like, Trample is just insane.
Yeah, it's definitely too much damage. Way too much damage. But it's pretty much just that simple here. K1 has a Radiance now. This is one of the benefits of not going Armlet. The fact that you just can start farming faster, earlier.
Right.
That's exactly what he's going to be doing here.
Well, no chrono for 25 seconds as Atos reveal comes from Zinq. TP out. Will it be enough? Yes, it is. Dark Willow able to survive.
Yeah, they don't have any ground stuns other than Chronosphere, so he should be able to do that every single time. That they do have a lot of ground AoE damage. KJ, he is dead.
Has healing Lotus, but not going to be enough to make a difference. Devi Llama thinking about chasing.
Oh, actually?
Does have more heroes in the area. Surely. All right, they're bringing in the Lifestealer. Devi Llama taking some damage, but now she took over the Lifestealer infested creep. Fight still going, and Zinq is in no man land. He gets brought down 2. So 2 for 1 is the final tally.
I don't know why, but Devi Llama's items look very interesting. I mean, he went Shard, so that's obviously he has more net worth than it looks. It's like the Phylactery Shard build. I haven't seen this one before. But it is good damage. If you max your Void with Phylactery, it's going to do a lot of damage. And the Shard is just another farming tool, too. You can just keep eating Ancients, you can eat Shin Creeps. It just keeps you mana, so you can keep spamming spells. I can see the logic behind this build. I've just never seen it before, as they're going to go on bottom.
The root
on Ame, but he got hit.
Oh, nicely played by Heroic to catch Ame. That's Chrono used too.
Yep. Definitely big. Ame having a bit of a rough game here. His net worth progression for 17 minutes is not good. Oh no. Again, Devi Llama will go down. I mean, Exum's doing his best here to try and make stuff happen on the map. He did go for a Maelstrom. We saw Thompson play this the other time, and he went for like the Shadow Blade type of build. Survivability, but he's going straight damage on Exum. He's yet another kill here, provided with the help of the Sniper. So I did mention that Sniper isn't a hero that ganks a lot, but I don't know. After watching Thompson next to him, I might have to take these words back. These guys are all over the place with this hero, making stuff happen.
He also got a growth bow, so this is more pain coming out and having the magic resistance reduction, and then Maelstrom. It's kind of all looking pretty good there. DY is going to go through the portal. Send some little creepies through as well.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
As
attack.
KJ just tries to retreat and get out of Xinq's way. But it does kind of feel like Heroic are waiting a little bit. They're going to have BKB delivered for Analog in just a few moments here.
I think Extreme are trying to take this area over for when it hits 20 minutes. It'll be daytime, and they'll have access to Roshan here with the Chin. So, something to look out for.
Minute and a half until that's going to be up and ready to go. Analog, Invis. Hello, how are you, Xinq? Atos? Ooh, to interrupt the onslaught. So I guess that he didn't time that perfectly, but doesn't matter. Oh, maybe it does matter. Work it out from XXS. Schofield now in trouble. Schofield now dead.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
This is an Orchid Brewmaster.
Yeah.
I don't know if I've ever seen this. Normally I see either Urn or Radiant.
Radiant's bottom tower
Yeah.
is under attack.
Or both. But I've never seen just an Orchid. And he's not even going to go Radiance. He has like zero intentions of doing it. As he does have like boosted travel and Assault Cuirass queued up here.
Hector thinking about joining. Analog. BKB revealed. Divine Llama taking some damage. They have Onslaught ready to go if they want to use it, but it's a bit scary running into all these heroes. Although, honestly, he does have BKB and Blade Mail. I don't know. It's definitely. It felt a little bit weird as the rest of Heroics split up across the rest of the map. Analog is going to back away with KJ. XXS runs back in, finds one. So Enchantress has Sprunk now. And yeah, we just reset. Schofield? Will it be a 6th death? Doesn't look like it. Gets away.
Atos versus Atos. Batrider also has some Atos.
Yeah. But yeah, they are going to do that Roche that you were talking about.
Yep. I mean, you could def this technically if you're on Heroic. This isn't like a free Roche situation. This is 100% contestable, especially as you do have that outpost sitting down there that you can see at any moment. Scan is coming out.
Yeah, they just don't realize that's happening, it looks like. So, XG, they get away with the free one. And that is now Aegis on a sniper. Still even game in terms of net worth, although it's distributed very widely. And the key thing is it feels like Faceless Void is not really a hero yet.
Not yet. I mean, he's a chrono for a sniper, which is something, right?
Yeah.
But the chrono placement is going to be very important for Ame this game because he is not going to be a huge right-click threat yet. He may never be, honestly, but at least for now, he doesn't even need to be to win this game. As long as the sniper keeps up this farming pace, he can be all the right-click they need.
Right. Absolutely. And particularly, like, we've seen a couple of moments now where it feels like Analog's kind of going all in on the sniper and does get him to, like, a point where he could be dead, but isn't willing to commit his own life for it all the way yet. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Not yet. I mean, he might need to do that at some point.
Right. I mean, the other
but it's
thing
going to be Ame. Good?
Right. Well, I was saying the other thing we haven't seen a ton of yet is the Hand of God mech yet from Chen.
Yeah.
Radiant are scanning.
I mean, the problem is like all the heroes on the side of like Dire up until this point weren't even tanky enough to like use those abilities. It's like if XM in the laning stage, yeah, Chen can ult, but you're still gonna die. There's a lot of overkill damage. And same with Ame. She's just going to die right away. But that'll come to more into play as these heroes start getting a little more tanky. And Ame, he needs more levels, of course, for that to be a reality. I think Sniper's already there. He's already pretty tanky. 1700 HP. It always surprises me every time when I click on Sniper. See how tanky he is. Oh, Shin Q. They might
bounce. Still taking a lot of damage.
He got Blade Mill
Here
off.
Goes out. And yeah, Analog is living. KJ taking some damage, but trying to get away. Analog just dropping the mech comes out at the last second. And Analog is going to fall, but can they clean up a little more? Xinkyu goes down to Divine Llama. The Bruce split used. Hector wanting to chase onto the Chen, finds him, kills him. Does have an escape route still with that Infest if he wants it. Faceless Void tries to run away. These Bruce splits gonna wear off soon. XM already with the triple kill, trying to run away from Sniper. Not sure how well that's gonna work for you. Divine Llama caught for the moment. Infest to get away. Oh, Divine Llama running, trying to get out of there. Dark Ascension only has a little bit of time left.
The Chen Courier.
With the Chen Courier. But now as nighttime is about to be taken away from him. Oh, he eats up the creep. The heal back up. Now the turn. He's back onto him. XM TP away on one. He gets out of there. But Hector,
There's no
he might be
TP
in
on
some
Hector.
trouble.
No TP.
Oh, he's gonna get brought down as he tries to escape. Manta has another rage soon, and yeah, you're right. He does manage to escape from that. Wow, that was crazy.
They don't have enough lockdown there. Ame not able to get the perma bash there, but and that started off with a, I would say, a very undesirable chrono as they're gonna smoke out immediately.
Whoa. Okay.
Lasso out. We're gonna get KJ, get a freebie. I think they wanted a higher target, like Night Stalker and ult it, but they'll take what they can get at this point. Yeah, that fight started out really badly for Extreme Gaming. Like, Ame tried to chrono 2, but only in getting 1, and unfortunately that one target that he did get had Blade Mill just popped, so he was like, I can't even hit him. So the chrono pretty much just like hide it out here, as you'll see here. Like, the primal just, you can't hit that. You got Blade Mill out. You're a Sniper or a Void without BKB. Are gonna commit to that one.
Yeah, this replay here, you can see. It definitely felt like it went in waves of the battle going on, and a lot of lifting on the Lifestealer feels bad. The Bruce split did a whole heck of a lot.
Yeah, for sure.
Triple kill got shown, and the other thing about that too is that was the Aegis still in hand for Sniper, so not really worth going on it. But I can imagine at later fights there might be opportunities there where it could feel a little bit better to make that move onto XM.
He does have a pike though, and he will probably go for
Radiant's bottom tower
the grenade
is
as
under
well, the
attack.
shard. If he can somehow not die to like the jump right away, he can space enough distance between them where Ame will be able to get a double chrono on the infested hero plus Lifestealer. And that could be how they win these fights here. But they got a really good wrap around here. This is a super good wrap.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Yeah,
under
they're
attack.
also smoked right now on XG, but they're going to step into vision as the smoke breaks. This is where things get scary. Brewmaster sees them, sees two, the silence is out. Now the Willow needs to get away from them. She is in trouble, but the root is done onto 2, and yeah, Schofield. Oh, wait a minute, the Lifestealer shows up. Needs to pop Rage to back out. They get the Bruise split. Now jumps away on Primal. Primal thinking about going back in. They're fighting in division. This is not going to work too well, but they did get the Bruise split. Analog thinking about going. They're just defending this ward of theirs. And Heroic, at the moment at least, standing their ground, not wanting to let them leave, but also not initiating yet. Ooh, Terrorized, only hit onto 1, and there's the lift up. Primal Beast is lifted, and the Lifestealer is lifted inside of him. They need to get in there. Chrono onto that Night Stalker. Can they bring down this Sniper? Can they bring down anybody? Nobody is being found. They try and take him down, now hitting immediately onto XM. BKB wearing low, surrounded by 3 heroes, and gonna be killed off. Brew now also in no man's land. XXS tries to TP away. Onslaught to break it. The Atos there as well. That ends up being 2 for 1 is Extreme. Just stuck around a little bit too long.
Real
unless
He's real fast.
Brew trying to get out. He actually will. All right, never mind. 1 for 1.
Yeah, I mean, he has boots to travel brewed up with what's that one? The Storm Brawler.
Right.
That man can Dragstar. I catched him. But yeah, that fight overall, you can see that Almay's just not there yet with the damage for the Lifestealer. This Lifestealer does not care at all about Almay at the current point. And I think he will start caring when Almay is about a minimum level 20. So you can unlock that 80 attack speed during Chronosphere. So until that moment comes along, you're going to feel pretty good as this Lifestealer here. Even though he got a good Chrono on the Night Stalker, got him killed there. He's going to need some more damage, but Hector, he's just been completely free farming this game. Goes for an Abyssal Blade to have a little more control as well here. And these fights are starting to feel a little scared as the sniper and nighttime comes creeping by.
He also just picked up a Defiant Shell, which with a Basher could be... He creates some interesting moments there, maybe. I kind of like that. We'll have to see how it goes. In the meantime, there's an amplified damage up on the top rune spot and 2,000 gold separating these two teams. You got to be thinking about Roche coming back up in a little while, most likely. Let's see, it's going to capable respawn right now, and it's going to be 28 seconds. Okay.
It's going to be a window where they could actually probably kill it before it goes over.
Yeah.
Got to bash him hard. And if you really want to, you can Chrono him too.
Chrono Roche?
Yeah, before he transfers over.
Okay.
Scenario. But they're not even going to attempt it. They're going to assume it's going to be on the Radiant, or the Dire side, excuse me. And they'll just set up for it.
I always forget that Paladin Sword increases the the wearer's healing too. Chen picked it up.
Yeah.
Analog. Amp damage, killing Chen creeps, and getting into position to play for Roche. Well, the side of Extreme is a little bit more separated.
Radiant
You want to get this Night Stalker ult.
Ooh, setting a creep up. They see one.
Got the
They're
sniper.
gonna find him. Who they want to go on, Sniper or Ame? Ame, he got rooted for a moment, pops the Chrono, only hits onto Schofield. That's not good enough. XM is in trouble, Hand of God trying to kill him off, but the Lifestealer did enough damage that the rest of the team could clean up after the fact. Can they find more?
Ame is in
For
trouble.
the moment, Ame is in a ton of trouble. He too is going to die, and K1 keeps finding another. DY will TP out, but that is a huge win. 3 for 1, thinking about chasing. Has Blink Dagger ready, but won't go for it.
Yeah, that was big, and unfortunately for Ame, this is not one of those games where you can just Chrono a support and expect to win them. Like, you've got these 3 big boys in the Primal Beast, the Lifestealer, and the Night Stalker that really need to be locked down while XM is hitting them. So if you manage to get on top of the Sniper like that, and you can't disengage with the Chronosphere, of course, obviously, if you're directly on top of the Sniper, you're going to Chrono the Sniper too. So that's what I mean, like, you're going to have to use this very wisely with your Hurricane Pike, maybe get the Shard and Blood Grenade running too. And once you get that little bit of distance, Ame is going to really have to be there with that Chronosphere. But if they can't make it happen, it's going to be very difficult.
I'm not sure. I want to maybe double check when we get a chance, but it might have been a blink out by Devi Lama that dodged it potentially. I'm not sure if what ended up happening there, but Ame was definitely getting kited around and ended up getting bodied a bit. As Roche is now into the hands of Hector, and they're just gonna leave the banner. Okay, no, he's gonna pick it up.
The banner.
Still most hated item. He put it mid lane.
There you go.
Right by the tier 3.
Very good, very good.
Well, Fear, we're 32 minutes in. Who are you favoring right now at this point in the game?
Rogue's looking really good right now. It's just the ease of execution, I think, is just on their side. I feel like it's very hard for Extreme to take these fights. Like, you have this full vision of the Sniper, and you can just jump them. And there's just a small window where you can counteract this from Extreme Gaming. And Ame's having a hard time, like, finding that. But he will be level 20 soon. And it's never nice to be in a game as Faceless Void where there's so much pressure on you hitting Chronospheres. But this is definitely one of those games where the Chronospheres are going to matter a lot. They have to be on the right targets too. Like, I think ideally they kill Night Stalker or Primal first. Obviously you want to kill these heroes anyone you can, but they need to hit these big heroes. Like, a Chrono can't be used on the supports in this game. Really just cannot. I think it has to hit 2 cores.
Damn.
With Sniper not in there.
Right. Which means it feels to me then that's a lot more pressure on Xingqiu also to sort of set up for making chaos happen. That enables a good chrono. Oh, they're hunting. They are hunting Ame.
Why we saw... Blink Dagger.
Yes, Blink. He gets him. Oh, Orchid from XXS. Will it be enough? Thought about it. Terrorize goes out. Ame jumped in, but then walked away. DY already
chrono here.
DY dead. He goes for it. He barely.
Oh,
no. It could have been big. And Divine Llama gives him the tip after the fact. It is still Analog trying to back out. Gets hit by that sniper. Divine Llama thinking about jumping onto XM. Finds him. And with Hector inside, that'll be enough to take down the sniper. Ame tries to back away. Analog is on him. Pulverize is there. They have the silence to follow it up after. Dead Ame. Holy moly. What a freaking combo.
Okay, they still got him.
Now, as XXS next on the docket, he too is going to be brought down. Yeah, they are just cruising. Lane to lane, fight to fight, Aegis in hand, ready to hit a tier 2 and maybe even a tier 3, who knows?
He had dreams of getting a 3-man chrono, but instead misses the primal and barely clips the Night Stalker at the end of it, meaning he can't really commit to it because the heroes are just too far back in the chrono, right?
Yeah.
But the sniper just couldn't hit. He just had a primal running in him, and it was just a very unfortunate chrono. It could have been so good. It was so close to being so good, but he needed perfection for that fight to go well. Perfection didn't happen, and we're going to take a quick breather here for a mic. Mic test.
Vi Llama's too excited, screaming into his microphone. Kill that!
We've got a mic problem. Our teammate's too loud.
Yeah. As they have taken the tier 3 tower now, and well, how much extra time we have now? 30 seconds till everybody's back up again. Do they want to stick around for a melee racks? It looks like they're going all in on the melee.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Lasso pulls in one. That was the Aghanim Scepter, and it is not going to be enough. Hector gets out. Lasso down. Stick around for a range rack so I don't get.
And the catapult. Oh, he got denied though. Like, there's one thing you're not having in my base, and that's my catapult. And we're gonna watch here. Yeah. The Chronosphere that could have been. It was so close. Like, I saw here, 3 heroes, all 3 cores. Ooh, Chrono looks so good. He sees it too. But unfortunately, they're just a bit too fast. I mean, it was blind in the trees. Wanted to make it happen. Sniper couldn't really input the damage there, and unless you're side the Chronosphere either, you're not getting that bonus attack speed to just lay into a hero, so a bit kited there. That, I don't know, that potentially could have been the last mistake for them, but you never know. There could be another opportunity where Heroic go up to the high ground. Sniper on the high ground is pretty good.
I mean, it's Sniper, Faceless Void. That you're absolutely right. With the Bat Rider, right? Like, all of these heroes are amazing high ground defenders. But will they have the discipline to not just throw their bodies into them, which sometimes has been a trouble for more than a few teams.
But it's a trouble for every team, let's be
yeah. And a full Conda done on Night Stalker. He went for it.
Yeah, Conda, Nullifier. Now this Force Staff on Sniper isn't going to save you. You got an Abyssal Blade, like, you're still dead.
Can you tell me, I feel like I still think about Conda as a meme item. You know? Like, I don't know why it is that way, but am I wrong for thinking that? Is there still an element of Conda that's a bit of a meme as he gets lassoed and jumped and Divine Llama. Retribution for the tips. Can they kill him off in time? Does he want to chrono him? Ame not going to do it.
Well, he used the Mask of Madness for the damage, not wanting to use the chrono. I mean, might be fine. It's just Night Stalker's free. I didn't know Konda's a legitimately good item.
Okay.
There's like, it's core on Luna, right? You see every single get it's really good. It's core on Morphling. I'm not gonna say it's core on Night Stalker, but as long as you have an ability that can proc it, and you also have right clicks that can use the critical strike, it's good. And I think Night Stalker hits both those criteria, right? He has an ability that can proc it, and his right clicks can provide critical strikes. So I think it's a completely valid item. I think the only thing that doesn't make a lot of sense about Konda on Night Stalker is that it applies a slow, right?
Yeah.
And your Void already slows, so it's like, what's the point in that regard? So you're not benefiting from the slow. So that's the only counterintuitive part about that item on Night Stalker. But I think it's I don't look at that and be like, oh, this item's gonna lose him the game. That was a mistake. It seems just good enough.
He thought about going there on Devi. Decides not to. Xingqiu still nearby. Has the Lifestealer inside of him. Jump in. Find one lasso onto Schofield. They're not willing to go for anything else. I feel like I have seen a lot of fights that start with Schofield dying and then they still win it on like every team that Schofield's ever played on. They decide not to do it here. That is a classic for him, though.
Chen is going to be pretty critical in this game, too.
Yeah.
I think he needs to be able to get the penitence off in the hero that's in the chrono. Because I think they're lacking a little bit of damage. And that bonus 80 attack speed is like... I mean, it's like a secondary level 20 talent for Faceless Void, right? He's going to like doubling down on that attack speed. And that might be just enough for him to be able to chew through the Lifestealer. Because you now have the availability as well of the Monkey King bar. You got 2 of them. So the Radiance is no longer going to save you with the evasion. So he's killable, honestly. The Lifestealer is definitely killable. And he did not go for Agnums either on the Lifestealer, so no way of disarming the sniper here.
We'll see. It is going to be an interesting thing to watch, although Lifestealer also does have so much armor right now, too. Went for a Rattle Cage on top of the AC, so even though the evasion is somewhat countered out at this point, he's sitting with 55 armor,
Dire are scanning.
which is kind of disgusting.
Radiant are
Yeah,
scanning.
that's 77% physical
Dire's
resistance.
middle tower is under attack.
But there is a lot of magic damage. It's a lot of magic damage.
Dire's middle tower
Okay, fair.
has fallen.
So what you're saying is they have to catch him when he's not raged. Schofield again?
Yeah. Goes down.
I mean, Schofield's like the king of just being in your face. For better or worse, he's going to be in your face, you know?
Yeah, that's his move. Ooh, Dark Ascension cooldown, level 25 Divine Llama. They'll never expect that we'll fight without Schofield. Does that buyback. Ame on the creep wave. DY nearby. Do they decide to go on him? Do they decide to go on somebody else? Jump forward, find one, bashed by Roche, killed by the team. Now jumps together, Chrono onto all of them. Is it enough to take down Hector though? He's living, does not have Infest anymore. Turns, wants to run away. Ame's still thinking about the chase.
Dead.
Finds the bash, finds the kill. Buyback from 2. The rest of the team is dying though. Hector, K1, KJ in disguise, excuse me. Enchantress is the real carry here. Destroyed that Faceless Void and now looking for more. They buy back, but they didn't even need it. They won that fight handedly. 4 dead, now looking for a 5th as the Earth Panda is eventually going to get chased down here. They are running.
No, that's like the... Oh, he wasted his Pulverize there.
Oh, yeah. Root. Okay, it does not
Maybe it doesn't matter.
Oh,
does it?
Wait a minute. Okay. Splits out and lives, and yeah, they have to leave. Wow.
That was his refresher. They did have to buy back 2 heroes for that, but they will be getting Aegis here. But the scary part about this is that K1 knows that he is not immortal anymore. He can die in the chrono.
Yeah.
If he's getting hit there. So he's going to want to pick up that Aegis. Gonna have no boots for it though, which is gonna make him a little slow, but it's okay. You can infest your allies. They'll be the boots for you. But good chrono there by Ame getting the kill, and I think that's what he's gonna have to do that from now on. Just keep chroning the life stealer, but not when he has Aegis. That's the only criteria.
Gotta wait for after. KJ also just finished a sheepstick, so this Enchantress is a real problem.
Truly, he solo killed Ame there pretty much.
Yeah, like the combination of just regular impetus hits and then also Sproink, pretty devastating.
With the telescope here as well for that attack range, yeah, he definitely hitting real hard at this point.
12,000 net worth separating this two team, but XG still finding ways to make these fights work. Do you feel like that fight was a turning point? Is there a chance here that we start to see a bit of a comeback? How scary are you feeling right now as Heroic? Or you think you're pretty comfortable having the Aegis?
I mean, they're definitely comfortable during the Aegis time. There's going to be a weird point in time where if they don't get a lot done with this, where Lifestealer has no buyback and they'll have no Aegis. So, but for now, they're definitely super comfortable. Yeah, but the question is, what do you want to do with this? Because you have to realize as well, right? If you go high ground right now with this Lifestealer and you die twice somehow, you just lose the game, I think, because they're just going to go throne because you're dead for 120 seconds. Or they're going to take like 2 sets of barracks at least. So it's like a tough call. It's like, okay, I use buyback for this Aegis, but can I even use this Aegis? And they're deciding that they're just going to take the Aegis and farm with it. Because, yeah, that threat of going high ground and potentially just losing the game, not worth it.
Maybe if it's Extreme that head out of their base and leave, they can get picked off or something. But it feels like they are also playing very safe right now and not wanting to press out on the map unless there is 5. So a window where neither team feels completely comfortable. Heroic are comfortable, though, just continuing to farm, like you say. And if they get to another round of items, like if they just keep farming this entire area out, it does feel like eventually that's going to be a pretty good situation for them. You know, KJ getting towards the Lincoln Sphere next would be pretty hype. Just trying to set up for perimeter. Yeah.
I mean, the thing is, the Night Stalker only has a 22-second downtime now because he has the 25 talent with Octarine Core. Kind of playing to make the very scary. So yeah, 22-second downtime. You get for the rest of this game, you get 22 seconds a day.
Just what I need.
Yeah, that's annoying.
Yeah, that's definitely annoying.
45 minutes in, and I am curious what this is gonna look like for K1 too. K1 also, not K1 2.
K1. Where's K1 3?
All right. He's queuing up a Blink Dagger, but also has Aghanim Scepter on the mind, but he's running into item slot issues a little bit here. Smoke.
Oh, yeah.
XG. Do they know that this is coming their way?
He's just going to go Overwhelm Blink and eat tags.
Right.
Tapped out.
Do they know that he's over here? XG waiting for somebody to show on the side of Heroic. As of now, nobody is. Lifesteal Illusions going into the base. They should realize, hey, there's nobody here. Yeah, KJ caught for a moment. Jump in, silence, finding and trying to kill off that gen. And, well, Divine Llama is just gone. That's Chrono down, but a big win for them there. KJ tries to back away. Xingqiu moving in is going to find that lasso. Doesn't use it as of yet. Hector shows up. Now turns onto the Batrider Abyssal Blade control. Batrider in trouble getting healed back up. It's not enough heal, though. Infest now into the Primal to reset this fight. Backing away is Schofield. They have lost both supports after that Dark Willow dies. A lot lost on the map. And Extreme, I mean, they do take a ton of damage. Their tier 4 is almost dead. But they get some kills. This is scary moments here for Heroic.
Starting to feel a lot like that B2 IG game against Bet Boom.
Yeah. Middle tower is under
where you have like this timing based carry. Like this the Faceless Void late game. This is the scary part about the Faceless Void late game here. it gets to a point where you feel like if you just get chronoed, you're dead. Because this Night Stalker, you look at him, man, he's pretty much 6 slotted. There's nothing he can buy anymore other than maybe an Aeon disc. That's gonna save him from this chrono. And like, he died easily in that chrono. Like, it wasn't even close.
Yeah. I mean, he was also completely alone away from the rest of his team, but it was not good. Back
really have anything
now
to
there
save
for
him,
life.
though.
Faceless Void. True. Jump in. Abyssal.
Okay.
Pulverize. Oh, but they pull him back out with the tornado. What?
How?
The hurricane. The hurricane worked,
That worked?
apparently. Does that break Pulverize?
It did. I'm mad right now if I won heroic. What?
Dude, the most value Wild Wing Ripper. Gank this creep. It's too strong. And now
It really
the
is.
silence. Oh, that's crazy. Wait, was it something else that we missed?
That's
Hand
the
of
only
God,
thing it
Heart
could have been.
Spells? No.
No.
That's 25.
20.
Damn.
Force Staff, Hurricane Pike? I don't know. Like,
well,
I'll have to go back and look at that. They're going to try
Jump
again.
forward. Abyssal trying to take down Ame. Do they have enough? He's down to half HP, but he's living. Jumps back forward.
He has
and now
Chrono
the
3.
Chase starts to die. Chrono almost ready. Analog there. Do they have enough to kill off Ame? They need a few more hits, but he gets away again. And now it is Lifestealer. Divine Llama on top of him. Wait a minute. The silence, the rock throw. No, Ame drops the Chrono down. XM turns to hit. And now K1 hitting onto the sniper. Trying to
Ame
take
got
out their other
rooted.
source of damage. Another time walk away. Living. Range creep chasing. Wanting to find somebody. Can they kill him off at all? Do they have enough damage to take down XM? They do. Hector now turns on Ame. Kills him also. Schofield with the double kill. This man died 13 times, but he got the kill when it mattered most. Both dead without buyback.
Yeah, there's no buyback on either of these heroes. And do they have it?
Oh my god.
No. And no.
It's for
neither.
gold. Oh, wow. What a timing. And they find the Bat Rider on the side of the map. KJ and Analog playing together. But Hector, he's got one thought right now. Run down these lanes. Try and do some serious structural damage. Bat Rider buyback, but again, you don't have your damage.
But they don't know that. That's the thing. They don't know that there's no buyback. So K1 might take this very cautiously because he also has no buyback.
It's true.
For gold reasons.
Rage hits the buildings. Does he decide to back out? He will for now. Oh man. Oh, if they knew that there was no buyback, I mean, they might still get a lot here. 30 seconds. They would love to get the buyback out of these heroes. Fear is there, pops the rage. Maybe now getting an idea that this is what's happening. No, but he didn't get him. He gets the infest out into the range creep. And they see that now there's no buyback, so they start hitting. Rax goes down. A little bit extra time. Divine Love. Mouse. This is not the time for Mouse. This is the time for hitting buildings.
Mouse in the room. Takes them out. Little Birmingham mouse.
Unbelievable. I think I wanted to do a joke about saying it in a British accent, but I can't do that.
I can't.
I don't know. I need to look up. I have the Wikipedia article open right now for stereotypes of British people, and I'm looking. I can't find. They're queuing up like mice to go into that. Please leave the free play. I tried. I'm sorry, Fear.
Okay, I can't do it either.
But yeah, KJ did so much in that fight. You can see here multiple initiations, and I mean, Ame lived forever in this one. I can't believe that they eventually got him and XM killed.
I mean, the thing is, Ame ran into root there, went back, and now he has no mana. He thinks he can bash K1 here and turn the tide, but the reality is he can't. He actually wasted the rest of his mana on W. Backtrack anymore for that? Not backtrack,
Right.
time walk. So, yeah, well, that left him with only one set of barracks left here. And honestly, that's all you need. You don't actually need any barracks to win the game of Dota, to be totally technical.
True.
So the game rages on. And I think them losing that side of barracks really is not that big of a deal.
Right.
Yeah, for now, they're chilling. Ame, he wants to go for Satanic next. I mean, the thing is, he bought that Morbid Mask, and that's why he didn't have buyback. But I don't think his buyback would have mattered there anyway. Chrono was on cooldown. Sniper was not present. All is good in the world of Dota 2.
We also have right now Roche on a quick spawn. 5 seconds. Oh, if they go check it right now.
I think they're heading that way.
Yeah. Can they do it in time though? Will it be quick enough? They're starting to move down this way by Ame, but they do have creeps heading their direction. Scan hits. I don't think they're gonna get it for free. They're moving. Nighttime popped. They're gonna play a couple heroes out forward as a bulwark against this, but they're moving down this direction by XG.
Roche is dead in like 3 seconds. There's no.
It's going very quick, but will they take the fight after the fact? Refresher Shard is there. Refresher Shard ready to go. They leave the banner on the ground.
They see Schofield.
Do they want to go? Spotting him. They see Ame too. They know he's right there, but they should know that everybody else is right behind him. Hunting. Zinq wanting to chase. No, but everybody else gets out. So they're going to get away from Roche, most likely. Analog. He has
this
an on
game
spot.
is
He's out.
not simple anymore. If you look at what Primal Beast has queued up, he's got a Wind Waker coming soon.
Oh, God.
And then you already have Schofield, who has an Ethereal Blade, and he's probably going to Wind Waker after that. So these Chronos to try and kill one hero now are going to be much more difficult, dealing with an E-Blade, dealing with a Wind Waker, and you don't have a Nullifier, so there's no way of taking these off. And you don't have 2 Chronos either, because Ame is deciding to go Satanic instead of Refresher. So these fights are going to get a lot more complicated. And now you're playing against a Wind Waker, an Ethereal Blade, and an Aegis now. So as much as I liked Extreme Game's chances earlier in the fights, I think it got much more complicated.
Game is hard. I mean, it's still difficult to sort of make the engagements work, I think, for either team. Oh, the Hex. That was Lincoln's broken. Did not realize that the Enchantress had it. How would you know? Meanwhile, Sniper punches a few times, Infest inside. Terrorize goes out. Good fear. It was also a rock throw that hit. But they will back away. Strange game. Lots of stuff happening.
Drives, sitting on his high ground next to his throne. All he needs next is the ancient power.
Man, they are having trouble. Gonna have to disconnect here and get back into this game now. 53 minutes in. I mean, it feels almost crazy to try and talk about this too much, but like Heroic, first of all, do you think that there's any chance at all that they feel comfortable trying to push up and hit high ground or do any of that stuff?
I think they need to.
Really?
I think Lifestealer needs to just go up there, rage, and hit it.
Okay.
Because
he does have buyback.
Yeah, I mean, he has buyback, and they have lots of ways of saving him from Chrono. And if they can bait this Chrono out and survive, I think they just win the game.
Okay. Well, go for it.
I don't know. I just think like they don't have to obviously go high ground and hit it, but I think they can and they should right now.
Okay. I think the thing that I'm curious about too is like you're still 7 minutes away. A lot can happen before tier 5 neutral items, but that is another one of those that just like it changes the way the game goes sometimes. You know, suddenly you get a Book of the Dead or whatever, and like that can solve some of your issues or make more because suddenly you're giving away a ton of gold to the side of XG, but I don't know. We'll see how it goes. It looks like for now they're content to just farm.
I think for now, personally, what I'd like to see is Lifestealer just go hit the building and Defy Llama just presses ulti and just blinks in there as a distraction. And the only way they can really kill him is if they chrono him. And if they do chrono him there, he just buys back and you go in. That would be the angle that I think would be playing to win. But that also has risks associated with it.
Yeah. Rock throw. Stun there on to one. The rest of the team is nearby. Fear for the moment. Lift up with the Wind Waker. Lifestealer's inside. Lifestealer is in no man's land. He doesn't have Rage right now at best. He's caught for the moment, but the E-Blade! Oh, Schofield, what a save. KJ off to the side. Now the connection. They catch onto that sniper and getting whittled away by this Enchantress. So much damage coming from the edge. They try and do more to her, but they can't. You can't stop KJ. The hits are in. K1 onto DY, takes him down low and gonna take him out of this fight. Now Sniper did buy back. He's up on the high ground, plinking away at folks, but they don't really have the good lockdown anymore. No more chrono available. Devi Llama backs away. Tries to go in and out on Ame, but can't do that much more. What an E-Blade save for the win as they back away on XM, but now Ame, he's gonna get caught. They do have Lasto back up in 10 seconds, but it's gonna be too late. As Ame has died, no buyback for him. Nullifier onto Zing Q. They have kited this fight perfectly, and Heroic, they're gonna be rewarded. Can they do anything with poor old XM? The sniper trying to plink away from far away. There is not that much left in the tank for him. The Ancient is exposed. They move on forward. They're going to start to take it down. KJ, the man of the hour. He's just hitting the throne himself. The hurl boulder, the pulverize, gets a lift up there. But K1, he's had enough of these shenanigans. He's going to start hitting the throne too. The sniper is dead. Game 1 goes to Heroic that are continuing their spree, taking down top teams in other tournaments. They don't care.
Yeah, those are really clean game from them, from Heroic here. K1 got to completely free farm the entire game. Ame had a bit of a rough laning stage, and his mid game couldn't find the best chronos ever. And I think more than anything, this game was a pretty easy draft win, just based on how everything turned out. This Night Stalker last pick from Devi Llama did absolute wonders for this game, giving complete vision around the map where Sniper just could never really feel safe. The silences for Ame were incredibly annoying. And of course, as always, speaking of annoying, Schofield was super annoying in this game as well. On his Dark Willow, that E-Blade save at the end, he may have had 13 deaths, but this man doesn't get tilted. He still tries and like manages to get off really good spell casting even when he is dying a lot in these games. That's kind of like one of his like signatures as a player. Like he might die 100 times, but he won't get tilted by it. He'll still play the game. He'll still somehow find farm too, which is the other thing that I admire about him. Is like he's always in their face and dying and stuff, but he will always get farm. That E-Blade came in clutch here. And yeah, just overall a good performance here from Heroic.
Oh, really, really impressive performance indeed. We'll see what ends up happening in game number 2. It's going to be right around the corner. We're going to go to a break. When we come back, we'll see if Extreme Gaming are going to win a game today. They've been shut out. See you on the other side.
Yet.
At some point in every gamer's life, there's a question to be asked. Do your clothes match your hobby? In any situation? Or do they just represent what you dream of? No matter what situation, there's always the right way and the wrong. The only real question is, which are you going to choose? Decide for yourself.
I've been waiting patiently till none of back for more. Take a deep breath. Take a deep breath. Driving down the motorway, riding on the edge of my seat. I'm looking in the rear view, 'cause the future is so bittersweet. I need this now, more than I could ever say. Hit me like a hurricane, yeah, hit me like a tidal wave. Take a deep breath, swim hard for the shore. Keep from going under, keep me coming back for more. Keep me coming back for more. Take a deep breath. Take a deep breath. Take a deep breath. Keep me coming back for more. I need this now, more than I could ever say. Hit me like a hurricane, yeah, hit me like a tidal wave. Take a deep breath, swim hard for the shore. Keep from going under, keep me coming back for more. Keep me coming back for more. What about if you opened up? When are you gonna tell all about you? All about you, I wanna know. Come on and tell what you want with all your fantasies. Know you wanna be with me. I gotta make you mine. 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 What about if you talk to me? And in the secrecy, what's behind that little smile that you're giving me? Oh yeah. Come on and tell what you want with all your fantasies. Know you wanna be with me. I gotta make you mine. 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 Oh,
back, everybody, again, as we take a look at these two squads facing off against each other. It is our final game of the evening from the final series of the evening of the first day. ESL 1 Birmingham, and we are ready to go. I said Birmingham. It's supposed to be Birmingham. I know. I'm sorry, Brits. I'm sorry. Listen, your language isn't real anyways. Fear, we got ourselves a wonderful series. And a bit of an upset across the board so far for, I would say, what a lot of people would have anticipated out of these best of twos. Heroic winning 2 of their 3 games so far, and Extreme losing all of their matches. Not, I think, what would have been in people's bingos cards.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, especially after the Elite League, you saw the Extreme Gaming, they took down the Giants of Falcons, right? Falcons has been on a tear. They finally were the ones to stop them. So everyone's like, oh, Extreme Gaming, they're the new kings of the town now, right? But they come into this next tournament and they're getting knocked up by everyone here. So it's kind of like going to show, as like that happens a lot of times, it's very hard to stay at the top. You have to have like a really, really good idea if you want to stay at the top, and if you slack off even a little bit or something happens, you can just get knocked down very easily. Extreme are really gonna have to come back to reality soon and be like, wow, I don't know what happened over these past couple weeks, but like we're just losing to everyone now when we just won the most recent tournament, and something people would not have expected.
Yeah, maybe a little bit too much tomfoolery, or maybe slightly clownish behavior going on. Okay, I'm done. Just trying to stoke the embers of the drama to continue on here. Maybe there's a chance that we'll get some more of that in the future. The alt shot was definitely good. But yeah, I think that this is going to be the big test for them, right? Like, if you're a top tier team, we've seen top tier teams that come in and win tournaments, but do they have that like stability to, after a day one, like come back in and try and really recover the day a little bit, right? At least win on the last one of the day. You know, because I think that there's a temptation just mentally in any competitor that if you've had a really long day and it's like your final day, it can be easy to let that like tilt build on you. So I want to see them come back out here strong and change stuff. And I'm curious if they're going to, on side of Heroic, give them Chen again, and if Extreme Gaming will take it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, it's always a possibility. Like, we didn't get to see too much effectiveness of the Chen that game, but I think it really just came down to the nature of both of the lineups. It felt like the Sniper plus Faceless Void weren't the heroes that they needed to kind of push forward with the Chen.
Right.
So that was definitely a factor, and I think that last pick Night Stalker really caught them off guard as well. So there's a couple adjustments you can make here for Extreme to make it feel more playable. I know whenever I play Chen, I hate lineups where my whole team just wants to farm, because Chen is not a hero that likes to do that. He likes to get the ball rolling, use that early mech, and make things happen on the map.
Well, we're into the game already. We'll see if the similar situation comes out, but it is that sort of trap that you can fall into. I do hesitate calling it a trap a little bit, because Chen has always looked good, even if you end up taking it. But like, if you have to take this hero because it's that good, maybe it's not like the perfect team surrounding it. You know, you need to find other things that fill in your draft the rest of the way too. But regardless, Phoenix banned out now with Grimstroke, Disruptor, and the Pango. I want to look. I'm trying to see if I can find the draft from that last game, but I think that this is pretty much all the same as what we saw last time.
Was there a Grimstroke? I don't remember. I somewhat surprised by
there. No, there wasn't. You're right. It was a Shadow Demon that I was thinking of. Okay.
I think the Phoenix is new too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Completely new take here for Heroic on their bands. So we'll have to see what that is all about. But they are first pick this time, and on Dire. And Extreme will take that Radiant second pick. See how much the drafting order does matter. Sometimes as a viewer and a spectator, it's really easy to be like, oh, this team won this game, blah, blah, blah. That team must be better. But the side and pick does matter a lot. Like, sometimes like there's just a broken combination that you don't really know of yet until you play more games. But it could be just that Radiant second pick is like completely broken right now. And the team, whoever gets that, can kind of stomp the game. And those things like sometimes go overlooked a little bit. I'm not sure what the best drafting order is right now, because that stuff's really hard to keep up with unless you're really active within the professional scene of drafting. but I'm going to keep a close eye on it because they did swap roles. And if Heroic still beats them quite easily, then you can safely say that Heroic is like the better team, and it's not like some side or pick order that is really making this patch a little difficult for one side or the other.
Right. Yeah, I'm trying to see if I can find any other info about picks or sides, but I'm not seeing all that much there yet. It has been a lot of 1-1 splits, which would sort of speak to the thing you're talking about, that that side and pick mattering more so than it otherwise would. Primal gets taken now by Heroic. So they are sticking to their guns. They are still leaving the Chen in the pool. They don't want to play against the Dark Willow, though.
I don't know why, but I feel like Heroic is just like, how do I put this? Like, they don't play like the same draft like twice, and their bans almost feel random. It's just like, I don't want to play against these heroes this game. It's like no consistency, where a lot of other teams will be like, I'm banning this game, and we're gonna keep banning this because it's good versus our strat. And Heroic's like, yeah, this game I don't want to play against this. And the next game, these heroes don't sound good at the current point in time right now. I'm just gonna ban them out. Because to me, none of those heroes really
10 seconds remaining.
make me feel like you can't play Primal. Like, Primal has a Dispel, which is good against Dark Willow. I'd say Phoenix like does absolutely nothing to Primal except for the laser, I suppose. And yeah, doesn't make much sense to me. That hero for sure is good for Primal though. And they're basically banning out their lineup now with the Lifestealer and the Willow. They don't want Extreme Gaming to steal their comp.
Strange. Yeah, I mean it is a little bit unique. I'm doing a little bit of research real quick because I think across, I mean, Extreme look a little bit lost to me. And as I'm looking at these drafts that they've played, they have not played a single hero twice. Every game they have played 5 different heroes on Extreme, which I sometimes that can be a sign of like, oh my god, we're so good. Sometimes it can be a sign like we don't know what we're doing, you know. And this is the first time that they repeated a hero, and it's the Bat Rider.
Yeah, I mean, they could have just had like, I mean, we can just like delve into their potential reasons. Maybe they're just playing bad today, but we could also be like, maybe they're losing every single scrim and they've lost their core identity. They don't know who they are anymore. I mean, which is definitely a possibility, that you have a strong belief of ideas, you want to turn with it, you try to use them in scrims to hope you keep winning with it, then all of a sudden you're losing all your scrims, and maybe you only won with this one singular identity. Now you have a hard time finding a new one. It's definitely a possibility.
Right. It could be other things too, like you said, just a bad day, but that is something to keep our eyes on and see if this continues, because it's definitely not was anticipated. But for now, at least, that Bat Rider does get taken. They ban out the Centaur, the Lifestealer on the side of her.
Maybe they were just forced to eat fish and chips and baked beans all day.
Oh, I know. It's a tragedy, honestly. They've been dealing with the repercussions since breakfast.
Yep.
Okay. All right.
We're back. What a world we live in where one team will first pick a gap closing hero, and just still first pick sniper anyway.
It's really interesting.
10 seconds remaining.
I really liked what Thompson was doing with the sniper. Like that last game, I think that's kind of like how XM needed to play it, because you saw he went for the Maelstrom build, right?
Yeah.
He wanted to do more damage. But the problem was him getting caught. And like what Thompson did was he did like a Shadow Blade, right? Just casual Shadow Blade. Just ran around and Viz most of the time and never showed until the positioning was perfect. And that way, I think the first pick sniper can work out more. So I'd like to see a bit more of like the Shadow Blade pickups on this hero. Just because it's not super expensive, it still gives you good damage, and more than anything, it kind of gives you that repositioning power on the map. Because you're always going to play against something that can jump the backlines. But if they can't see you, you can't get jumped. So smart.
Now, the other option is they could just go for that Zeus that we did see Thompson ban out.
True.
He picked his sniper. Could be another way that they do it. I'll be honest, though. I feel like XM, he's always struck me as sort of the type of player that, like, once he has an idea, he kind of just sticks with it a little bit. But it could also be sort of matchup specific as well. They go Gyrocopter. Wow.
Hero is awful against Sniper.
I wonder if it's support.
It has to be.
Yeah.
Sniper,
10 seconds.
probably the best hero in the game at killing the rocket.
Yeah.
5 seconds.
Gyro likes
a little
to
weird.
run in and get close. Sniper is really good against those heroes that like to walk in, like Gyro and Dusa, these zero mobility heroes. So I'm not sure what they're planning with this one, but it is more team fight. It does give you the ability to just drop the ulti on top of the primal ult. There's gonna be like a trample, pulverize on the ground. There's gonna be a lot of stuff flying around on the ground that's gonna do tons of damage, especially if you get to the Ags on the primal. So in that regard, it kind of fits their lineup. It just isn't something that deals with the sleep. And maybe that's not what they want right now anyway, so okay.
Using a lot of reserve time here on Heroic. And they are going to go for the Rubik. Not seeing a ton of reason why. I guess the similar to like Mag, you're sort of a light answer to the Batrider, in a way.
I mean, stealing shrapnel is...
Seconds remaining.
Yeah.
Say that.
That's fair.
5 seconds remaining.
If you do get to the Ags as well on Rubik, and then you steal Sniper's ult.
Okay.
Pretty disgusting.
All right. Okay.
I say that because I've played against that before.
Got it.
When Rubik gets Ags plus just the stolen ulti from Sniper, it's really toxic. If you thought Sniper could cast Assassinate from a long range, wait until you see Rubik.
I'm sure. Well, I mean, I'll say I like Extremes Draft already way more than I did last game. XXS on Mars is just a classic. This guy is a monster. I think though, and the other thing is that I don't particularly like the Rubik. As much as you're
until he gets Ags.
yeah, if he gets Ags, then I like it. But until then, I feel like this hero needs a really clear purpose to work in Dota today. And is there a purpose that I'm not seeing that you like here?
No, not particularly. And we're gonna see the Coddle again against a Sniper. It did not work very well for Quinn when he did it earlier. But we'll have to see.
It's
gonna look better for Heroic.
Is there any chance this is an off-lane Coddle for Devi?
I have no idea. I hope not. I think Coddle can only be played as support and a mid laner.
Okay.
And the reason for that is like you don't do anything as an off laner.
Right.
Like you just get ran at and like that's it, you're done. You're dead.
I like seeing Whisper play. I think he does cool things. Maybe he'll do Rubik.
Has he played it recently?
No, probably not. But I guess the thing to me is I really felt like the Primal was a good answer to the Sniper in the mid lane in particular. And when we saw Coddle get played last time by Quinn, it did not look good against the Sniper.
Yeah, I mean, I would agree that I don't actually think Coddle's good for Sniper, but I see the reason why people are picking it.
Yeah.
Because like, you have the ability. So like laning versus Sniper is kind of a nightmare. And Coddle's like one of the few heroes that just kind of skips the laning stage for the most part. Right. So you can kind of bypass that bad laning stage. And I have to say, I mean, I don't. Yeah, I guess I have to say that Quinn did not have his best game on that Coddle. I don't think he played the Coddle to 100% of what that Coddle could have been played up to. I don't think that's a hero he plays a ton of. So he could have played slightly better in that game and to be a bit more even. We'll see. I think this game will be a little bit easier as well, because I don't know XM plays as much Sniper as Thompson does as well, so maybe there's that advantage too going in this game.
Yeah. I also guess having a Primal as your offlaner will be a better way to like help kill the Sniper than what we saw in that Gaming Gladiators matchup probably as well.
Yeah. But you might be right. They could potentially throw this Coddle into the offlane. I have no idea. But like a Rubik Coddle lane sounds like the most memey lane of all time. just
double
nuke
fade
the creeps. Yeah.
Whoa.
Interesting.
All right, Hector.
And get on top of the sniper. Good versus that. Good versus the... Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty decent PL game. Ame is gonna just take the Sven. I thought he might go for like potentially some other options there, but Sven is definitely one of those options that works pretty well. Could have went for like the Luna potentially for the timing. Shard also helps a lot versus the PL. Used to be really bad. But Sven it is. Good cleave damage. Without Troll potentially is an option there as well. But the downside of Sven here is the fact that when you play against Caudle, he likes to do one thing. He likes to rotate to your lane and kill you. And if you're playing a hero that can't get rid of this annoying ability on you very easily, he can bully you really hard. And Sven is not a hero that's like Lifestealer where you can just remove the Solar Blind, right? There's a lot of heroes like, or a Faceless Void who can just time walk off the damage. These heroes are really good versus Caudle, but Sven can't do anything if you harass him in lane. You're going to force him into the jungle really early, and you can just hunt him down if you want, over and over with this Caudle. So a bit of a bold pick here by Ame. Of course, it is still something where Ame can play around. He just has to be very cautious of where and this Caudle is playing on the map pretty much at all times once he gets level 6.
Well, that's a fair point, and I think that we'll see if Analog can accelerate into those boots of travel at a pretty fast rate after getting the Spirit Vessel. The other thing that you worried about a lot in the last Caudle game that we saw, I feel bad because we're just going to be like ragging on Quinn this whole time, is that there was a lot of like counterplay coming from the Clockwork, which in this game, I'm assuming, even though it's position 4 this time instead of 5, we're going to be seeing XinQ pick up that mantle a little bit by trying to match the tempo of the Caudle maybe and see if they can get like a return kill or something. But how possible is that going to be? It'll be tough to see. And if Ame can sort of get some damage in this game, because there's a lot of things that disrupt him. Blinding Light, you've got to deal with PL doppelganging around, Devi Llamas charging through people. Not the easiest Sven game in the world for my money, like you're talking about.
I mean, as much as like I think Quinn made a couple mistakes in the laning stage, I feel like the game he played was an almost impossible Caudle game. He's playing versus a Lycan, right? And like a Morphling on the side lanes.
Yeah.
This one is so much easier for Analog. He can kill a Mars and a Sven very easily by just rotating with a Vessel. Yep. So that's definitely has one more thing going for him this game on this Caudle. A lot of it's going to ride on the shoulders of Analog here. How this early game, because he needs to make a lot of space for this PL.
Yeah. They have vision down. DY. Got to be careful here. And yeah, they're going to separate out and get out of the way. DY is going to drop a ward behind him, which will scout Heroic as they're over on this side of the map once they get over there.
I like that ward a lot, actually. It kind of gives you a lot of vision to see if the plus 4 is going to come either A, block your camps, or try to steal your EXP. Because you know Caudle, he loves to play right there, and he loves to stack camps. Schofield, I know Schofield loves stacking too, so maybe he'll stack up the Ancients and big camp over there too this game.
There you go. Yell. Oh my god, are they gonna get 3 here? I think so. Or Hector might die.
The battle
has to skill Doppelganger. Gets up to the high ground.
Oh,
the shards! Oh, God's Rebuke. Blinding Light pushback. Excuse me, not Blinding Light. Flame Break. They get the kill.
Yeah, they do the same thing. Oh yeah, that was a really good shards there. In Q. Showing up there. K1 tried to micro an illusion out, but...
Meantime, up top, KJ gonna start to put the hurt a bit onto these 2 heroes, seeing if he can harass with some rocket barrage. Well, K1 had to skill Doppelganger and then also ended up dying for his trouble. So not what you want to see necessarily. He's taking a good amount of damage from the Doppelganger harass, which is not something that I thought I would say ever.
But here we are. Adapting. This Caudle game already is smoother. already almost perfect CS. That would have been the only creep he missed in the last 2 waves. Sniper only sitting at 3 CS too.
Very annoying.
Pretty big. Big.
It is a long time until first blood in the last game. See if it's a similar thing this time around, or if people are going to get a little bit active across the map. At least for the moment, you can see that bottom side Schofield has been battling out a little bit with DY, trying to secure this small pull for himself.
Oh, they did it. They actually blocked the Coddle's camp there. He had to get a sentry and de-ward it.
Does get
At least he didn't buy his own sentry.
Yeah. Schofield? No, he's fine. Just took some Firefly harass. Well, in the meantime, KJ needs to block this pull from happening. Yeah, gets the block onto that camp. Won't allow the pull to come in easily.
When I play my pubs, I have to buy my own sentries. There was this one game where a disruptor spent 4 sentries blocking my camps, and I had to buy 4 sentries, so I went minus 400 net worth with him. I guess he's the real winner there because I was the mid laner.
That's awesome, dude. I love that. Was that when you were playing Coddle?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Playing Coddle mid. And he bought 4 sentries. I de-warded it. He bought more sentries, de-warded it again, and blocked it. And then, yeah, I was like, wow, I'm actually losing this because I just spent 400 gold on these sentries. I'm poor now.
That's awesome. I'm going to start doing that.
Yeah.
Now, 3-minute mark.
The board player.
I like that. Lotus is picked up. DY picks up the one on the bottom side of the map. And again, very casual, chill type of game. Analog is actually pulled a wave. And yeah, do they get anything? Enough. Onto KJ. And does have healing Lotus if he wants to use it.
Shield smash him.
No.
That's what that spell's called, right? Shield smash.
That's the one. God, he's starting to build those stacks on Coddle. We're going to start too.
XM, he needs to do the same thing. Either he can contest the stacks.
Whoa.
Oh, okay, XM. We got a Rubik running in here. Schofield will not let you get away with this one.
I don't know. That was interesting.
I mean, he can... I think they got him. Oh, no, Gyro's. Yeah, Gyro's here, too. I think the 2 supports... He's got a second blood grenade that missed, by the way.
What is happening? Why did XM go through? I guess he was like...
The 3rd blood grenade has been used on XM.
Dude.
They won him. They won him bad.
What the hell is this? They're like, you're not getting away with this one, buddy. That's crazy. He just ran under tower.
Yeah, I mean, it's because the Coddle had the wave pulled behind there. I mean, he got punished. They were really mad at him.
Yeah. Oh, man. Well, they did get the kill on the sniper. That's a good way to start.
It was quite expensive, but they still got the job done. I've been really sad if they didn't get it though.
Oh yeah. Right now, ZinQ is coming to contest Analog in the jungle.
Anti-re-sentry'd it. Yeah, this is the annoying stuff you have to do when you play versus Coddle.
Yeah. Just be a pain in their side. I mean, it does mean that PL's kind of having a free time up here now. I guess they can afford to do that because Mars has already like gotten off to a good start.
He has 2 bracers already. They can't even touch Mars, so this is like worst case scenario for Heroic. Trust me, XXS does not need the help of his Tusk anymore.
Yeah, dude,
oh, he's killing the creeps. He got 2.
Dude, ZinQ, what a monster. All right, well, he might get punished for this. This KJ has moved in. 2 points Rocket Barrage, but no, they're not going to chase anymore. XM gets a couple pot shots off on the tower, too.
And they placed a ward down here that the sentry sees. So yeah, he has to deny his own wards here. things are not feeling great here for Analog.
Radiant structures
This Tusk is being very annoying to him.
Gotta be careful.
XM.
They are
Get that
going on to
ward.
Hector, although KJ now throws out the spear by XXS. They're TPing in the Primal. Missile is going to land. Oh, Onslaught got interrupted, though. Doesn't matter. Still have enough for the kill. Good movement by Heroic. Bringing mass numbers to ensure that their carry stays alive.
But that does leave bottom lane completely vacant here.
Yeah.
Catapult hitting it there, and you're not getting this gold, so good by Ame to just make sure you get punished. Divine Llama gets punished here for going for that rotation, and there's a big stack, but Ame is going to end up back stacking as well. 7-minute wisdom runes.
Schofield
will get it.
And gonna try and deny himself. We'll see if he manages to do just that. Zincu gets it. A good attempt, but nonetheless, double wisdoms for Heroic. That's a little bit of a save.
Coddle top lane. If he can get this kill onto Mars, this will completely stop his snowball.
Dire's
Wants
middle
to.
tower is under attack.
Oh, he's leaving. Took too long. Creep wave into tower. Nice play by XXS, not showing.
I'd like to see Coddle make a rotation to the bot lane, smoke him up with Schofield. I think he's thinking about it. Yep, there it is. They're gonna
Divide.
bottom right away here.
Tries to get out. Does get some separation with the onslaught. And now...
He's sniper.
XM. Gotta hide.
Horseman runs fast.
Oh, they're on him. He is going to take a good chunk of damage and get brought down now. Although he did get a courier first. And now Zincu. Wait a minute. Blast of the Illuminate goes out. Flame Break pushback onto 2. It's not quite enough. DY not able to do it, and Devi lived through it all.
They're gonna heal a little bit there too.
Jeez.
That was interesting. I'm really surprised those two supports thought they could make something happen there. They saw something I didn't see there, but it didn't really work out there. Maybe just thought the numbers weren't. I mean, they saw a 4 of them, so I'm not sure what that 2v4 play was. But the rich get richer, nonetheless. Now there's a Vestal online with 3 charges. But I guess this Courier's dead for now, so he's gonna have to walk back and grab that.
Look at Coddle. He's gonna quad stack. Can he do it? Can he do it?
Oh!
The quad stack on Coddle. He's stacked with the illusion rune up top.
Yep. Technically only a triple stack because the other camp is warded. It could have been
okay. Well, it was
either way. It was good. It was definitely not
gonna
going
keep
to rain
those
on his parade.
I'm gonna keep watching those. I've been waiting because I think that's one of those things that if you're like absolutely min-maxing, illusion runes can probably get you more value than we tend to see out of them. But it's just hard.
Oh, for sure.
You know?
Yeah. I mean, it's not really hard. It's just, I mean, it's a little hard, but more than anything, it's laziness.
Right.
It requires a lot of effort.
Yeah.
I guess that is the definition of hard, though, I suppose.
Bottom. They're on to Ame. Nowhere to go. You talked about this. An easier time to move around the map on this Coddle and finding kills. And now Zincu runs right into Analog and, well, maybe bites off more than he can chew. They are not going to go any further here, it looks like.
Yes, they are.
XXS. Okay, never mind.
He's dead.
Decide to fight. XXS. Not where he thought that was gonna go. And, well, now Missile gets eaten up by the snowball, but Schofield's still living through this.
Sniper's gonna die
enough.
too.
XM, he's in trouble. KJ right on top of him. The extra heal comes out. XM, he's really low. Is it going to be enough for the finish? It is. Analog walks away from Ame, trying to get out of the harm's way, and denies. Exit. Analog with the deny. And Divine Llama will just be forced to onslaught off to the other side. But Ame chased down, wasn't able to get that kill. That would have been clutch.
That was like his only window to do that, because the next time he wants to try and do that, Coddle's gonna have travels, and he's no longer gonna be fast enough. But it's really sad for Ame there in that situation. They end up killing XXS, and then after that, I was keeping an eye on the Coddle's cooldowns. Right before his ulti goes down, he got one more solar binder right onto XM, and then at that point, he's just dead. There's no way he can survive that one. I was like, okay, Ame, he might get a kill here, because he's got Mask of Madness to work right. He's fast. Analog's kind of slow for now. And right at the end there, he needed one more right click, but the Mask of Madness movement speed ran out. He got the Zai off. And next time he sees Coddle, Coddle's going to be 100 move speed faster of boots travel.
That's so annoying.
Difficult.
Yeah, this hero is showing up in a pretty big way here for the side of Heroic. And in the meantime, for XG, I mean, you really need to get more farm on the spend. Feels like the sniper needs to have something. They are stacking up Ancients pretty effectively. That's a 3-stack or a 2-stack rather right now on theirs. But these pickoffs, I mean, DY is caught again and reapplying. He's just gone. Although that's not going to be another charge. Wait a minute. Hold on. Okay, never mind. XXS is just going to walk in and die. So they lose 2 and they get a charge on Coddle. PPPP. Okay, Divine Llama.
Yeah, indeed. I mean, this is really bad for XSS because, like, if you look at the state of the game right now, they keep running at Sven, right? Like I thought they would because he has no way of dealing with this Coddle right now. So you have to kind of respond. But this is like Mars responding 3 times in a row now, delaying his Blink Dagger. So he doesn't even have that. He's not even going Yules, which I'm a little surprised about, especially versus a Coddle. And guess who's free farming? Your boy Hector. Like, no, they haven't touched him because Mars keeps leaving the lane to try and help his carry. And this is all thanks to pretty much the supports and Coddle are just running around the map doing everything right now.
Still
another stack taken away.
This has been really interesting too, because KJ has basically been staying by Analog and playing with him and farming with him. And now he's almost level 8 right now on this gyrocopter. And like you can stay with the Coddle because you're constantly getting mana replenished and all the rest of it. It's been working really well for them.
That is nice.
Aghanims.
Ags
just now online.
Okay. I mean, this is the item that allows Peel to fight if he wants to.
Yeah.
But it is Hector, so maybe he'll just use it to farm faster.
It's good for that too.
It really is.
DD spawn for Analog. And wherever they go, I'm assuming we're going to see a dead body at this point. Waves will die, creeps will die. And they're smoking up with 2. This is Blink Dagger done for XXS, so this is what he had been building for that entire time. If they can catch the Coddle here, this sort of can salvage things a bit. Sees one. They see the Coddle.
He's too
fast! And now
he's dead.
They drop it, ulti out, so much damage onto XXS already, and the Bat Rider also in trouble. Primal moves forward, they take down 1. They're gonna get more kills, although that is gonna be Rubik dead. Nice combination there, XXS.
Okay, they got him.
Ulti connects onto Analog, enough for the finish. It is gonna come at a lot of people's lives, and Hector did show up. All right, PL is in the play, and that is 4 dead for 2. You got Coddle, but there's a bigger boy on campus.
The biggest boy at this point. This Peel's net worth is getting out of control. Peel should not outfarm a Sven, right? Just conceptually. But with the help of all the rotations, the Coddle just playing his base, they're just making the Sven show up to fights instead of hitting creeps. Where you don't have to make Peel do anything this game. This Peel can do whatever he wants. And it's just kind of reflecting in the net worth now. As they're now going to kill DY here if they can manage. Oh, Coddle has no ult, so maybe. And he's getting sticky bombed, I guess. Getting sticky to death.
Yeah, that one hurt.
It's a sad death.
Poor DY. Bottom. Divide. You have Hector nearby. Not opting to go yet. Yeah, they have Snowball onto 1. Spear connects there. Ame. Snowball stolen by Rubik. Oh man, and now they show up, gonna find XXS. He is gonna die too. Heroic came in the clutch. 7,000 gold lead. And XG, like, it has just not been their day. They have lost every game that they've played. It has been rough.
Yeah.
Radiant's bottom tower is
And it's
under
looking
attack.
like they might be adding another one to the record here. Both the way this game is going. This PL is completely free farming. You do not have the network to deal with Coddle whatsoever. We want these BKBs, but they're so far away. There is a world in which the high ground can be their savior, but for now, anywhere but the high ground seemingly feels like death.
And I mean, Hector is farming up ancient stacks now too. So like the rest of the team can run around and make stuff happen, but he's farming just as quickly as the Sven, actually faster than him.
Yep.
You're talking about. Bottom side, arena down, analog hit by the spear, and with sniper showing up, that's enough for a finish.
Good pick. Definitely a good pick, but at the same time, Ame might be picked as well here.
Yeah, no way out of this one. They're leaving the kill for Hector.
Guess so. Llama didn't want to use ult. Bit of a taunt, I think.
Yeah, maybe.
I mean, you got to win the mental game too.
True enough. Well, also, I think like one of those things where, you know, you're building up your own team a little bit too, not just trying to break down the other squad. And I mean, as Heroic coming into today, you say, okay, who are our first two opponents? Spirit and Extreme Gaming. Like, what did you expect was going to come out of today? And to be up this much in this final series after having taken 2 wins in a row, I mean, they got to be over the moon.
Yeah, I'm sure they are. This is a great start for day number 1 here. But more importantly than anything, I've seen this story before. You got to keep the momentum.
Yeah.
I've seen a lot of these teams that weren't expecting to do super well, do really well on day 1, but the wheels would fall off on day number 2.
Right.
Not to get ahead of myself too much here, but
they also have to win this.
Got to keep the discipline. Yeah, I mean, part of the discipline. Yeah, they have to win this game too. You got to keep the discipline.
Ame, Atos, stun, out, try and keep him alive.
Got hit by every single ulti there.
Dude.
You may survive, but it hurt.
Not feeling good. No. Creep chase means that they get shards stolen. And this is sort of the window where, again, like your PL, you're still farming untouched. There is that like scary point where Coddle doesn't necessarily like fall off, but I feel like he does change the way that he plays a little bit. And, you know, there might be a window where Sniper overtakes him in terms of how scary you are, but that window's far away.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of it comes down to net worth as well, because at some point, Coddle is going to have Octarine plus, like, most likely a Hex. That's going to Hex you from far as you can attack him, and that's going to be a problem there, too. And this is also a problem here, too.
Solar Bind.
Caught out like this.
No way out. Oh, man. Lassos to try and keep him alive. Not going to happen. And pulverizes out. Divine Llama punches DY in the face. Another kill racked up by Heroic.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Holy
moly.
moly.
We'll have Octarine core now, so he's going to get multiple Solar Binds off. I mean, it gets even better at level 15. I mean, level 20 is this hero's power spike.
Yeah.
But I mean, it has multiple power spikes, but at level 20 with Octarine and the Spirit Form duration, like, you're permanently informed. But that's like the downside of Coddle. When your ult's not up, you're kind of useless.
Radiant's bottom tower
So it's a little bit cooldown dependent in that regard. But at level 20, your ult is always up.
I just noticed that Xingqiu also has a Midas. Is going back for the Blink Dagger now, but they're idea is pretty clear. Wait for the late game.
Yep. There's not much you can do right now. It's too hard to fight them. Every time we see them fight, right? It's someone gets solar blinded and they're just dead. Fish in the water.
Maybe a pick off, but that's not likely.
Oh, they went for Yules on Mars. I like that. I'm glad he didn't go for the BKB right away. I think he needed that instant dispel immediately.
Yeah, I guess even if he does get... Oh, no. Well, we'll see how effective it is here.
Oh, feared him away.
Okay, blink
they
back.
Saved him.
Get out of trouble.
Did he?
No, the missile. No. Ooh, XM. Saving a buddy.
Dire's top tower is under
That's
attack.
big.
That is big.
You lose random heroes like that, the game feels hopeless. I mean, DY, who cares? But, you know. Wait, what? Okay. I thought he was getting out for a second.
Lift was literally 1 second on cooldown there.
Yeah.
That's close. And BKB has been used on Primal? Bit of a fat finger there.
Hotkey was not what he was anticipating.
I mean, I don't think he even needs his BKB for
the
next 70 seconds or whatever it's on cooldown.
Only a minute left on the Aegis, which Heroic have only managed to clean up one of the tier 2 towers. Granted, 22 minutes. It's better than most games, but I would say that they'll probably try and play it a little bit safer once this Aegis is down, particularly now that there's the smoke coming out. 5 heroes from XG. Not
What is their
find
plan?
anybody.
I guess the Aegis is around
Radiant's middle
30.
tower is under
That's still
attack.
30 seconds from now. But yeah, there's no one home. Top lane's pushing in, mid lane's pushing in.
Are scanning.
This is really bottom wave's pushing in. Look, all 3 lanes are being pushed in. So they know for a fact that they're doing something. There's no way they're 5-man farming jungle here. The Tormentor is already dead, so they postured around and looks like a shard. Okay, so it went to the side of Divide Llama, but Kato bought his own shard too, so now he has the ability to recall people.
Yeah, it's pretty helpful. That's going to make these gank moves even better. All right, Tusk Blink Dagger now on top of Midas. He is starting to catch up and farm on the Mars, which is probably not the best thing in the world when your 4 is caught up in that way with your position 3.
Either really good or really bad, depending if you're winning or losing the game.
Yeah.
If you're losing the game, it's really bad.
It feels like they need to win a fight, Like if you can start winning maybe a couple of fights, you can snowball into other things, but they are just not in a position where they want to even tempt that.
This definitely likes to snowball.
Terrible.
I mean, at least with the Midas, like my one criteria I normally have for Midas is can you use the attack speed? Tusk, I suppose he can to farm. The tag team.
Level 25 talent,
Yeah, that one's coming to a theater near you real soon.
Oh, and they're all getting out of there. They were hunting for the Tusk, but they will not find him. As Zinq has backed all the way away. Hector,
yeah, he's got a Lincoln now too, so
God.
You want to delasso him, pulse him. Not happening.
Not easy.
And you need some mana
no.
fusion item.
Thank you. No. He's AFK. Oh, Blink.
Well,
Levin? No. This poor guy.
Gone. Well, luckily, Midas being on cooldown doesn't matter anymore.
True.
Does have the 2 charges, so he'd be really sad if his old patch and his Midas was up when he died.
That'd be the worst.
It's sad we don't get that meme anymore.
I mean, you can if you get 2 charges of it. That happens to me every now and then.
That's when you have to be so bad for that to happen.
Listen, I don't want to hear it. Oh no. Oh my god, the blink to dodge the stun. DY gets the lasso. Ame onto both of them. The save. Schofield gets a little bit of help from his buddies and then wants to walk away. There's nowhere to